Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yo, what's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. You already know we back with another one of them things. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with the channel. You already know we appreciate everybody checking those ups that we put out earlier. We appreciate you. Man, I ain't going to waste a whole lot of time with you, man. We got a star-studded panel. Shout out to the star-studded chat. I see everybody in the building. Hope everybody having a good day out there, wherever you at. But listen, man, all jokes aside, I got various topics I want to hash out. It's like I said, a lot of things have been plaguing me, man. Like I said, shit is really plaguing me right now. As you got Lonzo Ball sideline currently, it has my mind just wandering. You understand? I'm able to really sit back and think and reflect. I'm just taking trips down memory lane, and I just look at what happened with Zion Williamson in New Orleans, Louisiana. When I heard Lonzo Ball was getting traded to the Pelicans, I was disgusted when he was leaving LA because I did want him in that market. I loved him with the Lakers. But when I tell you, when I heard the Pelicans I was full-fledged with the Pelicans. Like, I got all kind of Pelicans gear. I was going all out. I really liked that match. I thought it was a match made in heaven with Lonzo Ball and Zion. Too bad a lot of politics and things got in the way of that for Lonzo Ball to fully maximize his talents. You talking about a guy who could jump out the goddamn building. You understand, the roof. Not just the building, completely jump off the goddamn roof. I mean, that's the level that this guy this guy is bringing. And Lonzo Ball, the type of player that he is, oh my goodness, what he would have brought to those guys, it would have been exceptional. It's a disaster that he never got a chance to do it. Why the hell he didn't get a chance to do it? I start to look at these players that Lonzo Ball was able to make better. The Brandon Ingrams of the world, the Zubac's, the Kyle Kuzmas, the Josh Harts. There's so many more. The list will go on for days and days, and that's not even telling the people in UCLA that this guy had a handprint on and all that other old good shit. But nonetheless, man, Rave Kingdom, but we about to get into it, man. But before we do that, I need everybody to hit that like button, and if you're new, most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. Rave, what's your thoughts, man? What the hell happened in New Orleans, man? Lonzo Ball got completely shut the hell out. You understand? It's really horrifying what's going on. Please, what happened, man? Because it's disgusting. Shout out John, shout out Corrupt. I see y'all in the building. I need some explanations. We got $1 million questions. I need $1 million answers, man.
Man. For starters, Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. You already know what it is. The hottest in the streets. The biggest thing, man, that's coming out here where we could talk it up or you could chop it up and make love to the information that you've given. Let's get it on Flight Sports TV. You already know. Share it with your folks. Let everybody know. Spam up the Instagrams or Twitters. Let them know that Flight Sports TV is live and heated and here to talk about this information. Lonzo Ball I agree on the title a little bit. He did not have the chance to continue to what him and Zion could have created, man. It's very true because just for the fact that we knew we saw flashes, we seen things, we seen Zoe do some things with Zion, like some cool little alley-oops, even some full court passes. We seen Lonzo do some dishes, but just the fact that the fact that they both was kind of hurt, they kind of didn't even finish the season, COVID, a lot of stuff that was in the way, a little blocks that's got in the way, a little, but at the end of the day,
you gotta say
oh man,
names of these blocks.
I don't even want to get to that yet. Let's just. We haven't even got to that much.
We're moving too fast. We're moving way too fast. Slow the hell down.
Yeah, right. No, Fight Sports TV. Whoever's listening, shout out Fight Sports TV. But no, because the fact
we're gonna break this shit down today, man.
It's just the fact that the truth of the matter is that we're watching Lonzo Ball shoot better than last season. We're talking about a guy that is shooting with the top shooters on multiple attempts at the 3-point line. Lonzo Ball is going into this year with money and we're talking about Lonzo Ball that not only is getting money, we're talking about Lonzo Ball that's going in towards his priming years. Okay, Lonzo Ball, 24 years old. So you're talking about a guy that's going through his prime years. You got a big Zion Williamson that is ready to get better and better. And yes, Zion has played his little rookie year with Zoe, but you got to understand, we don't know what could have happened more and more if they play together. Now, hold up now. Let's be all honest here. Hold up now. We still can always see it again, because Zion does not want to be on them Pelicans again. Something in my brain tells me he just don't want to be on the Pels. And if he don't want to be on the Pels, there's some information that's out there where he could possibly go to the Knicks. Okay, I agree. I respect that. If the Knicks want Zion, I respect that. But don't be surprised if Zion is trying to have some small talks for his future. Like, hey, man, if the Knicks don't work out, Zoe, how you doing, Zoe? Let's talk, man. Let's talk business.
What?
Let's talk.
What you mean? Him going to Chicago? What kind of business what kind of business they talking? Where's the destination?
We don't know. I'm just saying it can happen if Zion Williamson and the Knicks connection with R.J. Barrett and Cam Reddish, if they don't connect, something happens to Zion is not a Knick. Don't be surprised he called up Lonzo like, hey, man, let's work something out. Let's figure something out, man. So don't be so all I'm saying is, I don't want to go too far, but all I'm saying is we did miss out to see what else can evolve with Lonzo and Zion. But let's not put it like it's 100% over with either as well. They might reunite. That's the great thing about free agency. That's the great thing about trades. That's the great thing about deals, whatever you want to do. We might see that again. And then that chat, that's facts. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying we can't just vote that it's never going to happen. You know what I'm saying? We're not really talking about chat. No, we're not talking about the Pels. We're just talking about Zion Williamson and what could have really happened with Zoe. You know what I'm saying? We just wanted to talk about that real quick. Chop it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Chat, let us know about it as well.
But
yes,
no, but the problem is that should have been an infamous 1-2 punch. Everybody thought when Lonzo was coming there to New Orleans that these two was going to be that was just the perfect pairing. You understand?
Right.
You got the pick and roll, should have been deadly. But I'm telling you, as soon as that goddamn season starts, Zion Williamson tears his goddamn meniscus. I mean, no, I don't know what the hell happened. Was it meniscus tear? But I know that he ended up sidelining them. It happened in the goddamn preseason, if I'm not mistaken. Zion showed so many flashes. And mind you, he got Gentry fired behind all of that shit too. I'm with the belief if Zion would have came in 100% healthy, I believe that the Pelicans would have made the playoffs that year. My man Gentry would have never got fired, and I doubt anybody would have ever got, anybody would have got moved, because that team was perfect. I'm thinking about a guy like Kyle Kuzma, because like we said, we never really got a chance for Zion. And mind you, it was some of Griffin's fault, It was some of the injuries. Like I said, it was some of everything. Like I said, even Lonzo, everybody had a blame into why that situation did not really get maximized to the full potential. Like I said, there was no reason why they should have never worked out 100%. But I'm looking at a guy in Kyle Kuzma. Let's turn our attention, before we're going to turn our attention to a couple of players tonight. If you look at a Kyle Kuzma, if you look at him right now, yeah, he's a good player. He's doing this thing for Washington. You know, even when he was with the Lakers, he won an NBA championship. He was a guy who looked at, okay, he knocks down threes, all that old good shit. But he was looked at a point in time when Lonzo was with him. They was comparing him to Jason Tatum. I don't know if y'all remember this because this was a long time ago. They was trying to figure out who was better, Kyle Kuzma or Jason Tatum. Do you know another argument that was in place at the time, or one of his teammates? They was trying to figure out when Lonzo was running shit over there in LA. They was trying to figure out, was Kyle Kuzma better than Brandon Ingram? Do you not realize that at one point that was a conversation, that was a serious conversation that was being pushed around the league? Who the hell is better? I mean, that's disgusting. You understand?
Right.
Lonzo Ball, his playmaking ability is top notch. You understand? And he done exhibited on several occasions. You understand? What he did for those guys, it's tenfold.
And you know, it's crazy.
What's crazy?
It's crazy because
let's go talk about it.
We're talking about because we're talking about how Zion wasn't maximized with Lonzo, and that could go with the fact that it wasn't maximized with all these other players like what's his name? Julius Randle. Oh man.
Oh yeah, Julius.
Oh, listen.
Yeah, they showed some flashes.
Yeah, they showed some flashes like Zion. I mean, not Zion, just like Zion and B.I., Kuz, Julius Randle. Those guys, let's go with Julius Randle. Julius Randle, okay, not only plays a little defense, not only can spread the floor a little bit, he can run the court. And I remember seeing Julius Randle have a little bit of trust in Lonzo. So when that happens, when you have trust in Lonzo and you have trust in what he does, that means it's going to be nothing but a connection. And connection creates a vibe. And when a vibe creates emotion where when they get on the court, they already know who's supposed to be in what spot, who's going to be there on the fast break, who's going to be there for the open shot. And that's why that connection is supposed to be there. So, for example, we have, let's think of another guy. Let's go back to Zion. The more Zion and Zoe work together, the more they can connect something, the more they can create things. We'll never know because we didn't get to see more of it. And we can see more. And then you got Big Boldy. Then you got Boldy, Mr. Clean. Okay?
Griffin?
You got Mr. Clean, a.k.a. Mr. Shiny Guy.
You know he's safe. You know his job is safe right now. He's safe. He's going to make it another year.
Mr. You know what I'm saying? Looking like everybody's school's principal, all right? He don't even need to be. He don't even know how to be a GM.
I thought Griffin. I thought Griffin was on his way. Time out. I thought Griffin was on his way out the goddamn door. Do you not realize that Griffin's getting saved behind this bullshit going on?
I thought he was out of here. I thought he was out of here too.
No, but they sneaking in. They trying to sneak in that 10th spot. That shit gonna save him. I can't believe this. What if they miss the playoffs? No, I'm telling you, I don't see that. It's not gonna go right like that for the Pelicans, man. I got the Pelicans missing the playoffs, and after that, Zion Williamson requesting a trade, and all hell breaking loose in New Orleans. I'm telling you, it's going to go down up there, man.
Mr. Baldy, you got to call him. You got to call him something. We got to give David Griffin a new name, okay? Like Mr. Shrinkage, man. We got to give this guy a name or something, man, because this dude is the pure definition of horribleness. David Griffin is a pure definition of a guy that don't know what he's doing, don't know what's like. See, this is also a guy that stopped the connection that we could have seen of Zion and Lonzo more. This bullheaded, this abomination of a GM. And he's not even a GM, I think. He's just the president of operations. I don't know who he is. God damn it. On Fly Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. I don't even know who this guy is. Okay? David Griffin, he walk around the Pelicans place acting like he's the GOAT or something. I don't know. I don't know. This is but and chat. Here, listen to me. If you're listening, I have to ask, man. This is David Griffin. When will the Pelicans move on from this guy? See, listen, the Pelicans have talent. The Pelicans have something going on. They even got that little amazing draft pick, Murphy. I know they created in New Orleans. They got that family thing going on. Respect to that. You know, I love me some New Orleans, baby. You know what I'm saying? I love that some New Orleans food, all that for sure. But when will New Orleans move on from David Griffin? Because he is the pure piece that is stopping y'all from greatness. David Griffin is the reason he is stopping y'all becoming anything great. You cannot expect to win, or you cannot expect to be successful. You cannot expect to be great when you got David Griffin running things. Ask yourself, when you have a guy that is bald as he is, with no hair, I think he's like 5'2". I think David Griffin's like 5'2", 5'2" with no hair, looking like everybody's principal. There's no reason you should keep that. Okay? Imagine, you have a first-round draft pick, Zion Williamson. When you have Zion Williamson, I'm like, okay, who is the face of who's running things? And you look at David Griffin,
Right.
I know good and well you want that running things. You don't. Who's that? Who's that?
No, that was me. I was like, LeBron James is the reason why he got everything he got.
Oh man, don't expose David Griffin like that. Don't expose him like that. Oh man, don't expose him like that. Chat, y'all already know. Do not expose him like that. We got Egghead David Griffin, and then he want to go get. Then he want to go in out there in the agency, free agency, and the trades off season, and then he gonna get guys that got similar heads. Bullet head Bledsoe. He was trying to sign whoever got the biggest heads out there. Steven Adams. He was trying to add whoever got a big head. You could give it David Griffin. He was gonna sign you. If you was a offensive coordinator, you had a big head, you have a chance to be David Griffin. You just got a big head. Oh man.
I ain't gonna lie, David Griffin is like he becoming a laughing stock up there in New Orleans, man. But like I said, that's about to sneak in this 10th spot. Large part because of Brandon Ingram, Willie Green. Give credit to Willie Green. I think he should have been fired after hiring Stan Van Gundy. He jumped the gun on my man Gentry. I didn't like that because, like I said, I felt like even though Gentry's doing an interim up there in Sacramento, I don't know when's the next time Gentry gonna get another job. And that's disgusting that Gentry don't have a job. So don't you feel like Alvin Gentry deserves to be a head coach? I mean, a certified head coach. I mean, because everybody was tripped out about Gentry, but you seen what was the alternative. You understand? I like Gentry.
So you like Gentry?
He was okay. I mean, he wasn't horrible.
Think about Gentry. I mean. You say horrible. I mean, you say he wasn't horrible because the fact that we had the horriblest Stan Van Gundy. Okay, so nothing could be worse than Stan Van Gundy. So it kind of makes Gentry not look so bad. But I mean, if you take away Stan Van Gundy, let's say Stan Van Gundy wasn't there, Gentry was bad. I mean, really, if you think about it, and I wouldn't say his playing decisions, like his substitution. It was substitution. I think his issue with Gentry was his horrible rotations and I would say him always like trusting the bench too much. When I say that, because I remember the bench would cut down on leads, and when the Pelicans was down by 2, then he want to still continue to keep the bench in. But they would lose because the bench is not capable of finishing the game. Your starters should always finish the game. You get what I'm saying? I mean, just to be honest with you, the bench should not be finishing the game. You know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
Slim, with that question.
How you like that bench though? The New Orleans bench. Who they had on that bench? You had Hart coming off there. You had Jackson.
You got that guy
Hayes.
Trey Murphy. I like.
Yeah, I mean Troy Murphy's all right. I like dude. I think dude.
I wanted the Bulls to get him.
Shout out Slim can hoop. Yeah, I like. I think that Lonzo would have been able to really utilize that dude. I could see him on some pin down, some screens, all that good shit. That's messed up though. But he's a good pickup though. I don't know how he slipped up like that. Every team needs some shooting. He really showed out in the summer league. He had a good summer league outing. I don't know if you watched him. That's when I got familiar with him. Like him, Patrick Williams, they was tearing up the summer league.
Okay, fine. Here's my thing, Slim. Because you asked him, do you feel like David Griffin's job is in jeopardy? Listen to me, Slim. I'm gonna be honest with you. David Griffin is a smart guy, and I say he's smart because David Griffin is smart because he went somewhere that is all about family and culture and love and a growing thing. So for example, what's her name? Flight. What's her name? That be she runs the New Orleans Saints and the Pelicans. Anybody, somebody give me her name, chat. She's
You talking about Benson? You talking about Gail Benson?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Gail. Is it Gail Benson? Yeah.
Yeah.
Gail Benson does not pay attention too much to the basketball. Right. And what you gotta understand is if David Griffin goes, hey, yes, Gail Benson, I'm trying to make a beautiful family.
Word.
Listen.
She probably don't even know he got to be fired.
Right, and she doesn't go right. That's why, right. That's why
she's unaware of it.
Like, I would love to say David Griffin's job is on jeopardy, but it's not. But
no,
just for the fact that because he can. What I'm saying, he can manipulate. He can manipulate Gail Benson. He can be like, look, Gail Benson, I see that you're working hard. I see you've been doing some new things for New Orleans Saints. Look, I'm over here on the Pelicans doing everything I can. I'm creating this family and culture. And and I noticed that our team is getting better. And David Griffin, he likes to talk outside of the box and rather talk about what's really going on. The way everybody remembers David Griffin's interviews, he likes to talk outside of the box. He likes to talk around the bush. So I'm sure he's reporting to Gail Benson a bunch of bullshit like, yeah, Gail Benson, we're creating a family. I think we're doing better and better. We just drafted a guy named Trey Murphy. I think we're moving in the right direction of a family. I think we're all together in this. And it's like, bro, you know what, David Griffin? You're a smart guy because you know good and well you suck. You look like an egg. Your head is bald and it's shiny, and I can see my reflection off your head. And the fact that you know good and well you could manipulate those people out there and go out there and you know good and well New Orleans is nothing but it's nothing but about family and culture and love. So when you go out there in New Orleans, you can manipulate the basketball minds over there and act like you're doing something great over there when you're really not. Man, I feel so bad.
You're right. Can I chime in?
We got Slim in the building. We got all access. What's the deal?
Hey, what's up, Flight? What up, Rave? I wanted to come in and chime in real quick. This is what I was saying in the chat. I want to be clear. What David Griffin did to Lonzo and Zion's potential is a huge disservice to the NBA. But then again, yeah, the whole team actually. Brandon Ingram, they had a squad down there. But then again, I don't think David Griffin is worried about anything. He has he got a huge asset in Zion Williamson, and he got the Lakers first round picks until 2027. So the Pelicans like franchise is not as grim as y'all think. They gotta even if they do, don't make the playoffs and Zion wants out, get as much as you can from that number one pick, because you still got number one picks from the Lakers until 2027. So that's why I think that he's safe and he can rebuild on the fly. Real quick. You feel me? So
Right.
That's all I was saying though. Continue.
I know you're speaking facts, my brother. He that's what I'm saying. He should be fired, but like you said, he's safe because he's out there in a place of the New Orleans basketball where they're not really the top markets. They're all about family and culture, and he can go out there and talk his little BS that comes out of his mouth every day and this around the bush talks that he has. And Gail Benson, she's not worried about the Pelicans. She's paying attention to the New Orleans Saints because if you look at what the New Orleans Saints is, they get updated jerseys, updated arenas every other day. I think the New Orleans Saints is already thinking about the new upgrade they could do to the seats. They don't care about what's going on in the Pelicans. So now David Griffin, he could be like, "Oh yeah, Gail Benson, I'm just trying to do my best to create culture and family." Ah! Come on, man. My bad. My apologies. Yo, Benson, I feel so bad for New Orleans. Really. You got a fake phony over there. Is that Alexis Dex?
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Yo, Benson, man, it's crazy. But I mean, what you think? He ain't do nothing wrong, man? You sound like you want to defend my man David Griffin.
Who, me?
No, he did. No, he did. He did say that.
No.
Okay,
I'm not
fault.
defending him. No,
I'm
not
he said he feels like his job is still safe though. Yeah,
it is. I mean, like, because of their future, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, they got all the Lakers first round draft picks until 2027, and even if, like I said, even if Zion wants out, I mean, you probably get a haul for him. You can probably, rebuild your front court. You can flip Zion for some pieces.
Go ahead, Dex. My apologies. Anyone there? Or is that me lagging?
Well, if you want me to throw in my 2 cents before I jump off, I'm just here to support right now.
God, what's your thoughts?
With the latest revelation with Sean Payton retiring, that's a devastating blow to the New Orleans fan base. Super Bowl winning coach, perennial playoffs. With him, you always had an opportunity to be in the last dance. That hurts, and the mess that David Griffin has caused for the New Orleans Pelicans, there's no stability there. With Sean Payton, you had stability. With him and Drew Brees, that was stability. The New Orleans Pelicans don't have that stability. They tried to bring in the football staff to manage a basketball team. And that didn't work because Dale Demps was a knucklehead. He got too big for his britches. And they canned him instantly after a fiasco with Anthony Davis. That situation. I just believe Gail Benson is a little heartbroken from Sean Payton retirement. The New Orleans Saints is a mess. Let's call it for what it is. It's a mess right now. And now you have the New Orleans Pelicans, who's been a mess, but there was masquerading under the cover of rebuilding, and the very pieces you're rebuilding with are leaving. So I don't know how that's going to sit well with Gail Benson. The very piece that you traded, our corner franchise, Anthony Davis, for that new up-and-coming talent that we received from the Los Angeles Lakers in the #1 draft overall, Zion Williamson, which was electrifying in itself. Stolen from New York. You got him. You can't keep him because you don't want to stay. You had a celebrity in Lonzo Ball, regardless of how we feel about his level of talent and the production he displayed as a New Orleans Pelican, he still was putting butts in the seats and people were still intrigued by Lonzo.
Right.
Lonzo had the most viewed video and press conference as a Pelican. More than BI, more than Zion, more than Josh Hart, more than Nikhil Alexander Walker, more than Kyron Lewis, more than Najee Marshall, more than Eric Bledsoe, more than Steven Adams, any of the, and as well as Drew Holiday, who was a cornerstone and a terrific player for the New Orleans Pelicans. So with all that said, you had eyes on you. You treated Lonzo like he was a sack of shit.
Preach.
You give him away. I say less than for a bag of Skittles. You gave Lonzo away for some damn rap chips.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah, you're right about that.
And now Zion Williamson wants out. He's not even showing he wants to be a franchise player, because this is very anti-typical of what franchise players do to indicate they want to be amongst your organization for the duration of their career.
Amen.
He's not even showing that he wants that. He wants out. He wants you guys to be so disgusted with him that you just shoo him away for whatever out there. He wants to reunite with his Duke boys. He wants he can't get Lonzo because New York effed that up. So he wants Melo to come up there, and they can have them young guys can have fun winning in the Big Apple. So I believe his job is in jeopardy. I don't think he's safe, especially with Sean Payton retiring. So all the focus goes on the Pelicans. What are they doing now? Because Sean Payton and the Saints had another disappointing year. They didn't reach the NFC conference championship game, which is damn near expected from the Saints.
Right.
They had a reason, because Drew Brees, their cornerstone, retired, and so Sean Payton didn't want to leave Gale discombobulated with that mess with Jameis Winston and that Tyshawn Hill, that crap that they had up there. So he coached it for 1 year so they can try to get some type of relevancy and attract a decent name to that organization in the absence of Sean Payton.
Right.
So now the only thing that can help, I won't use the word save because that'll be blasphemous. The only thing that can help David Griffin is he hired a new coach in Willie Green. So he can use that as leverage to try to foster David Griffin. Try to foster Willie Green in a way where Gail Benson could be satisfied that the New Orleans Pelicans is moving in the right direction. That might buy him some time. That is a possibility. That might buy him some time. But I just think Gail Benson is fed up with this guy, man. He screwed over J.J. Redick. He wanted to screw over Drew Holiday, but she stopped that. And she says, Drew, give me a list, and we're going to do our best to send you to one of these destinations. And Milwaukee's one of them. You're trying to send Drew to Dallas, like he did J.J. Redick. He was supposed to send J.J. Redick. Yeah, he supposed to send J.J. Redick to Brooklyn or Boston. So that's the type of petty mind that he is. You don't want to be with me. You don't want to be around me. Screw you. I don't care about your life anymore.
He's arrogant.
And now they're trying to figure out. He's arrogant and condescending at the same time, because he just look at basketball players like, you guys are just employees.
But he didn't move like this in Cleveland though. He wasn't.
Because LeBron is a superstar.
Of course, you can't move like that. Yeah, you can't move like that, teamwork. And shout out to you, brother. You can't move like that with LeBron. Are you kidding me? He was biting his fingernails. You see what he said about LeBron? It was so frustrating.
Yeah.
Being there with LeBron. I was so uncomfortable.
LeBron had him over there saddled.
Exactly. He biting his fingernails every day. LeBron, I'm okay, LeBron? LeBron, I'm okay? You okay, LeBron? How you feeling, LeBron? You want to play the piano? Want to play the violin? What you want me to do, LeBron?
Well, I would say with Gail Benson and the New Orleans Saints, priority for them would be finding a head coach. And there's a
what about Willie Green?
They just got a head coach.
Whoa. Willie Green is safe though. He's been having the Pelicans play pretty hard. Don't y'all agree with that?
Yeah, but then why would you say find a head coach then?
Yeah.
No, for the
unless you're talking about
Saints.
for the
For the
Saints.
Saints.
Okay.
Yeah, the
For the
Saints.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And like that's priority. So like there's plenty of offensive coordinators and head coaches that's going to be moving around the NFL this offseason. So I'm pretty sure that that's going to be priority. They're not worried about the Pelicans. I think that Byron Leftwich should be, priority for them. He can probably reunite him with Jameis Winston because Bruce Arians and Leftwich will probably part ways. But like I said, they not worried about the Pelicans,
Or
man.
the enemy. Eric Bieniemy.
That too.
I think he might be
New
more
Orleans
on the
just
top
walked in
list
the
for.
building.
Man, y'all don't know nothing about New Orleans, man. Quit
Oh, here we
capping,
go.
man.
I
We
was
all
just
Neither
saying
do
about New
you,
Orleans.
and neither do
Here we go.
you. So
Let
we
me-
all
let
in
me
the
mute
same
my
boat
mic.
now.
Y'all
Welcome
quit
to the
capping,
club,
man.
Sky.
Y'all
And you
quit
there.
capping.
You live there.
Welcome
You
to the
know.
Y'all
club,
quit
Sky, because
capping.
neither do you.
Y'all knew our next head coach gonna be?
You talking about for the Saints?
Yeah.
Who
It should be Eric Bieniemy.
should
I
be
don't know.
Leftwich, in my opinion.
Who y'all
I
think
don't-
it's gonna be?
Byron
I
Leftwich.
I'm
listen,
buying for Eric Bieniemy
listen,
for
I
what
don't-
he's doing with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Listen,
With
I
the
don't
little
know
they
who,
have down there.
I don't know who
It's
the
gonna be
Patriots-
Dennis Allen. Watch what I tell y'all.
Who the hell is
So
that?
they're gonna
See, y'all don't
promote
know
from
because y'all
within
don't watch the Saints. So
because they're
y'all
gonna
just-
promote
No,
within.
know,
That's what he's saying.
listen, you know what?
Don't
That's
say
what y'all
y'all.
don't know.
Don't say y'all.
That
They
Dexter
gonna
sound like
promote
he
from
know what he
within.
talking about a Lil, but
Wait,
he don't know.
He said,
Just a
"Lil."
Lil, not every
Who that?
single-
Who that? Who that? Who that?
Wait.
Now, the Saints
When he
ain't
say
doing
who he
shit.
is, I know he don't watch the Saints football.
But a lot of people didn't watch the Saints this year outside of New Orleans because no Drew Brees.
No.
Saints
So
ain't
what is
Saints
there to
ain't
watch?
doing nothing.
Who want to watch
They-
Jameis
they
Winston give the
Winston.
ball to the other team?
This
Why
what y'all
not?
don't understand. We was winning with Jameis Winston. We ain't lose till they heard him. Y'all knew that?
Yeah, that Jay Wilson was doing the thing.
Y'all won a game with Tyson Hill too. So what that mean?
No, what I'm saying is we don't have a bad team. That one game we lost.
Y'all
to
was
the
winning with
Eagles,
Teddy Bridgewater.
I bet
That's
you
what-
if y'all look at our standings, we was half a game out the playoffs. We was
Listen,
tied with
y'all
the
made a
with the
mistake when
18.
you let Teddy
That's
Bridgewater
not
go.
bad when you lose
Yeah,
your
that's a
franchise
fact.
quarterback. We have
Teddy
more
Bridgewater
wins.
kept y'all afloat when Breeze was out.
This what you don't understand.
y'all
We
played
was over
yourself.
500 with a new quarterback. Go look and see. We had the same record the Eagles had, but the Eagles beat us. We was 9-7.
But what do you feel about Teddy Bridgewater getting let go when he held the fort down when he was undefeated, right? Or was he
You talking about 3 years ago? Y'all forgot Drew Brees played 2 years after he left. You think they was gonna let Drew Brees leave for Teddy? You think Teddy wanted to stay behind the
Oh, that's
second?
so Teddy wanted to start his spizz out.
Yeah, he wanted to get some money.
But listen, nobody wasn't checking for Teddy like that. It took him all day to land him a job.
Yeah, y'all know we tried to trade for Teddy back this year after went down, huh? They didn't want to let him go. Denver. We tried to trade to get him back. Y'all know that,
I
right?
should have never let him go the first
Well,
time.
no, I don't
let
know
him
that
go.
like that.
Okay, listen.
Yeah,
listen.
we had to let him go.
Why did you have to let him go?
Because the man was getting a starting job. The man sat behind Drew Brees 2 years. Y'all forgot?
But
Listen, hold on.
listen,
Let me
when
say
he
this.
left, but Sky, I don't really go for that because when Teddy Bridgewater went to the free agency market, nobody was really checking for him. He got that job out of Denver out of desperation because that other quarterback got hurt.
He got
Speeds
paid
or
with
whatever his
Denver.
name
What
is.
you talking about? He got longer years with Denver. And he was
Sky,
the
how many
starter
people
before
passed
they
over?
traded
Listen,
him.
Sky, how many people
He
passed
was
over
the
Teddy
starter.
Bridgewater? Hold on. The 49ers, right? They passed over him. The Jets, right? Carolina, right? Come on, should I keep going?
Man, you talking about teams like the
The Bears?
49ers that already had their quarterback. You talking
No,
about
not
the
really.
Jets.
That quarterback wasn't settled. No,
Man, this
Jimmy
what
Garoppolo
I'm
wasn't settled.
saying.
That's why they drafted a quarterback. That's why they
Nah.
drafted Love
Yeah,
to
they
replace
did. They
Jimmy
got
G.
love.
And
They did get
unfortunately, he
love.
wasn't able to do it.
They sure did get love. That's what they got.
All
in the
those
first
teams
round
needed a
draft pick.
quarterback. And I remember Stephen A. Smith, and I agreed with Stephen A. Smith on
First
this.
round draft pick.
That's a damn shame that nobody is checking for Teddy Bridgewater. With all that he did with the Saints, a competitive team, every game that Teddy Bridgewater played was a meaningful snap.
We went undefeated with Teddy. What you
I
talking
know.
about?
I just said that earlier. You didn't hear me?
I'm not saying that though. What I'm saying is Teddy didn't want to sit behind Drew Brees. You got to understand the man set the first year.
So he was
Brees
putting
supposed to
pressure on the
retire.
Saints
He came back.
to take over Drew Brees' job. Are you sitting there? Are you gonna have? You think I'm gonna believe that?
What?
A shoe win, first term Hall of Fame ballot quarterback, and Teddy Bridgewater's trying to push him out.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They wasn't letting that happen. What are you talking about?
Who will let that happen?
That's why they let him go.
Listen,
No, I'm asking you that question. That Teddy Bridgewater had mitigated goals to try to challenge the supremacy of a Drew Brees. That's what a Super Bowl quarterback.
No, he ain't standing a chance.
That's what I'm
down
asking
here.
you.
He ain't standing a chance down here.
Yeah, look, can I say this? I'm gonna say I don't know who the Saints is going to get. I know Saints has weapons that are amazing, and I would like for the Saints to get Jim Harbaugh, and I say that because not that Jim Harbaugh he needs to.
I think the receiver got hurt though.
I said,
Ray, Michael Thompson.
I say Jim. I said, well, the thing is with Jim is he likes.
Man, we don't need them, man. We need.
No.
We need Dennis Allen. Y'all know Dennis Allen coached a lot of them games this year.
Right. No, I agree, Scott. I'm just saying.
And we was winning them.
Yeah, because Pate was in a safety protocol, right?
No, I'm just saying. I know Dennis Allen. I got it.
You know he's number one in defense right now.
Listen,
well, one in the top 5 in defense.
Right.
We had like the top defense.
He was on. I know he was on the Raiders, and he was a defense coordinator.
But that doesn't guarantee he's a good head coach.
Right.
I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is if we gonna lose with him. We not about to go get no big name coach and try to. We got to. Peyton and set a standard down.
You guys need an offensive guru. Y'all, it ain't the defense that y'all.
We can always
y'all offense is sputtered.
We can always go get that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's not the problem.
And y'all need to go get Airbnb and be quiet.
He said we got weapons on offense. No, we don't. We need like 2 wide receivers.
Well, they hurt.
Yeah, they hurt.
I know, but I'm telling you,
they do have weapons. The Saints have weapons.
What killed us this year was we couldn't score points. That's what killed us this year.
That's why I said your offense sputtered. Did you hear what I just said?
Right,
no, not you. That's Rave. Rave said we got weapons.
You talking Rave?
Rave. We don't
I
got
thought what killed y'all was Jamin Wilson going down.
Kamara. That's the only weapon we got.
Wait a minute. Who was that? Foreign? I mean, who was that? Slim Canoe?
Yeah,
41.
I thought what killed them was Jamin Wilson going down. That's what
that's what
they was playing pretty.
But you really can't rely on him though, Slim. You know that. Jameson Winston, you can't rely on.
He got away from the books, and he was doing pretty well.
I told him that, man.
Okay, that's something that we can discuss because we know that Jameis Winston history is giving the ball to the opposing team at an alarming rate.
Yeah, that too.
He wasn't doing that though.
And
he wasn't.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't doing that in the beginning. Listen, hold on. He wasn't doing that in the beginning of Tampa Bay either. You know what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden, during the middle half of the season, Fitz Magic, what they call it, Fitz Magic. He had to come in and save the day.
Right. Listen,
he still didn't save the day. I don't trust Jamin Winston. That's all I'm saying.
Look. Yeah, the Saints has.
I don't trust him.
Listen, the Saints.
His mind get to going. You know. Have you ever met Jamin Winston, Sky?
No, I don't get that. You know, into sports life. I'm trying to.
Okay. Well, he's a big man. I'll give him that. He's a big man. But you can look in his eyes and see that something's just not there.
Listen, the Saints know that they have work to do in the draft. They are some very good players coming out of the draft this offseason. A very few of them that you can really snag up, especially on the defensive side. Saints do need to go grab, like he said, Scott said, some wide receivers. But when I said weapons, is because the Saints has always been a decent team on offense, and our defense will be very decent as well. I remember I think
we're digging too deep with the Saints.
I'm saying is if you get
David Griffin is on the hot seat.
What about them getting to this 10th spot, Dax? Because they don't think he getting safe.
Who?
They're not making the playoff. Are they making a play in this year?
I know they're not. They're hovering around it.
David Griffin. I just feel like
the Pelicans, Sky.
Pelicans.
You guys are hurt.
Pelicans have.
Okay. Ray, listen to what Sky just said. Listen to it. Please address Sky, Ray, since you want to talk. Please address Sky. He's saying that we're crazy when we're talking the Pelicans will not make the play-in game. Will you please put some sense in Sky head right now? Because
How many
right now
games are
I
they
think
out?
he's stretching his imagination.
Last time I checked, they was like what, 3 games out?
They're in the
They hurt.
Bro, do you know what?
Devontae Graham, B.I. Let me give you some facts. Because Rava apparently he's not ready right now. Devontae Graham, Josh Hart, who's the heart of their defense, and B.I., who's the soul of their team, is hurt. The only person they have is Valanciunas. That's it.
Ankle injuries, right? Ankle injuries.
And Herb Jones, if you want to, no, they ain't no Nikhil. Herb Jones, if you want to count him in, but that's not enough without B.I. Everybody knows that. And Josh Hart, and if you want to even give Devontae Graham an inkling of credit, he's out too. What they going to do, Sky? Come on, man. Be real about it. They're done. They're toast.
Pelicans are sitting in the 12th in the Western Conference right now.
With their main players hurt, i.e. B.I.
And like I
the
said,
heart of their defense, Josh Hart.
Wow. Listen, I'm not even here to even bash them. I'm just saying the Pelicans can't make a move to be as successful as they want until they get rid of David Griffin. David Griffin has to go. That's the goal. David Griffin got to go.
Dex.
Yes, sir, Sky. I'm here.
You know they're not hurt, right? Only one of them hurt.
Not hurt.
You know that, right?
You said they're not hurt.
B.I.
I'm only going by the injury report. The injury report saying Devontae Graham,
that's not accurate.
Brandon Ingram, and Josh Hart is hurt. The only reason why Valanciunas didn't play because it was his day of rest. So we know he's not hurt. He's not even listed on the injury report.
Oh wait, Scott, you saying they sat out? You saying they just sat out?
No, they sat out. I'm gonna tell you why. They already
Valanciunas just
they got 2 back-to-back. They just come off a back. They just come off a back-to-back. They scheduled the that was that game that they
yeah, that was
that
postponed.
They played.
Yeah.
That was a postponed game. They played the day before, and they played back-to-back. And this week coming, they got 2 back-to-backs right behind each other. That's why they set up.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about that one. Maybe Valanciunas.
I'm telling you.
Scott,
I'm telling you.
You saying your guys is they're trying to fake an injury. They're not really injured.
They're not faking the injury. They're sitting them out. All of them do that. They got to play too many back-to-back. The only one hurt is B.I.
But that's a crucial injury. Don't you agree?
We've been winning without him. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't watch. He's been out like 2-3 games.
I understand that, but can you sustain a long-term B.I. absent? Can you sustain? Honestly.
The dude got an ankle sprain.
The rigorous schedule that's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Listen, Scott, I'm not trying to cast doubt in you. I'm just asking a reasonable question. Do you believe your New Orleans Pelicans can sustain without B.I. for a long term? I don't think so.
Yeah.
They will be in shambles.
And that's why I'm gonna tell you why. This why I like Green. Green already said to be a good team you gotta be able to win without your stars. And that's
everybody
the truth.
knows that.
But what I'm saying is we've been winning without them. So when they come, we back.
What do you mean winning? You 12. What do you mean winning?
You only won 1 game without.
We 11. We not 12. Stop looking at that. Y'all be capping. We 11.
Bro. You only
we
won
11. We not 12.
Right here. Okay, right here. You 11. Listen, right here.
Okay, how many games are you out of first right now? I mean, I'm not out of first, out of playing.
No, Scott. Look. Literally, I'm looking at it. You only won 1 game without BI, and that was the Pacers. The Pacers suck this year.
And what the Pacers did to the Bulls?
I told you, Sky be stretching his imagination.
No.
We're highlighting the Pelicans. We're not even talking about the Bulls.
No, what the Pacers did to the Bulls? I'm just trying to say.
The Pacers beat the Bulls. The Bulls beat the Pacers. Okay, big deal.
But
you guys only won 1 game without BI. So what do you mean y'all winning?
No.
According to Ray, you only won 1 game without BI. Is that true, or is that a false, fictitious statement?
That's true.
Okay, then why are you saying y'all winning then? You put a 20 on the 10.
No. Look at, all right, now he got to go back and look and see. And what I mean when I say we winning without him, go look at the last 2 games when he the lead scorer.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
Okay, before the Pacers.
Winning player, that's what you don't understand. A player could play, but how much impact did he have on that game? He had 15 points a game before.
Hold up,
they're not depending on him like that. That's what I'm telling you.
Hold up.
He wasn't even
Guy, you switch your take after every sentence.
Hold on.
Makes some sense,
He switches take after every sentence.
Sky.
You're not even consistent in your own state. On your own take.
No, because I'm telling y'all. Y'all can't. Y'all can't say it. What I mean by that is, B.I. wasn't even the lead scorer when they win.
Sky, that's not. Hold up.
He's still present though. He don't have to be the lead scorer. He's still present. Sky, you capping on B.I. and I ain't liking what you saying.
No.
Okay. No. I'm not saying we don't need B.I. See, y'all saying that. I never said we didn't need him. But I'm saying we able.
I'm saying y'all losing with him and y'all losing without him.
Sky. Because you brought up B.I.'s 15, and I think you're talking about the game before the Pacers, and Williamson'S had 18 points, and Brandon Ingram had 15.
Right.
But now, hold up.
Right.
Yes, he wasn't the leading scorer in that game.
What Josh Hart had? What Josh Hart had? Hold on. What Josh Hart had?
Josh Hart has 17. Okay. So, Josh Hart has 17. But your most impactful player and got player of the game. Hold up. And got player of the game was Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram had 7 assists with 5 rebounds. And that was
Sky is quick to throw.
And he was player of the game. Brandon Ingram was player of the game. Yes, he didn't have the most points on the team, but he was player of the game. So he was clearly the most impactful.
No, I ain't throwing him under the bus. I'm saying they're able to win as a team. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, true.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but you're naming like one
y'all know how many players played last night?
Rave is being nice to you right now, and you should appreciate this.
How many players played last night? That's what I'm saying. How many players played out the game last night? How many started the game?
Bro.
I think 2. Only 2, right? Herb Jones and Vallis. No.
None of them. And we lost by 10. None of them.
Wait.
No. Herb Jones played, right?
Wait. Scott.
Did Herb Jones play?
Hold on. Wait. Scott. I'm also, let me say this, Sky. Can you hear me?
Hell yeah, you can hear you.
Okay, Sky, if you can hear me, I failed to mention. I failed to mention that game that you're talking about where everybody's winning as a team, those were against subpar teams that's not really all that damn good. And they played the Brooklyn Nets, which is a very superior team. Brandon Ingram had the team on his back with 23 points. Against and he was player of the game against the Brooklyn Nets, but the Brooklyn Nets won that game. But against a very good team, Brandon Ingram had that team on his back. So
and look at the fouls. That's what I'm saying. Look how they play on us. Look at the fouls that the Nets got to win that game compared to what they gave us.
Yeah, but here's I'm gonna name. Okay,
Sky, you have the biggest excuse of all time.
Here's what I'm saying.
That's not no excuse. They won. I'm not excusing that. What I'm saying is I'm just showing y'all. Like we.
Sky, wait. I'll even go to a game where y'all played the Warriors and y'all won. B.I. This is against a good team. B.I. had the team on his back with 32 points. Everybody else had either 13, 12, and 8 or something. And what I'm saying is, y'all win as a team against low overall teams. But Brandon Ingram puts the team on his back against high-powered teams. You get what I'm saying?
This is what he don't understand.
So
I'm not saying B.I. I'm not saying. You bringing up, Reed.
Go ahead, Scott. Go ahead.
Sky ain't talking about that.
Go ahead, Scott. Go ahead.
Yeah, he tripping.
No, I was saying that because you try to say that you don't really much rely on him anyways, and that's not true because if you look at the game,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Y'all trying to push that narrative. What I'm saying is to be a good team, you got to win without them. Y'all the ones who said, I already know we better with BI.
That applies to
But
every
we
team
also
in the NBA.
No, what I'm saying is, y'all trying to put it like that. What I'm saying is, if we play the Bulls without Zach, and we play the Bulls without Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, we'll beat them. We'll beat them. With what we have without BI.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
What?
No.
Overall team?
God, you have a very, very challenging imagination.
Pelicans
and I appreciate you for that.
Nah, that's the truth. I'm talking about player for player, Dex, we got to be real, Dex. I'm talking about player for player.
You guys don't come close to the Bulls of personnel.
We never lost by 51 points.
But the Bulls already smacked y'all.
51 points.
But the Bulls already smacked y'all, though.
Nothing, but I'm talking about they smacked us unhealthy.
He said that don't mean
How
nothing.
you gonna say it don't mean that?
The Bulls already pushed y'all around like y'all was sons.
And I told y'all that. Yeah, they did. Unhealthy. We ain't been at full roster.
So you want to play them?
We ain't been at full roster none of the season.
So now you want to play them while they unhealthy.
I mean, yeah, you is Mr. Zion Williamson, but
no,
that
that's
makes
the
sense.
thing.
Hey, schedule that game up.
This the thing.
Right now. Schedule it up.
The game Uncle Vern, the game coming back up. We gonna play y'all again.
Hey, when's the next time we play y'all? Let me look. We play
They will be in New Orleans next time.
We play.
Yeah, that's New Orleans
that's what I'm telling you. We'll play y'all again.
Yeah, we play Pelicans.
We play y'all again.
We play Pelicans March 24th.
We play y'all again.
Well, have your paycheck ready then. Have your paycheck ready.
So
there's a whole lot of Bulls that want some of your money, Sky. The Bulls Nation wants some of your money.
That's what we want.
Coming back.
That's what we want. We want Lonzo back. We want y'all fully healthy.
Go get it.
We want y'all fully healthy.
No, you don't. No, you don't. There's somebody on the Pelicans team. Listen, there's a Pelican team. There's a Pelican teammate right now saying somebody shut the Sky up. He talking too much now. He talking about them Bulls.
Man, I'm telling you, man.
Somebody on the Pelicans said Sky don't speak for us.
Sky, I'm at least be 100, and I'm gonna say that the Pelicans can do something. It's just you gotta get rid of David Griffin. Once they do that,
that's what I'm trying to say, y'all.
We can talk
y'all
about
said that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Look, that's the only thing that we agree on, Sky.
We were 15 in the West, right? We ain't 15 no more.
Yeah.
The West is sloppy right now. The West is real sloppy.
Man,
y'all got to get rid of Zion too, because he want to go. Y'all got to get rid of that thought of keeping him, because he wants to go.
Rumor is
y'all got to get rid of that.
Zion in New York at the pizzeria, looking for a prime real estate.
New York don't even got enough. Man, New York don't even got enough pieces to trade for that man. Nobody don't want nothing. Nothing the Knicks got. Nothing.
See, that's not true.
Nobody don't want
true. Somebody gonna tell you something. We got all the pieces. We got the picks. Y'all gonna take it.
What picks y'all got, Flight?
Listen, y'all just traded Lonzo from what's those fools? Who got? What's the guy's names that they got from Chicago? Sadaransky. So we could definitely do better than that. Trust me, we got a package better than that. Trust me. Pause.
Nah,
sometimes we got Obi Toppin. Listen, Obi Toppin is basically you're gonna get. He's like baby Zion. He could dunk up there with Zion. So you ain't gonna lose that. No, wait a second. I say he could dunk up there with Zion.
Nice. Light is being too nice.
Give him Sadaransky back.
No, listen, I just want Zion in New York. That's all. So I'm gonna be as nice as I got.
But you're being too nice though, Flight.
Hold on. You
need to tell a Sky that is over for the next 6 years.
Well, I thought that he knew that. Seriously,
they're gonna be in rebuilding mode for the next 6 years.
You need to come on.
Whatever you got from the Lakers as far as draft picks.
Why don't you root for Memphis? It's right there. Root for Memphis. They're winning now.
Listen. With all that money y'all had in New Orleans, listen to what I'm finna tell you. With all that money y'all had in New Orleans in the offseason, and you had a hot commodity with Lonzo Ball. The best that you could
No,
attract
we did. That's just the
is
y'all.
Dallas
That's
Tunis.
just the y'all. Stop saying that the boy with
No,
ass.
that's the best.
Stop saying that.
Listen,
That boy
that's
with
the
ass.
Sky. I beg to
That
differ.
boy with ass.
The best thing
We
y'all got
talking
in the
about it
off
too.
season was Dallas Tunis.
Uh,
With all that money and all those assets, you kept Nikhil Alexander Walker. You kept him. You kept Kyra
how?
Lewis.
Devontae
Y'all kept him.
Graham did it. No.
Nah,
We
Dallas Tunis is
drafted
your
them.
best off-season pickup, man. Come
Why
on,
we
stop
wouldn't
that.
keep them? No, you talking about who we kept.
Did you
We
hear what I
drafted
said?
them.
No, mustn't hear what I said. I said your
We
best
drafted them.
off-season acquisition was Dallas Tunis. That was your best. That was a good pickup, Dallas Tunis. So I'm not finna knock you with that.
We
But that was
did.
really through a trade, though, right? Because y'all traded Bledsoe and
And
Steven Adams.
we didn't want them
Y'all
anyway.
kept.
Them niggas with ass.
It
We didn't
doesn't
want
matter.
them.
Y'all.
Shout
I
out
understand that.
Juju.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Sky. But listen, y'all kept a hot commodity in the offseason that y'all could have flipped. Y'all could have flipped Nikhil Alexander Walker and Kyra Lewis because people was looking for point guards, and y'all kept them. And look
Nah.
what they're doing.
Nah.
They sitting over there rotting away.
Nah.
They over there rotting, stinking right now.
Shit, you saw
Rigor
when the
mortis
kid.
has
That's
set
what I'm
into
saying.
the
Y'all don't watch
Wolves.
the Pelicans. You saw when the kill dropped yesterday.
What is
You
this to
saw when
watch
the
him
kill
with him?
dropped yesterday. Don't talk to me
One
again.
game, one
Well,
game out
so
of
But what
40.
I'm
was
saying
that?
is, did you?
One game out of 40. You
That's
get a
what
little
Lonzo
production,
give you.
and then now
Lonzo
you want to
don't give you
turn
that many
flips.
games.
Listen, Sky,
Lonzo don't give you that many games.
Sky, calm down.
You acting like we missed something.
Don't bust no blood vessels now.
Yeah.
Because I know Lonzo gets your blood pressure up.
You
Word.
right, Dick.
I know he gets your blood
That's your
pressure up.
favorite play.
You right, Dick.
And I don't want that to happen because I love you, Sky, and I want you around.
Yeah, we love you, Sky.
So you guys chose to keep Nikhil Alexander Walker and Kyra Lewis, and y'all could have flipped them. And you bring in two more point guards.
GMs now.
No, but Sky, come on, you gotta agree with that, Sky, man. If you don't agree with that, man, if you don't agree with what I just said, you have to be a buffoon.
I agree with one thing y'all see. I agree with one thing y'all see. I wouldn't have never traded, and I've been telling y'all that. I wouldn't have traded Lonzo for no Standarowski and Temple. That's the only thing I agree with.
See, you sound like
But he could have left.
I'm sorry. Let me let you finish.
Nah. What I'm saying is they gave you a bag of trash. We could have sold him off the name. That's all I'm saying. Just the name by itself.
I know, that's true. I agree with that. You could have the name. But he tried to trash Lonzo's name, so in his mind, Lonzo's name wasn't nothing to him. And that's where he was wrong. He was dead wrong. But look what you did.
And listen,
Scott. Yeah, no, we agree on that, so we can move on from that. Yeah, I know, we agree on that. Yeah, we agree on that.
I look at the game, not the name. I told you.
But Sky, check this out, though. Sky, check this out. You guys kept Nikhil Alexander Walker, and you kept Kyra Lewis, right? After you said Josh Hart and Lonzo Ball was rotational piece on a playoff team. Okay, so that means that you got, I mean, not you, but David Griffin, in his mind, thought that Nikhil Alexander Walker and Kyra Lewis was supreme to Lonzo Ball and Josh Hart. Okay, he had to eat his words with Josh Hart, so he ended up re-signing him. He probably stroked his shoulders, gave him a little massage, you know what I mean? Probably clipped his toenails, you know, for a pedicure. And they said, Josh Hart, I'm sorry, baby. Here's $17 million. Josh Hart took it. He accepted it. But then what you get back? You get Devontae Graham, another guard. You get Thomas Satoransky. You get Gary Temple. You get more guards when you already said the guards that you got were better than the guards that was leaving. You can't make this up, Sky.
We about to trade Standarowski. We about to trade Standarowski. He on the expiring contract. You hear me? We about to trade him. That's why I believe they took him. They about to trade him. We got to see what we gonna get at that point.
But Sky, please explain this for David Griffin. Please help your president out, man. Why would you keep Kyra Lewis and Nikhil Alexander-Walker, and then bring in another 3 guards, Devontae, Thomas, and Gary Temple. Why?
When they drafted,
what is up with this guy?
When they drafted Kyra Lewis.
No, let this guy speak on this.
He was playing better than Lonzo last year.
Who was?
He was playing better than Lonzo, and Kyrie was like the future. Nikhil last year.
Who was? Okay. No. Let him go. Don't. Hey, listen. Don't let him off. Okay. He was playing better than Lonzo, right? Okay, cool. He was playing better than Lonzo, right? So was he? Listen. Okay. Listen. Now we got him. He already committed to that. Okay. Stop right there, Sky. Stop right there. Let's take a break. Nikhil Alexander-Walker played better than Lonzo last year, according to you. How much did the New Orleans Pelicans give Nikhil Alexander-Walker for his extension? Was it higher or lower than Lonzo Ball? Come on now.
They didn't give him nothing.
Please tell me.
They didn't give him nothing.
Okay then. So it was lower. It was lower than what they offered Lonzo Ball, but he was playing better. Don't you think they should have gave him that extension since it wasn't giving it to Lonzo? To make sure he ain't going nowhere?
The man extension gonna come this year. Now what they gonna give him, I don't know.
They not finna get that dude nothing. He don't even get no playing time.
Bro, and
dude is out. The dude would be in Oklahoma City first thing smoking to join with his cousin.
Bro, and the Kill did not play better than Lonzo last year.
No, just let him go with that raid. Don't get into that.
I'm talking about compared to the minutes
he's smart. Don't get into that. Let him hold that. Let him hold that. He said that. He committed to it.
All right. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all.
I wouldn't say. Okay, I wouldn't say.
Tell me a year.
Lonzo got more minutes for sure. Okay.
All right. Check this out.
Shout out to
tell me a year.
If you go by
this
stats,
was gonna kill y'all.
If you go by stats, Nikhil did not beat Lonzo in no.
Rave, come on, man. Why are you giving that some energy? Out of all the smarts and intelligence you have on this panel, why would you go and reduce yourself to nothing and talk and try to debate Nikhil Alexander-Walker and Lonzo Ball? Really?
Yeah,
and they didn't offer him no extension. They didn't give that man no money.
No, it's the fact that he said that. All right, go ahead. My bad. You're right.
It doesn't matter. Let him hold that. We got him in the future. We got him. Just remember he said that. That's all.
All right.
Oh, Dex.
He gonna swallow
Dex,
that.
I need to know this, Dex. What year Lonzo ever played the whole season?
You know what? I don't think Lonzo ever played the whole season. His whole 5-year tenure in the NBA, he hasn't played 82 games.
So you think he worked
yet to play 82 games?
Bro, no has Nikhil.
Hey, you gotta ask Chicago Bulls that. They paid him. I'd have paid Lonzo nothing.
I'm not counting the man money. We talk about from a
well, let's make it be clear then.
No one has ever played all 82 games.
We don't do that over here. We talk to sports. We talk sports. The point I'm going with this, Dex, based off a small franchise compared to the big franchise. Is that a smart decision for us to give him that type of money? And we can't even, he's not going to be able to make us a winning franchise because he hurt a lot.
But listen, there's 5 common injuries in the NBA. And the knee injury is number 3. So that's not as alarming as you try to make it seem.
No, what I'm saying is, he was a franchise player for us. When he first came here, it was him, Zion, and B.I. That's who they looking to sell the games out. They the ones, the big three. Over there with Chicago, he ain't even that.
Well,
hold on, but I got an announcement. I got some new Zion Williamson on the streets right now. Y'all go check that out. I'm talking about why he's been a complete embarrassment to the Pelicans in the city of New Orleans. Y'all go check that out. It was a complete rant.
Oh boy.
Hey, hit that like and subscribe on Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. Y'all already
like with another fire video. He's putting it out there. Y'all go check it out.
You cooking around.
And y'all talk about all the bad decisions we made. What about the good decisions we made?
What, Valanciunas?
Nah, that boy.
That was really out of desperation. Valanciunas is out of desperation if you're gonna keep it 1,000.
You mean finally getting rid of Bullet Head, bro?
Exactly. Prison body, prison body.
Grab him? Come on, man.
What y'all got to say about Herb Jones? What y'all got to say about Herb Jones?
He's a draft pick.
You drafted him.
It's a draft pick.
But I'm saying he ain't playing better. He ain't playing better than Joe Needham. And y'all can use the defense shit.
Better than who?
I don't know. He's playing better than Joe.
Listen, Herb Jones right now is playing with house money, but he's not even in the running as a rookie of the year. So, miss me with that.
What he win in the draft?
I don't care where he went in the draft. With Franz Wagner going to draft.
Hold on, Franz Wagner going to draft. See, y'all don't want to answer no question. We talking facts here. Okay, I look at the game.
Okay, where did he go in the draft? Because nobody was checking for Herb Jones.
I mean, nobody.
That's what I was trying to tell you. I look at the game.
We got Slim and we got Marcus in the building.
Herb Jones is playing with house money. That's it. That's all I can say. And they haven't played now one. The only meaningful game that the Pelicans played this year was their very first game. After that game, it was no other game that was meaningful.
Okay, so Herb Jones, hold up. Herb Jones was drafted. Where's his team? Where's his name? Right here. Herb Jones was drafted.
Second round somewhere.
Hold up. Yeah, he drafted second round. Yeah, pick number 35.
Yeah,
I'm still trying to figure out
he was a fifth
what
pick
good
in the
have the
second
Pelicans
round.
done.
Dex ain't overachieving.
Marcus was good.
How you doing, Flight?
I don't have no problem with Herb Jones.
I don't want to interrupt y'all
I have no
conversation right now.
We know Herb Jones is playing pretty good defense. He's so far he's an okay draft pick, and he's not nothing crazy, but he's a good pick. He cool. Herb Jones. Let me see. Let me look at his stats. Let's see what Herb is doing. Let's see what's doing the whole. Let's see. Herb is averaging 9 points, 2 assists. Let's see, where's his rebounds at? It's not even telling me. He shoots 80% from the free throw. He has a 38 from the 3-point line. 48% for the field goal range.
Yo, hold on, I gotta say something. Whoever goes to that Zion Williamson video and give me some key pointers that I said, I'm cash apping you something right now. It's Flight
Yeah,
Sport.
Herb Jones is not even average. Hold up, Herb Jones is not even averaging more than Lonzo's freshman season. Herb Jones is averaging 9.2 points per game.
I'll need that, Flight. Hold on.
He's averaging 3.8 rebounds and 2 assists.
How many blocks he got?
I don't know, Cap. That's probably like pretty good, I think, so far. His blocks is 1.0.
No, it's more than 1.0.
Yeah,
it's more than that. I got to look at them stats.
You can look at it. His steals is more than 1.0. His steals is like 1.5 now. But his blocks is like 1.0.
Man, all I can see is.
I mean, he's okay draft pick. For what I've seen, Herb.
Anytime you pick that low in the draft, you just throwing darts in the dark and hoping it hits something.
Man, y'all capping, man. Y'all capping. Y'all was saying we was 12 please, 9 is 11. Y'all don't know, man. Y'all
just give it up, Sky.
Nah, I ain't giving it up because
I'll be shocked if they make it, though. I'm gonna be real.
No, we come for 15, man.
Scott trying to work an angle. If they make the play in, he gonna say they did it without Lonzo. So just be clear.
he got his backup plan ready.
Man, what you mean?
Did the Pelicans?
That's what it is.
Hold up.
Didn't make the plan. Yeah, they sure didn't.
Check this out. Who said we wasn't gonna win over 32 games?
I said that. Sure, I sure did. They not.
You still believe that?
For sure. Because I'm looking.
So
they're too inconsistent to win that many games. Like
how? The odds are out of your favor right now.
Brother, because I just watched the Pelicans win twice, but then lost 3 times. It's too inconsistent.
Why we lost? Name why we lost. We won twice, but why we lost the last game, dog? I just told you why we lost. We got 2 back-to-backs coming up.
Last game, y'all played the Sixers, right? Sixers?
Yeah. We have no starters.
Yeah, y'all had no starters. So I mean, in the starters, how long?
What we lost by? Hold on. What we lost about? What we lost by?
117 to 107 against the Sixers. Yeah.
And that was with the bench.
Yeah. No, I agree.
That was with the bench, right?
Yeah, and I think the Pelicans was
this is what I'm saying. You think Embiid scored 40 points on Valanciunas?
Damn near. He did. Oh, he did. What? He did.
What?
Yeah.
What you said?
Yeah, he did. He scored 40 points on Valanciunas.
When?
Embiid had 42 points and 14 rebounds on Valanciunas.
You just told you Valanciunas didn't play. You think he did that if Valanciunas played?
Hold on, let me go to the Pelicans. Oh,
you get smoked today, Sky.
No, you don't. No, you're right. No, it wasn't on Valanciunas. It wasn't on Valanciunas. No.
All right.
But
you think
it was on the Pelicans though? Hell yeah.
Oh no, we ain't taking that.
He can score 40 on anybody.
We take that L. This is what I'm saying. We take that L. He's not scoring that on Valanciunas. He's not scoring that on Valanciunas.
How long is these injuries, man?
But I'm gonna tell you one thing though. The Pelicans.
They set him out, man. They ain't even travel.
Sky, let me give you some credit. Pelicans got up. Hold on, Ray. Hey, Sky, I'm gonna give you some credit because the Pelicans did get under that number, and I predicted that on Slice Sports TV. I said they have a backdoor cover. The 76 was giving them 11.5 points, and I said this is one of them games that the Pelicans will come backdoor and cover in the fourth quarter. And y'all did it. So thank you.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. If you watched the game last night, look quarter for quarter. They ain't come back to the fourth. We were beating them the whole game.
I saw that. Yeah. Wait a minute, Sky. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm looking at the last 5 games of the 76ers. Joel Embiid. Oh my God! I didn't even know this.
Oh, they've been scoring 40 on everybody.
No, I don't even think. Listen, hold up. I don't even think Valanciunas didn't even want to be out there anyways because for the past 6, I'm looking at it right now, 6 games, Joel Embiid has been scoring 40 and 50 points on the other centers. On the other team.
Valanciunas ducking. He took a good day to rest.
I'm not saying he ducking or I don't know, but I'm saying if I was Valanciunas, I wouldn't play anyways because
you ain't lying.
Because
day off, coach.
Because Embiid got 50 on Mubamba, he got 49 on what's that? Biyombo from what's that nigga name? Adebayo from the Miami Heat.
Yeah, Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, Bam. He got 40 on the Spurs center. 30.
Wherever the Spurs center is.
39 on the Clipper center. So I mean, I don't think
that's Zubac. That's Zubac.
That's Zubac. So I don't even think.
You know what the difference? I can tell you the difference, Ray. Hey, Ray, you know what the difference is with Valanciunas? He got to play outside the paint too. That what none of them bring. You know that, right?
Listen, Valanciunas is cool, but if he was all that in a bag of chips, like you trying to promote him, then he would still be with Ja Morant.
Look,
Embiid,
why?
Embiid can play outside.
Hold on, Ray. Now you manipulating the game. Look what our bench center gave him though. He scored 40, but look what he got off the bench center. Go to Billy Hermanguez. Go to Billy. You going?
I'm going right now. I'm going right now.
Billy is not moving the needle. He barely getting any playing time.
That's the point I'm getting at. But watch what he gave him, though.
Damn.
Okay, whoop-de-doo.
You said what? You said what game?
A trash can get a bone every now and then.
Yeah, he said what game?
The 76ers.
Against who? Pelicans?
Against who? What our center gave him, though. He gave him 40, but what our center gave him?
29. Yeah, he got 29.
Tell the truth now. Most of that 29 when Embiid and them already checked out.
No.
That was garbage points.
No.
Look at Embiid minutes. Look at Embiid minutes.
Look at his minutes. Look at his minutes.
How many minutes Embiid played?
He the one kept him in the game. They would have lost without him.
Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Only him and Tobias. Look, only him and Tobias Harris had all their points. Look at
Wait, but yeah.
Him and Tobias Harris.
Hold up. That's true, but Tobias Harris played. Hold up. Tobias played almost 40 minutes. Joel Embiid played 32 minutes.
He only played 32 minutes, man.
Willie Hernangomez played.
He did that in 3 quarters.
No, he didn't.
The man averaged 10 minutes a quarter.
He played 32 minutes
in the last quarter.
Hold on. Listen.
It can be.
Listen. 32 minutes is only 3 quarters, basically.
What Herman Gomez played? I'm about to show him.
Probably the whole game. Shit, he probably played 47 minutes.
No, he didn't, because Jackson Hayes gave him 15. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Sky, I can picture you right now. Your eyes is so bubbling up. You got veins running from your retina.
I'm killing y'all, man. I'm killing y'all.
You're killing yourself. You're the one screaming. You're killing yourself.
Hey, what up, everybody?
It might sound like that because I'm in the car, Dex.
No, I can see your eyes popping out your head when you talking to Ray.
Yeah, Sky was good. I mean, Marcus, you good? You can just start jumping in the conversation.
Hey,
I did take a peek at that Zion video, bro.
He want to get Rave so bad, but Rave knocking you upside the head right now, Sky. I ain't gotta say that. Get him, Rave. Get him.
Wait a minute. What's the name? Marcus, was that you, sir?
Yeah, how you doing? What up, bro?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Why my mic
Marcus,
keep adjusting? Am I good? Am I too loud?
We need Rico up here.
You good?
Chime in, Rico. Come get Sky, man. Sky's in full mode right now. It's the best time to get him because he has no answers for nobody.
What is the argument with the argument with the Pelicans, real quick?
Sky in defensive mode.
The initial title.
We ain't making a play.
Okay, so the initial title was.
He said we ain't making a play.
Okay, so the initial hold up, Scott. The initial title was the fact that Lonzo Ball never had the chance to continue on and maximize what him and Zion Williamson could do on the floor.
Who said that real quick?
What do you mean?
You said him and Zion, Lonzo.
That was Flight's title to the video.
Okay.
We're talking about the fact that Zoe and Zion didn't continue to create what else they could continue and maximize what they could fully do together, especially when Zoe was getting to his prime years, getting his money, and Zion going into growing into what he's growing into. So they never got to maximize what they fully can do as a duo. And we was also speaking on the fact that David Griffin, big head, little clear, Mr. Clean, whatever you want to call him, okay? A jump on the leg, whatever you want to call that guy.
Telly Savalas.
Has been a huge.
I know y'all youngsters don't remember him.
You know what I'm saying? David Griffin has been a huge destruction to what the Pelicans is trying to do. And we said that he is manipulating people like Gail Benson because he likes to speak around the box. He likes to speak around the bush instead of just speaking the facts and the issue and the real truth. But he likes to be around the box and talk about family and culture. And New Orleans, they're about that, so he can manipulate them. And he went to a low standard team, so he can do that. He can pretend to act like he's really good when really he's trash. But we've just been talking.
He can't manipulate us though.
Can I just speak on Zion and
Yeah, you
Lonzo?
go ahead. Yeah, for sure.
I do agree they didn't maximize on, they kind of played the fans out on the Lonzo and Zion duo. You know what I mean? But just real quick, in my opinion, and I kind of want to know how you feel about this, is that the Lonzo, Zion, and Ingram, I felt like it would have been a lot more exciting than the Lonzo, Zach LaVine, and DeRozan. You know what I mean? And then, in my opinion about David Griffin, I just, I don't really like him because I just kind of think he just out for himself. You know what I mean? As far as that, so they should have probably never traded Lonzo.
He's a snake oil salesman.
Yeah, I didn't want to call him a snake, but
I
agree with that.
I want him fired.
But they cheated us, bro. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Lonzo, the Ball family, he's one of my favorite players. But I used to watch Zion in high school too. You know what I'm saying? Before everybody was talking about all that weight and we was dunking on all them little kids, I was watching all that. So I couldn't.
Dunking on little kids.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. If I was let me real quick, bro. If I was a parent and that man dunked on my son, you're gonna have to see me outside, bro. I don't know if I want to autograph or to pull up, bro. Are you just gonna dunk on my son
Put
like
some
that?
mitts on him up.
Yeah, stop playing with me. But I love Zion, man. So match made in heaven, you couldn't ask for nothing more than Lonzo and Zion being on the same team. You know what I mean? I just think that, the coaching was a coaching and whatever is whatever. But I just think if they would have maximized on that, the Zion, Lonzo, and Ingram combination would have been a lot more exciting than what we got on the Bulls. Even though the Bulls is winning, and I like that too. But yeah, we got cheated out of in some amazing NBA. That's how I feel about that. You know what I mean? I don't want the Pelicans
he cut
to
that
win.
short.
I want Ingram to win, and I love Josh Hart, but I don't care about the rest of them dudes. I want Ingram to leave, and I hope Josh Hart move on to do his thing. But there's some losers over there, so I don't really.
The
care
whole
about
Pelicans
the
team need to strike.
They need to just don't go to work. Just don't come in because it's not fair. You know what I mean? And how that got played out, and then you hire.
Marcus, why is not fair? Marcus, why is not fair to you, Marcus?
What?
Marcus.
Yes, sir.
What fan you are?
What do you mean? What team?
What team you a fan of?
I go where Zoe go. I go where the Ball brothers go.
There we go. Shout out Marcus.
Them niggas
you
can go to Tahiti.
Fan last year. You set up. You was a Pelican fan, Marcus.
I was. Hold on. Slow it down.
No.
I was a Pelicans fan last year. I was rocking out. I was rocking out with.
So was 12 million others.
But I wasn't. Listen. If I was a Pelicans fan, but don't use all the words. I was like PEL. The rest of the words, y'all can have that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because
we call them that too.
After
go
a couple
fail.
of players,
that's what we said. Go fail.
I'm done with them, bro. Because of and it's not like it's just the front office and how they played it. Like, don't cheat us out of good NBA. Like, who does that?
How they cheat? Where you from?
I'm from Vegas.
Hold on, where you from? Well, they ain't cheating you. You don't let out here. They ain't cheating you. We won't win. We don't care about the names. Y'all care about the names.
You ain't seen a win.
We don't care about.
You
we
get a
won't
win
win.
when Jesus get
Exactly.
back. You ain't get a win right now.
So if they're not playing hard,
NBA, bro,
they cheated you out of good NBA. We won't win. We don't care about having a parade here.
You
we
don't
care about
if they agree.
Like they always say, we're gonna have a parade anyway.
In Zion,
but
you know what I mean? Like, that was a match.
I is traumatized right now.
You forget. See, the funny thing about you, like some of you Pelicans fans, I don't even really talk to Pelicans fans, but I know people is they forgetful as hell, right? Because y'all forget when Zion came back in the game, like Zoe put him out there. Like he threw him the ball the first few times, and he made like 4 3-pointers back to back. Zoe did that, like it was just crazy.
Talk about the alley-oop, Marcus.
I'm talking about
the half-court.
I'm talking about his 3-pointers. I'm talking about when Zion was wide open and he was giving them 3-pointers first game when he came back, bro. So it's just they cheated us out of good NBA. They ain't gotta cheat you. You know, losers gonna be losers, bro. But I follow Zoe and what he do, and I like his game. You know, and I hope Zion get up out of there straight up.
If he go, he go.
Oh, he's on his way
That's
out.
what we said.
He know he's on his way out. He know that. Sky know that.
I'm not, you know, I'm
He
not a
better know
Pelicans
that.
fan, bro. Truth be told, and like you can get on my head because of that. And when Zoe leaves the Bulls, guess what? I'm probably gonna dip too. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
12 million motherfuckers coming with
I'm gonna be right behind you. Pause.
I appreciate that. All my doors is unlocked to the
what,
vehicle,
Marcus?
baby. What's up, sir?
Marcus, you ain't a Bulls fan right now, then, huh, Marcus?
I'm a Players fan, not so much of a.
That's what I'm saying. So you ain't
fan.
even a Bulls fan right now. Yeah, I'm a team.
I like a bunch of different teams. And I like a bunch of different players, and I give all the players their props. But when people get to trying to, make these, I don't know, just make up things for these teams. Like if your team losing, it is what it is. Like I wasn't hoping the Pelicans would lose this year or have a losing season, but I knew it was gonna happen. Like shout out to Rave, you know what I mean? Because he always keep it 100.
Watch this.
You know what I mean?
What place we at? What place we is in the standings?
I think y'all said 11.
I ain't gonna lie, he got a slogan now. That's his go-to slogan, yo.
What's that?
All you got to do is watch a Pelicans game, and it looks like they're back in the bubble.
I watched one, no lie, but I'm gonna be
honest.
And
they look like they're right back in the bubble when you look at them seats.
Like when I watched even the Pelicans when Zoe was there, it was still a lot of they wasn't playing how I feel they wanted to play. It was still messed up.
But them seats was full though.
They was
sold out in that smoothie center.
Because of Zoe.
It's awfully empty now, ain't it?
It's not because of Zoe.
You can hear the echo. You can hear the echo of the ball bounce. Calm down, Sky. You can hear the echo of the ball bounce in that arena. That's why you ain't been yet. Okay, Sky, why you ain't been yet?
You gotta be blind.
Oh, now they want to say because of Zion. Now they want to say because of Zion.
You gotta be blind to not see balls.
When Zion was out, see, this is where Sky be capping at. Okay, then slow down, because you know I'm finna open my mouth. Them people sold out every home game.
You talk about why I been to the game?
Why do we watch the Swarm?
For Jello, LiAngelo Ball.
There you go. No other reason.
As soon as they stopped playing him, the people stopped showing up.
When Melo went overseas and Jello went overseas to Lithuania, I took my black ass over there with him. I was over there.
Did. I watched every game on Facebook.
I even said Lithuania enough times the wrong way to say it right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I went over there with him, bro. So it's the Ball brothers, bro. You know, they're superstars, man. So there it is.
Simple as that, Sky. Now take that back. Now take that back to the Wody.
Dick's Dale.
Take that back to the Bayous.
Shit, Sky, man. I want to go to New Orleans and get some of that food y'all got over there. I'm gonna be real. I'm trying to.
I don't know, Flight, you on the verge of being a fat boy. I don't know. I don't know if you want to go down to New Orleans with that food.
I want some of that food.
Damn, Dick, you want
to that's all.
Yeah, but you're turning to Zion quick.
No, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like it could go either way, right?
Yeah, that food is a gift and a curse. See, I don't eat the meat, so that saved me right there. I don't eat the seafood. I don't eat the meat.
I'm on the verge of being fit, and then shit can get out of control.
Shit, going vegan.
Some people put meat in their rice.
It's
called dirty rice. It's called dirty rice.
Oh, no. See, that's the thing. I don't eat pork, so I would, I probably won't work out over there.
I got a question for Dex.
I'll be taking everything out. Pause. Go ahead.
Like, is there a way for you to? Probably the numbers would probably be messed up now, but because of COVID. But was there a way to compare ticket sales versus when Lonzo was there and when he wasn't there?
I don't know. That's crazy.
I'm quite sure you can.
Because
I'm quite sure you can. You
maybe attendance. Maybe attendance, not ticket sales.
They wasn't selling out like that, and it's New Orleans too. That's a shitty. I ain't gonna say it's a shitty city, but it's not. It ain't New York.
Nah, when they went over there, they did Flight.
Yeah, they were selling. Were they selling out every night?
It's not a glamorous city, but you know, New Orleans got
the
some
smoothie center
down there.
It was popping down there, man.
Yeah, it was
when them three boys from the Lakers came down there, because they had high hopes with Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, and Josh Hart and Zion Williamson.
I was hyped.
You know who else went down there and followed them down there? A bunch of Lakers fans. Because I'm gonna be real, a lot of Laker fans was so unhappy that trade happened the way it did, and they kind of felt bad for them. So they followed them over there, and it was wishing them well. It
was a despicable trade. It was disgusting, man.
It's how it was done. LeBron James came in there like it was horrible how he did it.
It just was
LeBron mishandled that. It was too cutthroat.
Yeah, you know, but it was what it was, and
he wanted their ass traded at the deadline. Forget about the all season. He wanted that move at the deadline. But
let me share something with y'all. Lonzo Ball, LiAngelo Ball, and LaMelo Ball got people in these YouTube streets eating, man. You understand what I'm saying? If you have a channel, if you go create a channel and you talk about Ball family content, you gonna eat.
So many content creators, man.
I wanted to make a YouTube channel at some point, but and I figure, do it about the stuff that I love or whatnot. But in some cases, I'd rather hop on different people's channel and chop it up with them. I actually don't hop on different people's channel. This is
people started eating, when Lonzo was in high school in these YouTube streets. Then they kind of changed the monetization around. Then he went to UCLA. They was eating. All you gotta do is go type his name up and look at all the videos that's on him and look at the views. So he brought recognition to his brothers. You follow what I'm saying? Of course, LeVar did too, but Lonzo play from high school to college brought super recognition to his brothers. So people forget about that. So people get up under that, right? So they're like, damn, they got LiAngelo and LaMelo coming down the pipeline. So let me get up under it. Let me beat a lot of people to the punch. So to get like Coops and Flight Mikes and all them type of guys, they got up under it and would start highlighting a lot of LaMelo and Zion. And what's that other? It was another Zion too. It was Zion Williamson, LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
And there was another guy named Zion. Yeah. They would just pushing their stuff out. Same with Ball is Life and House of Highlights. They was pushing their content out. You know what I'm saying? Because they beat everybody to the punch because the mass media wasn't focusing on the LaMelo Balls and the LiAngelo Balls and the Zion Williamsons and the Zion.
That's what you got to do. You got to beat
the Noah Farrakhan. He's another one. Noah Farrakhan. I don't know if y'all remember him. He was a high school sensation too. Noah Farrakhan.
I remember him. Yeah, he was a problem. He got jerked over. He should have got drafted.
He got jerked over. Yeah. But Noah Farrakhan didn't go to no big school. He went to a smaller school.
You sure?
Yeah, he went to a smaller school. Yeah, I thought
he was in the NCAA tournament, wasn't he?
No, you must be thinking about another one.
There's another Farrakhan. This Farrakhan was nice.
You thinking Elijah Farrakhan? You thinking Elijah?
Yeah. He was a problem. Like I think he was like a D1.
For Virginia.
D1.
Yeah, Virginia. Yeah, he was with.
But he didn't get drafted. Right, he should have. Though he was good enough.
Elijah Farrakhan. But I'm talking about Noah Farrakhan. He was. Did he play IMG Academy? Yeah, that's where he played at. Noah Farrakhan played at IMG Academy. So you had those guys just like were running amok. Cassius Stanley, Noah Farrakhan, the Lonzo Balls. What's that other guy? Like the Zion Williamson, and then the upcoming of LaMelo Ball. You follow what I'm saying? Because LaMelo Ball was high school freshman of the year. Nobody don't talk about that. High school freshman of the year. You feel me? Nationally, not California. Nationally. So
he was Mr. Basketball too, right? Lonzo. He was Mr. Basketball?
Yeah, Lonzo was. Yeah, Lonzo was Mr. Basketball. Yeah, Lonzo was. But I'm talking about LaMelo was National Freshman of the Year. Lonzo was a National Freshman of the Year. But Lonzo was Mr. Basketball. Then his younger brother is National Freshman of the Year. So a lot of people that were smart in this YouTube landscape, they got underneath Melo. They got underneath Noah Farrakhan. They got underneath Cassius Stanley. They got underneath Zion Williamson. And was just pumping out content.
What's the other dude name? I can't think of it.
It was another Zion. I can't remember his last name though.
Yeah, I know who he used to play with too, but I can't think of the other.
And the little dude. What's the little dude? Newman. The Newman kid.
Julian Newman. But
Julian Newman.
His dad be lying, so he got through under. He got.
Yeah, but I'm saying people was pumping his content out.
What's the one kid that be with Melo sometimes who used to play with LeBron James' son? Mikey Williams. That's what I'm talking about.
Talking about Mikey.
But hey,
but he's now. That's now though. That's now. I'm talking about when a lot of this stuff was just kind of coming to surface with the Ball family and all that. Those were the kids that people was getting up underneath and pumping them because the national media wasn't pumping them.
Yeah.
And that's how they got popular in these YouTube streets. And then the national media started paying attention to Zion, start paying attention to LaMelo, start paying attention to Cassius Stanley. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. It's all facts. I've been following them for so long. I just remember when it was all great. You know, Lonzo was UCLA. Everything was all good. All the news was good. Then everybody got to crying about the dad. Then everybody got to start making all the hating videos. And now, when you come full circle, all those same people is trying to like show some love. You know what I mean? But like, I'm like, man, I keep the door closed. Y'all stay y'all ass out there. You know what I'm saying? Because I remembered it. You know what I'm saying? And I just remember a lot. And even some people that slide through here, I'd be like, you know what I mean? I'm like, man, Flighter cussed me out if he knew what I wanted to say. You know what I mean? Because these dudes, you know, it just be phony. You know what I mean? This real love right here. You know what I mean? I've been like whether whatever the case with Lonzo or the Ball brothers, however their career end up, you know, they already succeeded. You know what I mean? They've already kind of reached some of their dreams. So, you know, that's dope. And I'm not gonna take that away from them. You know what I mean?
What'd you say?
Oh, about no, Lonzo and like the Ball brothers or just the Ball family in general.
What about them?
They already have like reached
accomplished.
You know, they're accomplished. They ain't played on the same team yet. I feel like they may, but at the end of the day,
so, what you think it will happen though? Do you think it'll shift?
Man, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Tell them, come on, elaborate. We put that on the streets earlier, so let's.
I'm dropping my kids off at their mama house, right? First off, I got to work some extra time because I'm not trying to miss no games. I'm talking about big Ball stand right here. I'm up there with Ball t-shirts. I'm a dark-skinned nigga, right? I'm going to have to put some makeup on to be a light-skinned nigga. Straight up, man. Straight up.
Nah, stay dark-skinned. Stay dark-skinned.
Stay dark-skinned? I will. I'll stay dark-skinned. I said some light-skinned shit, but I ain't going to say that. But no, like, I don't know. It'll be dope. I think they'll win some games. I think it'd be dope if they do that and they get a coach that believe in them. And I don't care if they're on the same team, and if they get a crappy coach, then, you know, we'll be really frustrated fans. So I would prefer in a perfect world for them to get a good coach that will let us see the Chino Hills play style in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would love to see. All the brothers on the same team playing their style of basketball. When Lonzo's not thinking, LaMelo can do whatever he wants to do. Then Jello shooting wherever he wants to shoot from. Just let them do whatever they want to do. The coach can stay home that day.
Yes, a perfect compliment.
The coach can stay home that day. Let LeVar Ball get front row seat and just let us do what we do. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah, that's a fantasy world.
They would hate to set it on.
Oh my God. Let's not even do that. They would hate the sight of it, man. But even with the media, man, how they try to, you know, talk good about LeVar Ball, then try to throw him under the bus, they want to come all the way back around. And I love the Bulls because when every time Zoe make a three, they call out Big Baller. We know what that means. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I love it because, like, they paying homage. You know what I'm saying? They showing love. So I rock with the Bulls because of that. So, you know.
Yeah. But I think a lot of it is wishful thinking. I don't think that a coach would take the night off and let LeVar sit center court and scream at the boys. Yeah. Now, I believe this is what I believe. It sounds a little conspiratorial, but this is what I believe. I believe the NBA has already embarked on slowing down the momentum of the ball boys. Not too much Lonzo, because he kind of do it himself. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot of times Lonzo remove himself from being, that highlight player for the night. Because I guess he don't want to step on Zach or DeRozan's feet. I don't know what the shit that goes on his head at times. But nevertheless, they definitely messing with LaMelo, and they definitely messing with LiAngelo. Because there's no way you're gonna not accept production from these boys. LiAngelo give you production, whether it's in Greensboro or the Summer League. LaMelo give you production, even though he might have a few turnovers. Listen, Cody Mark can have a turnover, and that damn Borrego will clap his hands like, come on, it's okay, let's go, boys, let's go. LaMelo have a turnover, he turns up his face, he contorts his whole consonants, and he put his arms together real tight. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Oh, don't do that.
He'd be all twisted and everything, you know what I mean? But if Kelly Oubre or somebody like that have a turnover, he clapping his hands like, it's okay, let's go. Let's get it on the next guy. Let's get on the next play. When LaMelo have a turnover, Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball's looking over at the bench. Oh, shit.
That irritates me. I try to watch the Charlotte games as well. You know what I mean? And
what's wrong with the Charlotte games?
Nothing. You already know what I'm about to say. They play the games at the same time.
Everything.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. That's tough.
Bro, I'm a fan, bro. So when I go to work and I watch the games, or I listen to the games in my ear, I have it playing, or I listen to you do the play-by-play. So
like I said, it's everybody. It's every Flight Sports TV, man.
Yeah, Zion Harmon, that's his name. Good looking out in the chat.
Who the hell is that?
No, that's the guy I was talking about. The other guy named Zion Harmon.
Oh,
okay. But Dex, you're absolutely right. I do feel like they're slowing the Bar Brothers down quite a bit. You know what I mean? And I mean, because
they know they're inevitable.
They are inevitable. It's hard. It's crazy,
I don't know if
man.
it's inevitable. You think the NBA is going to allow it, though? Jello can't even get a 10-day contract.
It ain't the NBA, it's the internet. You know, that the Ball Brothers can.
It's an ideal time to come. They're going to get it.
China,
all of them on one team, though.
They go anywhere they want to go.
All of them on one team in the NBA. Jello can't get a 10-day.
Yeah, because if listen, Marcus, if they all free agents, what can you do? You can't do nothing with that. It's their choice.
That's true.
If they play out their contract,
the owners have say, right? It's a business first, right?
No, they don't have any say. If you're a free agent, that's why it's called free agent. Now, if you're a restricted free agent, then that's different. But when you're a free agent, you just like Kevin Durant, you go wherever you want.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, I think you're missing my question. The question is like, the NBA is a business first and foremost. Would you, if you was an owner, Dex, if you had your own team, would you want all that talent, especially brothers, on one team?
Yes, that's why Coffee was talking about Armor.
There's actually
I understand. I agree with LeVar and Coffee. Like, if they're gonna do it, it's gonna have to be on the Clippers because Armor has the most money, and ain't nobody gonna let him run this franchise. All these other ones, I don't really know.
Hey,
but
I want to answer.
But like question. I said, like all them on one team, like would all 32 owners want those brothers with that talent on one team, or would they be, or would they have sanctions to it and be like, that's too much talent on one team.
I know what you're saying. Why can't I spread it out?
Why can't I get one of those lottery picks, and why can't we make money off one of these brothers? You see what I'm saying?
Right. Well, that's what happened with Jello. See, that's what happened with LiAngelo, because they felt that the Charlotte Hornets cheated when they acquired Jello because he walked through a whole new portal. He didn't come through the vicissitudes of the NBA. He came through an unorthodox way. He was basically handed to him, and that's what LeVar told me. He said, "I gave Mike a lottery pick for free."
Yep,
and that didn't sit well to the rest of those owners, and that's a power move. So Mike being who Mike is, you know what I'm saying? Them boys called Mike up, probably told him, "Look, Mike, man, We understand you're the only black owner, but goddamn, boy, you know who gave you that team. So, boy, you better understand what's going on here. Slow this down. We ain't finna let LeVar run amok through the NBA. You hear me, boy? Boy, you hear me?
Hey, let's talk about the money real quick, because that's a real good question, man, because I never really thought about it like how he said it. Like, even though we would think on them being all on one team, it'll bring a lot of business, but man, if you spread it around, if you got like one over here, one over there, you know what I mean? Like, and Jello got a huge following by himself. So I never really thought of it like that. So
the NBA got to make money, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So I mean, they're going to make money regardless, because everybody be gunning for them ball boys, and then you might have the Wagner brothers gunning for them. You might have the Holidays brothers going in from them. You're going to have the Antetokounmpo brothers going in from them. You have a couple of the McDaniel brothers. You know what I mean? You might have a couple of set of brothers on certain teams gunning for the ball boy.
That's my point, though. Like, hold on, can I make one more point? That's my point, though.
Yes,
like with the Wagner brothers, the Morris brothers, the Holiday brothers, one is better than the other, right? Right. One is always one of the best. With Lonzo and LaMelo, they got very, very similar skill sets. So having those two on one team in a backcourt, you talking about
Jello? Yep.
Jello, man, yeah. At the three, you talking about problems? Jeez.
So if they're on the same team, who's playing with them? You know what I mean? I gotta, we might.
You know who you need? You need another strong wing man, another slasher, right? A slasher type dude, and you need a junkyard center. That's all you need. A junkyard center to give you 12-10 every night.
My thing is trade Paul George and insert all three Ball brothers over there on the Clippers with Kawhi.
Could the Chino Hills team starting offense pretty much be on the same team in the NBA? Because I'm saying, could the Chino Hills starting five be on the same team in the NBA, or like, could that be possible somehow? You know what I mean?
What you mean for all three of them to actually be starting, not only just be on the same team, but actually start? Is that what you're saying?
No, he said the same team.
Yeah, because
I think that can
happen. Let's go back to the Chino Hills real quick, because we had the Ball brothers, we had Big O, and then we had, I call him BA, but what is his name? Dark skinned, stocky dude.
BA.
I call him BA for black ass.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you talking about the old boy from St. Mary.
That's my man's name. Please say his name, somebody. Dunking on everybody.
Okay, let's just go through the names. Lonzo Ball, LaMelo Ball, LiAngelo Ball, Big O.
Yeah, Big O.
And oh my God, his name is escaping me. How did I forget his name? I was just on this page.
Eli Scott. Thank you.
Eli Scott. Yeah, Eli Scott.
Yeah, my man's put.
And Andre Ball.
And Andre Ball. So, could that team? You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I mean. So we got the Ball brothers, Eli Scott, and Big O. What we doing?
They will be fast, in my opinion, but they'll probably be top 5 in the East or West, maybe.
You think so?
They wouldn't be in the bottom lower half of the seeding. They would be top.
It depends on what they got on the bench. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, exactly. That's true too. That's true.
Depends what they got on the bench.
But those five,
they would need a decent bench. They would need a good backup center, and they would need a good a slashing forward.
I'm just dreaming right now.
That would be a good team.
I'm just dreaming right now, but that's why I love this channel, because we can go there with it. You know what I mean? But somebody said Jello not a starter. I think Jello's a starter. I'm sorry. I don't think he's scared of nobody on the court. I think
Jello's definitely a starter. I mean, he's shown too much. The question was, could he play with NBA talent? His first game in some league, 16 points, 16 minutes. That's all you need to know about Jello. He can play. He can hoop. He moves without the ball.
Ankle better.
Man. He knows how to play
exactly with his brothers. He just re-injured his ankle.
Well, anyway, let me light another cigarette.
I believe a whole lot of people are sleeping.
You feel me, Dex? Like, stop playing.
Yeah, he just re-injured his ankle. Sure did.
I'll go see what's up with the article.
I'm trying to figure out how he re-injured that damn ankle and he barely getting playing time.
I swear to God, he probably, doing what he do at home. Mess around and slip. That's unfortunate to hear, man. I don't like hearing nobody being injured, but Jello's is definitely a starter, man. We're getting cheated out of, whatever's whatever. There's some conspiracies.
Yeah, right now Jello's having fun. He know his time is coming. Mostly when
though.
Damn near for sure when LaMelo contract comes up.
That's why I say they're using him as a bargaining tool. Like, what if LaMelo say, "Oh, no, I don't want to sign that extension just yet." Well, hey, LaMelo, we'll give Jello a contract if you go ahead and sign this extension. You feel me? That's what I think.
I think he's gone anyway.
And plus, Jello, he 23 years old. Like, man, dude will be in his prime soon. So, like, they need to hurry up and get him in the league, bro. ASAP.
But you got dudes come out of the draft. That's 24.
Hey, Dex, what's that old Laker that stayed in the G League for like, man,
Andre
all
Ingram.
those? Yeah, man, I felt so bad for dude. But then
I know.
On his way out, they called him up, right?
Yep, 10-day
I
contract.
do not want that to be LiAngelo Ball, man. He's too talented, man. He's too talented.
Mm-hmm.
So, someone said Jello selling the 6th Man of the Year award. I mean, that's not horrible. If he's on the right team, I wouldn't be mad at that.
But if you see LiAngelo play, and then you see some of these other players play, I don't see why he ain't no NBA talent. See, that's what a lot of people fail to realize. When you look at some of these players play, I'm talking about when you look at them live. Because on TV, they like to embellish these players. When you look at them live, you be like, what is it about him? I don't see it. You understand what I'm saying? So if you could compare some of the weaker talent in the NBA to where LiAngelo Ball is, he definitely is an NBA caliber player.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't even the Jello thing is not a conversation. We all know what's up. If people don't believe that man got that talent to be in the NBA, they crazy.
I believe if they call Jello up right now, it'll probably take him 1 or 2 games to get game speed, and after that, he'll be just fine.
If you was on the stream yesterday when Ballfax came on, him and Ballfax had a personal conversation.
Oh, word?
All I'm saying? Yeah.
I got to go back and look at that.
Ballfax had a personal conversation. And he told Ballfax that, he's cool. He understands what's going on. And he just wait his turn. He don't feel like he's ever cold or not ready to get in the game. So anytime his number is called to be inserted into a basketball game, he's ready. And his shot is ready. He said that's what he trained for. He trained for these moments to be ready.
Yeah.
And then
what's all the damn politics about?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But I wish Ballfax would have asked him something else, or he could have asked him something else. But I would have, if that was me, personally, I would have asked him something else. I was like, so are you saying that what LeVar, that time that you was in the gym training with LeVar, is that what he was preparing you for? These moments right now? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had their personal conversation. They FaceTime each other from time to time. So yeah, Ballfax got a good intimate relationship with Jello right now.
That's dope. That's dope.
I'll rock with
shout out G3. Be back in no time.
I rock with my 3 YouTube creators, and Ballfax is one of them, outside of AB, the hero. But yeah, Ballfax is serious, man. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's dope. Jello gonna get his time to shine. It is what it is. You know what I mean? We gotta have faith in that. We can't get too negative on that. We gotta ignore all the negative pushback. So it is what it is. Right. And he's a dog. So when he does finally get his chance to do what he's supposed to do and what he's been training to do, he gonna show up. And and I'm not gonna expect nothing less. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So he heal up, get his ankle, because you got 5 major injuries in the NBA, or 5 common, not major, 5 common injuries in the NBA, and the ankle injury is number one. Ankle and foot injuries are your number one common injuries in the NBA.
I got a question.
Yes,
Where'd you get this from, man? Because that's the fifth time you said that. There's 5 different times.
Because some people tried to overemphasize. Because some people try to overemphasize injury to a ball brother. You know what I mean? So I have to clear it up.
5 different types of injuries.
I mean, just to,
you know which one is number 1 through. You said 1 was the third. You said the ankle. I think. Well, no, the knee was the third.
Yeah. Foot and ankle is number 1. Hand and wrist number 2. The knee is number 3. The knee and hip is number 3. The knee is number 3. The hip is number 4, and number 5 is in the face or the head. Those are the most common injuries in the NBA. So the Ball brothers, Leandro got an ankle, so that's the number 1 common injuries, ankle, foot, and Lonzo got a knee injury, and that's the 3rd most common injury. So by them having those type of injuries, it's not to be alarmed because the NBA is used to having these injuries. The trainers and the doctors are used to seeing and treating those forms of injuries, ankles and knees. You know what I mean? So
that's facts.
I'd be trying to alleviate a lot of stress, unnecessary stress, when it comes to these Ball brothers, because people try to pounce on them when any little thing.
Well, Dex, I'm stressing right now because watching the Bulls without Lonzo is like drinking a bottle of water with no water.
Well, you can look at the glass half full.
It is stressful though. It is kind
But you can look at the glass half full or half empty. You can say watching the Bulls without Lonzo just shows me how important Lonzo is, and this is why they gave Lonzo all that freaking money.
That's true too, but I wanted to be selfish and say how I feel right now, Dex.
Yes, sir. I understand. I get in those modes too.
But I'm not that selfish. I don't watch the Bulls. I watch all the games and listen to all the games even without Lonzo. And it's exposing some things. You know what I mean? It really is. So
he anchors the defense. Him and Caruso, they anchored the Bulls' defense. Not
and you're going to have a newfound appreciation when he comes back.
He anchors everything. That man does it all, willing to do it all, and he'll sacrifice it all. So that's just the way it is.
Even if y'all
that's
watch
why you'll have a newfound appreciation when he comes back.
That's true.
Because if you notice, in this day and age, a lot of the basketball fans seems to appreciate scoring a lot. They don't appreciate passing and defense and setting screens and all the intricacies of basketball. They just want to see you put the ball in the hoop, and you put the ball in the hoop a whole bunch of times, especially if they cheering for you. So if you're not doing that, then you relegated to the sucky, bussy talk.
Yeah. But in my opinion, the Bulls have the best backcourt guards in the league. I mean, they just got a wave of good guards, and especially defensively. When I watched Caruso the other day when he was playing the Bucks or whatever, he was picking Drew Holiday or whoever was taking the ball up the court up 94 feet. And I was like, see, who else does that on the Bulls team? Lonzo. So that's why I feel like all the guards in the East, when it comes to playoff time, y'all are going to be wore down trying to get that ball up the court and get y'all's offense together, because they are going to be hounding y'all 94 feet. They're going to be all over y'all. To Kyrie, to whoever it is.
That's a fact.
Very disruptive. They are disrupting y'all's offense.
That's that's why I be so torn.
But now Leandro's out, Lonzo out, but we still have LaMelo. So we just have to put our attention on LaMelo and give him our full support, so that energy can resonate through Melo, and he comes out to be, one of the best we ever seen. So let's just give Melo our energy for now until our players come back that we choose to.
I love LaMelo's game, just not the situation that he's in, man.
Hey,
I was out on the Hornets a long time ago, though, man.
The fun part about that man game is like all I wanted to see is for him to make it to the NBA and do what he was doing like when he was a kid in the NBA, and he been killing everybody the same way ever since. Because he ain't changed how he played. You know,
if they let LaMelo go.
Don't do
if
that.
they let LaMelo go and let LaMelo unleash,
they'll never get
I'm
him back.
telling you,
They'll never get
I'm
him back.
telling you, the NBA is just not ready for this kid.
They did. I don't think they comprehend.
He's
what
gonna be the best.
LaMelo
He's gonna be the best.
When he said one of one. Like, that means I shit on everything in the NBA. Please stop playing with me. Like, I love how he is. Like, I don't know, it's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I like all the Ball brothers for them being individuals. So I never group them up. You know what I mean? I just know together they're just stronger. That's that family stuff. LeVar be talking about. Man.
Right. They come on a string. But a lot of people like to separate them because they like one over the other. And
I ain't even gonna lie though. Lonzo get the most views though.
Lonzo game, like LaMelo already told you why he do what he do, because he was the smallest, so he had to figure out how to get his shot off.
Well, I can't say that.
And Lonzo had to put everybody get everybody the ball and do what he do. But I don't know, man. Lonzo versus LaMelo is always fun because it's the big brother, little brother. I just need Jello there. I wish three teams can play against each other, man.
I bet quietly, the NBA is making so much money off the LaMelo and Lonzo games.
Hey, bro, I got a question. I got a question for you, or for everybody. So,
if you notice, they put them on the same night, right?
No.
You ever notice that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed.
If you notice, the Bulls and the Hornets play on the same night to basically make sure they secure. Yeah, sometimes the same time, or sometimes they might stagger it, maybe 1 hour, 30 minutes.
But Dix, why don't they get prime time ESPN games, TNT games? Why don't they get the prime time game?
They do.
They do?
They do.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially the Bulls, since they're winning. Yeah, the Bulls. Listen, the New Orleans Pelicans were supposed to have a lot of the primetime games. They were supposed to have 14 this year. Since that Zion fiasco, they've basically been reduced to 2. And so what they have did was divvied up the Hornets and given it to the Bulls. I mean, not the Hornets. I mean the Pelicans, and gave it to the Bulls, Memphis Grizzlies, and the Charlotte Hornets. They basically ate up all of the New Orleans Pelicans nationally televised games.
I see.
Shout out to KNT Radio.
Marcus, I got a question for you, Dex. Or both of you guys and Flight. So hypothetically, if Jello was coming to the league tomorrow and was going either to the Bulls or Charlotte, which one would you want him to go to?
Charlotte.
I don't know about Charlotte, man, because they're already screwing up his brother.
What you think about Dex?
I think the Bulls probably need. I think the Bulls will need him more than Charlotte, because Charlotte is relatively healthy.
What you
and the Bulls are
Bulls got too many guards. They don't need Jello.
Yeah, he don't have to play guard. He can play forward.
I think I want to see him on the Bulls. I don't want to see him.
He might not start on the Bulls.
We always see him with Melo. He travel around the world with Melo. I got to see him with Zoe. I think that's where I would want him to go.
Well, yeah,
I want to see him with Melo.
Well, he's definitely Melo's protector. That's for sure.
He
says that out of his own mouth. He's there to protect his younger brother.
Yo, I know my takes are kind of crazy though, but the reason why I was out on the Hornets is when I seen JB pat LaMelo on the head like he was a puppy or something, bro. I was
Lord
like,
have mercy.
Nah, bro, I'm out. This a grown ass man. You touching this man's head like bro, this ain't no petting zoo or nothing.
Have you done any other player like that?
That's what I'm saying. You don't do
besides Devontae, maybe Devontae
type of relationship. But if
maybe Devontae,
do a grown
you might
man,
get Devontae.
Dude is 19, 18, 19 years old, bro.
That's true. But
you don't do no grown man like that, man. I was like, you got the training wheels on for this kid, man.
Like, they definitely got that.
But the other side to that, because it is cringy as hell. If they got a particular, it is cringy. You don't pat, like he said, you don't pat nobody on the head, bro. Stop playing with it. You know what I'm saying? But if their relationship is a certain type of way, then if he feels that comfortable to do that, then so be it.
Yeah,
but
I'm saying the only other player he might have ever done that to is probably Devontae Graham. I don't think he ever done it to Terry Rozier, Miles Bridges, P.J. Washington, Bismack Biyombo, Cody Zeller, or Gordon Hayward.
He probably was telling Melo to chill the hell out. Like, relax.
Nah, it was like Melo's first year, and they was like in practice or something. I don't know what happened, but he just
Their
like,
relationship
pat him on his head. Melo looked at that nigga like, man, what the fuck?
He slapped the one dude when he was overseas, so that's what if he would have slapped the coach? Like, wow, bro, what is wrong?
I don't think Melo would have did that. It was just an awkward situation. When I looked at LaMelo's face, I was like, yeah.
LeVar was like, that man patted my son. Let me call this fool real quick. Slow it down.
Yeah, so they definitely got the training wheels on LaMelo Ball. But Michael Jordan did that to who he did that to? Malik Monk?
I think he slapped the player in the back of the head, right? Yeah.
He slapped that was funny, though. That was funny as hell.
I think he got fined for that too, or the NBA sanctioned him in some type of way.
Shout out to Mo. Was Mo the only? Hold on, I don't mean to cut y'all off. Was Mo the only one who watched that video and said something about it in the chat? Because if so, Mo, I got you right now. I'm about to send that bread to you. It's Flight Sports.
Damn.
Hey, that video was facts about Zion, though. I
gotta go watch it, though. It's about Zion, though, right?
Yeah.
And the Pelicans, low key.
Yeah, I'm gonna give 2 opportunities. Somebody else can get the next one. But
the Pelicans definitely got Zion tucked away tight, bro. Because
I got Mo though right now. I got you, Mo.
The mainstream ain't talking about dude. Like the last report was he's doing his rehab at home or in Portland or somewhere, right?
In Portland, yeah, the Nike Center.
So who knows? I mean, this nigga might come back after the All-Star break. You never know.
Man, I don't even.
Done. I don't even think the Pelicans. You see the way Sky talks about him, and Sky probably, is have the sentiment of the average Pelican fan, because they're kind of funny down there. They're geeky people down there, so it don't take much to turn them off.
Geeky,
because they know they're different.
I'm not trying to defend David Griffin or nothing.
Shout out to Mo.
They can just build around Brandon
Ingram. I just sent that to you, Mo. Go ahead.
Shout out to Mo. That's lit.
You're slightly breaking up. Yeah, Slim, you breaking up.
Yeah, I can't hear him either. Is Dak still in here?
Yeah, Dak. What was he
I'm
saying?
still here.
What was he saying before he started cutting out?
Am I still cutting out?
Oh, then now you good.
There you go.
Oh, what I was saying is like the Pelicans got a problem with keeping stars in their building or whatever. Anthony Davis didn't want to be there. I don't think Zion wants to be there, but they do got Shaquille O'Neal's son going to LSU, Sharif O'Neal. If he can get his health and stuff together and enter the draft this year, I believe the Pelicans might pick him up. He'll go great alongside Brandon Ingram.
But they already got Jackson.
And he's already
Hayes
going to college down there.
Yeah, I want to see Jackson Hayes, bro.
Well, what?
I want to see
Sharif ain't no Sharif. What is Sharif can't play small forward?
No, you can ignore me. I just want to see him because that's all.
Jackson Hayes don't get no playing time.
I want Jackson Hayes to go to the Bulls. For real. That's where I want to go. Whatever play was over.
Jackson Hayes is still trying to get his mind right from being tased by the LA Sheriffs.
Oh my God.
That did happen in LA, didn't it, though?
Jackson Hayes, man.
I swear I thought he was finna knock that police officer out, bro.
Oh my God, bro. Light-skinned people. Attitudes out there, bro.
Nick said light-skinned.
You see the police, relax.
Yeah.
Relax.
So that's why he can do it, because he light-skinned. If he was dark-skinned, it would have been bullets instead of a taser.
He ain't getting in no trouble. He got off, didn't he?
I don't know. I don't know if he got off. I don't know if he got probation or something.
Shit.
I really don't know. I didn't follow up on that story.
I think
we all know too well that thank God it didn't go left, because there's always something silly going on. So, that was the story I didn't want to hear. Like, Jackson
in
Hayes,
LA, the police
they knew. I don't think they knew who he was. Yeah, I don't think they knew who he was, but they looked at him to see he was tall as hell, light-skinned kid. and they knew he wasn't from there, and he's living, and it was an affluent neighborhood. So
Man,
they probably had an idea he could have been visiting, he could have been an
yeah.
athlete or college player, you know what I'm saying? So they kind of took a little easy. But if he was anywhere outside of that area, outside of Calabasas,
You
I
just
don't
gotta
know,
have some
man.
respect, you know. Jackson Hayes, sometimes I like watching him. He be tripping on the court. You just
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
have a
he's a
little
little wild.
respect.
Yeah, he's a little
You know what I
wild.
mean?
He's a real
You
good
gotta
player.
relax and have some respect. You know, we don't know what happened before the
Right.
cameras, but you just gotta have
Is he
some
from
respect.
Texas? Is Jackson Hayes from Texas?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I like him though. I rock with Jackson Hayes. Yeah. Didn't know
He
he
might
wasn't
be
getting
from
no
Texas.
fans
I don't know
on.
what part though.
Somebody said I got kicked out my kitchen. What the hell are you talking about?
What?
No, I just read something in the chat.
He said I got kicked out my kitchen.
Wow, yeah, he tripping. Yeah, man. But what's up with David Griffin, man? It seems like his situation is getting prolonged. I thought he was on his way out the door. You know, how many years you think he got last in
Yeah,
New Orleans?
I know he went to
Uh,
Texas, but I was where did he grow up at?
well, to me, they're not last in the West. You know, they are relevant because they're fighting. Who knows? Like Scott think they can make the play in. I don't know. But like I said, they got all them picks, and like I can see if like they had nothing and he was doing a horrible job and he was asleep at the wheel. But like I said, they got all them picks from the Lakers. They can flip Zion, and like I said, they like one or two pieces away from being relevant again.
No,
If they beat her, if they build
that's not
around
true.
Ingram, okay, tell me why not?
No, because they're not getting no hell of a picks from the Lakers. It ain't like Lakers are cellar dwellers.
They
The
have
Lakers are mid. You know what I mean? So the pick they're gonna get is not gonna be no hell of a pick.
well, they're not hell of a pick, but they're all first rounders until 2027.
Yes,
They
a lot
got
of times in the NBA draft, what's going on now is so watered down. Once you get out of 6 to 7 pick, the rest is like, you know, okay,
hold on,
take the pick.
ain't the lottery picks all the way up until 14?
I think the lottery's like top 10.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
But I
That's
think they
actually
did have
like
to
top 10.
get rid of one of those picks to get rid of Steven Adams' contract so he can go to Memphis. But other than that, the Pelicans, the Cavs, the Knicks, and who else?
But what I'm saying, as far as the Lake, you know who got good picks is
The
Oklahoma
Cavs, the
City.
Knicks, the Pelicans.
They have good picks. They have a lot of first round picks. You know what I mean? And they got them from different array of teams. So the Lakers are always going to be somewhere in the mid. So you're not going to really get nothing spectacular for the Lakers pick. You're going to have to stumble on something.
Well, Kyle Kuzma was picked 29th in the NBA draft,
Right.
wasn't
That's what I'm saying. They stumbled on that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
so anything's possible. So, I mean, David Griffin's time might be up. If they go into a rebuild, it'll be because it'll let me know if they go into a rebuild if they trade Brandon Ingram. Zion, if he don't want to be there, this is what next year will be his last year on his rookie deal. This year's his third year,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
So they flip
Next year is
Zion,
it.
get some
It's a wrap.
picks, get some players, help Brandon Ingram. Like I said, get a nice first round draft pick this year. You never know.
The man didn't play half a season.
Who's Zion?
Brother Marcus, yeah. He didn't play half a season because of weight issues. Not because of foot issues. Weight issues.
That's a huge problem. That's part of the reason why I think Zoe was like, I can't play with this dude because he has weight problems and the bubble incident to where he just mysteriously left the bubble and all types of stuff with this dude.
Shit, Zoe wanted his bread. I don't think Zoe had anything to do with Zion. Zoe wanted some money. I want to give me some money, secure my future, and go from there.
I agree. I think after they
Pelicans-
got Stan Van Gundy and he turned him into a 3-and-D and left him in the corner, he was just like, okay, I'm just here to develop and sharpen up my three-point shooting and get my bread, and I'm out.
I'm out. Yeah, I'm gone.
I agree with that.
And the Pelicans had the first right of refusal, and they still dropped the bag.
That's what I don't understand. Why would you offer this man the qualifying offer, 14 per. I think they tried to give him like the same Markel Fultz contract of like 58 million over like 4 years, and Zoe was like, and Rich Paul was like, no, nigga.
Nah.
Go get
The Bulls already told us what they gonna keep.
Exactly.
I'd have been mad, bro. If he would have stayed.
Bulls already said we starting at 20.
I was seeing reports to where Zoka signed like a 4-year, $100 million deal with somebody, but I guess it never came to fruition. But he's worth more than $5 million. He's
that's probably just talk. New York dropped the bag. He should have been a Knick because that's where I thought he was going. I honestly thought he was going to New York.
The Celtics wanted him as well. But
that was an iffy situation because they don't have a good relationship because the Celtics wanted to draft Lonzo because the Celtics had the number 1 pick, and they was looking at Lonzo real hard, right? And so
they fumbled. They fumbled that, didn't they?
No, because LeVar said he ain't working out for y'all. Only person he's working out for is Magic. That's it. He ain't working out for nobody else. So the Celtics said, you know what? We don't need this number 1 pick because if we ain't gonna get Lonzo, we're not gonna definitely ain't gonna get Markel Fultz. So we just switch with Philly. Philly, you take the number 1, we take the number 3, and they switch. That's how Philly got the number 1 pick. Because Philly wasn't going to draft Lonzo. They wanted Markel Fultz. That's who they wanted.
It's a mistake. All teams who picked over Lonzo was a mistake. The Lakers did good.
It was a conversation, man. I was at work and I was listening to maybe almost a week ago about 5 players in that draft that would be picked over Lonzo.
Let's talk about it.
Oh my God. Yeah, I was at work cussing everybody out. I'm like, are you serious? You know what I mean? But
them dudes talking about Malik Monk.
They
reaching. Them dudes is reaching, man.
I was like, man, somebody put the bat signal up so coffee could come through and ether these dudes real quick. And
they hate run so deep for that young man, which is unreal.
It's unbelievable, crazy, man.
I got the list.
It's unbelievable.
It's up here for you.
You gotta appreciate that man hard work, dude. Like, but for me and like what it is and like, everybody get their personal opinions and then like kind of what they would want, how they would build a team. But like, to me, Lonzo's up there. I'm sorry. He's been doing what he doing, playing defense, and you know what I mean. And UCLA, he was killing it. He beat everybody in college. He went to UCLA, and changed everything around. So he beat De'Aaron Fox. You know what I mean. He lost at that one point when he had that little, you know what I mean. But
listen, nobody says this though. Listen,
what?
Okay, say Fox beat Lonzo. Okay, let's just say that. But we already know that Kentucky was really a better team. It was just that Zoe was making the UCLA Bruins overachieve. We know that.
Yeah, I don't
Whoever knows
speak on
college
that
basketball
because it was
Kentucky had so many 5-star recruits on that team.
Yeah,
and Zoe only had 1. It was Zoe and TJ Lee. That was it. That was only 5-star.
UCLA.
Everybody else was mediocre.
Killing.
You know how many 5-star recruits that Kentucky had on that team?
How many?
No.
They had like 5. They had like 5. They had Wayne Gabriel. They had Fox, Bam Adebayo, Malik Monk, and there was this other dude. I can't think of his name. I think it was an African. Oh, I can't think of his name.
My fault.
They had like 5-star recruits on that team that beat Lonzo. And then listen to this though. But they talk about Zoe, but they don't talk about who bashed their head after he beat Zoe. Soon as he beat Zoe, the next game they got mashed. That Kentucky team.
Oh,
by Oregon, by Pritchard.
By Oregon?
Peyton Pritchard. Yeah. Peyton Pritchard and Bobo, whatever his name is.
Bobo? Oh, okay.
Bobo, yeah. They got mashed by the Oregon.
Huh.
But nobody ain't saying Peyton Pritchard is better than Fox.
It's just
Peyton Pritchard playing with Boston Celtics right now.
Like, everybody really is blinded by scoring, and they don't. it's weird because if they don't see nothing past that, it ain't really worth talking to them, because the people folks try to put above Lonzo, they don't do nothing else. Like, I love my man Dennis Smith Jr., but you don't really do nothing else. You know what I mean? And he's short. So
it's all because they think LeVar Ball is a blowhard. And I'm just gonna keep it real. A lot of these Negroes, man, that's what they are. They Negroes. A lot of these Negroes suffer from the Stockholm syndrome, and the Stockholm syndrome is basically a term that was coined by a psychiatrist when a girl got kidnapped, right? And it was in Stockholm, Sweden. It was like a bank robbery, kidnap, or something like that. And the perpetrators of the crime held her as a hostage. And then when the police came to rescue her, she felt sympathy for the damn perpetrators.
Ignorant.
And she felt more safe with the perpetrators than she did with the law enforcement that tried to rescue her. So it's the same thing happened with the Holocaust situation, where some of the Nazi soldiers married some of the Jewish women that was part of the Holocaust. How could that happen? And what really made it come to light was Patty Hearst. I don't know if you guys remember Patty Hearst. Her family was a very wealthy family coming out of San Francisco. They had, I think it was a Herald Examiner. That's what her family owned at the time, I believe it was. A very wide circulated newspaper in the United States. You know, like the New York Times, the Washington Post, LA Times, Herald Examiner. You know what I'm saying? That's how big they was. So Patty Hearst was hanging out with some brothers. These brothers was SCL or something like that. Sending these SLA, right? SynQ and company. Now this is a California history right here. It happened in the 70s. So Patty Hearst was a heron to the Hearst fortune, right? Just like Paris Hilton is to the Hilton fortune. So she was one of them herons, and she was hanging out with the brothers. And you know, as the story goes, she got turned, and she was a part of a lot of bank robberies that was going on in California. And then when they had a shootout with the leaders of the SLA, was sending these Liberation Army, she had a affinity and an affection for the people that claimed, for the people that was accused of holding her hostage. And she won her case. She was not convicted of a crime with all those bank robberies that she was a part of. She wasn't convicted of one crime because they used the Stockholm syndrome as litigation to free her from any crimes that she committed while in the clutches, in the presence, and in the company of SLA, so-called terrorist group. Can you believe that there? Everybody knows she was dating the leader of the group. That's all it was. You know how it go. Jane Fonda dating Huey P. Newton. So we know how it go. So what happened was, they, instead of them just making her a victim because her family was so freaking rich, they used Stockholm syndrome in order for the jury to persuade the jury that she was basically damn near like hypnotized by this guy's charm. So she did anything for him. And she walked free.
Hey, if you can get off, you can get off.
Yeah, she walked free.
Wow.
So the reason why I use that analogy, because a lot of people, when it came to LeVar, they want to look at LeVar as the bad guy, right? But he's not. Everybody knows LeVar's not the bad guy. All that LeVar did was bring in a new paradigm shift. LeVar is not the first black person to start their business. You got Carl Canal, you got FUBU, you got Rock Nation. You know what I'm saying? I mean Rockefeller. You got Fat Farm. You know, you got a whole bunch of people out there. Cross Colors, Fubu. So he's not the first person to bring a brand. But what LeVar did was he got into the sports market. See, a lot of those other fashion brands never touched the sports market. It was urban wear. Remember, they consider that urban wear. So by his sons being as talented that they are, he saw an avenue that would give them fame and fortune at the same freaking time. So when he
Facts.
come up, with the big baller brand, those triple B's represent each one of his sons.
Facts.
And he married that brand with their athleticism. And it was taking it to new heights because Lonzo was a sensation. He was a phenom. He was likable. He was light skinned with green eyes, and looking like one of the guys that would take your girl if you turn your head and things of that nature. And he was athletic. He was tall. He was charming. He was respectful. He was humble. He had all the traits and quality that you will want as a face of a franchise. And he bringing his own brand with him. He's not signing with the other brands. Only thing they can come close to signing Lonzo is be a co-signer. And it has to be like 70-30 to Big Baller's favor. So since they didn't want to do that, Big Baller's like, forget it, I'll just get it all. You're not going to exploit my sons. If anybody's going to exploit, yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Dex. So, are you saying that the BBB tried to do a co-brand with the major athletic
I
company?
think he put it out there. Yeah, I think he put it out there.
Okay.
Yeah, they can co-brand. You know what I'm saying? But you're not owning nothing. We just partners. And because a lot of times they want to own your stuff. Because if you go back and look at all of the super brands that black people came up with, like the Rockawares, the Fat Farms, the Apple Bottom, the Nelly, what else? What's some other ones? Cross Colors, Fubu, Carl Canal. A lot of them got bought out, but they didn't even own it anymore. You follow what I'm saying? Because the people that buys you out, like the Lagerfelds, the YSL, the Gucci's, the Louis, see, they will buy you out and take your chef and throw it in the trash can. No, they're throwing it in the trash can. They might take some of your designs, but the rest of the stuff they throw that shit in the trash can. They don't care about it. They just want you out the way. That's all. They want you out the way.
It's food.
John. Yes, John. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So they bought them out, and then a lot of it is this too now. A lot of it is Russian mob money or Armenian mob money. So they came through hip hop, bought out a lot of these rap labels. These independent rap labels, and they did their thing with it. You know what I'm saying? This is why the Murder Incs. and a lot of them people had to do, see the judge, things of that nature. So it was a lot of that. It was a lot of that going on too. You know what I'm saying? With the Russian mob and the Armenian mob and Irish mob, they come in. They came through rap because they couldn't get in through the alcohol industry because that basically was on lock. So they come through the rap industry because that's wide open. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And buy these small rap labels out, put a lot of money into it, and try to just watch their money. You know what I mean? And that's why you seeing all these rappers that you only see on concerts and nothing got these big old wads of money. Like, dude, what concert you do? What stadium you done sold out? You know what I'm saying?
Man, you know what, man? The best thing the NBA and all these major brands could do, honestly, is offer LeVar a favorable deal in his favor that will satisfy him.
Only right.
You know what I'm saying? And to get him on board.
It's hard though, brother, because like I said,
he's not gonna let you make all the money. He ain't, not off his sons, not nothing. You feel me? So they might as well get on board, offer him a deal that favors LeVar and the BBB family, and do great business. If not,
but why would you? Let me explain something.
What you mean?
Why would
they
you?
Own it?
Because if you
want to keep on giving away what we create, Dix.
That's what I'm talking about. So if they only would do that if they forced to. If they're not forced to, remember I used the word Stockholm syndrome, and I basically broke it down what it means when the predator is hard on the victim, and the victim don't feel the predator is a threat. they have some type of affinity and affection towards the predator. And so that's how we are. And they know this. So when LeVar Ball come out as bodacious as he is and proclaims ownership the way he proclaimed ownership, they know that's going to frighten a lot of black people. It's going to run a lot of black people into cover. Oh, shit, this man done upset Massa.
Well, look, man, it's a new day. I feel you. It's a new day. All that Massa shit is over with.
It's a new day for you. It's a new day for me. It's a new day for Flight. But it's not a new day for a lot of people, millions of people. Because if it was, then the big baller brand would just be booming right now.
It is. That's talking old money now.
Not the way it should
money
be.
is different.
No, not the way it should be. But
that old money different, bro. It influence different. That's what that's talking about. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That old
go out there and attack big baller brand. Y'all sports. Listen, you got to remember now, Nike and a lot of these brands are connected to these sports agencies. These sports agencies don't just have athletes. Don't listen, get that out your head if you think a sports agency only have athletes. They have sideline reporters, they have broadcasters, they have people in the radio, they have people on TV. It's the same thing. The agency is an agency. You understand where I'm coming from? So if the agency is already attached to these major corporations, and here you got some tiny giant trying to disrupt the flow of the cash and the finances on how it's being rolled out to people like us, then those people that they put in these positions, now is your time to attack. They don't know when it's time to attack. They don't know when they're going to be called to attack. But when it's time for them to attack, you'll see it.
That's what it's called.
So
that's why I said Stockholm Syndrome.
They should learn from LeVar because, never mind, I don't even want to get into it because I heard what LeVar said on that other podcast, and I don't, but he's just brilliant, man, and they need to get on board one way or another. They need to get on board, man.
I don't want them to get on board.
They're not going to stop his company.
I want LeVar to do what he do by himself.
It's booming.
All out and do what he do. And he been doing it, and he gonna shine regardless. Because everybody who stays 10 toes down know what LeVar Ball is.
Exactly.
We love that
key
man.
word. Just stay down. Just stay down.
We like
stay down for the come up.
I ain't never met LeVar. I ain't never talked to him. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody who have. But I love that man. You know what I'm saying? Because he had me go to sleep and wake up and rethink some things. You know what I mean? LeVar Ball give black fathers power, and that's scary. When you give a black man some power, you know what I mean? Because we stopped going to prison, we started doing shit LeVar do, get businesses, and, you know. So,
well, listen, the system's not designed for you to make it on a fair playing field. It's not designed for that.
Yeah, facts.
So any time that you rear in your head and it looks like you are switching the paradigm, they coming for you.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, and they're coming. Now, these people that got so good at what they do, they train people that look like you to do their dirty work for them. That's why I was talking about the Stockholm Syndrome. Because Malcolm X once said how the house Negro talk. Massa, we sick. Massa, our house on fire. Massa, we hungry. You understand what I'm saying? No, you ain't hungry. Massa hungry. You only attaching yourself to Massa because you see power in Massa. You don't see power with the field Negroes. You don't see power with the yard Negroes. So that's where the Stockholm Syndrome is at its apex, is because when we see their wealth and their influence and their power, we want to attach ourselves to it. And then if they allow us to attach ourselves to it and we get drunk on their wealth and power, then when it comes time for them to say, do me a favor, and we don't want to do the favor, and then they say, okay, you're not going to have this no more. And then now you're in a conundrum. What do you do? How many people will know? Can I do this and still be cool? Can I do this and still have my street cred? You understand what I'm saying? Now you're dealing with your soul. So that's why you be like, why is he saying this about this dude, man? Why are they talking this about Antonio Brown? Why are they saying this about Dante Culpepper? Why are they talking bad about Colin Kaepernick? You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about the people that look like him. Because when that favor is to be called in, you better be ready to use your card, or else we're gonna destroy you.
Oh yeah.
One thing I learned
And that's what
about
be
from
happening.
LeVar. One thing I learned from LeVar is that you got to own something and you got to have a hustle. And ever since, well, not really, never since I heard those words, but man, it just like as soon as he said it and I started watching him and his growth, it kind of changed me. You know what I'm saying? I start, digging into my own business, owning my own truck, and ever since then, man, I've been making money ever since, bro.
Oh yeah, that's what's up, my brother. Shout out to all the truckers out there.
Listen, he the trucker. That's dope.
Yeah, I'm a trucker, bro. You know what
I was on the truck for about a year. You know what I'm saying? I was
Yeah.
married to a chick.
He's the owner operator.
No, that's dope, bro. Y'all
Yes,
work
sir.
24 hours, man. I got much respect for y'all. You know what I mean? So,
But that's why, see, brother Marcus, that's why brothers like you, me, Flight, Coffee, and those are the likes who are grinders out here and who have some ownership in something. KNT, you follow what I'm saying? We have product we trying to push. And when we see somebody like LeVar pushing his product, but then getting pushed back by his own people, it's like mind-boggling. Like, this is what we talk about. Like, if you listen to all these podcasts that talks about leisure and wealth, right? And especially if it's black leisure and black wealth, where are these people at that's when LeVar is being attacked? Because we know if you come out with something really good and it resonate with the people, hey man, they're coming after you because they want your product or they want a piece of it. This is how the new mob work. You know, the old mob would just come out and just take it from you. Because all you got to do is look at all the inventions as we know we coming into Black History Month. Even though I don't support Black History Month, I don't support it at all. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't put our history in no 1 month. You just can't do it. Because we was here. Listen to what I'm getting ready to say. We was here before anybody recorded time. So how you gonna put our history in 30 days and 28 days, the shortest month of the year? So I'm not a big supporter of Black History Month. If you want to teach your kids Black history, they shouldn't have to go to school to do it. You should be teaching them at home and teaching them real history, not that watered down version they want to give you in school.
Hey, Dex.
Well, that's a good point. And LeVar Ball, he's an excellent, person, to look up to in a situation like that. Black man, got all his kids up, got it out the mud. You understand, coming from the hood. You understand. I mean, that's a perfect guy to model yourself after, believe it or not.
Facts, big facts. And I don't see how people talk about his brand like it ain't nothing. When this dude can just be out here doing pop-up shops and make millions of dollars off doing that in one day. It's crazy how they talk bad about this man. Like,
or he can just live off his kids. He don't even have to sit back, live off the kids, and go. Because he's still married to the mom.
Yeah, that's
You don't even have to worry about all this criticism. His kids are very well off. That's what people don't realize. I mean, the haters, they don't realize. He don't have to get out here and grind if he don't want to, but that's just his mindset, is to get out here and create, constantly create. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what part of LA you from, though? Compton, maybe?
Who, LeVar?
Yeah.
No, LeVar's not from Compton. He's from South Central.
South Central. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a hustler, man. He real.
So, I mean, because a lot of people do that, right? We heard JaVale McGee dad. What did he say? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. My son is I'm good. But he only coaches because that's in his blood. That's what he loves to do. Big George Montgomery. You follow what I'm saying? And just like LeVar, Big George Montgomery was a professional player for a while also. So he tried it. He didn't get it where he wanted to be, but his son did. You understand what I'm saying? JaVale McGee did. And now look, he's good. Same with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather dad was a boxer, man. He didn't get the acclaim like his son. But guess what? Floyd Sr. is good, man. He ain't got to want for nothing. You feel me now?
Yeah, that's a fact.
So when you produce, so when you get out there and produce, you the tree, and you produce fruit, then the production of your labor should be enjoyed and appreciated. But it's just our people, just weird people, man. I'm just telling you. I've been on this earth for over 50 years, and I'm telling you, our people is weird as fuck.
No,
when it comes to uniting.
Y'all chill out over
We'll
there.
unite with somebody else quick, fast, and a hurry.
You breaking up, Dex, just a bit.
And get disrespected in the process. All he have is a product that he's trying to produce, and he's trying to serve to the people, and hopefully that product that he's trying to produce and serve, that you like it and you buy it, just like anybody else. That's the entrepreneur. Everybody talks about entrepreneurial spirit. Well, LeVar has it. Marcus, you have it. KNT have it. Flight have it. Dex have it. Coffee have it. A1 have it. There's a lot of us that have it. And if I didn't mention your name, I'm sorry. But you probably have it too. You understand what I'm saying? The ball facts of the world, the ABs of the world, the DKM, all these people have that entrepreneurial spirit. You feel me? So when you see a black man that has notoriety with that entrepreneurial spirit, we're supposed to rally behind that. So whatever I'm producing, I go purchase some of his, he purchased some of mine, and this is how the money circulates. You follow what I'm saying? This is how money circulates. But when I'm producing it, you don't want it from me because you say his ice is colder. I got an ice machine, he got an ice machine. But you saying their ice is colder than my ice. Don't water freezes at 32 degrees?
Y'all YouTubers can, y'all content creators around the Bar Brothers can do it with each other too. Did y'all know that?
Oh, hold on, what did you just say?
Yes.
Y'all content creators like the ABs, the Ball Facts, Flights, and all the others, y'all can make money in a circle if y'all want to too. Promotional deal, promotional codes.
Now that is already being done. See, that's being done. And some content creators are connected with certain teams. I've seen that. Are connected with certain teams, and you can get tickets through their YouTube channel. And use their names and get discounts off of ticket sales.
Especially with the ones that have like merchandise and stuff like that to sell. $5 promotional code. You can pick an item off their website or whatever, promote it on your channel, and whatever the item sells, like say if it sells for like $35 and you sell one of them, and whoever clothing item it is, they can just give you like what, $5 for selling one of their items. But just think about if one of the clothing item that you pick sold 500 of those items, you feel me, for $5 every time you sold something. That's $2,500 right there. Y'all could even possibly do it with LeVar. But some people be, messing it up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And LeVar, he already done been on here like, that's why I try not to say nothing about dude no more, because once I saw that, I was just like, nah, I don't even really want to discuss him or, but promotional codes and stuff like that.
And that's the problem. Like I was saying earlier,
mess it up for everybody. If he's listening and you got somebody like that listening to y'all streaming y'all's channel, y'all can do interviews. You don't want to offend him or his family to mess it up for the other YouTube content creators. You know what I mean? Because you can possibly, maybe be in business with this man in some way, shape, or form one day. You never know.
Yep. That's right. And that's what it's all about. Networking. A lot of people, they bring their hate, they bring their jealousy, they bring their envy, they bring their enmity to their YouTube channel and to their content, because that's where they can spread it at. But that's why I united my resources behind Flight, because Flight just want to be the best that he can be and put out good content. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I united with Flight. And listen, and another reason why is that Flight not asking you to be no angelic angel. He knows that sometimes we can come up real crude. You feel me? Just like oil. Oil is crude, man. Before you get it and filter it and get it to them and get it to be marketable, because it's a commodity. We know that every brother that comes up here, no matter your color, no matter your religion, no matter your class or your creed, every brother that comes up here, our sister that comes up here, we look at you as crude commodity. You come up here, you cussing, you fussing, you don't have everything straight, your vocabulary, your vernacular might be a little off. We accept that. But once you get to come up here a lot of that changes, and I've seen it. Like
I
Juju is
appreciate that.
one of the main ones. Dave James. These guys have flipped the switch, and they are beginning to speak with so much flair and intelligence. Where at first all it was motherfucker this, bitch this, so fuck you that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it
And
all
no,
changes.
and nobody got on them. Nobody got on them. It just they start hearing different takes from different people, different pitches, different tones, and what they did was they took it through an amalgamation and put their own spin and intelligence on it, and now they out there flying with wings, man. Million
I hope
million
y'all.
views on certain videos and everything else.
I probably didn't explain that promotional code thing right, but I hope y'all got what I was trying to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got what you're
Driving
trying to
right
say.
now, but you know.
Yeah,
But, yeah.
we working on a whole lot of stuff, man. Trust me. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? Trust me.
Dex and Flame, I might hop up out of here, man.
Yeah, you got
Yes, sir,
you
brother.
got my PSN. I think I sent you an invite.
What was it?
It's Skarma.
Skarma? Okay, I'm gonna check that out and make sure I get that added. But hey Dex, man, I always love when you're on here just putting out a lot of information, bro. I'm like a sponge, man. So I'm glad I had a chance to get up on here and chop it up with you for a bit, bro.
And this is Slim,
You know
right?
what I mean?
That's
That was Marcus.
Yeah.
Slim still.
Oh, this Marcus? This Marcus?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to get up with you, bro, because like I don't know, I'm just one of the people who, like, I'm always like ready to learn.
Yeah, just pop up,
you know?
man. I'm here. You know I'm here. Pop up.
And good looking out on everything.
Yeah.
Flight,
You need to come up here when K&T's up here too, though.
No, I be at
Because
work,
K&T
bro.
be spitting some game too. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a single father, bro, so I really get it in. You know what I mean? And
Well, that's crazy.
Oh
There's a lot of
wow,
fathers in
that's
the
what's
building.
up.
Yeah.
Salute, brother, and wear your crown heavy, man.
Yeah,
And make sure you keep your jewelry in your crown.
Oh yeah. But no, with Flight, bro, like I've been watching him for so long, and I know he was a father and stuff. He's been getting it in, you know what I mean? So I just always say 10 toes down. But I just glad to be a part of how it's moving forward. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna cut up out of here, man. I just want to tell everybody.
Appreciate it.
Okay, that's what's up. Who else was I talking to? I was talking to somebody else.
Slim. I'm
Slim.
here.
Okay, Slim. That's it. Yeah.
I'm still here.
Yes, sir. Shout out
Yo,
to Slim.
Slim, where you from
Slim's a
again?
big time supporter.
Yeah, Slim is
Yeah, I love the channel, man. The channel's dope. It's a vibe over here.
Where you from, Slim?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah, Nashville. That's right. Cashville. Cashville.
Cash bacon.
Tennessee. I used to be up in Nashville when I was a bad boy. I'm gonna tell you that now. One of my little partners, he's an actor, right? So Hollywood, when Hollywood kind of shut down, he moved over up in Nashville right now, and now he's managing high-end exclusive hotels.
All right.
That's dope.
Yeah. He living good right now.
That's dope.
He was his cousin is what's the boy who played for Baltimore? Ray Lewis. Yeah. Ray Lewis's cousin. And Ray Lewis used to that's why I like Ray Lewis. I know he's a Republican, but I like him because he sponsored a whole lot of black adventures. You know what I'm saying? Because Ray Lewis is almost like a venture capitalist. You have a good idea, he's gonna try to back you if you believe in it. So shout out to Ray Lewis, man. Salute, wear your crown, wear it heavy with that jewelry. Them gems and them stones.
Shout out.
So we got the Bulls tonight. Who else we got? LaMelo and them play tonight?
Bulls, yeah. You got a couple teams. I think everybody playing tonight, damn man. Shit, who you got in some of the who you got for picks on some of these games? Is DeMar back?
Like I said, I'm driving, so I got to really
What
go
about
to
Memphis?
NBA
You don't rock with Memphis?
Not really, bro. Not for real. I like Ja, but I don't like the squad around him. You feel me?
Yeah, they ain't put no competent pieces around that dude.
They're winning.
It's like when they had Mike Conley there. You know what I'm saying? And Mike Conley only had Gasol. You know, they went to the playoffs every year, but second round they was gone. You feel me? So I think that's what they're doing to Ja too. Yeah,
Don't forget they had the bully in the paint.
Yeah. Same with Tannehill. Like, man, they'll have a great team, but they'll have a slog quarterback. And I just can't support that, man. You feel me? We don't even play the same kind of NFL football as everybody else with that dude. He don't even know how to pass the ball, man. You just got a running game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nico. I seen
Nico.
Nico. He was so mad, bro.
Yeah, they blew it. I ain't gonna lie, I thought the Titans was gonna do something, man. How do you like
it was like all the number one seeds got put out. Every single last one though.
The people lost their money, didn't they?
Yup. That's why I be listening to y'all talking about don't bet.
Well, I said that Dex don't say
no.
that. Dex giving the money lines and telling you what to do. You direct the traffic. So
Dex does?
Sometimes, yeah, he'll tell you the money line.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, but you got to come early to the stream to get that. Yeah. That's the bonus to those who come early in the stream.
Yeah, the sports gambling is popping like all over the place now. Everybody doing it. Everybody getting involved. That's the new shit, man. People making a nice little chunk of change too. In New York, it just got going. I know a lot of people get money in New York off that.
Well, I got the Bulls injury report if you're interested.
Yeah, go ahead. Who you got?
So for tonight's game is at 5 p.m. Toronto versus Chicago Bulls. This will be the second half of that makeup game that was postponed in December. For Toronto, it's Dave Johnson, he's out. Fred VanVleet, day-to-day. Scotty Barnes, day-to-day. For the Bulls, Alex Caruso out. Lonzo Ball out. Nikola Vucevic, day-to-day. Tyler Cook, day-to-day. Derrick Jones Jr. out.
I'm still taking the Bulls by 10 tonight.
The Bulls
and on the money line, it's the Bulls is the favorite tonight. They will be at home at the United Center, coming in with a record of 29-17, and they're 26-19-1 against the spread. And that one was that game where they won by one. Remember that flight?
Yeah, I remember.
That's the game. Yeah, that's the game they tied where they won by one. I think who was that against? Was that against the Raptors?
That was against OKC.
OKC, yeah, I was against OKC. Yeah. So they won by one. The spread is -3.5, the Bulls, and -160 on the money line. So you will have to put 160 to win 100. And the over and under is 219. Yeah. The Raptors coming in with 23-22, one game under 500. The Raptors are 24-20-1 against the spread. So the Bulls have a really good number against the spread. That's why I was telling people, man, if you bet it on the Bulls every game, right now you'd be +7. So if you put $1,000 on every game that the Bulls have this year, you'll be $7,000 up against the spread.
Yeah, so that's a lot of money, right?
Yeah, that's how you got to look at it, though. You got to have some bread to get some bread. You know what I'm saying?
All right, fellas, I'm gonna hop off here, man. Y'all have a good one.
All
right. Good looking, man. Drive safe out there.
Yeah, man. These games turning out.
Watch out for them alligators and lot lizards.
Yeah. So, what you on the road, Dax?
I'm out here trying to do my thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a little chilly, snow falling down. So, it is what it is.
Right, yeah, it's crazy, man. These games coming up, man. It's a good game coming on too tonight. The Knicks and the goddamn Miami Heat. What you think about Miami? They're the number one seed. Nobody talking about them. They ain't getting no respect. All we have is the Bulls and the goddamn.
The Hornets play tonight as well.
Yeah, the Hornets. Yeah, everybody playing. What you think about Miami? Because nobody talking about them, but they're just flying under the radar. They're number one.
Yeah, Miami. See, the only thing about Miami is that nobody really trusts them because they come and go. I don't even trust them. They might lose tonight. You know, the spread is -5 in Miami, -5.5. So it's a possibility that they can lose tonight. So I don't trust Miami. They got a 30-17 record. The Knicks is coming into town with 23-25 record, 2 games under 500. We'll see if Cam Reddish gets some nice playing time tonight. We'll see if R.J. Barrett can continue to hold up his end of the bargain as a Knick, and we see if Julius Randle can get it going. So it's a possibility that the Knicks can get swiped tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You mean get swiped? No, I don't think so, man. How you like the Knicks been losing like that? Hold on, man.
Well, the Knicks are 2 games under 500.
Okay. I mean, let me see.
And if you go look at the injury report,
they're not too far. They basically tied for the 10th spot with Washington, so they're right there. They got a little separation on the Hawks though. So I mean, there's so much time. We don't know where the hell they're gonna be when it's all said.
If you look at the matchup, predictor, they have Miami at 65.7% to win, and the Knicks at 34.3% to win.
Yeah, I know that's crazy.
The injury report for the Knicks is the injury report for the Knicks is New Orleans is out. Oh no, he's day to day. Cement, what is his name? Semantic?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's out. Yeah, he's out. Ryan Carsonato, he's out. And Mitchell Robinson is day to day. For the Heat, Victor Oladipo is out. Markieff Morris is out. Kyle Lowry is out. And then they have some other players that's irrelevant. They're out too. So yeah, the Knicks can squeak out a little something here, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Knicks gonna do something, man. Tibbs been doing this thing. What do you think about the Knicks? Because looking at the New York Knicks, man, they was a top team last season, and this year, just like they just fell to the wayside. They'd have made some moves. You know, how do you see the New York Knicks? What's going on with the Knicks from last season to this one?
Lonzo Ball.
Oh, you mean they should?
But nevertheless, to give you some more content, I'd said earlier, Flight, where me and you disagreed, that I said the Knicks will slip heavily. I said the Indiana Pacers will slip heavily, and I said the Boston Celtics will slip heavily. And I said those teams will be replaced by the Bulls and the Hornets. Right? That's what I said when the season was starting out, and we was trying to gather our senses on what made sense with the off-season acquisitions and things of that nature. Because I didn't see the Knicks getting Kemba Walker and Evan Fournier was moving the needle. I just didn't see it. And playing for a hard-nosed, gritty coach, blue-collar, Tom Thibodeau, last year Coach of the Year, bringing in 2 players who are ostentatious in their demonstration on defense was sad. And I was like, that's not going to sit well with Tom. Tom's not finna play that. You know what I'm saying? And we seen that Kemba Walker getting taken out of the rotation, got benched. He came back, had a couple of good games, got benched again. Because Thibodeau is a man of defense. And now you got, I think DeRozan came back now. So Thibodeau is a man who predicates his winning desires on defense. And he wants that defense mentality to resonate with his team so they can be a more efficacious synergy on offense. Tibbs wants his defense to turn into offense and not his offense and no defense. This is not the Sacramento Kings.
Right.
You're not going to get that here. This is not the Minnesota Timberwolves. You're not going to get that with Tibbs. He's not finna play it like that. So if you think you're too good and you want to be condescending when somebody say the word defense, then you're not going to get much playing time under the watch of Coach of the Year, Tom Thibodeau. So that's why the Knicks had their slippage, and I saw it, I predicted it, and so far I've been correct. The only way this will change is you have to get those type of players that will buy in to what we call grit and getting your knees and your elbows scratched up from time to time.
Right. Yeah, those are the kind of guys, the Taj Gibsons of the world, even Mitch, That's why they had to get Kevin Knox up out of there. I think Cam Reddish is more of a Tom Thibodeau guy, don't you think?
Well, I'm not really for sure. I can't say because I haven't saw much of Cam. I think his first year he was kind of banged up, and then he kind of like got lost in the shuffle because of the rise of John Collins and the drafting of Onike, Big O. So he kind of got lost in the shuffle. You know what I'm saying? So we see now that Cam Reddish is on the Knicks. So he's playing for a bird's eye team, that's for sure. So the Hawkeyes will be on the New York Knicks with Cam Reddish because he's an athlete. He's good. And it's only if he can match his mindset with his athleticism will determine how far Cam Reddish go in this NBA league.
Right. You even got the Cleveland versus the Milwaukee Bucks. Who would have thought Cleveland would have been this exciting? Garland, he's an all-star this season. They just traded for Rondo. That's going to be a good game, too. It's crazy because when I look at Cleveland, it's like they're almost like an afterthought to me. But it's like they're another team. Almost like the Charlotte Hornets, where you got to start taking them a little bit more serious, when they come up on the schedule.
Yes, Cleveland is one of the 5 teams in the Eastern Conference that's 25 games or more. They're one win away from being one of the 30-win teams in the NBA. Who would have thought that at this juncture in the Cleveland Cavaliers' journey in the 2021-2022 season? That was far removed from most of our minds that the Cleveland Cavaliers would be one game away from winning 30 games. So, and they have a pretty decent home record. They're 14-9 at home. So Milwaukee got a lot of work ahead of them. Milwaukee is 13-11 on the road. So Milwaukee's only 2 games over 500 on the road, while the Cleveland Cavaliers is 5 games over 500 at home. So these are going to be the clash of the Titans. You're going to have Giannis available tonight. He's their leading scorer. And Darius Garland is the leading scorer for the Cleveland Cavaliers, who's hoping that he makes the All-Star. The injury report, Grayson Allen out, Wesley Matthews out, and another guy that's insignificant, he's out. Oh, Cleveland got Lauri Markkanen is out. Jared Allen is day-to-day. Oh, okay, so Cleveland is kind of limping into this. So we know Jared Allen will soon be an All-Star this year.
Yeah, Jared Allen. So, they're going to get 2?
Darius Garland, he's an outside chance. He's not a shoe-in.
You say who?
They got to make up their mind. Darius Garland or LaMelo Ball. Who they want. Because they already got representation from Cleveland. And that's all the NBA wanted. At least somebody to surge to the point where they can have representation for the Cleveland Cavaliers. That's Jared Allen.
Right.
So Darius Allen might miss out on this.
Right. We got Unstoppable in there. What's good? Quiz, what up?
Well, shit.
Shout out.
I can't call it. What's good? We in here discussing some topics on Lonzo Ball. Hold on, I got you. Hold up. Pretty much, we're talking about Lonzo Ball and his situation with Zion Williamson. He never got a chance to really like perfect that situation. You know, if you look at all the players Lonzo made better, you know, it's a true travesty that he never got the chance to maximize his skill set. What do you think went wrong?
The front office. I think wrong because they didn't re-sign him. You know what I'm saying? They re-signed him. You know, he definitely could have been one of the reasons Zion hit that superstar and maximize his talent. You know, and, you know, it's obvious. Like we always said, he made the man's job, you know, easy. Got him easy buckets. You know what I'm saying? Easy bombs. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, the problem for that was that damn front office. They didn't want to re-up. Well, let me say this. They wanted to re-up Lonzo, but it was a low ball re-up. So they felt like he was expendable, but I think that's going to turn around and bite them in the ass. You know, I mean, every scorer loves a pass first point guard that's willing to, you know what I'm saying, pass that rock so they can get them points. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right about it. It was a travesty. Because when you look at guys like Kyle Kuzma, you know, when Lonzo was running with Kuzma, they was thinking, was he better than Tatum? Was he up there? Was he better than B.I.? Y'all remember those days? You know, now he's just, you know, he's just another good guy. You know, y'all, what's your thoughts? Because Lonzo, what you think would have did for Zion? Partially is his injuries too. You know, there's a little bit of everything. Everybody got to blame him. You know, why it didn't go to where it should have went.
But you know, like I said, it wasn't because he was with the Pels. What? I think 2 seasons. I think. I mean, it's obvious. You read that up. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I get the injuries. That's just part of the game, man. But the Pels could have got something really good if they kept up. You know. But
all right, Quiz, you from New York, right?
Yes, sir.
Who you got in that next that next Miami game?
I'll talk about that in a second, but right now
I'll
stick to the topic right now. And you know, I think it was a sad. I mean, they didn't play a full 2 seasons together, but it was sad. The saddest thing about that situation is because Zion was looking forward to play with Zoe, and Zoe was looking forward to play with Zion, and then somewhere or other, you know, they decided that they wanted Zion to be, they decided they didn't want Lonzo passing the ball to Zion as much. Because if you remember the first couple of games they played together, Lonzo was just looking for Zion. In fact, Zion had his best game. And I mean, you know, Zoe was just feeding him the rock constantly, all over the place. And he was just getting off. And, you know, and Zion was, they decided that they wanted Zion to be a point guard for some reason. They wanted him to dribble the ball up. You guys remember that? So
yeah, they wanted to play that point guard position. Yeah.
So I mean, I don't think that wasn't either of them. It wasn't on the players, and you know, you didn't know what injuries would happen. I mean, this is Zion injured again, but you know, realistically, I think for Pelicans and the Pelicans fans, forget about the management over there. I think that they are the losers out of that situation. That could have been the foundations for extremely prosperous, long future. But you know, I mean, hey, it worked out good for Zoe, that's for sure. I mean, getting over to the Bulls is the best thing that happened to him.
Yeah, but I mean, New Orleans at the time was an ideal situation until you put everything on the floor. You know, I don't see how that thing messed up, but they did hire Van Gundy. That you could screw things up right there. Things get problematic once you hire Van Gundy. You start to go down the tube.
Like the front out again, it goes to that front office. Make it.
I got a question for Quiz. Shout out, Quiz. How you doing, bro? Yes. My question to you, Quiz. If Lonzo would have stayed and got re-signed, do you think Van Gundy would have got fired?
I don't even know all of the dynamics behind the Van Gundy hiring nor firing, to be honest with you. But I do know that it was sad because as a fan, I was looking forward to that. And they have other things going on over there in the Pelicans. So I mean, I don't think that they use the people that they bring over there very well anyway. And they just showed that they don't know what they're doing over there. So, especially when you have these young players, you need somebody over there. You need somebody over there who can help develop and who's young, has experience at bringing young players up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that they've ever had a good situation over there as far as a fit for bringing up their young players anyway.
I mean, how many times do Zion got to go to bat, right? He went to bat for Zoe when he said that, I believe he was on JJ Reddick podcast, when JJ Reddick asked him how is his re-emergence back into the Pelicans after coming from injury and things of that nature. And all he kept being was wide open kid talking about how good Zoe is, and why Zoe is not doing this in the game is astonishing, because he cooks everybody at practice, he makes all the right reads, all the right plays, and things of that nature. And then on his exit interview, I'm speaking about Zion. On Zion's exit interview, he talked about how he wanted to play with Lonzo Ball. And he know that Zoe's his own man. He's going to make a decision. But if you want to ask me, I wish he'd stay. What you think about that?
I think that you're on point. I mean, I've heard a lot of. First off, also I'm gonna say something else. I really like Zion. I mean, he has his issues with his weight, and right now we'll see what he is in health wise. But Zion is a star, an NBA star, like legit. He's gonna be perfectly fine. I like the way he talks. I like what he says. I think the Pelicans are gonna lose him. Period. And I wouldn't be surprised if he makes a bounce back when he gets back from his injury. But yeah, I think that I don't think he said anything wrong. It's a shame because those guys would have been great at complimenting one another. And then also they have Brandon Ingram over there. I mean, they have some nice emerging NBA talent, but they don't know what they're doing over there at the Pelicans. They show it time and time again. So best thing that happened is Zoe is getting out of there, getting with an organization that's trying to do some things that is at least halfway competent.
I agree with that. But the
what
boys
was the other homie who was speaking? What are your thoughts on that?
Who, Unstoppable?
Yeah, Unstoppable.
I mean, shit, you pretty much hit it on the nail, bro. It's unfortunate you didn't. We don't get to see that because Zion and like you said, Zion, Ingram, and Zoe, they complimented each other, and they had some nice young talent there, man. And because they have an incompetent front office, you know what I'm saying, that don't know what the hell they doing, they messed up something big they could have had. And Zoe would have been the main reason why Zion wouldn't request a trade. But now that he's gone, the countdown clock has started. Shit, the countdown clock has already started for Zion and Brandon Ingram. So now it's just like, man, hey, they messed up, man. Point blank, they messed up. They dropped the ball big on that one.
And just think about it, guys. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat.
Shout out.
Just think about this for 1 minute. Zion is over there in a dumpster fire in New Orleans, and he's watching Zoe be at the top of the mountain in the Eastern Conference. How do that sit with him? Like, damn, this guy was my teammate. He was just as miserable as me here. Now look at him. He's in first place. He's the #1 seed. Don't you think that don't sit well with him? I mean, he's happy for Lonzo, but as far as his career.
Hey, he's pissed. He's pissed off. Like you said, it's only a matter of time. Breaking news now, request a trade. It's gonna happen. Everybody probably Zion, Bi, like you said, they out of there, man. And it's messed up. I mean, they need to retool that front office, man. Get rid of the GM, the vice president. You know what I'm saying, and get somebody in there.
J Speed, what's good?
Hey, what's good with you? What's good with you?
What's up, Steve? That wants to get that team going, and very well maybe that can convince Zion to stay. I think it's gonna be very hard, but if you get somebody in there that can build that trust with Zion, he may stay. But as long as they have Dave Griffin and I forget the other guy, and even if Gar Forman still there, I'm telling you, it's gonna end up bad for them. I know some cats, you know what I'm saying, like Scott, he don't care, but man, that's good for their team, man. A talent like Zion and a talent like B.I., man, you want that to stay on your team. They could be very big key pieces to maybe one day getting y'all a championship, Why mess that up?
Or at least being competitive.
All right, JSP, this not your first time being on the channel, is it? Your mic is on mute. Your mic.
Yeah, you can hear me now, right?
Yeah. I misheard you. What'd you say?
I say no. This is not my first time. This is like my second, third time on your channel.
Yeah. Where you calling from again? My fault.
Cali.
Shout out Cali.
Yeah, shout out to Cali. Let me cut this damn phone out. Everybody wants to call me when I get on the internet. I don't know what the hell be going on. All right. I don't know. I got so many phones here. I don't even know what the hell going on with none of them.
Oh, okay. We understand now.
I got a house with mentally challenged people, and I charge up all their phones. I got like 20 phones in there, and I'm trying to cut off all of them. Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Shout out to the essential workers.
Man. I haven't been here in a while because I've been sitting back in the cut, listening to y'all guys do y'all things, and I'm I believe Zion is doing what he's doing, man, due to the fact he wants to leave that team. That's why he gained all that weight. I believe he's doing what he's doing to get to New York, man. I'm telling you, he's trying to get to New York because he hated it. A lot of people don't want to say it, but he hated that they traded Lonzo. I mean, him and Lonzo had that chemistry. I'm gonna just go say what most people won't say. B.I. has never liked Lonzo. Never. Even when he played to the Lakers, Lonzo could be open. He throws them all kinds of old messed up passes. If you go back and look at some of them games when he was in New Orleans, you'll see B.I. throw them on messed up passes where, he can't even get. B.I. is a person who creates for himself, and he wants to be the star. He didn't never want Lonzo to be a star. If you check out their first interview, when it was like 4 of them was there, you see how B.I. was just laying back, and he was not really, really into the conversation. So he knows that Lonzo was going to be a superstar. Because he knows that Lonzo had a gift that most people, before his brother got there, I thought Lonzo was the best passer I have seen in the NBA, and I'm comparing him to Magic. But that's something about the years that he spent with the Lakers and with them. I think really he's not the player that when he first came. I think as far as his passing, as far as his defense, when he came into LA, he was playing nothing but some hard-ass defense. I think they have slowed both of them brothers down. Where these brothers, when they first came in the league, they was ready to run, man. And so, but these brothers today, I would love to see them in the All-Star, but I would love to see Lonzo and his other 2 brothers do 3-on-3 with any basketball player that's playing in the league today.
I get what you're saying, brother. I don't know, man, because B.I. guys has said that he wanted to play with Zoe. He wanted him to come to be re-signed and join the.
You ever heard of a diplomat?
No, I was getting ready to say, but he could be just, could be doing that.
If you check out the history, I'm in LA. If you check out the history, this was the Rumble when them 2 played in LA. The B.I. really didn't like Lonzo style of play because Lonzo wanted to run his ass, and he didn't want to run because he think I can create my own shot. Why should I run?
Who have a better impact right now for their team, Lonzo Ball or B.I.?
Lonzo have always had a better impact because look, man, you can have the best running backs, you can have the best receiver, but if you ain't got a quarterback there to coordinate all that stuff together, you ain't got nothing.
Lonzo don't bring the ball up the court, though. So what he quarterback? He go stand in the corner.
Listen to what I'm just saying. when the push come to a shove, if you watch him when the games get a little tight, they give him that range. Like, do your thing.
What you watching? Because I don't see that. I see DeMar jacking up.
Well, maybe you got a little Stevie Wonder in you.
No, I'm just telling you. Maybe you do.
No, I'm just kidding, man. You know how to get that little Joker Joe. You know how Bernie Mac used to say, I could do a little Joker Joe. But anyway.
TV in the building.
I'm telling you for real, man. I watched these games this year. And you're right. He's not the one who's handling the ball all the time. But you go back and look at them games. When them games, I'm talking about like when they get a little tight. The ball is in his hand. Now, he'll pass it off, but the ball is in his hand. I'm talking about when they're going through like the second quarter and getting into the third quarter when they start with them little runs. Look who the ball is bringing, who's bringing the ball up. Now, I'm not talking about the last part of the game. I'm talking about when they're thinking they get too far behind.
It'd be DeMar and Levine. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, the ball go to them.
We already then came to the conclusion they don't pass the ball.
Yeah, we already know that.
So, how he quarterbacking something? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, if Herschel Walker is coming out the backfield, and that's a bad example, but I'm just gonna use that. Somebody got to give him the ball, right? He's still quarterbacking. But he give it to the player who can make the best play.
Don't pass the ball.
We already know that. Listen to that. Once you get the ball in your hand, he's giving it to the player who can make the best play.
But
what the coach is asking for him to do.
He's never bringing the ball up court, so how he putting the ball in the next person's hand? That's what I'm trying to figure out. The times.
Okay, well, I'm gonna ask you the same question you asked me. What games you been watching?
Man, you delusional. I'm just trying to prove.
Maybe a little bit. My medicine ain't kicked in yet. What else you got to say?
I'm just trying to see what you see that I don't see, and I be watching.
Let me tell you something. One thing I can say about Lonzo, he has changed the way. If you look at Zach and all them guys where they was playing last year, 1-on-1, he has made them step up on their defense. He made them not want to give up on a game regardless of what's going on. So sometimes, and maybe you think I'm just caping for Lonzo, sometimes a player has a greater impact versus what you actually see with your eyes.
But that's what I'm saying. That's cap too, because
Why is that cap? Well, can you explain that before you get into it?
Because I give it to you that Lonzo play D. I give you that. You know, I'm honest. I give you Lonzo play D. I give you Caruso play D. I give Ayo play D. But the people that's scoring the ball,
that's fair.
D over there. So he.
But I think all of them have stepped up their game. I seen some passes the other night that I have never seen Zach do. When Lonzo came into that right there, he wouldn't even do that. He would have brought that ball up himself. I seen him throw a pass almost like he was a damn quarterback. I never seen him do that kind of stuff in the history of his game. So what I'm trying to say is sometimes players come in and set the example. And it has a lot more to do with what they're actually doing at minute by minute.
The only point I'm trying to prove to you is that
yes, sir.
Lonzo over there with the Bulls ain't doing no different from what he did with the Pelicans. The only difference is when he was over there with the Pelicans is they was losing.
Okay.
I respectfully disagree.
I totally respectfully disagree with that.
I'm going to ask you a question because you asked who has the better impact between Lonzo and Ingram. That was your original question, right?
Yeah, I mean, that is true. Maybe I might have misheard what he said, but no, he ain't doing. I mean, it's tough. I would love to see him.
Who's winning? Who's winning?
Well, hold on.
Who's winning?
My question is, how do you judge impact on losing basketball? The Pelicans are losing as much as they was losing.
But that's East-West, too, where the Pelicans probably would have made it out in the East if they were,
This the difference. I'm about to tell you the difference between that, because that's a good question you asked me. How you could tell the impact? Just look at the record. Our record right now was better this year than what it was last year with Lonzo ball. We just won 30 games?
Right, and that's without
No, that's with Lonzo. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's without even Zion.
What? And I know.
Without
that's what I'm saying, the impact. That's what make the impact greater. Right now,
my question was just to ask you how you interpret impact. That's it. I didn't really
How I interpret impact?
I didn't have any like agenda. Just wanted to ask you, since you said that, what's the difference between the impact of the two?
I can answer that for you. How I grade impact when you play as a team, which meaning one person is not better than the other, which meaning you could win without, how would I say it, without your star players. That's an impact. That's an impact. Not one player scoring 25 to 30 points. Can you win like Golden State? They don't need Curry to win. Curry can sit out 2 games.
Usually when Curry drops 50, they lose.
Exactly. That mean everybody playing their position. I understand when y'all say, oh, like when Dex be explaining, like, he don't have to score 20. The problem is when you scoring 3 and you don't even have the assist, other rebounds. That's when I get on it.
Most certainly, he should be get on. He should. I don't have a problem. Me and you are in the same arena when we talking like that.
We look at how would I say? We look at impact as being scoring a lot of points. Now I don't look at it like that. How can you make impact? How you make the team better when you're on the floor with the ball as a leader? That's
I think impact go a little farther than that, and I can tell you this just from my boxing experience. I boxed for 21 years, and one of the greatest impact I see is from trainers, and they never get in the damn ring. And so what I'm trying to say is, people, one thing I do know, when somebody come in there and they bring something special, and other people don't have it, it trickles throughout the whole team. And so I'm a true believer that Lonzo has made the defense for the Chicago Bulls, even with the additional players they got. He still it thunders through that whole team.
So we are we talking about impact or are we talking about motivation? Because right now y'all talking about motivation.
Well, impact and motivation could be turned upside down and be the same thing.
I agree with you. So basically, if he's not contributing in no kind of way, all he doing is motivating them.
Okay, but if you say
wait a minute, man. I'm gonna let you try to finish this up, guy.
Go ahead, get it in.
And what I'm saying,
go ahead and try to answer him.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Lonzo. See, y'all get it twisted. I'm not saying Lonzo a trash player. What I'm saying is he's not doing nothing different from when he was with the Pelicans and he with the Bulls. The only difference is they winning over there with the Bulls, and with the Pelicans they was losing. He's not doing nothing different. Now, maybe y'all right when y'all say they holding them back, but we got to be fair. If when they was losing and y'all feel like the Pelicans was holding them back, now that they winning, y'all got to say the same thing. The Bulls holding them back. If y'all feel he could do more, not just because they winning, y'all saying, "Oh, Lonzo carrying the team." Nah, that's not true. He doing the same thing.
I would disagree with you respectfully, just like the flight is, because if you ever really watched him, what was going on in Pelican, he was just not even there. He was there, but he wasn't there. And at least with the Bull, he has some players around him, and even though they probably don't respect his whole game as much as we would want them to. And then there's another thing you got to look at too, brother. They're being successful, but the chemistry still has not been filled out on that team yet for each player's role. Now, they can play that one-on-one game all they want to, but when they get into teams that have a half-court game that's better than them, then they're going to have to try something else. And that's what usually happens in the playoff. That's what usually everybody step their games up. You're not going to be able to beat teams that are better than you in half court. And so that's where his specialty is going to come into play.
But that's the excuse, because I'm going to tell you why that's the excuse what you're using. His stats with the Pelicans was way better than what it is right now with the Bulls. So how he wasn't mentally there.
Well, how many superstars was he playing around with the Pelicans, brother?
It depends on what you call a superstar.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is you're measuring apples and oranges, because when you are with maybe two of the All-Stars will be in the All-Star this year on that team, and you trying to compare him to a Zion who played a half a year, so people really there. And believe it or not, the other guy who I spoke on earlier, who really didn't care for Lonzo type of game, he was just barely got in there as a superstar. So you talking about two superstars here playing with now versus a center who comes from a center, not a center, but versus that an established coach, established team that had already been there versus some rookie who came in there for the first year. I mean, how do you even compare that kind of stats in the first place?
See, I never said they were superstars. That's why I asked you, what do you compare to superstars?
I'm gonna tell you what you're comparing. I'm gonna tell you what you're comparing, Sky. I'm gonna tell you, Sky. I'm gonna tell you, Sky. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna cut you off and tell you because you do this shit all the time. I love you, Sky, and you're a good brother, but you do this shit all the time. My brother said and gave you some solid facts out of Cali. He gave some solid facts, and then you went on to use with Zoe last year. You can't compare Zoe last year because that goof ass coach was on bullshit. You know the coach was on BS. You know that. He didn't even get a chance. He didn't even get a chance to play. So you can't compare that. Zoe is infectious. Zoe is infectious. Everywhere he goes, like my man said, Zach LaVine wasn't throwing them type of passes. Not that he wasn't capable, but he wasn't doing that. He was selfish. But around Zoe, he's infectious. He make everybody play defense. People throw the ball have energy. They pass and pick away. They shooting all that. You saw the other night when DeMar wasn't playing, how that ball was moving. And it wasn't Zach LaVine. It was everybody. Everybody's involved, and everybody was playing. Zoe is a superstar off the back. Not even counting his 12 million followers, all that. He's a superstar, and every team in the NBA would love to have Zoe Ball. He's just that infectious, him and his brothers. And like my man said again, all his brothers would run anybody in the league. Him, Jello, and Melo would kill anybody because what you say one lack, the other one has.
Let me read it.
All of them as a cohesive team, they kill everybody. So Scott, what you be doing is you come on, and I know exactly what you're doing. Scott, it don't matter what the Pelicans do, you're going to die with the Pelicans. That's how it is with you. They got fucked up. Oh, you trying to say he's an Al Sharpton of basketball?
That's exactly what he is. Griff over there he made a huge mistake by letting Zoe go. Zion don't even want to play. Zion don't even want to be a part of the organization. They fucked up. They dropped the ball heavy, and now it's about to cause a domino effect. Everybody going to be out of there. B.I. ain't going to even go honor his contract that he got. He want to be up out of there. Nobody want to be out with the Pelicans, but you, Sky, you the only one want to be with the Pelicans. You know what I'm saying? Once you go play for the job with the Pelicans. Because them motherfuckers ain't going to do nothing with or without you. Everybody want to be there, bro.
That's a question for me, Coffee.
I'm going to cook on Lonzo soon. No.
Coffee.
Boy, you something there.
We going
to shout out Nico.
Because he going to out
That was good with y'all.
Coffee. Tell me what he doing different with the Bulls that he didn't do besides win with the Pelicans.
Scott, can I get in on this, man?
Go ahead, Nico.
Because, I like to be a little objective, and I like to also come with a perspective of when I watch the Bulls, I understand what Lonzo's impact is, but we know when we speak about Lonzo as if he has the keys. And I don't like the role that I see him in on that team because we know that he's a God-tier facilitator. He can make sure everybody touch the ball in a couple possessions because of the way that he passes it first, just to put the energy in everybody else's hands. And hold on, my dog in here. My bad. I'm gonna cook on that because that's out of here. My bad. Give me a second.
No, I agree with that 100%. At the same time, he has a better situation going on with him with the Bulls than he had at the Pelicans or LA. The LA situation.
Most certainly.
Luke Walton fucked that up.
Was better with the Pelicans.
Luke Walton fucked that up like the coach at the Pelicans fucked that up.
Better with the Pelicans.
With Zoe, you let Zoe run free. You don't contain a Zoe ball. The man know the game. The man was born into the game. He was born into the game. The ball is a part of his anatomy. His last name is Ball. Everything he do is infectious to the whole entire NBA. Fuck just the team he on. To the whole entire NBA. I see everybody in the NBA trying to play like Zoe, trying to do what Zoe do. Zoe is a two-way player. He ain't just no damn defender. Zoe is an anomaly. You never saw nothing like that before. Ever in the history of basketball. Ever. The man is off the fucking chain. We got to appreciate that whole family LeVar, Tina, the Ball Boys, all that. Why we can? Because this is something we ain't never seen, and it's just gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So, Scott, why you talking all that goofy ass shit with the Pelicans? Go ahead and miss us with all that shit, dog.
Hey, Scott.
Talking about the Pelicans.
Hey, Scott. Let me ask you a question. You brought it up twice, so let me go ahead and answer it again, because I'm gonna say it real slow this time. Okay? You gonna bring it up twice. His stats again. Tell me on the Pelicans give me two players who could create their own shot at any given time on the Pelicans.
What you mean?
Shout out to Assad. Shout out to Assad.
The year that Lonzo played with him. Tell me two players other than B.I. who can create their shot.
Two players?
Yes, sir.
You talking about last year when Zoe was there, right?
You know what he's talking about. You know what he's talking about.
You know, he's trying to think of it. Look, man, don't make your hair smoke. Don't make your hair smoke. Answer the question. Don't make your hair smoke, man. Don't make your hair smoke. You know how to relax and make your hair smoke when you have to think hard.
Zion, you crushed him with that one. That fucked him up.
Zion and B.I. I said it.
Now,
hold on. I got a question for you. Roberto, my question, right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Get it in. Get it in.
Hold on. Y'all see Zoe make any team better, right? So why the players that's creating their own shot, he ain't making the people who can't create their own shot better?
Sky, you didn't answer the man's question, man.
You see how he did that reflection? I mean, he moving the goalpost like he got on some pumps or something. Come on, Sky, you can do better than that. And I'll tell you something. I seen how you did, Rodney King. You trying to fuck me up, right? Oh, sorry about that. I see what you're trying to do, boy. I see you. I smell you. I know. I'm telling you, boy, you doing some BS right about now.
That sounds just like Bernie Mac, man. Come on, kill him, man.
With that foolishness right now.
Yeah, he with that foolishness. That medication they haven't checked in yet. Go ahead and get yourself on the sofa for about 30 minutes and then come back. I get a chuckle with you.
Y'all thinking I'm saying the dude not good. I'm not saying
just
good.
Answer the question, man.
Answer the question, bro. Stop deflecting. Answer the question, bro.
Yeah, he keep deflecting.
Zion.
He love to deflect. He'll deflect.
I say Zion and B.I.
How long did Zion play that year?
He probably played. He played
30 games. He played 30 games. That's why he was ineligible to be Rookie of the Year. He played 30 games.
So you gonna take? Let me ask you a question. Would you take the two players that he played with on the Pelicans versus the two players you got on the Bulls today as better players?
It depends on you.
No, it don't depend on anything. I ask you a straightforward question, bro. Stop dodging. I'm gonna hit you with a baseball in a minute.
Ask the question because I gotta make sure when
you gonna ask it or you gonna answer it.
I'm gonna answer it.
Oh, go ahead. Get it in. Get it in.
I gotta ask you what you asking me.
Now, wait a minute. You don't answer a question with a question.
Hold on, man. I'm gonna answer it too.
Boy, you crazy. Boy, what you drinking on over there? Medication don't work on people like that. What you drinking on? You drinking some homebrew or something?
No, man. I'm asking you as you asking me.
I came over just to cook his ass. I've been hearing him for the last couple of months. I've been waiting for him. I know he's gonna set a damn trap for himself.
That Bernie Mac killed him. That Bernie Mac crushed him.
We'll get him every time. Let me tell you something, Sky. You're fucking with the wrong one.
Don't focus on Bernie, Sky. Focus on the question.
I need to know how you want me to answer it. You want me to answer as a player, or you want me to answer?
Yes or no? It's a black and white question.
Answer as a human being.
if I was
one from Earth, not from Mars.
Sky finna ask the autograph.
It's me. I'd have stuck with the Pelicans. I'm gonna tell you one reason why.
Slim to hoop. Hey, we got him on the road.
They got two type of
Slim. He on the
road.
They
got two type of people in this world. They got two type of people in this world: leaders and followers. I always have.
And you doing a good job by following now, because you dodging the shit out of this question.
Sky is a master of deflection. He still haven't answered the question.
Now he stopped. He deflecting.
He's stuck on that one. Got him in quicksand right about now.
And you asking me who I would have took. I would have stayed with them because I want to be one of the stars. I'm not going to go join and be a role player. You had the opportunity to be a star. You had an opportunity to be a star. You had an opportunity to do like Sean Payton did and change a whole franchise.
Okay,
and if you
Sky,
do that, you could get your statue on the outside.
You don't went all the way to another sport now.
You know what?
Boy, you digging real. You digging yourself a hole, boy. How far does one? Let me ask you something. How far does one hole go down in the hole?
Listen, Scott. They already told Zoe. Stan Van Gundy. Hold on, gentlemen. One mic. Stan Van Gundy already told Zoe in so many ways when he was a broadcaster for ESPN commentating on the Pelicans game live, right? Yes. He said if I was their coach, I would throw Zoe in the corner and turn him into, that means prior to that he wasn't. Turn him into a 3-and-D player.
Dex, we know that boy trash.
So where you gonna be a superstar at?
Stan Van Gundy.
So Sky, you need to stop.
We agree with that. I didn't agree with that.
You spitting a whole bunch of folly right now. You know it.
Man,
you could stay over there and be a superstar.
Van Gundy, because you know where I stand with Stan Van Gundy.
No, but listen though, Sky. You just said, Sky. Only thing I'm doing a deconstruction of what you just said. You said Lonzo should have stayed over in the Pelicans and become a superstar. How you gonna become a superstar, Sky, if the man is sitting you in the corner? What superstar you know sit in the corner?
The Bulls sit him in the corner.
No, but we ain't talking about the Bulls. You said he should have stayed with the Pelicans.
Getting there, y'all try to make it seem like
Sky, stop it, Sky. I mean, you're being ridiculous right now.
Standing in the corner.
You said he should have stayed with the Pelicans and became a superstar.
So he a crossing guard now?
Stay within the frame of your question, Sky. I'm not gonna let you off the ropes. Stay in the frame of your question. You said he should have stayed with the Pelicans and became a superstar. How you going to become a superstar? I'm posing this question to you, Scott. How you going to become a superstar sitting in a corner? What superstar you know sits in a corner?
Who fault that is he don't move? He don't move with the Bulls neither. That's what I'm saying.
Sky, no, answer that question. How he's going to become a superstar? Because you said, I didn't say it. Nobody on the panel said it. You said he should have stayed there and became a superstar.
By playing Greek. You want me to answer that? By playing Greek.
Sitting in the corner?
Coming to start down here. They loving Herb Jones.
Sitting in the corner?
He don't sit in the corner. He move. He play defense. He shoot. Not just in the corner. They loving Herb Jones now. So you sitting up here telling me a second-round draft pick could get more traction than somebody that was picked second overall.
You still haven't. Listen, Scott, if you're not going to answer the question, just apologize for asking.
You're trying to get away from. See, I look at the game. Y'all look at the player. So y'all not gonna see it the way I see it.
You're the
I'm not saying
panel.
that the man trash. Don't take that from me. I'm not saying he's not what y'all saying he is. What I'm saying is the Bulls holding him back too. That's all I'm saying.
Why you just get that out?
Why
do you just get that out? I mean, you did all that just to say that. I think we all would agree along with you in that.
Man, I always say that. Dex, I always say that, Dex.
But we said that weeks ago, though, Scott. You ain't saying that.
But no, y'all on here.
What you having a deja vu?
Going to be a superstar.
He doing so great at the Bulls. That's what I'm on y'all head for. Y'all on here capping like the Pelicans hold them back, but the Bulls letting them go full zone. No, that's not true.
I don't know, man.
Hey, I tell you what, I would put him on 50 over there, and he's doing 75 over here. As far as letting them go.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
You mean you been lying all this other time?
Nah.
Okay, well get it in.
Listen to what I'm saying, because I don't cap. I think if he would have came over here now and played with Willie Green, oh man, then y'all probably see the full zone. Because Willie Green letting them play. And they play hard. That he doing the same thing he was doing over here. I don't know.
Well, that's what listen, just say I wish Zoe would have never left. He should have just waited till Willie Green came.
No, we can win without him. We doing it now. We got more wins now than
y'all ain't winning. Y'all playing without him, but you ain't winning.
Ooh, we got more wins now than when we had with him. What you talking about?
It ain't no owls in here. We talking about who?
I don't know.
That's a fact or not. That's a fact or not. We got more wins now than what we was last year with him. Without Zion Williamson. Same thing. Same scenario. True or false? Oh, all right. Crickets. Crickets.
So what you're saying is that you think that Lonzo Ball is making more impact on the Pelicans not being there than he was making when he was there. Is that what you're saying?
I couldn't hear what you said.
I said, so you believe that Lonzo Ball is having a greater impact on the Pelicans this year playing with the Bulls and not being there than he had on the Pelicans when he was there. Is it safe to say that?
Nope.
That's what you're saying?
What I'm saying, he had a greater impact with the Pelicans than what he had with the Bulls. Yes, I'm saying that. That's true.
And would that lead you into? Oh, I'm sorry, but go ahead. I didn't want to talk over it. Go ahead, get it in, because I know you putting him in the trap. Go ahead, get it in.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying.
You ain't trying to, but he's doing it himself. That's what I'm saying. You keep on asking me questions.
How do you feel as though Lonzo has had a greater impact on the Pelicans than he's having over on the Bulls when he's actually literally, without any contest, the starting point guard on the Bulls? And that was never the case over there in the Pelicans.
He was the starting point guard. What are you talking about?
He was the starting point guard, but they had Drew Holiday and all that other nonsense they was doing. They let B.I. bring the ball up. Listen, they let B.I. bring the ball up. Then they told Zion when he was playing well and cooking, hey, you bring the ball up. I mean, they never really let Zoe run the offense over there.
You can't forget Zion Williamson played 30 games like they said. So who played the other one?
The other ball hog he just mentioned. You didn't even say nothing about him. Drew Holiday.
No, Drew Holiday was out. Don't sleep on Drew.
Listen, you're
but it is what it is.
You're a Pelicans fan. You're telling me about the Pelicans and you watch all of their games. And I watch a lot of Pelicans games too. I like them too. You're telling me that you didn't see with your own eyes that they let everybody bring the ball up. Drew Holiday, Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, and they barely did that with Lonzo. And you're telling me that's greater than what Lonzo's doing over with the Bulls?
What you talking about? Drew Holiday, man. Drew Holiday was gone when Lonzo got the keys. It was Bledsoe. He was.
Boy, you got a great imagination. No, you got a great imagination.
1 year with Drew Bledsoe. I mean, with Drew Holiday. He played 1 year. The next year, that 4 year he played, it was with Bledsoe. So you telling me Bledsoe was bringing the ball up?
Everybody brought the ball up over there, and Lonzo barely did that.
Man, that's a lie.
When Lonzo was running the point there.
Now, if you say it was like I agree with your boy when he was like who can create their own shot. That's true. All the person they had was B.I. and Zion. Zion played 30 games. But for-wise, Lonzo not bringing the ball up, that's not true. Now, you could say them niggas was ass, they couldn't shoot. But other than him bringing the ball up, that's not valid. That's not valid. We had bricks shooting bricks the whole game.
So you were oblivious to the fact that they decided that they wanted Zion to, for whatever reason, in his short period of time, start to become more of a point guard kind of dude. You forgot, you didn't see that. The B.I. still bring the ball up over there. You don't see that.
He bring the ball up. He don't bring the ball much up as Devontae Graham. How much you want bet?
Listen, man, you watch the Pelicans.
No, I watch the games. How you gonna tell me?
You watch the Pelicans. You know what you're talking about.
I know.
I saw them play too.
But what I'm saying is, I'd be lying to you if I tell you B.I. don't bring the ball up. He do, but not much as the point guard, Devontae Graham.
That ain't the only thing you lying about.
Man, come on, man. I already know.
I got you.
I just jumped on here and I already hear the cap, but I'm going to go back on here.
All right.
What cap you heard? Where you went?
He already called it out. I don't got to speak too much on it. Like I don't want.
It's like pointless to have the conversation at this point. Like you know what I mean? Like
I mean, it's pointless to have a conversation with fans that don't watch the game. Y'all.
But it's more pointless to have a conversation with a brick.
How do you think we know this? Not watching the damn games, like that's
Hey, Sky. You ever had a conversation with a brick?
Players.
Sky, have you ever had a conversation with a brick?
What?
Have you ever had a conversation with a brick?
Yeah, you.
What you trying to say? I'm solid.
No.
Say it was a two-way question. See, you just didn't know how to answer it.
Saying I'm talking to you. You ain't saying that back. You ain't getting it.
No, what I'm trying to say is we agree along with you on certain things. Have we seen the best Lonzo yet? I don't think nobody on this panel have said that. Do that team chemistry, which they are winning, are they at their best chemistry yet? These guys have not even played together a half a year.
But why?
And this is what you're not understanding.
But what I'm saying, why pressure on the Pelicans? They ain't even play together that long. But y'all down in the Pelicans. That's what.
Who didn't play that long?
Them. They didn't play together that long. Zion was hurt.
Oh, wait. Stop. So hit, bump your brake. Goddamn. Do the robot and the Michael Jackson moonwalk. B.I. played with half of the damn team from the Lakers went to the Pelicans. What are you talking about?
What you said? I couldn't hear you.
I say half of the Lakers team went to the Pelicans to get in that damn trade.
Man, I understand that. I'm talking about.
Well, so you wait a minute. He's playing with guys that he never played with versus guys he was playing with. Do you see? Do you see your argument, brother?
No. Do you see your argument?
No, I'm asking you the question.
What fact? All right. What stats was better, him with the Pelicans or him with the Bulls? That's gonna tell it all.
Again.
What stats was better?
What? No, I'll tell you what. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what the stacks was better. In the end of the day, all the Ball brothers say the same thing. What do it say in the WIN?
Facts.
Man, that's the excuse y'all gonna always use.
Wait a minute, how you can make winning an excuse? How do you make winning an excuse? That's the objective of the game, to win.
The way y'all mental that.
You play to win the game.
And whatever I ever did, I want to be a part of that WIN, not on the team. And nah.
Have you ever been on a winning team?
Huh?
Have you ever been on a winning team?
On a winning team now, winning in life. What you talking about?
Well, then you on that win. You wait. You on that way?
In life.
Okay. Are you chasing the competition or are you chasing the dream?
What Kobe Bryant say? Are you the same? Are you a different animal but still the same? What are you? Are you just a different beast but still the same animal or something like that?
I got one better than that.
Go ahead.
Different toilet, same shit.
Facts. Different day.
Y'all can see whatever y'all want to see. All I'm trying to tell y'all is I don't see nothing different he doing from with the Bulls from when he was with the Pelicans.
And that's you have the right to say exactly how you feel.
I'm not disputing what y'all saying. What I'm saying is, to me, it seemed like he was a better fit with the Pelicans than the Bulls.
It could have worked out. Look, it could have worked out, but you had some problems with the coach. You had some problem with the GM. So you got to understand that in that kind of situation, it's who writes your paycheck, bro. I don't give a damn how much talent you got. Who writes your paycheck? Who thought Dean Smith could have held back Michael Jackson Michael Jordan when he was in college? But he did because he made the paycheck. So what I'm trying to say is you got to look at all levels of what you're talking about versus just an individual. You say we look at the player and we don't look at the game. Well, then obviously you ain't looking at the whole game because the whole game start way before they get on that floor.
Facts.
Man, all I'm saying is
you said that too many times.
Y'all keep saying
all I'm saying. You get what I mean? You know, when you hear them kind of conversation, you know that person is stuck in gear.
I'm not stuck in gear. He had a better season with the Pelicans than what he having with the Bulls, and that's a fact.
Okay. Let's look at this then. And was they was the Pelican ever number one when he played with them?
That's with bad coaching.
Hey, no, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a straight up question now.
He got bad coaching now.
Was the Pelicans ever number one in their division?
That's the point I'm getting at. Not with them. Not with them. They ain't. They winning. You forgot it's about the WIN, huh? Got to take.
No, listen what I just said. Were they in their conference? Was they number one?
Who?
The Pelicans.
Never.
Okay. Now the Bulls they're on top. Wait a minute. They didn't get up top because people just say because we got two good players. They got up top because they playing, right? So when you look at the end of the day, is all about the WIN, bro. And regardless of all the stacks, WIN is what makes the NBA. To make it to the championship, you got to have the best what? The best record. You got to beat the best teams.
I agree with that. Well, why they be crying on here saying he need to be in the All-Star game? I'm trying to figure out that if it's not about individuals, because we know he's not.
Well, that's the entertainment. Wait. Number one. Let's get this out there for people to understand. The All-Star game is the entertainment of NBA. We got to be real with this, because look how it's done in the first place. How people vote. All right. If they was really serious, you know what I mean? Because we can all go and pick players and say this player shouldn't be there, that player's been there. You got to understand, in that it's almost like going to the play. Have you ever went to a live play, brother?
A live what?
Play.
Yeah.
A live play, not a movie, but a live play.
Yeah. You talking about where they do interviews and all that?
Yeah, okay. That is time for you to go get your concessions and all that other stuff. Get your legs stretched. Right. So when it comes to this superstar stuff, I think we knock it out of proportion in the first place. Because there's a lot of years you can go back and you can see a lot of guys who were there shouldn't have been there, and a lot of guys who wasn't there should have been there. So let's don't take that serious.
Agree. I agree with that. Mike Conley never made it.
Okay.
They're the stats.
So why you even bring it up as an issue?
No, I'm saying why they bringing it up as an issue. If he not.
No, you said about somebody crying. No, I'm just telling you. It's just entertainment. It's an NBA way of entertaining you for what's about to come in the second half.
I always look at it like that. To me, basketball period is entertainment. Football,
no, certainly. But this is the entertainment of the entertainment.
Right. That's more of the intermission, basically.
Right, and it pulls in more fans because it's not really serious basketball, and so it pulls in more fans because they play more like the gold trollers than they play like basketball players. So it pulls in a different type of fan, the demographics, and so it's the entertainment of basketball. So for y'all to be trying to take that serious, I don't take that serious.
Me either. That's the point I'm getting at. If he get in, he get in. If he don't, he don't.
Because it don't kick around his record. You know what I mean? People be looking at championship. I mean, when you get into a deep argument, they might start talking about all-star. But look, man, if you impact, you impact. If you look at players in the past who have impacted this game and the players who in the future who's going to impact this game, one thing I do know, when subtle changes come, sometimes we ain't ready for this type of basketball players. We're used to this type of basketball player. Just like when Kerry started doing what he did, we wasn't ready for that. When Michael Jordan started doing what he wasn't ready for that. When Julius Erving did what he did, we wasn't ready for that. You know what I mean? When the tall players was scoring 100 points a game, we wasn't ready for that. So what I'm trying to say, brother, it's an evolution of basketball. And sometimes you get stuck in a certain style of play and you can't see a person, the impact is making to the game.
Facts. And I want before we go ahead, what's your name? I just jumped on here.
J Speed OG. Everybody call me OG.
Oh, okay. Shout out to you, J Speed. Hey, what up, my man Nico in the building. Shout out to the Flight Sports. Shout out to the panel. But I wanted to speak on what you just said because you just dropped some gold. They're so stuck in their ways that they not even realizing another genius. It's like, the only reason the Lakers won is because Shaq allowed Kobe to be genius. They wouldn't have won no championships if he would have just ball hogged and not pass Kobe the ball. What do you think about that, Speed?
I think totally correct.
You know what I'm saying? It's like when you got a player that make you better, to make your shots easy, why would you want to pump fake 3 times and shoot 30% of your shots? You know what I'm saying?
Who that is speaking?
It's KT in the building. Shout out. If you didn't subscribe to the channel, subscribe to everybody channel on his panel. You know what I'm saying? If you see them coming through here, they solidified in these YouTube streets. You know, especially my man Flight the Machine.
I got a question for you.
What's up, bro?
What's the difference you see Lonzo right now, and it's the honest truth, from when he was with the Pelicans, besides winning? You can't use winning, and when he was with the Bulls.
I agree with both of y'all already, because I'm seeing 2 ball hogs keep the ball from the 2 scorers that don't pass the ball. You know what I mean? As the main passers, and the main passer is the main scorer. I seen it in New Orleans. Instead Van Gundy got fired. Now I'm seeing with Billy Donovan. But these are bridge coaches that hold over on losing teams so they get good and then they find a real coach.
And like I said, when I was going at it with it,
hold on. But to his point though, his game is way more fluid now. He's adding more. He's trying to one leg while John's like, you see him happy, showing a little emotion. He got the tongue. When he get the game winner, he got the tongue out. He posted on Instagram. When I seen Lonzo post, I was like, oh shit. Like, that's like Tim Duncan doing a selfie.
Now, the point I was getting at with him is with his stats is better. Even though
it don't matter about stats, bro. If you were he was losing and now he's winning. There's a big difference. That's the big difference. When you're on a winning team and you're on a losing team, it's a way different feel. It's a way different vibe.
So you trying to see, basically what you saying is, I thought he was the player that make any team better though.
He do if they give him the ball. How can Aaron Rodgers make you better if he's that receiver?
How? You
didn't catch the analogy I just said? How can Aaron Rodgers make you better if he's that wide receiver?
So why we wasn't better then?
Because y'all had him at wide receiver. That's why your coach got fired.
He had wide receiver 9 anyway.
Exactly. That's why Billy. But these are bridge coaches and these are bad organizations. That's why they're always in the lottery. Y'all about to be in lottery again. Bad organization.
How we about to be lottery?
Y'all about to be a lottery, fam.
We got the lottery. We already got the lottery.
Yeah, so about to get it again. Like, why you think y'all be in the lottery?
All right. Back to my question.
Call him out, KNT. What's good?
What seed are y'all right now?
No, I'm asking you.
I'm about to look it up right now. Hold on. I just know y'all bad right now.
Talk to you. That's the new model, Flight. I don't want to talk to you.
No, I gotta
they get pity wins over there. The teams start feeling so pitiful for them. They let them win.
Like, you didn't even watch us, man. I don't want to talk to you.
Pelicans used to be my team, man, till they got rid of Lonzo, man.
We know that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that because I know.
Y'all 18 and 29, bro. Y'all about to be in the lottery, bro. Again.
What seed we is though?
Y'all 11 seed.
What? Right. What seed we come from?
Y'all what was y'all 12 or 13?
No. See, you don't even watch.
I don't know. That's why I said y'all trash.
They was last.
Y'all was last.
They was dancing at the damn club when the lights was off.
Speed ain't lying though. I can see it.
It ain't too much different, but I respected it. Y'all came up.
I mean, wait a minute. There's no difference between when you racing, my brother, Sky. I'm gonna have to let you know that there's no difference when you running a race. If you number 7, number 6, number 5, number 3, number 2. If you ain't number 1.
Yeah,
you're in the losing round, man.
You heard what Ricky Bobby said. Dad said, "If you're not first, you last."
That's it. And I don't want to hear this bullshit that you always come in second when ain't number 2 people running.
I want to hear what you got to say about this Speed. I mean, let me say it, and I'm gonna let you go. You know, you're a fan of a bad organization when you're happy about going from a 15 seed to an 11 seed.
Yeah, exactly.
The difference, this is the difference. This is difference. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. And it's the truth. Y'all right. We do come. It's a thing called improvement.
I agree with that. That's why I said about the Bulls. Be happy. Y'all not winning the championship this year, but y'all gonna go to the playoffs and a first or second round loss. You know what I'm saying? So
But
y'all
we
going
cool with
battle.
right
Y'all
now.
going to go to 6 or 7, but
you
y'all
know-
won 31 games. Hold on, but y'all won 31 games last year, so that's something to build on.
They're not going to the playoffs. Stop
This what I'm
lying.
saying.
Stop capping, brother. But
We
you
used to
saying
wear bags.
no, we talking about the
wear-
Bulls. I'm just saying
we
like
used to
that's
wear
how
bags
we
on
speaking like
our
the
head
Bulls.
for the
Yeah,
Pelicans, dog.
like we know they're not going to win a
Big
championship,
bum
but
squad that's at 11.
yeah,
We used
like
to wear bags on our head. For
hold
the
on real quick, Sky. I want to answer what Rico was saying. That's Rico, right?
Nah, this is Quiz.
Oh, what's up, Quiz? Okay.
We're shaking
But
KMC.
with the Bulls, what I was saying about the Bulls, they won 31 games last year. They might not win a championship, but they can get in. They're going to the playoffs in the first, second round exit, and they were a 1 seed. It's a new rebirth. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So, you feel me? So now it's time for you to fire that bridge coach. You gave him a chance. You gave him Peyton Manning, and he chose to put Peyton Manning in the backfield and wide receiver, and put Derrick Henry at quarterback. So he got to go. That's what it looked like. He got Derrick Henry at quarterback and Peyton Manning at running back, and wonder why he on the losing streak. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I go. You feel me? But back to what I was saying, they going from 31 wins to about 50 something. So that's a almost 20 game jump. Be happy, Bulls fans. You got something to be happy about. You ain't like the Pelicans.
Man, they got 2. You could talk about the Pelicans all you want. They got 2.
Y'all joke, bro. I'm
and I bet you right now they don't make it to the championship.
We just said that they not going to the championship.
All right.
I just said that like literally 3 times.
Like he said, like J Speed said, if you ain't first, you ain't.
No,
shit.
but you got you're
I
going
don't
from
care.
a 30. I agree with that. I remember saying,
Yeah.
but y'all not going to the playoffs. You're bragging about being 18 and 29. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all went from 15 to 11. We're talking about going from 31 wins to 50 wins and going to the playoffs and making your organization respectable instead of being a laughing stock like y'all.
No, check this.
Let me ask you a question, Danny. Since you always asking the question, let me ask you a question, Sky.
God, we was 30 and what it was.
Sky, let me ask you a question.
30 and 42.
Sky, let me ask you a question. Sky, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
In the last 10 years, you don't think your organization has made some major mistakes? From Anthony Davis to where we at now with your team?
No, it depends on what mistakes you say. Yeah, we didn't make mistakes, but
I said no. Wait a minute. I did put another M in front of that last M you just said. Major.
Okay, I want to hear another thing too. You're new on the panel, right? What like this is the line like we were just saying. What do you think the Pelicans can do in the trade market to get better? What do they need?
What they need?
Yeah, what you think?
Another guard at school.
Y'all got enough scoring guards that don't pass the ball. Y'all need some.
That's not true. That's why they winning.
Y'all got a whole bunch of combo guards. Y'all like the Knicks, but with guards. The Knicks got mad forwards for no reason, and then y'all got mad guards that don't pass the ball. It just don't make sense.
Man,
y'all went and got another one in Devontae. Y'all got rid of an all-around guard to go get Devontae Graham, another shooting guard.
The only reason the Pelicans are winning today is because most teams play their G League players against that team, and so you get them some practice in because they don't take them serious.
That's what it is. They win. They had a trap game. They had a trap game. Like they win when people go to the club the day before.
What trap games? We've been. What you talking about?
Y'all a trap game is what we saying. Y'all a team that nobody takes serious, so they don't practice.
We call that team a practice squad, man. Come on, let's be honest.
That's why I can't take home seriously talking about.
We had the most back-to-backs in the league.
What and that don't got nothing to do about. We talking about the team that's playing y'all. They don't. The team that y'all playing is y'all a trap team. Like what we mean by a trap team is a team on a schedule that got mad losses, so you don't practice today. You go out that day because you know they're playing the Pelicans, and then y'all end up not being ready.
That's right day.
That's the y'all joke for real. I'm being honest.
So you trying to say all good teams just
no y'all? No, I'm not saying no. That's the NBA, but I'm just saying y'all joke.
So all right, I'm gonna put it to you like this.
Y'all no, hold on real quick, Sky. I want to say this real quick. As soon as y'all traded Lonzo, y'all credibility left out the. Y'all traded. Hold on real quick. Y'all traded the only person that people watch, go to the game. Only person that people want to see, fam.
Who?
Just being honest. The casual fans don't want to watch y'all. The only fans that's watching y'all are Pelicans fans, bro.
Who? Wait,
the casual fans want to see Lonzo ball, bro.
Right. That's why.
Right. The last few games, y'all had nobody.
Hold on. Let me say something right quick.
For example, hold on,
let me say this right quick. Hey, I'm gonna say this right quick. Less than 10 seconds. I'm gonna say this less than 10 seconds.
Go ahead,
it ain't fair. It ain't fair with just cooking skies. I was watching. Check this out. I'm watching inside the chat. And Jessica, bring your ass to the altar. You come on the panel. So I'm gonna get Jessica my spot. Jessica, come on the panel, and because you said a lot of shit in the chat, and everything Sky saying you agreeing this, that. So bring your ass to the panel too. Because you're
fan. Yeah, come on up and get some of this daddy cooking.
Yeah, Jessica. Yeah. Hey, Bernie Mac. Give it to us. Hey, no, hold on. Give it to her in the Bernie Mac voice.
Let me tell you something, motherfucker. If you want to do something, bring your skanky ass on up here. I'll take your tap shoes off.
Right. Jessica, bring your ass up here to the panel, you know what I'm saying? Because your garbage ass can get it too. And I'm about to get out. Hey, Jessica, you can have my spot. I'm about to get off right now. Hey, I love y'all panel. Keep on doing what you're doing. Sky, I love you, my brother, but you be delusional, my brother. You be fucked up.
Hey, Sky, it's like this.
No, we on the island.
No, Sky, it's just like this. This is serious. This is about the serious thing I'm gonna say today. Sky, I'm gonna say the serious thing I'm gonna say today. Playing your team is like a Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson fight. You didn't take it for real.
And got smoked.
All right.
Nah, but you know what I compare it to? When the Bulls just lost to the Magic.
I'm gonna put it to you like this.
Y'all like the Orlando Magic for real.
I'm gonna put it to you like this, JHB. This a fact or not? We won more games this year than we won last year with Lonzo.
Okay.
Already.
Y'all won more games.
Yeah, because you fired the coach. You forgot about that part, did you?
And Lonzo won more games than y'all winning. Yeah, Lonzo. I mean, we made it. You gotta remember, Lonzo going to the playoffs though. That's the thing though. Lonzo going to the playoffs. Y'all got worse though. You gotta remember.
They put us in the play-in with Lonzo and we.
And it's so funny. Only bad organizations. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna tell you something, right? Only bad organization fans actually care about people. Care about their record. You know what I'm saying? What we mean by that is, it don't matter. The better player is going to play better in the playoffs, no matter what the record is. What mean is you thinking y'all want to trade because y'all record to be a little bit better. No, y'all could have eventually went in somewhere if y'all would have actually built around that man, but too late.
So
y'all remember. Hold on real quick. You know how many podcasts are about Lonzo Ball? You know how much media. Hold on real quick. No. I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that shit. But hold on, before you cut me off the list. There's mad podcasts about Lonzo Ball, right? So you're getting multiple streams, multiple views to a team in the middle of New Orleans that's not a big TV market team. You know what I'm saying? But when Lonzo Ball's there, you're not just getting you don't got to really worry about the ESPN because somebody's going to cover it every night. Your team is going to be on interviews. Your team is going to be doing all that. It's going to be major media because he's on your team. Why would you trade and fumble the bag like that when y'all don't have no players and people care about outside of Pelicans fans? That was the dumbest thing y'all could have did. Is trade away the money. Same thing the Detroit Pistons did with Jello.
So we traded away the money?
100%. Y'all
100%. Y'all didn't want something to outstand the gumbo.
Yo, you turned down a player who passed the ball and played defense. Yo, in 2022, you turned down a player who played defense in 2022. You know, 70% of the hold on. 70% of the league is not playing defense, including the person y'all traded him for.
This what I need y'all to do for me, dog. And it's real talk. This something important.
I know some bullshit coming out.
This something important. I need all y'all. I'm gonna go to the gym, right? I'm gonna need all y'all to start covering me, right? And then we're gonna put it on the internet, and I'm just gonna play D, and I'm gonna pass the ball. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Draymond Green is an all-star doing that.
Yeah.
That's all I need y'all to do.
Dennis Rodman's in the Hall of Fame over there.
Well, who you gonna be playing D against? Girl Scouts? I mean, you gotta be playing against some competition. Now, who you gonna be playing against D?
Yo, Dennis Rodman did the Hall of Fame playing defensive rebounder.
That's all we gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, what team is it gonna be?
Huh?
What is the team is gonna be?
It don't matter because
the Muffin League or the Drunk League or the Medicated League. I mean, what is it gonna be?
Man, let me
you just can't put no damn just with some 1970. You can't just put no 1970 damn basketball shorts on and then think we just go put your ass on the internet.
Yeah, you just go to the wild.
The boy said he from Louisiana. They don't even watch the Pelicans. You heard Quiz. Music Mindset in the chat said, I'm from Louisiana, and they don't watch those guys out there. Just being honest.
That's bad.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
They don't even go to the game.
But here's the thing. When Lonzo was, hold on real quick, Rico, and I'm going to let you go. When Lonzo was there, Flight Sports TV was covering it every night. But now he left, nobody cares again.
What the guy name is in the chat?
Music Mindset. I like that name.
Now ask him, Music Mindset, ask him where he from. If he ain't from New Orleans, he ain't. New Orleans is New Orleans. He from Louisiana. That's different.
But
we on the island. Ask him, is he from New Orleans? See when
you.
y'all talk, we not like every other state. Like when y'all say Louisiana, like Baton Rouge, New Orleans is its own state by itself, even though it's Louisiana the state. But them boys country. Them boys
all that shit was bought from the French. What are you talking about, bro? All that shit was bought from the French. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, you ain't lying. The Louisiana Purchase.
Man, you ain't getting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is New Orleans is its own entity in Louisiana. We take care of the whole state.
You didn't take care of your basketball team.
You ain't lying.
You can talk that shit all you want to. You didn't take care of your basketball team.
Hold on real quick. Scott,
if you take New Orleans out of Louisiana don't have no income. We take care.
That's what we try to tell you about Lonzo. You took him out of the New Orleans. You ain't got no damn basketball team.
Y'all embarrassed me. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all got mad at the same player on one team. It's hilarious.
The dudes in
it's really hilarious.
I'm gonna show you how bad it is out here. The dudes in Shreveport, they Dallas Cowboy fans. That's Louisiana.
What you say? What was the name of the city? What was the name of the city you just said?
Shreveport.
Was it tree or wheat or what is it? I'm trying to get it. Look, don't worry about me because I'm from the South, so I can fuck up some consonant vowels too. But I'm trying to get what you saying now.
It's Weedport. Weedport.
Yo, we gotta bring Jessica up here. She's talking spicy in the chat. Man.
Bring her up here. We need some.
She said we don't want nobody who don't want to be there. I feel her on that.
We don't. That's what they don't understand. I try to tell
listen. I'm a Lakers fan, but don't just think we had the LeBron years and the golden years. I went through the Smush Parker years, the DJ Abenga years, the Adam Morrison years when he averaged almost 30 points a game, the most in college history, 30-something a game, and then couldn't even get in the game. You know what I'm saying? So I went through the Chris Mim years, the 70. Hold on, watch this one. The 4-year, $72 million Timothy Mozgov contract when he averaged 2 points a game. You know what I'm saying? Who else with the back? The Luol Deng contract. You know what I'm saying? These were bad years, man. So it feels good. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got LeBron. When LeBron's on your team, you're really not. You're really kind of you're ecstatic because you probably there's a 60% chance you're going to win a championship every season when you got LeBron on your team. That's just how the NBA is now. What you think, Quest?
Well, I think that like you're talking about. We were talking about impact, and I was talking about this. I think yesterday about how if you have a team that's terrible, that's getting their ass smacked by 30 every night. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about stats with a team that's terrible? Like
exactly, but here's the thing.
Lonzo had half a point. He's averaging half. He averaged half a point more there than he does in Chicago. Like, so what? His team was losing.
No, but here's the thing, Rico. On top of your point, right? If you're a bad team, your main objective should be marketable and sell tickets, right?
Music Mindset.
No, hold on real quick. What you think? I'm asking Quiz. What you think real quick? Oh, my bad, I said Rico.
No, I agree with you. I agree wholeheartedly.
Okay. So the only person really being marketable and selling tickets, you trade them.
Right. And the other one is overweight now. He ain't even
playing. That's what I'm saying. Like that.
Right?
So come on, bro.
Those are the only attractions. That's the only. Nobody's going to.
People didn't even realize.
Watch Brandon Ingram. Let's be real.
You're a bad coach when every time somebody got hurt, Lonzo go for 20 something, 10 and 10, 20 something. Remember the game he dropped 30 something. I'm like, yo, every time this man get an opportunity to run the point guard, some amazing stuff happen. And then when these players come right back in, you go right back to the dumb stuff again. Like, bro, you can't just act like you don't got greatness. Like Nico be saying, he's a all around greatness. You know what I'm saying? He can do everything on the basketball court. Y'all keep saying he's not scoring. He can't score, but every time somebody's out, his points go up.
Music Mindset say he from Lafayette. Man, that's more closer to Texas than New Orleans, man. Nobody ain't listening to him.
Well, at least he got something in common with your team.
Yeah, they like, to be honest, like I got actually this question. Scott, in what year was Devontae Graham better than Lonzo Ball?
This year.
Wow.
It's the truth. Look it up.
And I like Devontae Graham.
More impact too.
He's not.
Yo, you're capping. Yo, it's so bad that you're capping, fam. Like, yo, you're about to go. He scores this much, and he scores that. Nah, bro. You're about to go into the. Are you going into the? Come on, bro. You never. Come on, bro. You X10. You really think?
What does Devontae Graham do other than score?
Nothing.
Because he said that Devontae Graham better than Zoe. So let me ask you,
That's
what
crazy.
does Devontae Graham better than Zoe?
I'm speaking from an individual point.
You're speaking from a New Orleans Pelicans standpoint.
What does Devontae Graham do other than score? And he don't even do that much.
I'm just being honest. Like, okay, in what year? Okay, I'm gonna ask Quiz this, then I'm gonna ask Speed this. I don't know. Can you hear me, Flight? I don't know if Dex on here. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say this is all three of y'all right here. How many of y'all would trade Lonzo for Devontae Graham?
You could practically
get that out of me.
Why are you trying? Why are you trying to defend it before the answers happen? Let the three answer.
I would never make that trade.
Not a snowball's chance in hell.
Okay, so that's a two hell no's, and then what you got, Dex?
Hell to the no.
Hell
to the no.
Okay, so listen, you know you're a bad organization when three hell no's happen in real life. They really thought they did something. That's one of them players. We don't need you. And then all of a sudden we see you pick up. That's who you pick up. It'll be different. We understood the Lakers traded Lonzo Ball because they won a championship next season.
Hold on, and KMT. On top of that, let me be real. I like Devontae Graham, but not in.
Nah, he's a bench player. He's low key a bench player starting, bro. How do you feel about Dex? How you feel about this take on Devontae? He's a bench player starting. He's a 6-man for real.
Graham snacks.
He's a 6-man on the winning team.
Graham snacks. Devontae had a good year. That 1 year with
Yeah, he
Brandon
did.
Ingram
Yeah, that's what I said. Like they was
player.
losing and selling tickets. That's why they gave Gordon Hayward that money, and then they signed Borrego. You know what I'm saying? They got Borrego in there. He's a bridge coach.
I thought that Graham's best year though was when he was with the Hornets.
No, when he was with the Hornets. That was his best season when they were just losing and he was scoring a lot of points.
When nobody
that was when they signed.
Yeah,
Gordon
he was
Hayward.
like runner up to most improved player.
Yeah, everybody like. When you're not worrying about winning, you can just score as much, shoot it.
And that's what I'm trying to tell homie about his impact comments. He said,
so this is what I want to know.
His impact ain't it.
Yeah.
So y'all trying to say he improving?
Impact on a terrible team. Help me understand that. Who's making an impact on the Houston Rockets right now?
Nobody. So your impact don't matter for real when you 18 to 29. Like that's bad, bro.
So So y'all.
But you can come back from that though. Like there's a lot of basketball left, Scott.
You trying to say Devontae Graham improved, right?
I want to say he still do the same thing.
No, but what I'm saying is, did he get better?
No, it's the same thing. It's just not.
No.
He's the same player. He's not the same.
From that time where he was runner-up for the most improved player. No, he's not
even the same stratosphere where he was.
Yo, he's not. But the thing you got to remember though too, when he was the reason he was doing that is because he can just literally shoot the ball and not care about the win at all. Long as they sell tickets, it's a matter of do it.
They were a joke. Terrible teams.
But I know, but that's the thing.
You have a point.
I know. We've been saying this. The bridge coach, I've been trying to teach. I'm putting you on the bridge coaches, man. Billy Donovan, Borrego, you know what I'm saying? The bull from Stan Van Gundy. Like, all they do is they don't want to hire a big coach because they're a terrible basketball team. Why would you hire a big coach to lose all these games? You know what I'm saying?
Billy Donovan over there with the Bulls, though. Huh?
I know, but he's the bridge coach too. You know what I'm saying? He
right. He already said that.
I've been said that.
So you saying they're gonna get rid of him?
If once they get to that caliber, if it's either they adjust to the system or they getting him up out of there, they're gonna make him put that ball in Lonzo's hands. Cause this the next they got elevated. It's a new standard now. Like when the Hornets drafted Melo, they're not a joke no more. You know what I'm saying? They wanna everybody's watching now. You know what I'm saying? They're wanted like Dex said earlier. Their TV games got shifted from y'all to them.
Who?
To be honest, because y'all joke.
No, they took it because Zion. We already knew. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all was a joke regardless.
Honest, we already knew the only reason we was getting. See, y'all the ones who be capping because we had Zion. That's
y'all
the only reason
Zion,
we getting them
though.
TV games. We knew that.
But when Zion was there, y'all still was a bad team.
Right. That's exactly.
I'm just being honest because y'all a bad organization. I'm just being honest. Y'all a bad organization, and it just comes when you see a Jason.
So what you consider the Knicks?
A bad organization, but they're a bad organization. We
all know the Knicks are bad.
No, but listen. Here's the thing, though. The Knicks are the most marketable because regardless, they're selling out no matter what basketball team is out there. But skill-wise,
shout out to New York City.
You know what I'm saying? They're selling out. They're one of the biggest markets, period. So they're staying marketable because you ask any New York nigga, they about their Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas in New York about their Knicks. They repping it whether they're a bad team or not. It's just a New York thing. You know what I'm saying?
We can't do that.
New Yorkers are repping New York everything. That's just how they are.
Culture. It's a different culture in New York. In their
totally different.
They can't wait to tell you they from New York. I swear to God, any dude from New York going to say he's from New York at least 4 times before he leaves.
Yeah, where you think the GOAT came from? Where you think the GOAT come from?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. My man Flight out there. Flight understand what I'm saying. He did once he the way he dressed, you be like, yo, if you tell him like, yo, your outfit nice, you be like, man, you already know how we do it in New York. They can't help it. Like that's
right?
they can't.
Right.
This is true, right? Flight, he ain't lying. He ain't capping at all.
No, he ain't lying. Yeah, he right about that.
Yeah, they can't wait to tell you New York.
Music mindset.
The swag is different.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing we say where I'm from. I'm from out west. Like you know what I'm saying? Like,
let me address music mindset in the comments right quick.
Yeah, no, but that's specifically like I'm from York. I'm from York, but I'm from the west, of York. You feel me?
They're not gonna sell a team for the simple reason the team make all his money and don't pay no rent for the arena. So she in a win-win. There's no way possible that if she sell one ticket, she won.
Really?
But I got another thing too. Oh, Dex. I don't know if this is a conspiracy, but this is a weird take because this is how my mind works. Do you think now that we talked about that, right? About Borrego and all them being bridge coaches, right? Do you think he's holding LaMelo back so he don't get to that hierarchy where they have to bring in a new coach to maintain it?
No.
Okay.
No.
But
he can't do that. No, that's something that he can't do. This is over his pay grade when
already told him that
he's definitely benching his best player though. That's definitely bad organization sign.
Let me address you on this, KNT. The thing of it is that with Gordon Hayward, that's where their main investment is, and so far that commodity has
it's
dropped.
done.
Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. Like they signed him to score 20 and lose. But
he's not gonna get that money again.
With LaMelo, so what happened with LaMelo?
No, you're bugging. Gordon Hayward he'll get some money again. I'm no capping.
He ain't gonna get as much money.
No, he's not gonna get like that. No, he's not
gonna get
nowhere near that.
He gonna get something. All right,
Gordon Hayward
he might be in the 60 million. He might get a $60 million.
He's gonna get more than that. He's a system player though. That's the thing about him. That's what keep getting Gordon Hayward jobs.
Yeah, but Gordon Hayward's not doing anything impactful.
He's
only thing that he does.
Yo, you put
Gordon.
We would love Gordon Hayward, bro.
Hold on one second.
I like Gordon Hayward.
Let me share with you something. Let me share you something what Gordon Hayward do. That's be underrated. He calms the storm. Mm-hmm. He calms the water. You follow what I'm saying? When the Hornets gets in the shambles mode or they get too erratic, Gordon Hayward will calm the water because Gordon Hayward can slow it down and still get a bucket, and it'd be smooth and it'd be effortless. That what he does. But as far as him like getting out there running, shutting somebody down, outscoring the other best players, other team best player, those days are over with. You're not getting that from Gordon Hayward.
But yeah, I want to talk to Jessica. I said that earlier. She said Zoe was there and he make everybody better, but we was a bad team with him there. But why ain't Zoe make the Pelicans better? Because I give the perfect example. Aaron Rodgers can't make you better at receiver. You know what I'm saying? Derrick Henry can't make you better at quarterback. You see what I'm saying? You feel me? It's just like you gotta just because he can be used like to run the offense. If you're not running the offense through him, like you're this is just bad coaching for real. That's why he got fired.
It's even more than bad coaching. Like
that's why you can't be. It was just bad coaching, a bad organization stuff.
Right. If you want a real answer to that question, Jessica, go back to when Zoe was there. Take a look. You guys had a lot of things going on. You had Zion, who was dealing with injury. I think Brandon Ingram had gone out a little bit. You got a lot of different things that were going on over there. And like I said earlier, Zoe was not exclusively, given the responsibility to run the offense over there. They had other people who were point guards. They had other people who were bringing the ball up, regardless of whatever homeboy was talking about. Like, I brought that up because that's what's going on. Brandon Ingram still brings the ball up right now, even as you watch your Pelicans. And you know that if you watch them.
Mm-hmm. Facts. And I got a question for y'all. I asked Scott this question before. I want to ask y'all this. How much, if let's just say you take LaMelo off the Hornets and add Lonzo there, or let's just say a bad team. Any bad team where Lonzo be the vocal point or he can do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? How much would he average? What would his numbers be? Quiz.
It really ain't no telling, to be honest with you, because we just haven't seen it yet. But I'll tell you what.
We've seen it in other things, just not the NBA.
Well,
we
the
definitely,
first year
we
when he
definitely
was on
seen
the
the
Lakers,
35-0.
I want to point something out, right? If you look at Lonzo's career stats, and you look at that first year he was with the Lakers, right? Remember, before they had LeBron come over there and stuff like that, which they were working on getting, of course, you know what I mean? Like, his rebounds and assists were pretty nice. He was at 7 rebounds and 7 assists a game, which isn't bad.
Right.
For a team that had, think about it. They had Kuz, they were developing Josh Hart. They had, all of those dudes were all developing at the same time. And he was putting up decent numbers for a point guard.
Yo, and then to speak on Lonzo impact is showing right now, boy. Just being honest. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, man. Like You don't see the boards for quality out there. That drone ain't it. Keep it a stack.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it a stack. You give us LeBron James and give us Kevin Durant, we could win too.
We're not talking about. What are you talking about, LeBron and Durant? What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is he ain't no factor. That's all.
What the hell does that mean? You just said something that ain't even make sense.
It do make sense. It don't make sense to you because
that sounded crazy, bro. We talking about Lonzo. You just come out of nowhere and start talking about Durant and LeBron or something.
You could put me on the team. You could put me on the team with DeMar and Zach LaVine and win, and y'all will be saying the same thing.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You get up here and act.
He's no factor, man.
Come on, bro.
I'm telling you, he's no factor. And I'm not. Look, and don't get it twisted. I'm not saying he a factor because he can't play. Y'all
just saying anything.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is, when it comes to the team, if they're gonna win or lose, Lonzo is not held to the same standards as Zach and DeMar. And you know how I know that? Because when they lose and DeMar take all them shots, y'all say, man, DeMar selling out, but y'all forgot.
Nah, we talking about Lonzo too. I don't know.
I'm about to tell you. Y'all forgot when Joe scored 15 points and went 0 for 6 in the second half.
Yeah, if you go 0 for 6, I'm gonna grind you up no matter who it is. No matter if you 0 for 6, 1 for 7, it don't matter what your name is, you play bad. You know what I'm saying? On offensive end, but if you did other things and if you had 23 assists or something like that too on top of it, like, you know what I'm saying? I respect like that. I definitely respect it, but you definitely shot terrible. You know what I'm saying? We speaking on your shot, you shot terrible. You know what I mean? No matter who it is. That's just how I give it up. That's why I be going so hard at DeRozan because he has the abilities. I'm getting tired of complaining about the same thing for 11, and it's been 11 years straight.
Theo 3, your information is incorrect because Lonzo did make the Lakers better. All you have to do is check the record before Lonzo got there and after Lonzo got drafted his rookie
season. Look at the UCLA.
And look at the records.
Let's talk about UCLA too, fam.
Them people ain't even make the playoff that year.
Man, them boys went from a no-name team to 30-3 real quick.
They didn't make the playoffs, man.
We said better. We said better. Not the playoffs.
How you gonna make them better? He made them more marketable.
No, he improved their record. That's better.
That's making them better if you make them more marketable.
Man, do you understand your grammar?
All right. No, I could go with that, Dex. You're right, Dex. Well, why we can't say the same thing about Devontae Graham? That's all I'm on. Because our record better right now.
Because y'all ain't got Zion. That's why your record better. That's Zion's fault. Zion held y'all back.
Yeah, Zion kept getting hurt. I said there, and you gotta remember too.
Now we putting it on Zion.
You gotta remember y'all was on trade rumors.
You don't want to hear that.
Now we putting it on Zion.
No, you put it on Lonzo.
No,
you put it on Lonzo. It's the same thing.
Both of them go.
Y'all bad. Y'all just bad
into what I'm saying.
I know what he's saying. He said, "We gotta get." They went a little bit better. I know. I feel.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. He get what I'm saying.
I feel.
Y'all can show improvement when it comes to but nobody else can improve. That's all I'm saying.
Do you think Devontae Graham
got better that next year?
So you really think that was a good trade?
If we improve, what that tell you?
No.
No. This is the truth. Y'all just said that. If we improve, what that mean?
I agree. I feel you. I feel you on that. That's fair. That's a fair statement right there, Scott.
Now check this out.
Now, he's way better than him, but I feel you though.
Could we be better with Zoe if y'all put it to us like that? Maybe.
Facts. Y'all be way better if Zoe with the ball in his hand.
But not forwards, did we get better when we
but keep it a fact.
Yes,
if Lonzo had the ball in his hand, y'all would have won way more games.
But we lost more the last time, and I'm not saying it's his fault.
Because he's standing in the corner watching them dribble the ball down to the ground.
Hold on one sec. Now we got to get back on the fact track. When Lonzo got shut down about 6-7 games remaining in the season?
He didn't get shut down. He was hurt.
Well, we know he really wasn't hurt because
he hurt right now.
Okay.
What you talking about? He been hurt all 7 years. I mean, all the years he been there.
I believe he was shut down because he was trying to trade him, so he shut him down. He had those 2 outstanding games against the Warriors in the Minnesota, and then he shut him down. Okay, that's what I believe. You can say hurt. Okay, hurt. Officially, he was hurt. Okay, Zion got shut down and B.I. got shut down. They was out there running their offense with Nickeil Alexander-Walker and Kyra Lewis and lost every game. I don't think they won another game after that Minnesota game. So that you can't just put all that on Zoe, B.I., nor Zion because they wasn't even playing.
But like we said, that's a bad organization. I mean, there's terrible decisions from the top down to the top down before it even get to the NBA team.
Let me show you how this.
Hold on, they've been talking about David Griffin for a minute now.
We already know David Griffin shits.
I know, but that goes back to what we're saying. So okay, hold on, now look. Hold on real quick, so you're a Pelicans fan now. Listen. Your team is bad. Your organization is bad together. I'm saying your GM is bad. You feel me? The players that y'all trading for, y'all trade moves is bad. You feel me? It's just not it, fam. Like I just don't see.
The NBA had to step in, take over the team because they were sitting there putting their football staff as trainers and strength and conditioning coaches to basketball players.
Partially that what you saying true, but that's false. The NBA didn't take over. That's false.
These people
what would you call it, that guy?
They got.
What you call this guy?
They still in the same situation.
That's false. No, they ain't. That man.
Hey, Sky.
Their own facility and everything.
Now they got it, but at first it wasn't like that.
No, they didn't.
That's why I said the Saints was running the Pelicans.
I just want you to hear this stat real quick, Sky. On the road right now, the Pelicans are 7-18.
Right.
That's like
what we is at home.
Y'all 500 at home though.
Right now.
But y'all 5-5. Y'all won the last 10 games.
Check this out though. Check this out too. Go look at this. How many games we lost to the West components compared to the East?
Listen, I know you're trying to find the needle in the haystack. Sky, stop. Y'all garbage. Y'all trash.
We beating the people in our conference, in the Western Conference. Look it up.
They definitely
I'm trying to find a needle in the haystack.
They definitely been beating some teams, but they're a joke still. At the end of the day, like
y'all don't want to get props, and that's why I love.
We gave you the props, man. We gave you the props. The team was winning, was doing a lot better than they was previously doing.
Y'all okay. Y'all went from the weakest to weaker. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
It's still a bunch of tomato cans. I don't care how you look at it, regardless of what's going on.
Exactly.
You got a bunch of tomato cans. The only thing y'all gonna be is a practice squad for the damn teams to go make it to the playoffs.
Yeah, like it's like levels of nasty soda. You know what I'm saying?
My man, hold on 1 second. I want to address my man real quick. My man, I know you do a lot of Bernie
Mac.
Yeah, Bernie Mac impressions. But do you know your voice is basically identical to the guy to be on? He's the actor, and
I do Samuel Jackson too. I do a lot of impressions.
No, not Samuel Jackson, but the guy that played in was it Barbershop 3? Remember, he was a loan shark, and he was trying to take over Ice Cube Barbershop, and he tried to force Ice to take Ice Cube to take the money.
Well, I worked in the business for 35 years, man. You might hear a lot of my voiceovers all throughout the entertainment world. I've been in entertainment ever since 1976. I got my first DJ job in WGIV in 1976. So I've been out there for a long time as far as my voices.
There you go. You've been on radio.
Yes, sir. So I started off on radio.
J Speed was a rapper too. He used to rap with Ice Cube now.
No, don't you put that on me. But I did do a video with Tupac. I did do a video with Tupac, and what was his name? Vivica Fox. I played Tupac stepfather in his video. What was that video called? Papa Son. Yeah. So I've been around for a while, man, but I ain't the delusion this damn Sky is. You know, a lot of shit don't hit me across the head. I was a stuntman for 35 years, but I ain't the delusion he is about that damn team. He loved that damn team. I'm gonna tell you right now. I know he got some stock in. If you don't have no stock in that damn team, well, you something wrong with you.
Check this out, JSB. If I'm
go ahead, get it in.
You know, 2 days ago they were saying they need to trade DeMar when they got blew out.
Who said that?
So who they on here? I'm always on here. This
I ain't say that.
So nobody was saying trade DeMar.
Nah, we think trade could be
Dex.
I said,
I hear you. I
definitely didn't wasn't saying trade DeMar.
No,
DeMar need to come
I
off.
said DeMar playing like trash, right?
And they say he need to come off the bench too.
No, we ain't say he coming off the bench.
Man, they say it need to be Zoe, Levine. He need to come off the bench.
Oh yeah, somebody did say that. I forgot who said that. Now that I remember, somebody did say that. They said DeMar.
Was that you? Was that you, KNT?
You know I ain't say that. I said Trey could be white.
It sound like something KNT would say.
Nah, they ain't that.
Nah. But you know how when you lose a game.
I said ain't no way DeMar's coming off the bench.
And you did say that, Dex. That's why I told him.
Yeah, but you know when people lose a game like they lost that game, that you know sometimes we get upset. We say a lot of things when we upset, but we having a nice, pleasant conversation right now, and you saying some very delusional shit. So that's the difference in the conversation. Everybody losing or winning. We just talking about we having a nice, pleasant conversation. You way out there, bro. I'm telling you. I don't know what lane you in, but I ain't trying to drive in it. Just let me know. Blow your horn, hit your lights or something.
If I'm delusional, right? What have I said that y'all could rebuttal? Because it's facts that his stats with the Pelicans was better than what it is with the Bulls. It's facts that he doing the same thing that he been doing when he was with the Pelicans, standing in the corner.
Which stats you talking about?
You know, you for some reason or another, you getting facts and opinion mixed up a little bit.
Which stats you talking about?
Hold on, real quick. No. Hold on, I got him real quick, Speed. Hold on.
You get him, get it in.
Listen. I agree with two of the first things he said. He's speaking facts. Me and Sky talked about it. He went from one bad organization coaching to one other bad coaching. You know what I'm saying? So he's standing in the corner playing. Yeah.
You got to get closer to your neighbor's Wi-Fi. You cutting out.
Them Obama phone just don't work like they used to, do they?
Things are going down since you've been out of that presidency.
Stealing that neighbor's cable.
Yeah, he sounds like he on Mars. He
man, that's his name.
Damn, that's pretty much getting 100 yards at receiver. You should have put him at his mainstream position. Okay, with that, y'all never been a 1 seed. You know what I'm saying? He was the point of the number 1 seed.
You remember Keith David, the actor, right?
Yeah, I do.
And the next thing, Sky, you can't all right. So the Pelicans have won maybe 2-3 more games than they won last year. All right, they're doing a little bit better. But remember that they're really banking on Zion. He's not there. They brought in Valanciunas to kind of hold things down a little bit. There's other things that they've done there, aside from just trading away Zoe or letting Zoe go or whatever it is that happening.
So that's the excuse you're gonna go with.
It's not an excuse. You say that his stats is better. Like he's what a point and a half more points with the Pelicans than with the Bulls.
I got something for you.
The Bulls in first place. Pelicans.
No, I got a question for you that's gonna prove me right too.
Go ahead. Let me hear.
What option is Zoe? What option Zoe was on the Pelicans?
Oh man, on the Pelicans they had him like third option maybe.
All right.
Maybe
what
fourth.
Option he is on the Bulls?
About the same.
No, see, you're capping already. He the fourth.
All right, listen.
The point I'm getting at is,
go ahead.
We depend on him more than what the Bulls depend on him.
I disagree with that one.
We couldn't make it happen.
I disagree with that. You know why I disagree with that? I'm gonna tell you why, you gonna prove my point.
If the five, all right.
Wait a minute. Listen again.
If 5 players play in the game, right, and he the 6th man, and he come off the bench, right?
I'm gonna tell you why what you're saying. You're barking up the wrong tree.
How?
Zoe's shot. Wait a minute. Zoe's shot was getting better. But there ain't nobody really. No. Listen, what I'm gonna say. Then I'll let you get yours in. Now let me tap dance a little bit. Okay. So Zoe's shot was not like it is today. Where when he shoot the ball now, we ain't looking at it. It's gonna be an air ball. We thinking it's going in. You know what I mean? When he was with the Pelicans, he got somebody who was working with him. He was developing that shot. Let me finish.
I'm talking.
So at this time, I think that he was a lot less than what we thought it was, the third option. I think he was a 4th or 5th option, other than bringing the ball down.
With who?
And I want to
with your team.
No, how? We ain't have nobody.
Listen, I have an issue with you saying
who wasn't better than him
about him being the 3rd or 4th option because he was
the 3rd.
Over in the Pelicans.
He was the 4th.
Zion Williamson.
Well, who was the 4th?
Brandon Ingram. You had Drew Holiday bringing the ball up, doing whatever he wanted. So he wasn't an option ahead of any of them dudes.
Man, Brandon Ingram played the first year with him, man. I mean, Drew Holiday played the first year. The second year with Bledsoe. Bledsoe wasn't no option.
They was trying to replace him with Bledsoe. What are you talking about?
Whichever way you want to slice it.
That's right. Bledsoe, that was his replacement. Was Bledsoe?
Bledsoe came in.
Bledsoe was his replacement. You forget about that.
Bledsoe was his replacement. So
not in your eyes, we understand.
Who was the point guard?
Listen, you don't even know. Bledsoe was a point guard.
Bledsoe was Drew Holiday replacement. Y'all forgot that.
Yeah, to replace Lonzo.
We talking about Lonzo starting, not the trade. We ain't talking about the trade. Bledsoe was a point guard. Lonzo was a shooting guard. That's why he was 3-and-D. You don't put no point guard 3-and-D. Your team got to be really retarded. If that's the case, we giving you too much credit.
Oh,
yeah.
So
you see how you made my point, Sky?
Y'all going off the subject. When I'm telling you,
no, we stayed with the subject.
Was he the 3rd option?
And that was a lie.
He was not to me. He was never the 3rd option on that team.
Was the 3rd option? We need to find this out because y'all just talking.
That's no cap.
Drew Holiday was the 3rd option. Not Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday and Bledsoe didn't play together. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Even when they brought Bledsoe in, you telling me
Drew Holiday was there the first year.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the year when he went full.
When they didn't trust his shot, man. So number one, he was never the 3rd option on that team.
See? Well, from what I saw,
he's right.
From me being down here,
he wasn't the 3rd option.
They had
because Drew Holiday
had Zion on the poster, and they
hold
had,
on.
Right.
Joe
So
on
where's the
poster.
cap?
Listen,
Eric Bledsoe
slow down,
was
Sky.
the boy Eric Bledsoe.
Sky, you're chewing on your own tongue.
Eric Bledsoe
Slow
was
down.
the third option down here. Y'all really
Of
gonna
course.
say that?
Bledsoe coming from a winning team. What are you talking about?
Let me ask you this, Sky.
Situation.
Sky, answer this. Answer this, Sky. Okay, you didn't trust. Wait a minute. Answer this. Wait, answer this right here, Sky, and then just go answer your question. Did they trust his shot there?
They had to if they.
No. I'm asking. Do they? No, not they had to. Did they trust? Did the team trust his shot? Yes or no?
You talking about Lonzo Ball?
Yes, when he was there.
Yeah. If we go off y'all analogy, they.
No. I'm not talking about mine. Now we talking about you.
They have to trust his shot, right?
No. Did they trust his shot? Because I got another question after that.
They him a 3-and-D.
Okay. Wait a minute. Stay with me. I don't want to get your punch drunk. Stay with me. Did they trust him driving it into the basket?
Did they trust? I'm quite sure.
Yes.
They did. I'm quite sure they did.
They didn't. You know they didn't trust him in neither one of them things.
That never was his.
Even to the day, they don't trust him in driving it into the basket. So, if they didn't trust his shot, and they didn't trust him driving it in the basket, the only thing they trusted him with was passing the ball.
Moving my point.
No, stop right here. I'm going to prove your point all in the full circle, not the half circle you trying to give us. So, that would not have made him number 3 option. With them kind of handicaps, that would have not made him number 3 option.
Now, they go back to what you told J. Speed.
That's what I just tried to tell him.
J. Speed, hold on. You talking.
All right, my bad.
Delusional. You asked me, remember earlier when you got on here?
Yes, sir.
Who could create their own shots? I told you who? Zion and B.I. So if it's Zion and B.I., right? Them the only 2 people that could create their own shots. Who else we got on the team?
Pistol Pete, you forgot him?
Who is Pistol Pete?
The man who hauled the ball, Drew Holiday.
Oh my God, this guy's
man. Now he's saying Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday played with him 1 year.
Well, let's not talk about that 1 year.
What about?
Could he have been a 3rd option in that 1 year?
If he wasn't a 3rd option, how he could?
He was not the
You just gave you a superstar.
He dropped 33 points one game.
That was Drew Holiday's team. What are you talking about?
This is what I'm talking about. It was his team. So no way could Lonzo been the 3rd option with Zion and B.I. and Drew Holiday. He has to be the 4th option, bro. You don't want to give that to me. You don't. Come on, man.
Sky is chewing on his own tongue.
I'm talking about the year Drew Bledsoe played. He was the 3rd.
Bledsoe was the 3rd option, dude. Look at the shots. Look at what he was doing. You don't even know your own team, Sky.
You know why the shots like that? Because Lonzo don't shoot the ball. That's his fault.
He's in the corner. Excuse me. He's in the corner. Hello. Wave the white flag, Sky. Give it up. You're chewing on your own tongue.
Y'all want me to wave the white flag because y'all know I'm right.
You know what's crazy?
Nah, I'm not.
On the Pelicans. On the Pelicans,
why Bledsoe never was on the post out here?
Got more shots.
Why Bledsoe never was on the post out here? If he ain't the 3rd option, you got B.I. You got.
He got more shots off with the Pelicans than the Bulls.
No. Is he on the poster with the Bulls?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, that's facts.
It's Vooch.
Yeah.
It's Vooch. It's Lonzo in his own. I mean, it's Vooch, Levine, and DeMar.
I always see 4 of them. I always see 4 of them on that poster.
I don't like.
I always see 4 people on that poster.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that.
Is that not true? Wait a minute. Help me out, because maybe you know.
Barely getting 10 shots a game on the Bulls. I don't like that.
Don't do that.
No, I'm just saying, most of the time when I see that poster, like when I be tuning into, they always have the 4 of them on there. I ain't talking about the big 3, what everybody talking about. But then you forgetting about one thing. Man, New Orleans didn't have nobody to bring the views in, so most certainly he would have been on poster, regardless if he can play good or not. He had a fan base. Why are you forgetting about that, Sky?
Man, he the 3rd option, dog.
No, he had a fan base. That was the difference.
He got a fan base. If he got a fan base, why he ain't
Sky is putting his foot in his mouth, and he don't want to admit it. He forgot all about Drew Holiday.
Man,
That's crazy. That's your team, and that was Drew Holiday's team. When Anthony Davis left, the team was relegated to Drew Holiday, and you forgot that he played on the team.
I'm talking about the Bledsoe year. I'm not talking about the Drew Holiday year. He was the fourth option the first year. Second, the next year when they traded,
he was not the third option the first year. Stop saying that.
I didn't say he was the third option the first year he played. I said the second year with Bledsoe. Y'all keep saying it was Drew Holiday.
You didn't specify, brother. You didn't specify.
Listen to this. Bledsoe's an all-star, first team defense, but yet he's gonna be put behind Lonzo in the pecking order. Really?
Boy,
Are you kidding me, Scott? You need to stop, man.
They
Scott, you something else.
Man, they dumped Bledsoe off on us because that was for cap reasons.
And Bledsoe coming from a winning situation because the Milwaukee Bucks was the number one seed prior to that.
The third option, man. Y'all making him the third.
What is Sky talking about? Somebody get Sky, please. I try to stay out of it, but you will not let me. Every time I try to get out of the streets, you drag me right back in. Sky, please stop it, man. Wave the white flag. When you're wrong, stop being so stubborn and obstinate.
Jessica, a Pelican fan. In the second year,
can y'all hear me though?
Yeah, we can hear you, Kay. Go ahead.
When we played with Bledsoe, who was the third option to you? Bledsoe or Lonzo Ball? Who was the third option on the contract year?
Who did we want to be the third option, or who was it in the hierarchy of the Pelicans roster?
Third option on the contract year? Who was the third option? Bledsoe or Wichita? Let's see what she say. If she say Bledsoe,
you know how much money Bledsoe was making?
If she
this
say,
guy's out of listen, he don't do his research. I see right now you don't do your research. Do you know how much money Bledsoe was making when he came down to the Pelicans? Do you know how much money Steven Adams was making when he come down to the Pelicans? But you're going to elevate a rookie on a rookie contract, over those big money contracts in a pecking order in the NBA, a Union 5 league?
Why would we make him a third option and we ain't even keeping him? We knew we wasn't keeping him.
You didn't keep Lonzo either, so why would you make Lonzo third option?
Because he didn't play up to the contract to get.
Neither did Bledsoe. What contract? Wait. Let's get Lonzo on his rookie contract. No, Bledsoe was on a major contract.
He was up to a contract. Let's get this straight.
Lonzo was playing on a contract year, right? He was playing for his extension. I'm not lying. I just said Lonzo was playing on a contract extension, and David Griffin tried to sabotage that by hiring Stan Van Gundy and putting Lonzo in the corner as a 3-and-D role, and Lonzo thrived in that 3-and-D role. And to David Griffin dismay. Yes or no?
You're lying when you say we ain't want to keep Lonzo. I'm saying.
Oh my God!
No, the organization. I'm about to tell you.
The man said that Lonzo was a role player on a decent team. You can't want to keep him talking like that.
He ain't lie. He was. But back to what I was saying. You say we ain't
you want to get rid of him. That's what you're saying.
That's not true. We offered him 60. He didn't want to take the 60. He took more. I don't knock him for that.
Dave Griffin would choke you out trying to speak for him.
Well, he did right to offer him 60 because that's about what his play is worth. Real talk. Right now he out. He been hurt every year. Even when
everybody is out. What that means? Durant is out. So what that means? So I don't understand what you mean by that.
We can't even put them in the same conversation.
Kyrie's out. I mean, what are you talking about? There's a whole lot of players out. Ja Morant was out.
What
are you talking about? This is the NBA. It's 82 games.
That was out.
You can't even.
Very rare that you get a player to play 82 games. You got spoiled with LeBron James as being an Iron Man.
Man, listen.
Everybody don't play 82 games, dude.
But they not that type. He not that type of player. He a role player.
Who is? That's what I'm asking you. Who is? You get spoiled with LeBron James, and then you try to put these standards on these other players because of what LeBron James done did to the league. But you don't want to say it's because of LeBron James and the standard.
Preach, Dex.
So you try to
another thing. I think. Go ahead. Get
it. You try to masquerade as if you're saying something intelligent, and you're not. You're chewing your own tongue.
No, I'm
Bledsoe was in a higher pecking order than Lonzo. Whether you want it or not, whether you accept it or not, I don't like it. I didn't want to accept it. But when you look at the contract, who has more leverage? Ain't no rookie with no little rookie contract unless you're a Ja Morant type dude that's running a franchise. If you just somebody that's a helper or playing a role, you're not finna get the pecking order over no veteran who's coming off a winning situation and you ain't won nothing.
That's the point I'm getting at. What you saying? Nobody.
That ain't the point you getting at.
What you saying?
He trying to camouflage it. Hey, Sky, you know what I like for us to stop doing? You know what I really like for us to stop doing? Hey, Sky.
It looked like
hey, Sky.
I had leverage.
Hey, Sky.
That contract.
Hey, Sky. Sky. You know what? You know what I really like for us to stop doing is these talking points. Let me tell you something. Every last one of them 5 players on that floor is a role player. Now, let's take it to exactly what it means. It means that you have a role to play. You got your special skills or whatever, but it's still within your role of that game. So we need to stop trying to make. Well, no. What I'm saying, we just stop making this role player as being something negative. Okay?
Right. I'm not. But check this out. Who is more important? The person driving the boat or the person driving the anchor?
I tell you what, depends if the motherfucker getting ready to hit a goddamn iceberg. You ask the people on the goddamn Titanic.
No, I'm talking about.
No, listen what I'm just saying. If you can't drive, and if I can stop you from running into a damn iceberg, I can put that ankle down in there and stop that boat.
Y'all making excuses.
No, see, now I answer your question, it really mess you up, didn't it?
Hold on.
You making excuses.
I'm gonna be honest, Sky. It's rare that I see somebody make an argument and get obliterated like the one that you just did.
Man, nah.
You just came and said.
So you telling me when I was doing the Bulls to be sad?
You just came and said that I was capping on a different.
You was capping.
You came up and said
you still
that
capping.
Zoe was the second option on the Pelicans, the third, whatever you were saying.
I say the third.
And him being
the second year,
the third or fourth option on the Bulls is cap. When it's in the exact same situation. I don't even understand where you coming from, bro. You watched the Pelicans. You seen Bledsoe out there. You seen Drew Holiday out there. You had to. You a Pelicans fan.
Oh, Jessica, where you was? Put it in the chat. Third option or fourth option with the Pelicans with Bledsoe.
Not with Drew Holiday.
No, see,
come on.
We talking.
It's not rocket science, bro.
Nah, we talking for a Pelican fan. Y'all gonna see it one week. Y'all talking from a fan of Zoo.
You watched
them
about
play.
A Pelican fan. I watched them
what
play
was
too.
He?
I was a big fan of
third
Zion
option. Put that in
Lonzo.
the chat.
I wanted to see them two connect. I watched hella Pelican
Whatever
games.
you say, I'm gonna go along with it because you a Pelican fan. You watch every game. So what you think he was?
Unapologetic. I'm gonna tell everybody I am a Ball Brothers fan because I just like the style. Number one, I like the style they played. Number two, I think they had a very, very strong father who taught them the basis of the game and how to take it to another level. How could you not like the Ball Brothers? So, but when it comes down to what you're talking about, I think you're getting punched drunk for the last hour and a half. On all the things you try to come up, you keep moving the goalposts. You go from one sport to the next sport, and you be trying to make these examples, and you just get slaughtered. And then your thing is, your comeback is always y'all making excuses. But when we say the same thing to you, you will say that we're delusional.
No. I know everything y'all tell me that's true. I say our franchise messed up. I don't like David Griffin. I tell y'all the truth. What you talking about?
Okay, so you wouldn't say. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
That's facts. I'm gonna say that's true.
All right, I'm trying to look at your thumbnail.
The Pelicans are so backwards. They had Lonzo as a point guard.
We got Jessica on the panel.
Eric Bledsoe as a shooter.
Jessica came up here.
Shout out to Jessica.
Yeah, go ahead, Jessica. I ain't got nothing more.
Y'all can hear me.
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we
Come fight with me, Jessica. Come fight with me.
Can you hear me, Jessica? You there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm here.
How long you been listening to this channel?
Not that long.
Okay,
I be in and out. I be listening from time to time.
All right, where you from?
Georgia.
Okay, shout out to GA. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jessica.
You got the.
Look, Jessica, I thought you was a man. I thought you wasn't real. I thought you was a man. So go ahead and say your point. I'm glad you came up. You came up here.
She dropped down.
Yeah, she'll probably come back.
Scott didn't scare away.
That's crazy.
Right.
Yeah. Cause he
coming up on here to get fried with you, boy. I'm gonna tell you.
She ain't want none of that smoke or that fire.
But he needed the help, so get her up.
Yeah, you're right. He is a
I ain't
cripple.
need no help
He
because
is
everything.
He's a cripple. He's a cripple. I'm telling you, boy. I'm about ready to help you out my damn self.
Shoot.
You embarrassing yourself.
You've been wrong.
Who raised you?
I'm telling y'all.
Who raised you?
Y'all telling me.
They're making a complete fool of yourself.
Y'all telling me this dude was a fool.
But hold up though. Hey, Jay Speed.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I think you went over the head with this shit. Hold up. Sky asked you. Sky said, who more important? Hold on.
You fucked me up with that one. You fucked me up with that. I know what you about to say.
Hold on, Jay Speed got your ass on this, and then y'all get that shit right. Fuck that. I gotta break that shit back. Fuck that. That man, you asked that man. Hold on, you asked that man who more important.
Yeah, you got me on that one. I knew what you were about to say.
I was crying laughing. Boy, your ass saying who more important, the motherfucker that drive the boat or the motherfucker that drop the anchor? And Jay Speed told you.
Look, he quick on his feet. Look, I can call his man.
The rock or iceberg, the dude who dropped that damn anchor gonna say
Look, yeah, you messed me up with that one. You heard me, Kobe? Kobe, you messed me up with that one.
You know you messing with a comedian, man. I think quick, man. You can't put no bullshit out there on the table without me sweeping it off.
Boy, I was crying, boy. I was crying. I was like, oh, shit, come on, Sky. And then Dex cook your ass, and then you come moving goalposts, and you didn't know what else to say. See, Sky, you be sounding intelligent until you sound unintelligent. You see what I'm saying?
Nah,
you like the perfect, you like the perfect example of a bad example. You don't want to keep going. You missed that. Hey, JP, you missed that. I'm going to say it again. You're a perfect example of a bad example, bro. When they kill your ass, and it's what it is. Man, Jessica,
you can get the phone number, but you can't close the deal, brother.
Jessica, look, ain't nothing wrong with Jessica's phone either. She just didn't want to get cooked. Bring your ass back up here, Jessica, because I was anxious to hear what you was about to say. Bring your ass right on back up here, because you got to help your brother Sky. Bring yourself up here. We gonna respect women because we respect women, but you gonna get cooked.
They ain't coming to help Sky. They felt that smoke and that.
Yeah,
and
she
that,
messed up out here. Hey, Dex.
Like, oh hell no!
Hey, because I'm about to
let that man out, leave him out to dry.
I'm trying to make him a spokesman for Jared's kids.
I'm about to tell my
man. Look, I want to share this with Sky. I did a little mathematics, right? And one thing we know, mathematics is everything, right? No matter where you at in the universe. 1 + 1 is 2.
That's
2 + 2 is 4. 4 + 4 is 8. I don't care where you at in the universe.
That's what they told us.
Okay. Now, Eric Bledsoe played 2,111 minutes.
On real, you need to come up here too, because he said
Lonzo Ball played 1,747 minutes. That's a difference of 364 minutes. So you telling me a guy that that's your third. And you remember he only got shut down towards the end of the season, like the last 6 games.
How many games he missed that year?
Oh, Lonzo missed. Shit, he missed a ton of games.
That's why I'm trying to tell you.
He only played 55 games, and Bledsoe played 70.
Hey, fuck
so Bledsoe played 15 more games than Lonzo.
So how you gonna Bledsoe forced to be the third option?
Every time Scott say something, Jay Speed, I want you to use your different voices. Give him Samuel L. Jackson. Give him Bernie Mac. Answer his shit in different voices, so he can really feel you. Cause he ain't hearing you, so you gotta hit him with that other shit.
Yeah, I gotta make him stand still.
Absolutely, make him stand still.
The reason why Lonzo numbers,
drop the link.
The reason why Lonzo numbers, average wise for points, were better than Bledsoe is because Lonzo excelled on the 3-point line and Bledsoe was god awful on the 3-point line. You remember that, right?
Facts.
So that's when Lonzo points was 14 point something and Bledsoe was 12 point something because Bledsoe just couldn't make a 3-pointer to save his life. He shot so many bricks, he done built like 16 castles.
And I agree with that. Dex. That boy was building houses over here, man.
You can't even say you can't even say that man in the same line as Go Voice.
Who?
You can't even say.
But at the end of the season, Bledsoe did outscore Lonzo in total points because Bledsoe had 869 points and Lonzo was barely north of 800, which was 802 points. So Bledsoe was putting that ball up way more often than Lonzo. And if you're going to be a third option, then how is a fourth or fifth option putting the ball up more than you?
But Bledsoe didn't see. He didn't see a shot he didn't like.
That's what I said. He had a green light.
With all due respect,
I don't know they have no green light like that.
With all due respect with the brother Bledsoe, because we don't want to ride our brother like that. It ain't.
Yeah, he's okay.
That's the coach. The coach did all that corny shit. You can't even pick. You can't even say his name in the same sentence as Lonzo. You can't say his name in the same sentence. Zoe is an anomaly. You never saw nothing like that before. Melo is an anomaly, and Jello is an anomaly. LeVar Ball did an awesome job. You know, real men can respect the LeVar Ball. We know what it is when it's a game within the game.
Coffee, we talking about the game, Coffee.
And the politics that being played. Scott, they done cook your ass to death. I'm gonna give my man Jay Speed. I'm gonna give my man Jay Speed to give that 7 jacket.
Let me tell you something, motherfucker. You gotta be quiet when you're trying to learn some shit.
In the word of Coffee.
That was a good one. That was a good one. You gotta be quiet. We trying to learn.
Like Sports TV Worldwide got talent on the panel. Hit his ass again, Jay Speed. Give him some.
You know what the fuck I'm talking about. He can't get a dog to eat at home.
Give him that Samuel Jackson. Give him that Samuel Jackson. Give him that Samuel.
Let me tell you something, motherfucker. What you say, motherfucker?
Hey, Jessica, bring your ass up here so you get some of this too. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna let you off the hook because you said a lot of stuff in the chat. See, but it's important that we always.
She got them good fingers. She got them good fingers. Watch your kids, watch your wives, watch everybody. She got them good fingers.
He sound like Kirby on Dead President. You remember that scene in Dead President when what's his name, Lorenz Tate? He came home. He was going up the stairs. No, I think he was coming out. Whatever. They met each other on the stairs, and dude was breaking his wife off, his girl off, while he was in the military, and they had the interaction.
Yeah, take this guy. Take this guy. Buddy. This is Howard Cosell. I have heard a lot of people speaking, but I have never had this much asinine in a conversation that a guy can't get himself out of a wet paper bag.
He identified with that. Because he identified with the white man. He loved that. That's what he did.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. So everybody you do, you got to put them in white voices. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is.
You talking about me?
No, I don't think Sky. I think Sky's more revolutionary.
We don't respect them. Y'all the ones who migrate with them.
He said migrate.
He like he said
migrate. He didn't say integrate.
Were we going to another country?
I said migrate.
Migrate. I think you meant
integrate with them, man. Y'all love them.
No, you said love them. You said
migration.
We got Jessica
coming across the Bering Strait.
Where you at, Jessica? Hold on.
How you doing, Jessica?
Jessica, I'm on here with you. You by yourself.
Fine, my bad.
Yeah, you by yourself though. You by yourself. But go ahead. You by yourself. You know he only with you by yourself.
My phone.
That's a cap too. But go ahead.
Them Obama phones, they don't work like they used to.
I can't.
Yeah, them EBT phones. You only get 200 minutes on the EBT phone, on government phones. Only 200 minutes.
No, I ain't on none of that. I ain't on. Go ahead, Jessica. I came on here to help my homeboys. I came on here to help my homeboy Sky out. What's up? What y'all want to know?
Yeah, throw him a lifeline. Cause he don't know nothing about the Pelicans.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Okay, we're gonna see what you know. Go ahead, Jessica. We're gonna see what you know. Go ahead, drop it. What did you disagree with, Jessica?
What I disagreed with everything.
Okay, go ahead. Start with your first thing.
I agree with everything that Sky was saying. How about that?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Help you, man.
But Sky coming here with Cap though. Like he coming here with Cap for
not
over Lonzo.
No, I don't. Sky don't really be saying too much bad about Lonzo.
Told him that.
You must don't really listen to what he's saying.
He don't be talking down on Lonzo. I do be listening to what he be saying. But I don't think that he really be talking that down on Zoe. I think he just be speaking some facts that people don't want to hear.
Well,
what part?
We gotta hear this, Jessica, man. Come on,
I gotta hear this. Go ahead, Jessica. I'm sitting up.
I'm just saying what y'all wanted. What topic
y'all ask her
first?
She gonna answer it from.
Okay, I'm gonna ask her a question. Okay, Jessica. Right. Jessica, you on the hot seat. Yeah. This is Life Sports TV. Jessica on the hot seat. Is Lonzo better off?
It's my first time going live too, so be easy.
My first wife said that, but she found out with some other shit gonna go on afterwards.
Now, Jessica, with all due respect,
go ahead, get it, Deck.
Jessica, with all due respect, do you think Lonzo is in a better situation now to be impactful, or he should have stayed with the Pelicans and be impactful with them?
I think he should have stayed. He would have been more impactful with the Pelicans. I'm not going to say he should have stayed with the Pelicans, but I do believe he would be more impactful with the Pelicans.
Why? Say why? Why?
Because you already got what is his name? DeRozan and Zach. They the superstars. What's that supposed to be?
They're not superstars, but go ahead.
What?
Why they not?
They never big enough to go.
DeRozan is not no superstar, man. DeMar DeRozan is not a superstar, man.
Let DeRozan and let DeMar go to Russia and anywhere else, they ain't gonna know them. They know Zoe all over. They know the Ball family all over the world, dog. They worldwide. Come on. How many followers on Instagram do DeMar and Zach LaVine got together, and how many do that Zoe got? So come on.
But you're talking about two different things. Everybody know the Ball brothers, but it's not necessarily
when you say superstar,
just
I gotta
basketball.
Say it again, Jessica.
I said the Ball brothers are not just known for basketball.
What they known for? Go ahead. I want to hear you. What they known for?
Come on now.
I don't know that extra shit. I don't know all that extra stuff.
They known for clothes and popularity.
There we go.
On
Thank
YouTube.
you, Sky.
They known for changing the game of basketball. They're an anomaly. I'm gonna help you out, Jessica. This family is so important.
Okay, so look, so let's talk. Let me talk as being a
Sky,
person
you gotta
who don't
stop,
know
man. That hate.
Wait, hold on. Let her talk.
You gotta get that out, man.
She the guest. Let her talk.
So let me talk as being a female who don't know a lot about basketball, right?
Oh shit!
What names ring? What names ring bells to me? I didn't know nothing about no Lonzo until I started watching the Pelicans.
All right.
And I don't know a lot about basketball, but I know who LeBron James was before I started watching basketball. I knew who he was.
That's different.
Were you hanging at the hotel or something? That's how you know about it? I mean, I need to know.
Let's try to be nice. Let's try to be
Okay, no. This is comedy. This ain't nothing. We both from ATL. Wait a minute. How did you know about LeBron versus Zoe then?
Because, who don't talk about LeBron?
Okay, so when the controversy was going up about Zoe and his father and all that, and if you was in any kind of sport arena, you would have known that they had the TV media going on. But I'm talking about way before the Pelicans.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you're not in a sports arena, you still gonna hear some names in basketball.
That's what I'm saying. Think about what I'm saying is him and his father and was probably the most newsworthy thing was going on for a whole year. There was no sports show that he was not on, or off the sports show he was not on, because he was making a big bang about his sons and all the other extra stuff that you brought up that they was doing. So how did you not know about Zoe or the Ball brothers before he came to the Pelicans?
I'm sorry, I just didn't know about Zoe.
I told you we think different.
No, hold on.
It's 2 years straight. But it's a female. But you can't do that though, man. Come on, Scott, man.
Sister,
yeah, I'm a female. You're right.
No, stop that female. Y'all stop that. She came up here. We got respect for her.
That's what I'm saying.
It ain't about her being a female. Sky be acting like a female, so we gonna give her respect.
Queen, hold on 1 second, Queen. I'm gonna ask you this right here. So how long have you been watching Pelicans basketball?
No. Ask how long has she been watching basketball?
And I want to be straight up with you. So I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I used to watch basketball back in Michael Jordan days. When Michael Jordan stopped playing, I ain't like basketball no more. I'm a woman.
That's real. I like that. That's real.
But
we go with that one.
I heard about this player named Zion back in the Duke days. I watched a couple of YouTube videos, and that shit made me fall in love with basketball again. I followed Zion from Duke. He got drafted to the Pelicans, and I've been watching the Pelicans since Zion. So I came on as a fan of Zion, but what happened was, since Zion ain't been playing because he been hurt, I fell in love with the team. I fell in love with their fight, and they probably haven't been fighting as good with Stan Van Gundy and all the other shit that been going on. But what they got going on right now, because we speaking as of today with Willie Green and Herb Jones and Jose and all of that, I'm loving it. And Zion ain't there, and no, we not number one on no side on the West Side. Yes, we is number 11. Y'all like to say we trash and stuff like that, but all teams every team that came from somewhere. Whether you got to start from the bottom to get to the top.
Okay, let me ask you a question. You just said that part right there. Let me ask you a question. You just said that part right there, because I think this makes a very, very important statement I'm about to say. I understand that you didn't come in to Pelicans to the Zion, but if you came in when Zion was playing, you had to say that Zoe was giving him them baseball, football like passes that made him look great.
One time I watched.
So and then I want to say something. I'll piggyback to that.
That was not one time, bro.
It was way more than one time.
From that half court, that was one time.
He doesn't watch.
But
You're delusional,
bro. I'm not.
And then when you say our team got wait a minute. Then you say a team has to start from someone. Let's just go back 10 years ago. All right. So if you started to like a team, then you should do a little more research on a team and find out what the mistakes was made in the front office in the first place. Y'all had some of the greatest draft picks. Right. So it's not like that team is starting off all fresh. That team have had more good players come through that city than most the average team, basketball team in the NBA.
We didn't get the team in 2002.
And you know what?
Dog.
You know what? You're right.
That's a fact. They couldn't keep Juke.
You right. And you know what? I am doing a little research on the team that I like, and I listen to what all y'all have to say about Griffin and AD and all that went on back then. And you are completely right about that. But just because you made mistakes in life don't mean it's an end. You can still keep going up to the top.
Yeah, but you can't have the same person. Wait. If the person can't hit the target, let me get this in for 10 seconds. If the person trying to hit a target and you keep putting that gun in that person's hand, whose fault is that?
Hold on. Jessica.
I'm sorry, I can't hear your question.
I did it on purpose. Jessica, I want to give you your flowers because it takes a lot to get on this panel and even be with a panel full of men and talk. So I appreciate and respect that, you know what I'm saying, you even came up on this panel. Secondly, everything you said, because I'm hearing truth coming out your mouth. Like when you said, I ain't wasn't with basketball like that until Michael Jordan, then I came back. That's respectful. But what my man Jay Speed said would do further research, and you said, yeah, you know what, I'm going to be doing further research. So I can respect that as a woman, we need more women up here, you know what I'm saying, talking that, you know, that business right there. So I got to give you respect on that right there. On the other hand, you know what I'm saying, in terms of Zoe Ball, you're going to always hear me probably talk about it because I love the whole Ball family. I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel do besides, you know, Scott. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Jay.
No, I love him too.
Okay, what I wanted to tell her, I understand.
Stop, man. Stop.
Okay, I understand teams, Jessica. I understand teams anybody can make a mistake in life. All right, Jessica. And one thing you gonna have to understand about like when an NBA or any professional sports, you don't keep putting the same gun in the person's hand to hit the target who keep missing it. You pass it on. So when your GM is doing, this is not us talking about it. It's the whole NBA is talking about that organization.
We a small market, so they bashing that.
And so,
you know what? I'm gonna say this. Listen. I'm gonna say this. I don't think nobody want to see the Pelicans do good. I don't think nobody want to see.
I don't know about that.
So of course they gonna be talking about all the negativity. I don't think nobody, the NBA, nobody want to see the Pelicans do good. As far as who got the gun in their hand, you right. Griffin, I guess he got the gun in his hand and he making mistakes and stuff like that. at the end of the day, I can't kick Griffin out the office, so we got to deal with it. But as of today, I do see a different type of culture with the Pelicans, and I do feel like they can get somewhere.
Okay, when you wait a minute, Jessica, one thing you got to understand about that too. When you at the bottom, there's no room but going up.
Go up.
You see what I'm saying? So you see, every level you got to understand what you're dealing with.
But what's wrong? But what's wrong with that? What's wrong?
No. There's nothing. Wait. There's nothing wrong with that. But every time they build a team, they have some momentum, keep going, and then your GM go come in. And what he gonna do? He gonna throw a flag on it.
Jessica, I got something for him.
He's gonna throw a flag on it. So what I'm saying is, sometimes it's the general. You gotta get rid of that general to make the soldiers do what they need to do.
Who to say they not gonna get rid of Griffin? We don't know what they gonna do because don't nobody know what the future gonna hold.
Most correct, but I'm saying until that happened, a lot of great players is not going to want to come to that team.
Check this out, Jessica. Hold on. Check this out.
Sky, you had your time. You hiccup all over the damn panel, so let her have it.
This is a start. Look, y'all, this is a start.
Yeah, we tired of hearing that hate, Sky, man.
I don't know what the lady's name. I don't remember her name, but she's some type of a coach or assist, not a coach, but a assistant coach, a woman.
Yup, Witherspoon. You know.
Yes, she just had an offer to be
for a
coach
job
somewhere. She made a decision to stay with the Pelicans, and she's supposed to be an all-time great woman. That speaks some type of value. A value or whatever.
They don't know about that,
so
though. That's why I'm telling you. They don't get news we get.
So what?
Sometimes you just know that your talent, regardless of your talent. Wait. Sometimes, look, Jessica, listen what I'm finna say now.
No.
Jessica, listen what I'm just saying.
If you get an opportunity, you better take it.
No, Jessica. Sometimes, Jessica.
If you don't like where you at and it's so bad, why not take an opportunity to do something greater?
Jessica, take it from a person. Take Jessica. This is what I'm saying. Take it from a person.
They got Willie Green.
Hold on, Jessica, listen.
Okay, we can sing Kumbaya together, but we can't talk. We got to talk and listen. Okay. No, I let her talk. Okay, so here it is. Sometimes in life, Jessica, you know it ain't the right time. As a person who worked in the movie industry for a while, it's a lot of roles I turned down. Not because they wasn't roles who could probably escalate my acting and make my popularity and everything else, but I knew it was the wrong role. It was a wrong role for me. That's what I'm just saying. Let me finish. Look, it was a wrong thing for me raising my son and raising my daughter for that kind of image to be on screen. And what I'm saying is, sometimes when you are the first lady who's going to be to do something, Rosa Parks was not the first one who didn't give up her seat. Right. She was the first one who was discovered not to give up a seat because she was the right person at the right time. And sometimes people do take a more proactive in their career and say, you know what, I just can't deal with that pressure. Me being the first woman in the NBA, becoming a head coach, my mindset was not. I know I got the talent, but I couldn't handle that pressure. Sometimes it has something to do with more than what you think it has to do with.
Bad though. Why wouldn't you?
But you know what? But you know what, though? We don't know the facts. But you know what?
Yeah, we don't know the facts of why she didn't do it.
We don't know, right? But so I'm not gonna take that strength from that woman and say that she didn't have the mindset to step up. What I'm going
is that taking the strength away from him, bro?
Hold on a second. Hold on,
if
man.
you work in a job, if you work from, if you work in
hold on a second. I was going to tell you that Becky Hammond, she played for the Silver Stars. She won a championship. You know, the woman knows basketball, so when she's speaking basketball, everybody should listen. You know, she know what she's doing. You know, I'm just saying. She'd spent some time coaching the summer league. She did a lot of stuff, you know, and then set up on top of it. She learned something.
Yeah, I'm not taking anything, and I'm not trying to make the woman weak. But what I'm trying to say is, as we know, as men, women, and people who live, and there's a right timing for everything. Just because you know something, wait. I got a brother right now who finished school at 14 years old. No. Listen to what I'm saying. I got a brother right now who finished school at 14 years old.
For the Silver Stars, she was a starting point
guard. I understand that, but I'm just saying is, wait a minute. Sometimes good employees don't. Sometimes, even though they've been around great people and they can make decisions as long as somebody is in charge of them, but when you put them in charge of the corporation, they ain't ready for that. So we can't say just because we know her. We can't say just because you know her resume that would make her a great leader. That's what it takes in the NBA. There's a lot of male coaches who played the game and played it good, but still cannot be a great leader. Take Michael Jordan. This is one of the reasons he didn't get into coaching. No. Listen to what I'm just saying. This is one of the reasons he didn't get into coaching.
You gotta listen to it, Jessica. Listen to what he's saying. He going somewhere.
This is one of the reasons he didn't get into coaching. You know why? Because he had perfected so much of his game that he would ask his players to do so much. Think about him as a player, what he did to his players. Think about what he would do with guys as a coach. Sometimes you have the talent on paper, but when it gets down in there, you're dealing with real people, real time. Sometimes it can just be too much pressure, and it ain't the right time.
And you'll never know when the right time is unless you take it. But that's true
too.
So you mean to tell me? But listen, so you mean to tell me that
I agree along with you.
You'll work. You will work for a boss that got a gun to your head?
No, what I'm trying to say is, there are certain people in life. Just think about it in life. We're gonna talk about life now. There's certain people in life. They are excellent. You go see them doing the corporation, and they be a supervisor, and they be doing great things, and you be like, damn, this person have changed his store around and everything. And then all of a sudden, that person decides to go in their own business, and it fails within the first year. So what I'm trying to say is, some people do great under great leadership or other leadership, but when it's responsibility for them to be accountable for what the whole scheme of things, they can't handle it, and that's men and women.
We get to Becky Hammond and the coaching.
Okay, because she brought it up.
Know that because she didn't try it.
All right, so then we know she wasn't ready.
Really can't speak on that.
Well, one thing we can say with that, she wasn't ready.
Maybe
she got a hell of a job. She about to coach the Aces, right? I don't know. Y'all probably
what
don't
I'm
follow.
Saying is,
she probably want to chip over
she
them.
wasn't ready.
Well, she didn't take the job. That says what she said.
She didn't take the job.
The facts are the facts. If she didn't take the job, her individually, she felt that she wasn't ready as an individual. You know, she felt she wasn't ready. So that's the fact.
Sometimes you don't take because I've been offered plenty of jobs that I didn't take. It wasn't because I wasn't ready. It's because I liked what I was doing already.
Me too.
Okay.
I don't know what they're talking about.
It go that way. So it go that way also. So can we agree to disagree? Can we respectfully say it's a half and half thing? Sometimes you're ready, sometimes you're not ready.
Yeah. I think that's fair. That's fair.
That's fair. I think
Let me share this with you real quick. Also, right, yeah. Also, sometimes it could be extenuating circumstances that you don't want to uproot your family. You're already nested in this area.
Exactly.
You're entrenched and things of that nature. And this job might be way across the United States, and you might not want it like that. You might already been, or you could have been promised a job within the organization, so that you might really want. You know
I wouldn't want to.
It could be a lot of extenuating. Say that again.
Yeah, you're right. I don't even want to talk about that no more, though. You're right.
Let's get it in then. Let's go to the next segment. Let's get it in.
This is what I want to ask you, Jessica. Now, you spoke about following Zion to the New Orleans Pelicans. And that was a good follow because a lot of people follow Zion to the New Orleans Pelicans. So it's nothing strange about that. But when you saw
Zion leave today, if Zion leaves the Pels today,
listen, Jessica, listen to what he's saying. Listen to the question, but you can't go with the question with a question. Listen to the question, then you go ahead and ask.
I'm not questioning.
When Zion got injured and he had to sit out, who was you watching then? Who caught your eye?
BI.
Okay, do you watch any
I didn't know
games?
nothing about Brandon Ingram. And I didn't know nothing about Brandon Ingram until I started watching the Pelicans.
Now, do you watch any Bulls games right now?
I did at the beginning when the season first started, but I wanted to see the change and the better of Zoe, and I felt like it was boring and it was still the same shit I already seen.
Told you.
Okay. No, you ain't told nothing. We wanted to see
Zion and look,
Jessica
and when Zion got hurt, and when Zion got
that's what I wanted to hear.
When Zion got hurt, I still didn't miss a game. And if Zion leaves the Pels today, I will be crushed because now I have a team that I like and a player that I like. And so it's going to be pulling me to different directions. So I hope he doesn't leave the team.
Right.
I really would
be prepared
love
to be crushed.
See
Zion.
You got to be crushed. You got Scott right there. Just go out with Scott. You got to be crushed.
Guess what? I am preparing to be crushed. I am preparing for that. But at the end of the day, I still want to see the Pels come up with or without Zion. And right now they've been playing without Zion, and I ain't missed a game yet. And I like what I see.
Now, what I will agree with you with, Jessica, I agree with you. They got Willie Green. Willie Green is awesome. Willie Green is amazing. And possibly,
I love Willie Green.
If Zoe was still there, it'd have been great with Willie Green. It would have been great because Willie Green was good at Bowling Green. At Bowling Green College.
I really truly believe that if Zoe was on the Pelicans with Willie Green coaching, y'all would see a whole nother player in Zoe.
I said everything.
But most certainly, everybody agreed on with
it. I done seen players like Jose and Herb Jones do some stuff that I didn't think they was capable of doing, but I do believe that's coming from the coach.
That's coaching. I told him that.
But Sky, you don't like Zoe, so you don't want him there.
See, y'all say I don't like him. I say y'all not bashing my Pelicans, and he don't do nothing to make them better.
So how about this? Do y'all think I like Zoe?
I know you like Zoe because you followed him over to the Bulls, and that's what I wanted to hear from you. So that was sweet of you.
Right. Okay. So I do like Zoe. Am I a big old fan like that? No, I'm not.
No, you're not.
But you said something. You said something. You said something giving me some insight. And this is what gets us in trouble a lot with basketball players or football players. We're so used to the flash and the greatness of, these, I look good going to the basket. I don't give a damn if I made it or not. See, we don't get so used to that kind of stuff. And this is what I say the European players are bringing to the basketball. They're solid. They're all-around players. And so this is what we're not used to when it comes to black players. We got to have that swag. If we ain't got that swag, we boring. But you have to ask yourself, without the swag, how is that person still impacting the game?
Look, I got a question for you, Jessica.
That's what I say about Zoe. That's what I say about Zoe. Without the swag, how is he impacting the game?
Well, he don't need the swag. This is what I'm saying. We so knocked up on the swag. We don't understand the game. You understand what I'm saying? See, it's boring to you because he don't look like Michael Jordan going to or Kobe Bryant going to the basket. Okay, but if let me tell you something. If you was fighting somebody, you was fighting one person, I think you would enjoy fighting that one person you would fight for other person. And I think this is where we don't give Zoe enough respect. Did he involve the other four players to be their best before he tried to get his best? And that's what make a team sport. That's what make team sports. You got to be clicking on all cylinders.
So Jessica, in your defense.
And so you saying the Pels don't do that?
Hold up, Jessica.
Because the games that the Pelicans.
Hold up, Jessica. In your defense, you don't know the position and the job of a point guard, do you?
No.
Okay. All right. I rest my case.
So
Go ahead.
But look what type of person you is. I tell you I don't know it, so why don't you let me know what it is?
Okay, I'm gonna help you out because I'm glad you asked. The job of a point guard is to facilitate, make everybody else better, to control the tempo, to come down and get theirs and stop the other person from getting theirs. So when you're evaluating Zoe, you got to look at every point guard, look at their position, and look at the impact of a player and what they do to each team. Zoe do something so incredible. Sky ain't going to tell you that part of it because he's going to go on the other side. Okay. So we're going to tell you the real part. So we hear guys over here telling you actually what it is. And it's kind of hard because you don't understand the positioning. Because if I ask you what a two guard do, you probably can't tell me that.
I do. I'm sorry, I do understand the position, but I want to listen. Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't say that Zoe can't play, and I didn't say he wasn't good at what he do.
I don't see
I
that
never said I
neither.
didn't like Zoe, and I would
I don't
have
see that
loved to
neither.
see Zoe and Zion, that whole mixture. What I'm saying
Yeah, but
is,
what you say, Sky, you
I
insinuate he
see
ain't very
average.
good at what
Y'all
he do,
taking it
Sky.
that way. Y'all
Hold on,
don't
okay.
she
want
got
Well,
to
one
let
more
me
accept
let
that
chance.
me
he
let me
average.
Hold on, let
clarify. Let
Jessica,
me just
let Jessica say she
clarify
got.
that
Y'all
Let,
real
don't
let,
want to
let,
quick.
let,
accept
let her say
he
what she say. Go ahead.
average.
Go ahead, Jessica. You got the flow.
Let me exactly. Let me just clarify a little bit because I ain't
Much
gonna say
play, bro.
because
You stupid, bro.
when I said that I went to go watch the Bulls because I wanted to see the change in Zoe or the betterness or whatever the case may be, and I stopped watching the Bulls because I see it was the same thing. So what I'm saying is I feel like Zoe is capable of doing more and being better. And he's on another team where I feel like he's still not getting that ability to do more and be better. What he does is great. And yes, he does make plays or whatever for other people. He makes he but
Come
what
on, you
I'm
are.
saying is I feel like
Go.
he can do better. I
So
feel
like
like
I
he
said,
can do more, he could do better. When I sometimes I see Zoe and this is just an opinion, a personal opinion. Y'all say he looked happy on the Bulls, and I haven't watched a lot of games, so I can't really speak on it. But when I did watch it from the beginning, he still didn't look all the way happy to me.
I told
And
him
that's
that.
just he
okay.
looks
So
sad
you
on
said
the
it
court
yourself.
That's what
sometimes.
I
Jessica,
tell him.
you said yourself you didn't watch a lot of games. So
Man,
I ain't
Sky,
gonna
you
drill you.
disagreeing with it, just man.
Look, I ain't
I
gonna drill
stopped
you,
watching the
Jessica.
games because,
Right.
to be
Look,
honest with you,
I ain't gonna drill you.
to me. He don't
But
bring an energy, and you don't have to be a player like Jose, for instance. Y'all probably don't know who
Jose.
Jose is.
That's what I'm trying to
Right.
tell him.
But Jose is probably the shortest man on the court. He got his shot blocked so many times, but that doesn't mean he wasn't fun or he wasn't boring. He was interesting to watch. He hustles. He
Interesting.
plays good defense
Jessica,
Tell
too.
him.
Jessica, let me help you out.
So you don't
Jose,
have to have a swag, but
look, Jessica,
he
let me help
brought
you
he
out.
has an energy.
Jessica, let me help you out.
Yes.
Due respect to Jose ain't even on that man level, but Zoe is
See,
a whole different type of.
they gonna shoot
I
down
know,
at
I'm
him
not
too.
saying
No. I know
I'm
exactly what
not
you're
saying
saying
that neither.
because he don't have a coach that let him get him full throttle. You know what I'm saying? He Willie Green probably would have given more, but
who don't have a coach.
Zoe, he
You,
ain't had that coach that gave him full
he
throttle.
average.
You know, he ain't had no
But
coach
what?
that
But I'm not
believed in
speaking
him
on the.
and
I'm
just
not
gave
speaking.
him the ball. Listen to me now, because you don't understand the point guard role.
If you ain't saying what they want you to say, that's what they
Let me
gonna
help you
You
out.
use.
keep saying I don't understand the
See,
point guy.
you don't, sweetheart. You don't.
You
Steph
admitted to that.
But
Hey guys, I gotta go.
but
A flight, Sprite Sport. Keep getting with Carme. He's an amazing man, and y'all do good when y'all together. Look, it's the first time I went with some of you brothers up here and sisters up
JP, come
here.
on back.
Y'all
We
have
enjoyed
an
it, bro.
amazing day. I got 30 people I got to feed right about now because I deal with the mentally challenged people in my house. So this is what I do.
Hey,
This is
feed
how I
Scott.
give
Hey, feed
back.
Scott. Feed Scott. Take Scott with you.
You be
Feed
cool,
Scott.
J
Is
Speed.
that what you're
Hey,
doing
you
with
know I'm gonna be cool. You stay
All
away
right.
from that baller too, brother.
All right.
yeah. Hey, but Jessica, no, I ain't disrespecting you, sister, because I'm glad you into the game. Because any woman that's into the game, I ride with you 1,000%. But at the same time, not just women, but it's a lot of men don't know the game. You know what I'm saying? So it's important that we break down each facet of the game in increments,
hold
so
on.
you can understand the game in increments.
But I
You
do
know,
want
so
to.
go ahead.
I do want to say this because y'all talk so much of the past, and I'm talking about right now. So I'm talking about
That's
Lonzo
what I
on the
do.
Bulls, and as of right now,
That's Scott.
I feel like Zoe could be doing better and more. So when I watch him, you're right, I stopped watching the Bulls after a while because I just didn't get that oomph of like Zoe was just bam, like wow, like this is the Zoe we've been waiting for. It's still kind of the same thing. He
That's
passed
what I
the
looked at
ball to
him for.
Zion like he was passing the ball to Zach.
Same thing.
What's the
Okay, so you didn't
difference?
see the
What's
point.
the
So you didn't see the
difference?
game. You didn't see the game where he
Cause
scored
that's
20 something. You
the
didn't see
cause
none of those games,
Jessica,
bro.
that's the role they got him playing. The
Fact,
dude don't even bring up the ball, and he's a freaking point guard.
Jessica,
Like, what
excuses.
type of
fact,
shit is that?
that's
Excuses,
fact.
Jessica.
With
No,
who?
no, that's fact. I saw saying facts.
That's
Look,
not an
it's
excuse,
important.
Sky, bro. You
Right,
a
I saw
hater,
saying facts.
dude,
I
bro.
saw
What is
saying
wrong
facts
with bro?
because
You a
on any
delusional,
team, right? I saw you
bro.
saying facts on any team, Jessica. If you go to your job right now and your boss tell you to do something, are you gonna tell your boss, I ain't gonna do that? Fuck that. I'm gonna do what I want to do, or you gonna do what the boss tell you to do? at your job? Your job description. You gonna do that? What he tell you to do?
You know. Want me?
No,
I'm gonna do
hold
what
on.
he
Answer
tell
the
me to
question
do.
first. Answer the question first.
I am. If you would let me answer the question,
You ain't got to
I
holler.
will. Listen.
Don't get frustrated.
You want? I feel like I gotta talk loud so I can answer my question. You won't let me answer the question. I'm sorry, but the answer to that question is I am going to do what my boss tell me to do plus some because I'm trying to get a better position.
Okay, so you understand.
So
on that team, that coach is to tell each player on that team, this is your role. And actually, it become before
we
before even
wasn't winning. So
look,
so we wasn't winning. So
my
I
sister, you gotta hear me. My sister, you gotta
because
hear
we
me.
wasn't winning.
My sister, you gotta hear me
Coffee,
though.
let her
No,
talk,
I'm not gonna let her
Coffee.
talk and she interrupt me because I ain't gonna interrupt her when she talking. You gotta hear me. It's important that
Go ahead, I'm listening.
when the coach give you a role to play, the center got a role. You know what the center is on the team, right? The power forward got a role.
The
shooting guard got a role. The point guard got a role. The small forward got a role. Everybody got a role. And when the coach tell you to do something, they say, look, I want this play to be run. And they told you, and you might go down and say, I'm gonna do my own thing. And then you go right back down in the very same situation, and the coach, hey, I want this play to be run, and you don't do it. What you think the coach gonna do?
Cook him, Jessica. I know
Jessica,
what you were about to say.
What you think the coach gonna do, Jessica? Jessica don't know enough game to cook me. She don't know enough game. Talk with emotion.
Hold on. Let me think.
She ain't. She telling
let
the
me
truth.
think real quick because I gotta understand.
I'm gonna tell you again. If the coach tell you to do something, tell the point got to run the play, or tell the center to do something. If the coach tell you to do something, and you go down and do what you want to do the first time, he might let you. Okay, but you go back down again, and the coach tell you to do something, and you do what you want to do, and don't listen to what the coach told you to do. What you think the coach gonna do next?
So I know you don't like questions with questions, but just so I can have a better understanding, can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
So if the coach tell you to do something, and you don't, and you do something and you win, do you think the coach is gonna be mad?
Look, that's gambling. So I'm gambling like for real, right? I'm gambling for real.
Well,
no, you're not necessarily gambling. You're not gambling because you know your talent. Because you're confident. Because you're confident and you know your talent. So because you're confident and you know your talent, and the coach tell you to make this play, and for some reason the defense is playing too hard and you couldn't make that play. So as a whatever it's called that makes the play, you end up making a play that's a winning play. Then what happens?
Okay, now good.
So
now
when
good.
the team ain't winning, so if it's
good, what you just said, Jessica. Now flip that, and that shit don't work out for you. What's gonna happen?
Exactly. But if Ball is so much of a good player, if Ball is so confident and good at what he do, we don't even need to discuss that.
Answer the question. Ask anybody in the league.
Why answer the question? We don't even
But
need to discuss it.
He doesn't get in the right position. That he doesn't even get in the right. They don't even. Billy Donovan.
Jessica, don't forget to tell him we was losing. So what? How could he hurt?
Scott,
exactly. So if the team is losing, if you
was losing
listen,
already.
and then y'all talked about how
on the
they
contract
changed up. Zion started being the point guard, right? Point guard.
Jessica, I can't let you off the hook. I can't let you off the hook, Goddess. I can't let you off the hook.
So because we wasn't winning,
I can't let you off the hook. I gotta ask you again.
Because you cutting me off. Go ahead.
Yeah, you cut me off, but go ahead. Go ahead. I cut Scott out, but go ahead, Jessica.
You could ask. You want to ask a question again, and I just answered it.
I'm setting you up like you say, Scott. Like Scott said, you set me up.
She set you up.
Listen.
Yeah, I know. You gonna say that.
Asking me a question. You asking me a question again, and I answered it.
No, you never answered it. That's why I asked you. That's why I'm trying to answer again. You never answered
so what's the
question?
What's the question?
If the coach tell you to do something and you don't do it, what is the coach gonna do? I heard your scenario.
It depends on if you win. It depends on if you make it or if you don't make it.
Okay.
Because I promise you this: if the coach tell you to do something and you don't do it and you making it, I don't think the coach is gonna be mad.
So you just looking at making it, right?
I find it hard to believe. If you're a good player and you confident, then it shouldn't be no problem to do what you got to do when you're on the court. But if you ain't doing what you got to do,
it ain't just about good players. Because
man, DeMar just shot the ball with 3
wanted
players
his way
on
in
him,
Miami,
man.
and LeBron James couldn't get his way in Miami because the owner told. I mean, the president told him what?
Man, DeMar just shot the ball with 3 players on him.
Man, come on, man, stop using DeMar.
That's the truth. That's facts.
Sky.
DeMar, you remember that game winner?
I mean, he do that. But I told you they could. I told you they could win without DeMar and Zach LaVine. I told you that. We done went there already. I'm trying to help the sister out so she can know the game that's going on, because we ain't gonna even get into the game within the game. We ain't gonna get into that.
So no consequences with DeMar.
I really hope that somebody that's listening to me understand where I'm coming from.
I get where you coming from.
You keep asking me this question.
Sky, who else get where she coming from?
Asking me this question.
Somebody else about besides Sky.
That's because you beat around the bush.
You keep asking me this question. But let's just be real. If you making it and you winning,
Scott, you've been deflecting all show, man.
But if you ain't winning, and you ain't making it, then they gonna sit your ass in the corner on the bench.
Jessica, with all due respect, my sister, you don't know enough about the game. So it's hard for me to really even talk to you about where I really want to go with it, because I don't want you to take it the wrong way, and I don't want you to feel like I'm disrespecting you. I'll do it to Sky because he's a man, and I feel like I can go ahead and get on him because he know the game a little bit longer than you. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's a lot of women that know the game more than men. It's a lot of women that know the game more than men. Women shoot the ball better than men. They run plays better than men. You know?
But it's okay though, because all of this is nothing but it's a learning experience. I'm learning more.
That's why I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sister.
I don't watch the game. I can't speak on too much of the Bulls because I don't watch them like that. But when it comes to the Pelicans and all the things that y'all say about my team, then yes, I'm gonna do the same thing that you do. I'm gonna speak up for my team. For me,
I'll be watching the Pelicans. So let me challenge you. Jessica, let me challenge you to do this, then, because I watch the Pelicans. Let me challenge you to do this. When Zoe come back, watch the Bulls.
You watch the Pelicans. If
I be watching the Pelicans.
No, you didn't.
I be watching the Pelicans.
They were saying who was the 12 seed.
I like Herb Jones. So
what happened last night? So what happened?
I don't watch them like you watch.
Scott, don't nobody want to watch the Pelicans, man.
Like you watching? I'm not gonna watch them like you watching.
But he just said he did.
No, I'm not gonna watch them like you watching.
But he just said he did.
Now I watch them.
And I don't watch the Bulls like you watch them.
Every game.
And I don't watch I don't watch the Bulls like you watch.
I watch the Pelicans more than you watch the Bulls. Put it like that. I watch the Pelicans more than you watch the Bulls.
You might.
I can say a whole lot of things the Pelicans do.
You might do, but at the end of the day, you can't speak on my team and I can't speak on your team because you don't watch enough. You don't know about the Pelicans.
Jessica, watch the Bulls more.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm about to tell her.
Get that winning spirit in your system.
That's what I'm about to tell her. When All-Star break over, watch the Bulls, because before y'all have those, y'all have Anthony Davis.
I like being the underdogs. I love it when people count.
Me too.
I'm waiting
for that 6 seed. That's what I'm waiting for, so I can come in here
and
bragging.
What's gonna happen? And what's gonna happen?
She still ain't gonna go on a date with you, Sky. You can do all that. She still ain't gonna go on a date with you, Sky. Go ahead.
Listen, and I'm gonna manifest it, and I'm gonna speak it into existence because I speak positivity. But I like being the underdogs. It's gonna feel so good when all of a sudden y'all looking and like, damn.
Who's your football team, Jessica?
The Saints.
So the Saints really ain't underdogs, right?
But you know, I'm not from New Orleans. Look, I'm not.
You from Georgia, and you love New Orleans teams like that? I know, but
man, I'm telling you, it's what it is,
because
man.
Zion went, but at the end of the day, let me tell you something was real. I'm gonna tell y'all some real. I'm gonna tell y'all some real stuff. I'm trying not to cuss. I'm gonna tell y'all some real stuff. Like I told y'all before, I followed Zion to New Orleans, to the Pelicans, right? Didn't know nothing about the Pelicans. And because Zion had been playing, I had no choice but to watch everybody else on that team. I follow another podcast, I guess. I think it's damn, I don't even know. But anyways. And listen, I like the New Orleans Pelicans. I like the team. Griffin may not be nothing, but and some of the coaches, but I see some players and I feel like they deserve it. And I want to see them get up there. I want to see BI get up there. The new young boys, I like them. I want to see them get up there. They work hard. Right now they are working hard. They don't never give up. No, they don't win every game, but they are playing better and better and better as the days come. And I'm telling you, I love the underdog, the hustle, the fight. there are some dogs on that team. Hart, Jose, Herb, all of that. I'm rocking with the Pelicans, whether Zion is there or not. And no, I'm not from New Orleans, and I'm really a military brat, so I've been a little bit of everywhere. And I do have family down there in Homer, so I know a little something. And all my family rock with
You
the
said
Saints, so that's
Homer.
why I rock with the Saints. Homer, it's Homer, Louisiana. Something
Homer,
like that.
Yeah,
they don't know
I
about
know
that.
Homer, Louisiana. I do.
That's by the
Unfortunately,
Gulf of Mexico.
unfortunately for you Pelican fans, uh, they got a history
Benson
of
ain't selling that team.
they got a history. They got a history of making bad decisions. Start with Griffin.
You right.
You know, they had Anthony
You right.
Davis, so
And we
Willie
finna
Green can
and
coach
we
his
about to.
Willie Green can coach his ass off, and he'll put he'll be the fall guy. That's how Griffin is. You
No,
know,
let me tell you
unfortunately.
something. I promise you, when I say I see something a little different since Willie been coach, I see something a little different. It's a
I
lot of
told him.
stuff that I see that the coach is doing that probably wouldn't have happened last year or the year before that, because Griffin had his hands in the pot a little bit more than he do right now. And of course,
Way
I don't
Griffin
know a
was.
lot about basketball, but I do. One thing I can say is them players like Willie, and they playing for Willie, and I do
Told him.
believe I want to see Willie Green get a championship, or maybe if it don't get that far, I want to see it, and I think it's gonna happen. And I just really believe that down in my soul.
Unfortunately, you can't talk in paradox. Unfortunately, it ain't up to Willie Green. It's up to Griffin. And as long as Griffin there, Pelicans gonna always be the downfall. They're gonna always be. There's
Okay, and
always
y'all
be
are
something.
always gonna. You know what? How maybe Griffin sit his ass down somewhere. How you know he don't do that?
I hope he do.
He
But
did.
Zion
When the
told him
last time
clearly.
you heard from? When the last
Zion
time
told
you
him
heard from
clearly.
Griffin,
And let
Jessica?
me tell you one thing.
Zion told him
Him
clearly.
drafting
If you
her,
follow
him,
if you follow Zion, I'm talking right now. You can't talk over me. If you follow Zion, Zion told him clearly, I want Zoe to be here. I want Zoe to stay. I hope he stays here. I hope it works out. And you know,
okay,
it's subliminal messages and
and
messages. And Griffin still did what he did. So if you ain't got the players, I don't care how good Willie Green coach. If you keep on getting rid of players and keep on trading players and keep on fucking up the team, y'all gonna be messed up.
okay. So look, let me say something real quick
That's a
without
good
being
take.
I know what you
interrupted.
about to say, Jessica. Go ahead. Tell her.
Oh
Zoe,
my God,
no,
Scott, man.
Zoe, listen, Zoe ain't want to be there. So it don't
Exactly.
matter if Griffin got rid of him or not. Zoe did not want to be there. And so
If you
as
would have
me,
got that
if I
$8
was
million,
Zion,
35 million.
if I was Zion and I knew that my homeboy that I play with, rock with, whatever the case may be, don't want to be there, then you got to go do what you got to do.
So Jessica, so
We
you
not
know,
kids. We
so you mean to tell
grown ups.
me?
We grown. We not we.
So you mean to tell you
So
mean to
I
tell
gotta.
me?
So
So Jessica, you mean to tell me you talked to Zoe and he told you he didn't want to be there?
no, I didn't talk to
Okay.
Zoe.
All right.
They
So
didn't
don't
need
But
him.
believe.
didn't
They
Zoe?
didn't
Hold on
need
one
him.
second.
Don't worry
Hold
about
on,
it. They
because
didn't need him.
and listen, Coffee said, hold on one second, Jessica. Coffee said something real good right there. And if you could remember at the trade deadline when they didn't trade Lonzo,
They're
he
trying to
said that he
manipulate
wanted
you.
to be he wanted to be a Pelican. He said he didn't want to get traded. And then
Right.
BI came back and reiterated for
No panic.
Lonzo, saying that he didn't want it's hard for players to try to get traded in the middle of the season and uproot your family and blah blah blah. And I'm glad that Lonzo didn't get traded. You know what I'm saying? He's a good teammate, blah blah blah. Whether he was playing politics or not, I don't know. Whether it's being a diplomat or not, I don't know. But they did co-sign for Lonzo to remain a Pelican. And those are your two biggest stars
Okay,
on the team.
Jessica, this is the way you
right. And
answer
so
that,
let me
Jessica.
let me
Check
ask
this
you
out.
this. Let me ask you this. Do you think Zoe wanted to be there?
If they give him
I think it
85
was a
million,
mixed bag. If
yeah,
you ask me,
85
I
million.
think it was a mixed bag.
Do you think it's yes or no? Because you make me answer
Yes,
questions. So
I say yes.
do you
I say yes,
think Zoe wanted to be
yes,
there?
yes,
And you know how
yes.
much y'all contradict yourselves on this channel
I
No,
because
no,
I
told
you
them
asked me a
listen
that.
a
question.
lot.
They
You asked me a
delusional. I've been
I
question.
told
listen
them
a
that.
lot. So
I gave you
hold
a yes.
on.
I've
So
been told them that, man.
you're saying yes, right?
Yes.
And I could be
Yo,
wrong
what's
because
good,
I'm not
Flight?
perfect, but I have heard on this channel before that that was not the case.
BI
From
too. They
It was
say
from
that
BI
bag.
fans
It was
of
try,
that
BI
bag.
don't want to be here
from
neither.
fans
Look, look.
of
Zion
Zoe,
too.
from fans from Zoe, y'all didn't want them wanted Zoe there Zoe didn't want to be there, and that was from some fans of Zoe.
So that's I don't know where you got that from. We didn't say
What's
that.
good teamwork? What's good teamwork?
Now you talking about fan from Zoe, or you want to know what Zoe, how Zoe felt? Which one you want to know?
So you really
I can give
think
you
Zoe
both sides.
wanted to be on the Pels? So you really
It was
think Zoe
listen.
wanted to be on the Pels when you telling me that they didn't even let Zoe play how he wanted to play? They put this nigga on the corner, and you telling me that he wanted to play with the Pels?
Okay, so you want
Listen,
that to answer the
hold on.
That's what
question?
they saying.
You want me to answer the question
That's
or
You
what
gonna
what?
they
let that answer
saying.
the question? You gonna let him answer the question, Jessica?
Lonzo
Yes.
didn't want to uproot. He didn't want to uproot his family. Now, the negotiation
From
was
Cali?
this.
What you mean?
Hold on, let me
Where's
answer
his
the
family
question.
at?
You gotta listen to the whole thing. He going somewhere with it. You gotta listen to him though. Go
Say
ahead,
that
Jay.
again, Jessica. Because I want to be
Where's his
clear here.
family
Say that
at?
again, Jessica. His
Where's
family
his
was
family
in
at?
his family was with him in New Orleans.
Cap.
You
So
didn't know
who's
that?
his family?
That's
Who's his
I
family?
said cap. He
Who's
has
his family? Who you speaking
his
on?
girl and
Who's
his
his family?
daughter.
Who you speaking on?
I'm speaking on Zoe
So you
and his
mean
girl at the time.
Zoe told you that he ain't
You,
want to uproot his
get
girl
him,
at the time
Jessica.
and his
Get
He
baby.
him.
told that to the media.
He told it to the
He didn't
media,
tell it to me
Jessica.
So you
personally. He
believe
told that to the
everything that the
media.
media say. So
He
you
said,
believe
no, he's talking
everything
out his
that the
mouth.
I'm
media
only
say.
listen. I only can go by what the man say out of his own mouth. I'm not making no
Lie,
conjecture or anything.
Okay.
lie. That was
I'm
lie.
only going by what
That
he
was lie.
said. I'm going by what
She
Zion
cooking you,
said, and I'm
dog.
going by what Bi said,
And that's
and I'm
lie.
going by what
I'm
David Griffin
sorry.
said.
It wasn't no
Because
Okay,
that's
reason.
the
so
only
get
thing
this
I'm
then.
basing mine
So
It
on.
y'all
wasn't
telling
reason.
me, okay, so let me switch that up. So y'all telling me, I hear so
Ain't
much
y'all, it's
about how
me.
Zion don't listen. So a lot of people say Zion do not want to be in New Orleans, but
Right.
Zion said out his own mouth he want to be in New
But they
Orleans.
don't say that. I told them that too.
But we
They don't
believe
say that.
everything. That's what I'm saying. So that's the contradicting part that I be trying to
That's
speak
why
on.
she be
So
feeling me.
Zion, y'all say that Zion don't want to be in New Orleans. He gonna leave. Da 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 da. Your feelings gonna get crushed, Jessica. But he literally said, if you watch one of his interviews or whatever, that he wants to be in New Orleans. So just because somebody says this, because this is the team that they're playing for at the moment, so that's like me telling my boss, I don't want to be here. He gonna fire my ass or get rid of me
Okay.
or send me, whatever the case may be. So just because somebody says something doesn't necessarily mean that's
I
the
That's
told
case,
them
true
because
that.
too.
that's what y'all be telling
So
me
hold on,
about
Sky.
Zion.
Let her go.
That's
Okay.
what
Now that is
y'all.
true. I
That's
can
what
go for that because
people.
that's
And when I
it's two
say
sides to
y'all,
every coin. There's two sides to every
and
coin,
when
so
I
I can
say
go with that.
y'all,
But
I'm
only
not
thing I'm
speaking
saying,
to
Jessica,
anybody particular.
right? But only thing I'm saying this right here, Jessica, is that that's the only thing I can base it on is what he says, unless I heard something different from a reliable
Okay, so
source.
I don't
Okay.
never
Now I
want
know
to
his
hear.
dad.
I
Hold
don't
on,
never
Jessica.
want
Hold
to
on.
hear nobody
I
say
know his
anything
dad
about
say no,
Zion
no,
don't
no,
want to
no.
be
He
in New
can't stay there.
Orleans because the man said it out his mouth. He want to be in New Orleans, just like Zion said he wants Zoe to be there. The same thing he said, I want to
You
be in
getting
New Orleans.
comfortable
I
now,
don't want
Jessica. I
to
like
hear.
it. I like your fire. That's right. That's right, sister. Do
I'm
your
talking
thing. Wear
about.
your
I'm
crown.
talking because I'm talking about my team. I'm supposed to have that fire, right?
Yeah, I
That's
like your
I am.
fire though. But listen, one thing I want to address to Jessica is this right here. So I'm only basing it on that. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
that's
don't
New
kill the
York
messenger.
City for you. That's
Now,
New York
what?
City, like.
Now, what happened with Zoe is that where the it became a fine line or the demarcation is he said he want to be appreciated. So if you want me to stay, then show me you want me to stay by appreciating me. Whether it's the bag
Okay.
or if the style of play needs to be changed. You follow what I'm saying? Now,
So
you know a
they
treat,
didn't. So they didn't.
Jessica.
They didn't appreciate
Jessica.
him, right? So
Jessica.
they didn't appreciate him, right?
Go
Hold
ahead.
on.
Go ahead,
So
Let me
they
Jessica.
finish.
Yes,
Let me,
so
Scott.
no,
they
don't
did.
encourage her to do that
It's hard for
You
me to
gotta
let.
listen. You gotta
It's
listen.
hard.
because
You
she
gotta listen. Hold
interrupted
on,
me.
Jesse. You gotta listen. You can't cut him
It's
off.
hard for me to
Yeah,
interrupt
because
you because
we
you're
heard
gonna
you.
keep going and then I can't get to
No,
the.
but that's
It's
what it's
like
all about. It's about dialogue, sister.
no, but
It's
I'm
not
saying
about
is that we
it's
gotta
not
do
about
what?
confrontation. It's just about dialogue. That's all we're doing.
Who's
So listen.
who's
So now
who's
when it
got
comes to Zion,
confrontation?
because that's what Sky trying to do. He's trying to encourage confrontation. I know what he's trying to do.
No, I'm
So
not. I'm letting her
so when it
cook
comes to
you.
Zion, right?
Y'all
You
ain't letting her
listen. You
talk.
know, she's come on. Don't sit there and lie like that on
She was
national
about to say
TV.
something. You just cut her off. I'm
But
not
I
saying.
was cut
Look, I'm
off
gonna mute
before that
mine
though.
because she killing
I
y'all with
was cut off.
everything.
No, I was cut off before that. Listen,
So,
she's not killing nobody.
but
We trying to
I
reason.
just
Listen,
want to.
one
I
thing.
just want to. I want to say something to what you just said about him not being appreciated before we go on to something else, and then I forget. That's all. But
Okay,
you can go ahead and talk.
then.
I ain't trying to interrupt nobody. Okay, so you
Okay,
said
yeah.
that
So
Zion was not. Zoe was not
Zoe, yeah.
appreciated on the Pelicans, right?
No, I ain't say he wasn't.
Right?
I'm just paraphrasing him. He wanted to be appreciated.
Okay,
So I'm saying I don't know if he was
right.
talking about the bag, mean pay me, or switch up the offense.
Either way it
I'm just saying he
goes.
said he
Either
wanted to be
way it goes.
appreciated.
Okay, so either way it goes, whether it was the bag or on the floor, he said he wanted to. That means he wasn't. So if he wasn't, that means he didn't want to be there. So he said he wanted to be there, but yet he wasn't getting appreciated. So he really didn't want to be there. What's your
Well,
next statement?
I'm not saying it to that extent. Only thing I'm saying is this right here. He said when it came to re-signing, I'm talking about re-signing. When it came to re-signing,
okay,
he wanted to be appreciated. He wanted to be shown that he's appreciated, whoever picks him up. So if the Pelicans really wanted him, then they would have sat him down and said, okay, Joe, we're going to give you more than a qualifying offer because we appreciate you here. We like the fit that you, Zion, and B.I. and Josh Hart is all about. Because remember, he tried to push Josh Hart out too. So, but we're not going to even get into that one. We like that fit and blah, blah, this.
No, he didn't. They
he
wouldn't
did
have
try
never
to
went
push
back and
Josh.
got him. No, he wouldn't. They told
He
him
was
go to
desperate.
So
After getting Thomas Satoransky and Gary Temple, he got to go get Josh Hart. What are you talking about?
That man, they let that man go test the market to see what he could get more, and then they re-signed him. If he could get more, that's what they did.
Yep.
That's
a scenario you trying to put out there.
No, he tried to put Josh Hart out there because he said Josh Hart and Lonzo is role players on a good what do you say, rotational pieces on a good team or a playoff team or something.
Well,
why
would you sign back?
I can agree.
Why would you sign back to him if you felt like that? If he told
maybe he might have been a role player on a rotational piece, but Lonzo isn't. We definitely seen that. That wasn't the case with him. Maybe it was the case with Josh Hart.
He the full option.
But anyway, let me get back to this. Hold on. Let me explain this to Jessica. Listen, Jessica, we know a tree by the fruit it bears, right? And we know a man by his work. So I agree with you. A lot of these sports players and even the media talk with a forked tongue. I agree with that. You will get no contest from me on that. But one thing we can't neglect is that you know a tree by a fruit it bears, and you know a man by his work. Right. So if Zion really wanted to stay, and I'm defending the panel here, if Zion really wanted to stay, then we would see that by his work, his conditioning, his focus, his effort, and his diligence to remain fit to be put out on that court. And what we have seen is Zion refuse to be fit to be put out on that court. So we know a tree by the fruit it bears, and we know
Jessica. I won't go after Jessica. Work. I won't go after Jessica.
Okay, so
Jessica.
Okay, so let me say this: when Zion was on the floor, Zion balled. So I don't know what you're talking about. Now, as far as him being hurt, because he has some issues, and I don't even think that it's because he don't want to be on the Pelicans. But when you get hurt, and I know athletes who has been hurt and that are big boned or whatever the case may be, that when you can't move like you're used to moving every day. I know a boy that played football in high school, and if you look at him now, he's really big. And because he stopped moving, he stopped being athletic. Right. When you're hurt and you can't move, you're a big, already kind of a big person, you're gonna get bigger. I think that when Zion got hurt, whatever happened to him in the off season, he probably did put on some pounds, because if you're athletic and your body's used to always running, moving, and you're sitting, and this is facts. I mean, this could happen to anybody. If you get hurt and you're not moving, that your body's used to moving and exercising and running, you're going to put on some weight. I don't think that's because he don't want to be on the Pelicans, because when Zion was on the floor playing with the Pelicans, what was his record?
He was
losing. Wasn't like he came out there slacking and wasn't doing nothing. No, okay, the team was losing, but Zion had the best records out of whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Y'all know
his
what I'm talking about.
individual stats. His individual stats was better. I agree with that. And this is what I want to say with
he
that.
Played good. And how many times did he get hurt? Balling his ass off on the floor. He could have said, I don't want to hurt myself, so let me play lightly because I really don't want to be on this team. The man played strong and hard while he was on the floor. He
Jessica,
got
this
hurt.
Something else I want to put out there too.
Go ahead, Sky.
This is something else I want to put out there about Zion with they capping on. Me personally, I think his weight down to the point where he could play. The problem is the team don't want him to play at that weight he was playing at. So they're trying to get it lower. That's what I believe. I don't think it has nothing to do with he's just a slouch right now. Nah, they didn't work that weight off him. Now they're trying to get him to a reasonable weight. He's not going to be playing as big as he was last year.
I could be wrong, but boy, if Zion get back on the floor, whether it's this year or next year, and he come out looking like not 330 pounds or whatever the hell y'all be saying, that's going to be a great day because I can't wait for this boy to step out and he be nothing like y'all be saying he is. And he going to come out
Zion will get to his weight when he's a New York Knick.
No. Well, I don't know what's going to happen with all that.
This is what I'm saying.
If he do go to New York, so be it.
This is what I'm getting at too, Jessica. When they say the New York,
and I hope, and I will probably watch the games because I want to see Zion play. But I'm not gonna stop rooting for the Pelicans. I'm not gonna stop rooting for BI. I want to see Herb and them and Jose and all them go up, and whoever else be on that team. I'm not gonna stop rooting for them. But yes, I will watch some of the Knicks games because I do want to see Zion play, regardless of what team he be on.
Check this out, Jessica.
He plays a game that is good, that's fun to watch.
Jessica, they don't even have enough assets in the Knicks to get this man.
Not only that, but if you got your money,
listen what I'm saying.
Take that.
They don't even have enough
you don't
assets
think the Pelicans
to get
ain't gonna pay Zion?
That's what I'm trying to tell them.
And if Zion is smart, I ain't gonna say Zion's smart because I don't know what's the smart thing to do in this situation. But I feel like it would be a great thing to see a franchise that is so horrible and trash, like y'all say, come up. And if Zion can bring a team like that up, that to me will make him the greatest player.
Because that's because
you're like putting pants on the elephant, Jessica.
If the elephant lose some weight, he might can put some pants on.
I feel you.
I mean, you know what? Let me tell you something. You could do anything that you want with the Lord by your side. If an elephant want to put some pants on, he pray about it and he do what he's supposed to do. He can put some pants on.
And that's what we're talking about Zion. If he do what he got to do, he can get back on the Pelicans. But apparently, he act like he don't want to do it.
Who to say that he ain't doing what he doing? Do you know that Zion is knock-kneed like a mug? But that's the Pelicans' fault, right? The way the boy was born is the Pelicans' fault. Being knock-kneed and being...
Jessica, let me tell them this too. This is something else they're leaving out too. Y'all know how he got to Portland, right?
Man, the boy got hurt before he even joined the Pelicans. All this injury shit started when the boy busted out the Nike shoe.
Yup.
Ever since that, it's just been injury after injury. He wasn't even on the Pelicans.
He rode on Gail Benson private jet to Portland too. That's the owner. But he don't like the franchise.
I know who Belle Gibson is. Belle Benson is the lady who's not going to sell the Pelicans unless she's rolling over, unless she's buried. That team probably she already said it out her own mouth since
they ain't say that though. She had a whole interview.
All that shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing. All that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
That man said they get calls every day about somebody wanting to buy the Pelicans, and Gail don't care what the number is. She turned it down. And that lady, you know, she's
that
older.
Ain't cold. That ain't cold. That's stupid. That ain't cold. That ain't because you still losing.
Stupid. That could be looked at as stupid. But if you love your team and you there for your team, then it shouldn't be about money.
Okay, so the object of the game in this league, in the NBA, in the league, in the NBA,
because we ain't selling our team.
The object of the game in the NBA is advance and win. That's the whole thing to the league, to the NBA. All that, correct. I love my team, all that passion, all that garbage ass shit don't mean nothing. It's about winning and advancing. At the bottom line,
whatever happened
the only thing I can say about Gail Benson, the only thing I can say about Gail Benson is that if she sells that team, then a lot of people be out of jobs. She don't want that on her hands.
Look, that ride or die shit was a long time ago when the owners did what they did to the players. I remember, if you remember, you said you like Michael Jordan back then, right? You remember when they told Michael Jordan, Jerry Randolph getting that man $30 million and said, I regret giving them $30 million. I think I'm going to regret this. And that was Michael Jordan. So when the owners start playing games like that with the players, ain't no more ride or die. Ain't no more loyalty.
That's the game, man. You trying to make it out of race game, man. That's the game.
Hey, Scott, it's been like that. Scott, it's been like that. Shut up, Scott, because you don't make no sense.
Whose fault that is, though?
We don't even want to go down this panel.
We can start our own league.
We don't want to go there. Let's keep it basketball, because that's a whole other deep discussion, and we don't want to go down this panel, dog. Right, we don't want to go down this panel, dog. That's a whole other discussion. All I'm saying is, Willie Green is good, but unfortunately, y'all got Griffin, and that like he did with Anthony Davis and so on and so forth. He gonna keep on dropping the ball, keep on fumbling the bag, and Zoe did what any man would do, what any woman would do when they know they worth. You can't get that man no bag, and he told you, I want this, and you say, okay, such and such and such, and you don't get that man what he want. Okay, now I don't want to be there. If they told you, Jessica, and you told them what your number was and what they want and what you expect, and you told them, okay, I want 20 million, and they come back and say, no, we're just gonna give you 5 million. What you gonna do? You gonna stay there because you love them?
Listen to this. I'm pretty sure that he.
What you gonna do before you say what you gonna say? Answer my question first.
I'm pretty sure that he didn't feel that unappreciative. I know he felt that way before they came up with with the trade, the money or whatever. I'm pretty sure that he been felt like he wasn't appreciated, and he been wanting to leave, and it was, to me, it was a mutual thing. He didn't want to be there, and they didn't want to be there.
If they would have got that money right, if they would have got that money right, and he got Zion on one side and beat on the other side.
So you really think, and this is for anybody that's listening, that if the Bulls and the Pelicans had the same exact offer, Zoe would have stayed?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was established. He had his family down there. He had his girl down there. He had his child down there. He was established. He was close with Zion. Man, they gave him $85 million. He'd still be there. And then y'all would have been looking really, really good. Unfortunately,
if they gave the same amount offer, I still don't think he would have stayed.
Well, you don't think so. So it's like that. Well, we can respectfully agree to disagree, but you don't know that much about basketball, so I can't really get into it.
But just because I don't know that much about basketball, you speak an opinion too. Whether you know
I'm saying facts on these stats. I'm saying facts on these stats about the Ball family.
How is that a fact? That ain't no fact, because you don't know what he would have did, because it never happened.
It's a fact. When they gave that man said 85 million, and then people lowballed him and said, we're just going to give you 15 million. That's facts. On them stats, that's facts. They didn't want to get the
question
money.
Listen, you know why he ain't even going to.
The question is, he worth that 85. That's the question.
They could have given Zoe the exact same money, and Zoe still would have leave, because Zoe would have feel like, damn, if I sign with the Pelicans, they just going to put me in trade room as soon as we ain't doing good again. At least if I sign a big contract with another team, they're going to give me about 2-3 years to play off my contract.
All that guessing shit, all that guessing ain't nothing. You got to go with the facts. You can't go with no maybe for no guarantee.
What's the fact?
The guarantee is, the facts is the Bulls offered him $85 million, and he with the Bulls. That's a fact. They offered him $85 million. He signed that deal. Now he with the Bulls. If they would have offered him that business right there, right, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's a fact. But the question was, but the question was, if they offered the same amount, where he had stayed.
But they didn't. I can't go if it was a horse.
What I had heard was Zoe always wanted to play for the Bulls. Just
so
like
listen to this,
Jessica. The Bulls been trying to get Zoe for the past 3 summers.
Jessica, do you do guarantees or do you do maybes? Do you walk through life with guarantees or maybe? Do you choose the maybe over the guarantee, or you choose the guarantee over the maybe?
You saying that to say why?
Exactly,
hold on, you can't say exactly, because I ain't answered the question. I ain't answered the question, because let me tell you something. When you start your own business, it's not a guarantee, baby, but I promise you, I'm going to go with it, because this is my business that I'm starting. And it ain't no guarantee.
Say it again, Jessica. Say it again.
You telling me.
Say it again.
It's not a guarantee.
It's your business. Say it again.
No, it's guaranteed. It's your business, though.
No. Say it right. Hold on, Jessica. Hold on. Let me say. Go ahead, Jessica. It's your business, right?
Hold on. Listen. Hold on, because I don't want you trying to miss.
Coffee, you ain't
Can I
making no
talk?
sense.
Can I talk without you saying anything?
Boy, shut up.
Told you. You just talking.
Shut up, dog.
You just talking, bro. Like,
That's no
answer the
panic.
question. The
No
question
panic.
been if he had get the
Panic.
same
I'm gonna
money
cook your ass
as
in a
the
minute. I
Pelicans
want
and
to
the
listen to her
Bulls, would
because
he
she said
still
she
have
believe in
left?
her
And you
business,
going to
and
if.
don't
It
believe
ain't
in
no
his
if.
business.
It's not an
She
if.
believe in her
That's why I'm
business.
changing the
So I'm
topic.
cook.
No,
No panic. I
because
got you, bro.
You
I got
changing
you,
the
bro.
Can I
narrative.
talk, sir?
I got you,
Can
bro.
I talk?
Go
Can I
ahead, Jessica.
talk?
Go ahead.
Can I talk? Because you cut me off a lot too now. Back to your question that you stated from the very beginning, because I feel like you're trying to scramble my words and flip things like reverse psychology, and I'm trying to catch you in it. What was the question that you asked me?
The facts is the Bulls gave Go 85 million. All that woulda, coulda, what they was talking about giving him, you heard they was gonna give him this type of money, this, that, and other. They didn't come up with that offer. If he did, he would have signed it. He didn't sign that. He signed the offer that was guaranteed. So instead of a maybe, which ain't nothing but discussion, he signed the guarantee. You understand that part?
But damn it, the question.
No panic. Shut your goof ass up. You ain't saying nothing. You ain't even hear what she's saying.
Man, you sitting there looking
She
like
just
a
asked
dog.
me a question.
And shit.
So
Shut
the
your ass
question
up, boy.
is, would I go with a maybe or would I go with the guarantee?
Yes, ma'am.
And that question can go all different type of ways because it depending on what you're doing. You're not, and that's what I was saying. If I start a business, I maybe might make a lot of money and maybe I won't. It's not guaranteed that my business is gonna skyrocket. But sometimes you take those chances to go with the maybes. Sometimes you decide to go with the guarantee. But that's kind of, to me, I feel like that's going off the point. The point is, if the Pelicans and Bulls offered him the same amount of money, he would have still went with the Bulls because I feel like he didn't want to be there.
Well,
And
we can't say that. So that's a guessing game. So we can't say that. We can't say that because
it's
we gotta
my
go with the
opinion.
facts.
That's my opinion. And your facts is that the Bulls offered him more money, so he went with the Bulls. Of course he did. Of course he went with the Bulls because they offered him more money.
I would have too.
If the Pelicans would have that paper, I believe he would have been there. So I'm gonna say that. So since you think what you think,
but that's your opinion. That's what you believe.
Okay.
That's not facts, because you keep hollering facts. That's not facts. You said I believe that if the Pelicans offered, he would have stayed. So this is your opinion, and this is my opinion.
Exactly.
Next.
Now, no panic. Say what you gonna say.
No, I've been trying to say the same thing she been saying. You mixing up with the actual question, but the question, but like if he had the same contract from both teams, which one he would have taken? And she said exactly what I said, but my what I saying about it, why he would have choose the Bulls, because he been in trade discussions damn near every year since he get to the Pelicans. So why would I sign a big contract to what I know they probably gonna try to trade me again year after year after year when I can go to another team where they can at least, if they value me already because they've been chasing the last 3 summers, they gonna at least give me 2-3 years before they start thinking about trading me if I playing bad or I ain't playing the way they want me to play.
She make more sense than you, no panic. She make more sense than you. That shit you just said garbage. She make more sense than you. Go ahead.
Then look at this. Go
ahead, Jessica.
So then look at this. So if and I could be
Coffee,
wrong, but if you offer a player more money, then he
you
plays
right.
bad.
We could have matched.
Shut up, Sky. Don't help her, Sky. Let her talk.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jessica.
I'm trying. Because I don't know much about basketball, but
don't feel you're doing good. Go ahead. You're doing better than Sky Pat.
Yeah, you talking to somebody who don't know much either.
If you offer a player a certain amount of money and they don't play good, now you're stuck with a player that you can't get rid of because it's a high contract amount and they're not playing good. So is that a maybe or is that a guarantee that the Pelicans wanted to deal with Zoe?
I don't think the Pelicans have been high on Zoe like that, to be honest with you.
I don't
think they look
so
at
neither.
him every day and see him doing all these crazy shit, not driving to the basket consistently for a
Right.
point guard,
Scared
standing
to
in
take
the
it to
corner,
the
all these
hole.
different things, and they just ain't been impressed.
They saying the same thing I see.
So right, and so because of that, because they haven't been impressed with Zoe, because he do act like he's scared to go up to the hoop. And I believe on his channel, because he just got hurt, and somebody said on this That's why he don't drive it to the hoop, because he
Oh
already
yeah,
got
they
a
say some
fucked up
crazy shit
ass
on the
knee.
channel.
He already got a fucked up ass knee or
The
messed up.
excuses. Yeah, I told you. The excuses. They
Look
gonna
now.
kill
So
themselves
if
every time.
so look,
That sound
listen
like
to
that
this,
sound about
y'all.
right.
So
Let
listen
him
to
talk.
this,
Let him
y'all.
talk. Let him talk so I can hear.
So listen to this. So if the man already has an injury lingering, and then you offer him all this money, and he's already acting not his best because they know his potential could be better, like driving to the hole, or whatever, why do I want to offer this man so much money when I see something that might end up, we're gonna be stuck with something that might not be good. Right now, Zoe is not even playing. We would
Okay,
be in that same boat.
Can I respond to that, Jessica?
Yes.
On a winning
Okay, hold
team.
on, Scott. Hold on, let
On
me
a
respond to
winning
Jessica.
team.
Hold up, Scott. She still ain't gonna date you, Scott. She still ain't gonna date you, Joe. So look, Jessica, can I respond to that?
Yes.
All right, so check it out. Me and you both know that Griffin have a more of an insight with Zoe more than you and I know about Zoe and anything going on. Do we agree on that?
So he knew Zoe had some messed up
saying, do
knees.
you and I agree that?
Yeah.
Do you and I agree? Do you and I agree that Griffin know more about Zoe medical or health issues that with that team than you and I?
Yes.
Okay, so they know exactly what was happening. They know exactly what was going on. Me personally, I don't think nothing wrong with his knee unless Zoe come out and tell me if something wrong with my knee. I don't care who say, oh, he got this issue, he got that issue. Unless I hear Zoe tell me personally, I'm not listening to TV or the narrative. That's narrative.
So why is he not playing right now?
Look, so it's a lot of game within the game, right?
Coffee.
And then you got clutch
Coffee
sports.
ain't no
Stop doing that, Coffee.
She asked me a question, Panic. I know you want to date it too. Hey, Jessica, would you date Panic or would you date Sky? So I go ahead and answer these questions.
Man, listen, bro, you talking like a kid right now.
Let me go ahead and answer these questions.
So why is he sitting? He's such a great player and he is so valuable to the team. Why is he sitting down and he ain't even hurt for real?
So he with Clutch Sports, right? And Clutch Sports, then they got some big time players in the league, right? So it's a whole lot of different things going on. Me personally,
Jessica, we don't even need a campfire, Jessica.
Me personally, I don't
the
think nothing
stories
wrong
he
with
tell,
him.
we don't even need a campfire.
I know what they put out there. They said they said this. I don't know unless I talk to the man personally. I don't believe what they say on TV.
I about to bust a bubble as soon as he done.
I don't believe what they say on TV. I just don't believe everything they say on TV. I can't
go.
You
know what?
But you heard him say Zion leaving. You believe that?
I didn't believe that. I don't believe that unless Zion say he leaving. Unless Zion say, I can't believe what people say.
But you always say that. He going
Coffee. Let me break a hole in what you just said just now, right?
Break a hole in it, Penny. Break a hole in it.
You just asked her just now, like, do you agree that David Griffin knows more about Zoe and his health than both of y'all, right? Correct?
Right, correct.
And he still offers Zoe way less than the Bulls. What do you think about that?
Correct. So check this out. If he offered them way less, right? And the Bulls offered them what he wanted, right? What they tell you, both of them did their homework, right?
So that means the Pelicans in that
right?
right?
No test?
But
You think the Bulls did no test, Penny? Hold on. Just let me ask the Penny a question. Hey, Penny, you think the Bulls didn't bring that man over here for medical testing and this, that, and another?
There you go.
Listen.
There you go.
Come on now.
And then when you look at Zoe, right? Zoe hurt right now. Zoe been hurt a while last year, maybe a couple of games, not too much. The year before, he been hurt a good bit of games. When he been with LA, he must have chunked a game.
I don't believe that, but go ahead.
He make a ton game. LeVar Ball himself, just like y'all do this all the time. Y'all like to see what his daddy said, right? His daddy said he been damaged goods. So what you say to that?
No, that was a show, dog. He was talking on the show, dog.
That's what I don't like about what y'all do. Y'all
that man don't think his son like that, man. That man love his son. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. The man love his son, dog.
Hold on.
Y'all
Let's
only
get this back
validate
into
what y'all want to
perspective.
validate.
No panic. Wait. No panic.
Already.
No panic.
No panic.
Hold on.
Told you
Hold
that,
on.
man.
Hey, come on. Don't get disrespectful. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Listen, no panic. He said, what if I change your name from Lonzo to Alfonso and call you damaged goods? He said, if. He didn't say you are.
Why would he bring up damaged goods?
Because
why would he bring up damaged goods? Why would he say that?
Because he was trying to give him an example of why he's not changing the name.
Okay, so why?
The BBB.
All right. So why would that be a focal point in the conversation? Why would that be something
Because remember he got hurt. He got hurt that year in the Lakers. Remember his ankle.
No, because Zoe asked him, you should change the name of BBB.
So
I
LeVar
told him
been
that too, Jessica. Every
But
year.
you got to put it in the right context, though. No, Pan, you can't say
No,
he
but
said
that it's
he's
still
damaged
no,
goods because
brother.
LeVar never said he was damaged goods. He said,
Never said
"What
that.
if?"
Never.
He said,
Never.
"What if I
Okay,
change your
but see,
name
listen.
from Lonzo to Alfonso?"
Listen,
Fact.
and that's why I be feeling like when I
Or what
talk
about if
to
I go
y'all.
around
No,
and like
listen.
everybody say you damaged goods?
Okay,
You got to
like
put it in the right context.
I hear you.
Fact.
I hear you.
Fact.
Okay,
But that's why I be getting frustrated when y'all talk. Cause all us grown, right? But it seems like whenever we talk, we like to get our minds on different shit and try to play around with words or whatever. Yeah, I understand the context of what he said. He been trying to make an analogy or whatnot. But at the same time, sometimes people speak without speaking. They say things between the line. He may feel in his heart like, damn, Lonzo almost a chunk of games every season. They probably look at him like he damaged goods. But he ain't gonna say that directly, so he said an analogy. People talk like that all the time, but we acting like we don't realizing that's what he been doing.
But why put that in the air?
Hey, that's my point. Why put that in the air?
I will never. I have children, and I have children that play sports, and I will never put nothing like that in the air. I don't care what nobody says.
Jessica, respectfully, you are the opposite gender. You know the opposite gender. You're a female, that's a male. We do things different. Women do things different than men. Men do things different than women. That man know exactly who his children are. That man know exactly what they needed, what they want. He know exactly how to push their buttons, this, that, another. So because LeVar is an alpha male, and some people can't handle that, so they go into their emotions and this, that, and other. He's just a real man.
Okay.
A real
All
man
right,
with some real brain.
Hold on. Let me say something. So he a
talk
real
about being the alpha male. That been an emotional moment for him because he get mad and say that to her son.
There's nobody on this planet. Nobody on this planet perfect.
He wasn't mad. He wasn't mad. Come on, Panic.
Man,
he did it on TV. He wasn't mad.
Let Jessica talk. Tell her what
That's
you want to
crazy.
say, Jessica.
Okay, so this alpha male and I'm a female and all that type of stuff. All right, so let me say this then. Whether he was mad, happy, or whatever the case may be, why? And if you're saying something to push somebody's buttons, you're gonna say something that a person is insecure about, or maybe almost true.
Facts.
Let me say this to you, Jessica, because you just told me something.
I do want to say something. I didn't hear his dad say that because I didn't watch that. I don't watch the dad talk that much. So nothing out my mouth has anything to do really with what his daddy say. Everything that I'm speaking on is the fact that right now he's sitting down. The Pelicans didn't offer him more money, and Griffin knows about. So there's something going on in the midst of all of that.
So respect to you, Jessica, because you served our country, right? You was in the military, right?
No, I wasn't. My daddy was.
Okay, well, okay, respect, big respect to your father. You know, in the military, they're gonna say some things, right?
Yep, and what you think they say? So let me tell you this. So if a soldier's out there running and he ain't running fast enough, what the man gonna say? You're slow ass. You need to run up faster. He's speaking fast. He pushing your buttons because he's speaking fast. You just sat here and said LeVar Ball is real. So when he say what he say, that means he's saying some real shit, right?
Okay, he pushing buttons, right?
So if he's real and he's saying, if he's real, everything coming out his mouth is real, right?
No,
exactly.
You got to put it in the context.
Don't contradict that, because if I feel like I'm a real woman, so everything that comes out my mouth is gonna be real, and I'm not gonna go back on everything that I.
It was real. It was real. It came out of his mouth, but you got to look at the context.
But why bring it up? Why say that? That's a true statement in the league. Like, and he was considered a damn injury plagued player at one point. Why say that as his father, knowing that's a weak point for him?
Father, every parent do things different.
Sometimes
every
out of
parent do
anger,
things
you say
different.
things that's true.
You can't question another parent what they do because he's very successful.
I'm not questioning them. I'm not questioning his
In the
parents.
military, they do things. They push you. They motivation. They go crazy. They go overboard.
Hey, listen, Coffee, you just talking. I understand that. We in agreement with
and
that. I'm trying to
let me tell you
question him being a parent. What I'm trying to say is sometimes as a parent, when your child doing something against what you want them to do, or they doing something that you feel like either disrespectful or whatever, sometimes you say things that you actually say it may be true, but you ain't really meaning to say it. So when he said it, that's him being real. Like, shit, what if I call you Alfonso and say you damaged goods? He could have stopped at Alfonso.
What's your point? What's your point?
My point is, if he said that about his son,
what was LeVar's point? of saying that.
Everybody saying it like everything you saying was my point. You can say the same thing to LeVar. But every time somebody bring up something, LeVar
point is he's the father. He got the right to say whatever he want to say to his children.
But that ain't got nothing to do with the NBA.
He got the right.
The NBA. He never played in the NBA.
But why say something negative?
Why not? Why not? That's if he know with his children, he knows his children better than you and me know his children. He knows his children better than everybody.
You're right. And what did he say? He know his son Zoe better than all of us. And what did he say?
Look, you said you didn't hear it, right? So you don't know what he said, do you?
That's
Listen, hold on. Let me get it back. Let me get it back in order. This is what happens. Let me give you a quick synopsis real quick. Basically, they was in a meeting. They was in a meeting at the Big Baller Mansion, and they had representatives for the Big Baller brand, and they was going through a transition, and LeVar wanted to know, was Lonzo on or was he off? Was he on board with the transition, or was he going to go pursue bigger and better pastures, or you think that it was greener on the other side? So while he was in the meeting, because of
hold on, I gotta understand what you're telling me. So was he on or off of what?
The Big Baller brand.
Big Baller brand.
Oh, okay.
Representing the Big Baller brand, the clothing brand and stuff like that.
So Zoe was even doubtful of being on his own brand?
No, a situation happened with Alan Foster. Take it back a little bit more. Take it back a little bit more, Dexter.
I know, but Jessica, I can't get into that because I don't follow that part. I follow
who cares if you follow that part? Nobody asks. So why would you make it interject? Nobody don't care if you follow that part.
Right.
What we're saying is that what happened was $1 million was missing out of the Big Baller brand account, and they accused one of LeVar Ball's partner. So Lonzo was upset about it, and now he feeling that the Big Baller brand wasn't being a real guardianship over his money. You follow what I'm saying? Being managed right over his money, because he's one of the owners of Big Baller brand. So Lonzo was so they had a meeting at the Big Baller Mansion with Big Baller representatives, Lonzo Ball manager, and things of that nature, if Lonzo was going to be on board or not. So Lonzo said, well, everybody's saying it's over and this and saying is that. And saying this is what people saying. And so Big Baller was like, LeVar was like, who's everybody? What do you mean everybody? Yeah, just everybody, Dad. Everybody's saying it's over. Big Baller is over. And he said, well, if that's the case, then he said, well, then change the name and then I get back on. He said, change the name. He said, I will never change the name. And he said, well, why you won't change the name? And so he said, well, what about if I change your name? Change your name from Lonzo to Afonso. And then since everybody's talking, what about if I believe what everybody say, you damaged goods? How is that point
exactly?
You see the context, Jessica?
Hey, listen, you see what he's saying?
Listen to what you're saying, though. Listen to what you're saying, though. He actually just put it out there. LeVar put it out there in Zoe's face. What if I call you Fonzo?
Listen, no, you're not. No, you cherry picking, because he said that everybody. No, she's not. No, she's not. No, she's not cherry picking, because Lonzo said everybody said the Big Baller brand is dead. Listen. Do you want to listen, or do you want to just want to be
talking
ignorant?
to me? I know what's going on. She's saying
but I'm talking. So Jessica,
listen, that's how crazy y'all sound, right? You just gave her some
Panic, without information. You can't wait them, Panic. Let them talk, Panic.
Y'all ain't saying nothing.
She's friends with Jessica, though. We know your ass know everything.
All right, and she basically understand. Like I understand it, and I see the shit.
But no Panic is doing all the talking. Jessica want to listen. But no Panic doing all the talking.
Okay, and I guarantee her ass is going to
reason why I say you cherry picking.
No Panic. She still ain't going to date you. Jessica, don't date no Panic. Only date Sky now.
I don't know where your ass come from with all this extra shit, but you need to
So listen, so Jessica, this is why I say you cherry picking, because Lonzo the one that brought it to the forefront that say everybody, what everybody else is saying. So LeVar basically saying, forget what everybody else is saying. This is our brand. This is what we do. This is our choice on how we put it out there. We're not caring about what everybody else is saying. That's like if I'm, as your dad, if I believe what everybody else is saying about you. That's the context you were trying to make.
All right.
Son, I'm not rocking with what they saying about you.
Okay, listen.
You follow what I'm saying?
Listen to this though. You could be right on that. So we're not gonna listen to what everybody say. So if everybody thinks Zoe is damaged goods, then why would the Pelicans pay him more money?
Them boy told Peter they own conversation.
This was at the Lakers. This when he was on the Lakers when this happened.
Right.
This situation happened when he was with the Lakers.
But listen, okay, that happened when he was with the Lakers. But has anything changed? Is he still got injuries?
Yeah, because the Pelicans listen, hold on, Jessica.
Oh, blame it on the Pelicans. Blame it on the Pelicans.
Hey, boy,
but he's on the Bulls. But he's on the
please don't
but
jump
he's
to
on the
conclusion.
Bulls
Please,
right now, and
please
he's
don't be
hurt.
please don't be typical.
Cherry
Please.
picking again. Cherry picking.
Blame it
No,
on
she's
the
not cherry
Pelicans.
picking.
Hey,
She's
listen,
being
Sky,
typical.
they about to try
I'm
to
not blaming on nobody. Remember, I said this is when he was on the Lakers. The Pelicans had nothing to do with Zoe at this time.
And
he was firmly on the Lakers. He was firmly on the
He hurt on
Lakers.
the Bulls too, and he
get
hurt on the
every
Bulls
team he been
too.
on so far.
Oh, okay. I see where this is going. Y'all really don't want to know. Y'all just y'all just trying to double team. No, Jessica, no, it's her too.
You in agreement?
No, it's her too. No, it's her. No, I disagree. It's Jessica too. Jessica's over here.
They just mad because you in agreeing with their point.
She don't understand the game of basketball.
Yeah, I'm
No,
about
she
to
don't
tell you
understand the game of
that,
basketball,
Jessica,
dog. So
don't
I can't
Because the reason why I brought up the Pelicans is because if the Pelicans thought
they the ones who
hold on, Sky. No.
Can I say something?
The reason why I brought on Jessica. The reason why I brought on the Pelicans is because the Pelicans made it official to have that trade only if Lonzo was included in the package. So they ain't looked at Lonzo as damaged goods.
They could have still looked at him as damaged goods.
How they gonna make it? Listen, wait. See now y'all getting out of hand.
Okay,
because if they looking at Lonzo as damaged goods, then they would let Lonzo stay and they would have took Kuzma.
Hey, listen.
Listen to this.
Hey, listen,
Okay,
that's untrue.
okay.
I'm gonna say something after she finishes. Go ahead.
Go ahead, because I want to hear what you about to say. You said what's untrue?
The only reason, when he come to this moment when they been trying to make the trade with the Spurs, and the Spurs ain't I want to take Lonzo because he been damaged goods. You saying just because the player damaged goods, why would he get him, right?
Fact. The Spurs did want
the Spurs wasn't going to do no business with the Lakers. They wasn't doing no business with the Lakers. Go back and look at the articles. Pop said he's not doing no business with the Lakers. Get that out of his face.
Bruh, listen.
He said he was sending DeMar DeRozan on the other cross of the world before he do business with the Lakers. So what are you talking about? No panic. You up here lying. You're lying.
No, when they been trying
you're sitting up here lying.
Listen, when they been trying to unload Kawhi Leonard, they
wasn't doing no business with the Lakers. What part of that you don't understand?
Oh my God.
It ain't no oh my God. That's a fact. Go back and look at the articles. Go back and listen to what. Go back and look at YouTube. Go back and see the information. It ain't no panic, nothing. I know what I'm talking about. You listen, ain't nobody on their helmet. You the only one wearing a helmet because you on the yellow bus. Sky's the only one wearing a helmet on the yellow bus.
Sky just instigates shit. He ain't said no facts.
No, Sky he knows about helmets. Sky knows about helmet because he wear it when he wear that little short bus.
Hey, so you know what? Let me say
I rode the little short bus. You wear a diaper right now. You
you say negative about Zoe or LeVar Ball, they gonna get in their hand.
Hey, I'm probably close to wearing a diaper than you getting off that yellow bus.
Just change them up.
Let me say something real quick.
Sky know about helmets, yellow bus.
And I don't like the fact that it keeps getting brought up that I don't know nothing about basketball. But I will say this: last year,
prove your point, sister.
When I watched the Pelicans play, and I watched every game, and there was times where, I'm always like, please let the Pelicans win tonight. Please let them win tonight. We count on Zoe. I need Zoe to do 20 tonight or 12 or whatever the case may be. I promise you, there was times where Zoe did good and times he did really bad. And it was like I couldn't, as a fan of the Pelicans, I couldn't really count on Zoe because it was always a maybe with him. He wasn't consistent enough.
Jessica, you know what that was? You know what that was? When Zoe do good, with that coach that they had, when Zoe did good, it was bad coaching. When Zoe did bad, it was bad coaching. That was the shitty ass coach. He messed all that situation up. It wasn't on Zoe, it was on the coach.
Okay.
Anytime Zoe did good,
on everybody but Zoe.
Okay,
anytime Zoe did good, it was bad coaching because he never had the balls. He never had the keys. Now, if he had that Willie Green, I believe it would have been a whole different story. Had Willie Green. But
Aaron Fox had bad coaches since he come in the league and Ann's teams him.
Panic, you ain't saying shit.
So,
y'all always got some excuse for what Zoe does.
Y'all Zion had the same coach as Zoe, right?
Bad coaching. That's bad.
No. You know what's that? Look, Zion was the first draft pick. And what's name? Matter of fact, ain't nowhere in the hell Grundy could have pulled it with Zion when they picked that man first. You know what I'm saying? He came from Duke University.
But
Coach
what
K
you say about B.I. because he got All-Star? What you say about B.I.?
And
Y'all know the
B.I. been
power.
the second
Hold on,
pick.
first
What
of
you
all,
say
you gotta know
about
the power.
B.I. then?
You gotta know the power of Coach K. You know what I'm saying? When he give you his player, if you know the history of Coach K, when he give you his player to a team, that's a whole lot come with that. He be checking the owners, Coach K do. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no way the hell they about to do Zion like they did.
At the end of the day, they had the same coach. They had the same David Griffin. And the players play how they play. They play as good as they are. They play as good as they
got to
are.
roll. At the end of the day, the coach stuck the man in the corner before he even got the job. He said, "I'm gonna stick the man in the corner."
So Zion never. I mean, Zoe never had the ball in his hand.
No, not like he's supposed to.
That's what
Not
they
like
gonna
Zoe
say. I
can do with
told
the
him that.
ball. See what I'm saying?
Listen.
So when
So tell me, when Zoe got the ball in his hand, what does he do with it?
He do what he do. He do what he do.
What do he do with it? What do he do with it?
Which is why Zion was successful. Which is why Zion was
Jessica, he's a maestro, Jessica.
Exactly.
He's a maestro.
Hey, listen, y'all is funny.
I can't really get into these terms. I can't really get into these terms, Jessica, because you don't know the game.
Oh my God!
You don't know the game in concept. You only know Lonzo.
I don't know the game.
You know Lonzo.
I don't know the game.
And I know it makes you uncomfortable when you say that. You don't know the game.
Listen, I don't know the game like that, but I'm sure sitting on this chat and
No, I'm glad you up here. I'm glad you up here.
You sound like I'm doing real great.
You better than Panic
And I feel like
Sky.
I'm doing real great. And let me tell you something.
You doing better than Panic Sky.
Because you always tell me answer. You always say answer the question. So answer the question. When Zoe got the ball in his hand, what does he do with it?
Everything makes everybody better. Make the right decisions.
When Zoe got the ball in his hand, what does he do with it? Like exactly, what does he do? He drive it to the hoop. He driving to the hoop.
He does
what's
necessary.
With the ball?
Right. So Jessica, you want me to answer? You want me to answer your question?
Yeah.
He does what's necessary to be done to facilitate and make the team better. If it takes shooting, he shoots.
And was the Pelicans better?
Absolutely, they was.
How?
No,
they never made the playoffs.
How was we better? How was we better when we
just in the playoffs? You're gonna have to take your Zion card back.
When we in the same,
we're not believing you about Zion, about you following Zion, because Zion has answered everything that you have been asking.
Facts.
If you say you follow Zion, I'm talking to Jessica Sky, unless your name is Jessica too. We just don't know it yet.
Yeah, that's a day too. Fact. That's a day too. Jessica. We got 3 Jessicas.
Zion has said over and over the offense runs best through Zoe. He have said that. In a press conference. So if you've been following Zion, you must not been listening to him. You just been following him.
Okay.
Chaz, get your goof ass out of here, Chaz.
And listen to this. I don't know if Zion said that or not. I don't remember.
Yes,
but
you can go listen. Go either put it up on
YouTube. In the chat. Facts out loud. Facts out loud.
Y'all don't let me talk, but I gotta hush my mouth when y'all talk, right?
No, sister. Listen, sister. I will not be rude to you. We rolling out the red carpet for you. Trust me. Go for it.
Dang, that's what y'all make me forget what I was about to say.
Because you feel good because you put that red carpet on your ass. You feel good. Get into what you said and stop trying to feel good about the red carpet. Come on now, Jessica.
Okay, so the ball never was ran through Zoe. The ball was never ran through Zoe.
Zion.
Yeah, the ball was never ran.
No, I'm saying Zion said at a press conference.
I ain't talking about Zion. Forget. I don't care what Zion said. Was the ball never ran?
That's your favorite player.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Was the ball never ran through Zoe? Yes,
it has.
What's your question, Jessica?
It ran through Zoe.
So
yes,
you say yes.
At times.
So you say yes. And was we fucking winning?
Yes.
No, you wasn't winning. No, y'all was boo-boo. The Pelicans was boo-boo. They had a stretch.
Regardless of what Zion say, no matter how good he is, because we know great players out here who make decisions. Look at the Lakers, and they're not doing so good. So sometimes you can't listen to what a player say.
Now
you
you're
got to
being
do
very
what's best for the
disrespectful talking
team.
about them Lakers.
Come on.
They got 17
Jessica,
championships.
you help out Panic and Sky. Y'all better, because she gonna
You can't
say
compare the
the wrong
Lakers.
thing.
You can't never bring the Lakers up in the breath of the Pelicans.
I'm not trying to listen. I'm not trying to disrespect no team, but this off season, I'm not panicking, baby. Best believe I ain't finna
No, I'm talking
panic.
no panic. I said no panic can help you out. No panic, help out.
No, I don't need to help her out. She's saying everything that anybody with a brain can see. Like y'all, she don't know basketball.
Coming from somebody who don't know basketball, but this off season when I heard that lineup with the Lakers,
Queen.
I said that.
Queen, stay within your femininity, Queen. But only thing I'm saying is this right here. Zion said that the ball runs better through Lonzo.
That's crazy. Who said that? Been Dex?
He said that. Listen. Hold on. Listen. He said that the the offense runs smoother with Lonzo at the helm of the offense, and that means that Zion is being able to do the max. At that situation. That means BI is able to do the max at that situation. That means that Josh Hart is able to do the max at that situation.
You can't bring BI in it because I don't think BI said the ball run better through zone. So let's not talk about
Yes, he did. No, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I don't.
No, sis.
Until
He
you
did.
can show me proof.
No, sis, he did.
Man, listen, BI ain't never.
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. Yes, he did. Hold on.
Where can I go to see this?
You need to go to Ball Facts. Go to Ball Facts. Listen, either you go to Ball Facts and look at his video.
Come on, my sister.
Do you want the source or you don't?
Hey, you know why it don't even make no sense for BI to even say that?
My sister, what you is, sister? You a casual fan. You're not a scientist of basketball. You a casual.
You're a Pelicans fan. She watched the Pelicans.
Your favorite team is the Pelicans. That's all. But you're not a scientist on breaking down positions. Because if I ask you about the Phoenix and Chris Paul, you ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing.
That dude ain't nowhere near Chris Paul.
You a casual fan. You a casual. You a casual. And then you get emotional. And then you get emotional. And then they're angry because you're a casual fan and you're not a scientist. If you knew the game, I could talk to you about the game, but you don't know the game.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Because first of all, I'm not getting emotional. I love this. I'm loving this.
I'm glad, but we
enjoy you, sister. Trust me, we enjoy you, Jessica.
Can I talk? Can I please talk? If I was emotional and I wasn't feeling this, I would get off the chat. But I'm nowhere near emotional. I got on the chat. You know, I listen to y'all talk down on the pills all the time. And I still sit on this chat and I still listen. So I'm not emotional.
I don't want to bite you. I don't want to say, come on up here. I don't want to charge you to come up here.
You know what?
I appreciate you.
And you guess what? This ain't the first time that y'all asked me to join the chat. I've been on here plenty of other chats, and y'all was like, Jessica, join the chat. Jessica, join the chat. Because I'm always speaking on some shit that y'all want to hear about, even though I don't know much about basketball. And you can ask me some questions about Chris Paul and the Suns. Now, I can't say, oh, he a 1, he a 2, he a 4. Or I can't get into detail of the real basketball vocabulary, but I do know Chris Paul, I do know Devin Booker and all the rest of that, and they are playing really good right now.
So do you agree? Chris Paul do a good job at the 4 position?
The 4 position is
cool. Hold on. Let me talk. Let me answer the question. And I don't care what nobody say, to be honest with you.
That's right.
I think listen. I think Chris Paul is doing a great job. And you know what he does? And I don't know what number that is, but he's the one that's setting up plays and he's making everybody better on his team.
That's what Zoe do. Thank you. That's what Zoe do.
Always nothing like Chris Paul. Let me get that straight. Always nothing like Chris Paul. And I don't know what position Chris Paul plays, but I know he out there and he is passing. He's assisting and passing and making them players on his team great. And he can score as well too. Now that's what we need.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Jessica.
I'm mad that y'all keep trying to bring up
Chris Paul's the point guard. You know,
saying the right
shit. Somebody say something. He's the point guard.
Yes, he is the right shit. Y'all
point guard.
And Chris Paul is the point guard. What number is the point guard?
That's the one.
That's
thank
considered
you.
the one.
Now I learned something. So a point guard is a one. I learned a little something. So he's not a number 4. He's a number 1.
Thank you for that.
And he plays great at a number 1.
No, like she's saying listen, she's saying the right shit. He just not y'all. Coffee trying to diminish what she's saying, like she ain't talking facts. Like she's saying what she's supposed to say.
Coffee is having a good time right now.
Yeah, I know. I feel
Coffee like got blood in his left hand.
That shit ain't cool.
He feeling good. He got a cigar somewhere.
And guess what? I probably got me one in my right hand too. But let me tell you something.
That's what I'm talking about. That's
That's
bullshit.
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Do your thing. Do your thing. Flight Sports TV, baby. Flight Sports TV.
Sky ain't got one either. Don't panic. Sky ain't got no damn. They got nothing.
And when this
Sky already came lifted.
And this off season, when I seen the players that was going to the Lakers, that shit had me scared. And when I see what they doing right now, and I'm not saying that they can't get better, but what I seen what was going on was not what I expected. And who made that team?
LeBron James.
Okay, so just because Zion made a comment about Zoe doesn't mean it was right.
Hey, Jessica, you cooking though.
Well,
I ain't gonna hold
I
you.
just feel
you
that
cooking, though. No, Jessica,
Zion
I'm
was
like,
legitimate, and I think he's
you're a
wholesome.
female up here, and you ain't ran off. You ain't scared. So I'm gonna say you cooking because you ain't scared. And you ain't ran off. But Panic and Sky, I'm surprised they ain't ran off yet because they be scared.
What? You lying? I don't never run off.
I don't
I'm
even
in here
pay
every
your little
night.
weird ass no.
They still here because they being nosy.
Already knew.
Hey, Panic and Sky just being nosy. They heard Jessica up here doing her thing. They just being nosy.
No, I look at it like if y'all call her a casual fan and she's saying the same shit that some shit I saying and Sky be saying, what I saying about y'all basketball acumen and what I saying about Zoe, because she ain't got no bias towards for or against Zoe.
She do got bias. Did you just hear her say that she's a Pelican?
Like Sky, so what Sky saying got validity?
Hold on, no panic. Let's back that up. She got biases because she said, I don't care who leaves, I'm a Pelican fan. That's bias.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is she don't got no bias for or against Zoe.
But who brought me to that team? Zion, right? Zion brought me to that team, right? And I like Zion.
And when he got hurt, you start watching Zoe.
Rap God Reloaded.
Listen. And let me tell you something. No, I didn't start watching Zoe because Zoe always had me fucking panicking because I didn't know if tonight was gonna be the night or if it was.
So why Zoe got your emotions going then? Why you got your emotions going? So Zoe got your emotions going.
Zoe don't got my emotions going. Zoe got y'all emotions going. Not mine.
No, you the one that said you react. When you see Zoe, you react.
No, listen, hey Dex, that's something important right there.
When did I say I see Zoe, I react? When did I say that?
You just said that.
No, what she's saying she don't know how to react to Zoe from game to game because he's inconsistent. Just like a lot of people who know what they talking about, people who professionals say about Zoe, she's saying the same thing.
Exactly.
It too.
But we all know that Zoe inconsistent, so that's not nothing new.
You can
been talking about that, no Panic.
Your shit be the dumbest shit, Panic.
Right now.
I can't wait till we get Jay Speed back and tear your ass up, Joe Panic.
Who?
Jay Speed, baby.
Thank you for that help.
You gonna find out.
That's no Panic. Yeah, no Panic. He sound like he got your back right now.
You gonna find out, boy. You gonna find out, Joe.
But he will turn on you because no Panic is not loyal to nobody. Let
me tell you something.
It ain't even about turning nobody.
Jessica, you handle your business.
No Panic has no loyalty, so don't trust him.
Hey, Jessica, he ain't got no loyalty, Jessica. He ain't got no loyalty, Jessica. None.
Okay, hold on, Panic.
I got loyalty to it.
Hold on,
I got loyalty.
Oh, here you go, Sky.
That right, Sky. But look,
Sky, don't have me get on you now. Don't come up here tricking.
Hey,
Sky, you a cheater. Sky, you a cheater.
I respect real. So if Panic, if he turn on me or whatever y'all saying he gonna do, as long as he's being real and
he turns on everybody on the
He turn on everybody. He gonna turn on you, and Sky gonna turn on you too.
Hey,
Sky gonna turn on you too.
I'm not gonna turn on Jessica.
Not long as she being real.
As long as Sky speaking facts and he being real, I don't care if he turn on me because I will recognize
that man a fraud. Just he a fraud.
Hey, Sky, listen. Sky might have a little more loyalty, but I'm telling you right now, there's no loyalty and no panic.
Hey, listen. All right, well let me get like 10
the only
seconds
one
real
loyal
quick.
to you is
All right, hold on, coffee.
Dex,
Hold
Black,
on. Okay, we get it, coffee. We get it. We get it. We get it, coffee. Okay, let me say something real quick. When they say on loyalty or however they want to break it down, they don't like the fact that I keep it honest about something. I look at Lonzo Ball as a defensive player of the year candidate, but I also know that Lonzo limited on offense. That's what they mean when they say I am loyal. I see things and I react to it in real time. I don't go off of what somebody telling me or what somebody else saying or what a big baller say. I go off what I see. The same way how like
no panic. So what we
and you're a Pelican fan, right?
No panic. So what we can
Damn,
agree on is
what he's saying.
No
He's a
panic.
Pelican fan as well.
So no panic. No panic. So respectfully, we can agree to disagree, right?
Listen, the same
Respectfully, we can agree to disagree, right?
Listen to what I got to say. The same observations that Jessica can see as somebody who y'all call a casual fan, I see the same thing as somebody who actually study basketball. So when I be telling y'all stuff, it's not about me switching sides. I just tell you the real
Jessica, the man speaking this to you, Jessica.
He turned on her already.
He turned on you already, Jessica. The man
not
speak this to you,
switching.
Jessica.
Y'all calling her
he's
casual
not.
fan, but
He's
she
not
likes her
sneak dissing
team.
me.
She watches her team. She loves her team. She knows what she's talking about. That don't make
no
her
panic. You need to stop gassing her because you a Pelican fan. Sky's a Pelican fan.
Oh, no panic. I bet you they can't tell you what the Bulls score is right now. Lonzo Ball ain't playing. They can't tell you what the Bulls score is. I bet you they can't.
We got it right here. We got it right here on our computer, man. What are you talking about?
Hey, Sky, listen.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what,
no panic. Don't do that.
On the team he plays for when they don't play. When he don't play.
Hey,
don't say that. Don't say that. The score is 108 to 105. 1 minute and 16 seconds left. Stop.
Who winning?
Hey, look.
The Bulls are winning.
You know what?
And you
Bulls stop it,
I ain't
man.
watching that trash.
Hey,
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Listen, Sky, don't be a moron, Sky. Because you know that all we do is highlight the Bulls, the Knicks, the Hornets, and sometimes we might highlight the Warriors. So don't do that, Sky.
Listen, when Zoe ain't playing,
I know. You don't have to tell me, Panic. I be on the shit every night.
You asked the question, you bust your ass.
I got 2 comments to make real quick. You asked me when I first got on here how long I've been watching y'all show or whatever. And I said I was like, not that long. I be on here time to time, right? Yes. Tonight, the Pels ain't playing, right? That's why I'm on this chat. Because if my Pels was playing, you ain't distracting me.
They played last night, and we highlighted that too.
Me too. They know.
They played last night.
But guess what?
Sky, Sky, don't start fronting. Because you came on last night when the Pelicans was playing. We was highlighting the Pelicans.
And what I told y'all. And what I told y'all, I'm about to go watch the Pels game, huh?
But we was talking about it, so don't do that, man.
Right, keep it real with it, man.
No, I'm not saying y'all don't talk about it. Nah. But when I'm saying
give you a whole
playing, y'all don't care.
Sky, we give you a whole segment, and people get mad at us because we give Sky so much time about the Pelicans. So don't do that, Sky. Don't disrespect.
Facts.
Oh,
what I'm disrespecting?
Sky bring them out. If Sky don't bring them out, we don't talk about the Pelicans.
We talk about the Pelicans with Ray. What are you talking about?
We always talk about the Pelicans.
We ain't talking about Jello Ball and Lonzo Ball family and all that.
Come on. That's why I told.
Okay, no panic. You want to act a fool? No panic. Okay, I got you. You want to lie on our channel? You want to lie on our channel, right?
We always talk about the
Hey, Dex, you be getting emotional, big bro.
No, you don't.
I ain't getting no emotional.
You be getting emotional. I kind of start to learn about you. You get emotional
because Sky's not being honest, and you not being honest. You guys are not representing the channel the way it's supposed to be represented.
They don't know.
What you mean representing the channel?
We talking, bro.
Who winning the game? Who winning the game right now?
They don't know.
The Bulls are winning by 6. What else you want? You want the statistics? DeMar DeRozan got 29.
Gary Trent Jr. got 32.
right.
Vucevic got 15
That right.
rebounds. Pascal Siakam got 7 rebounds. Pascal Siakam got 7 assists. Vucevic got 8
That
assists.
right.
And Pascal Siakam got 3 steals. Zach LaVine got 1 steal. OG on the no
That
boy
right.
got 2
And I
blocks.
can tell
And
you
Kobe
one
White
thing.
got 1 block.
Y'all better
What
stop
else you
playing
want to
with
know?
Dex. Dex cold. Y'all better stop
Hey,
playing with that
listen.
man. He cold now.
Listen,
He
we got
cold.
computers.
Hold
We
on,
got
y'all.
monitors. We
You're
got
coming from,
phones.
Hold on,
you're
y'all.
coming
We
from
got it
somebody,
all,
but
baby.
Hold on. Okay, so guess what? Y'all doing all of this without y'all most valuable players.
Exactly.
No. Chill on the game. We can go back,
You
dog.
know
Chill
what,
on the game,
Jessica? You
dog.
sounded very disrespectful,
Yeah,
sister.
chill on the game,
I
dog.
think I'm gonna pull up the red carpet and roll out the blue carpet.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna roll out the black carpet. You know what I'm saying? But Jessica,
not
I'm
without
not
the
gonna even
big
I'm
fool.
not gonna even roast you because you don't understand the game.
Not
So I'm gonna let
without
you
the
ride with
big
that.
fool.
Behind that big
And
panic, no
listen,
panic,
and
and Sky,
listen.
they already know what it is.
I thought
Yeah,
I was going with the
they
big
up here,
fool.
they up here perpetrating the fraud right now.
Hey,
But listen,
look,
Rap
Jessica,
God in the chat. Rap God reloaded,
Jessica,
baby. Rap God
remember,
reloaded.
Jessica, that the
I don't care what
Raptors are
color the
playing a
carpet
back to
My man,
is.
back,
Rap
right?
God reloaded in the chat, baby.
Jessica, are
I
you
don't
listening
care
to
what
me right
color the
now?
Now they
carpet
going
is.
to try to diminish the team
Hey,
because
look.
Lonzo ain't playing. That's crazy.
Hey, look. I just
Jessica,
had to
they're
make a
playing the
comment.
Raptor who's on a back to back. So, and they're only winning by 6. So, I mean, it ain't nothing to scream home about or pump your pom
Man, them
poms. You follow
boys
what I'm
winning,
saying?
Dick. Stop all
It,
that hating.
Damn, y'all don't
what are you
even
talking
give y'all
about?
team Bulls no credit. Y'all not even
Bulls
giving
is not my
these
team.
other players
See,
no
that's what
credit.
you guys don't listen.
Oh,
They
so you
Bulls is
a
follow
not my
Zoe,
so
man.
you
team.
I
a
told y'all
Lonzo
that.
We
fan.
support.
Oh, you
We
Yeah,
are
a
that's
Lonzo
right.
supporters.
I'm a
fan.
Bulls fan too.
Bulls
I'm a
is
Bulls fan
coffee.
first.
Bulls is coffee team. I'm a
Right.
Laker fan.
And I'm a
Sky's a
Bucks fan
Pelican
first.
fan.
Yeah.
Flight is a New York Knicks fan.
Fact.
Rave is a
And
Bull
guess
fan.
what?
You follow what I'm saying? Nico is a
But
Laker
listen to
fan.
this.
And Jessica, you
K&T's
a
a
Pelican
Laker
But
fan.
fan.
listen to this. This is
No,
how
no
I'm not.
foreign is a Magic fan. We got different
Fact.
guys up here.
That's what's up.
And
But look
Jessica
at
is a
this.
Pelican fan.
Right. Listen to this. No, hold on. Let's rewind this real quick. Because somebody said I was biased or something.
Yeah, I said you was biased because you're a Pelicans fan. Because that's what you said earlier.
Right. That's what
You
you
don't
said.
care
You
Okay,
who's
said
but
on the
listen to
team. You're a
this. But
Pelican fan.
listen to this though. I didn't start watching the Pelicans until Zion joined. That means I was a Zion fan. But because
Right?
because I, but because I'm not a hater, and I try to speak facts, and because I'm not biased, just Zion.
Oh, you're biased.
I'm
Man, listen, when you be real up here, they gonna call you damn
No,
everything.
Oh
because
yeah, you gonna
I'm
be a
going by
hater.
what she
You gonna
said.
be
No
a
She
panic.
hater.
said that,
You
no
gonna be a
panic. That's what
hater.
she said.
Sky,
But
no
what?
panic. She said that we can
But listen,
rewind the
but Dex, you gotta
the
understand. Just
stream.
because she a
She
Zion
said,
fan,
no, this is
that
what she
don't.
said. Hold on. This is what she said, and correct me if I'm wrong. She said she followed Zion from Duke, and he became a Pelican. She followed him in Pelican, but if he leaves, I'm
Facts.
still a Pelican fan, but it'll be a little difficult because I'm gonna have to watch 2 teams.
Facts. Big
That's
facts. She said it
bias.
right. That's
I
exactly what
did
she
say
said.
that. I did
All
Shaq,
right,
say
so
come
that.
when I
on.
put
Right.
hot
Come
as
on.
I
Hey,
did say
Dex
bias,
that.
cold,
she's
man.
still pulling
Dex
for
Do
her
cold.
you look
team.
up the
How that
word
make her
bias?
biased?
Dex
Before you
cold,
ask me
man.
something stupid like that, look up the word
How does that make
bias.
her
Look, check
biased?
this out, though. Check
Man,
No,
this
go
Dex
out.
look up the
How
cold,
does that
word
man.
make her
first.
biased?
All y'all was
So what
Pelican
does
fans
bias
last year with
mean? So
Zoe.
what does bias mean? So what does bias
Yeah, we're
mean?
biased with
Come on,
Zoe.
Ray.
We might be biased with Zoe, but we
No,
wasn't biased with the
but
Pelicans.
Dex,
Yes, you are biased with
that
Zoe.
don't
You
make
are
her
biased
biased.
with Zoe.
Her
Yeah,
favorite
but
team is the
I'm being
Pelicans.
honest,
Her favorite
Jessica.
player is Zion.
And they keep trying to make it seem like we faking, but they
Thunder,
the one
the
faking it.
third.
You being
Thunder.
honest
Low
about
key.
what? Because
Low key,
guess
Thunder.
what?
That
I
we're
don't
Zoe.
just
I'm
watch.
a Zoite.
I
I'm a
don't.
Zeo too.
No, listen. I don't
I'm a
just watch
Melaholic.
the Pelicans.
Me too.
I'm a G3.
I
I'm a
don't just watch.
Melaholic too. I'm a
Listen,
Melaholic.
I don't just watch the Pelicans. Last year in the bubble and all of this, we was put out the game and wasn't in no playoffs and play-ins and all that shit. And guess what? We're still watching basketball, rooting for the next team
Hey,
because I
Dex,
like
Who did you watch,
basketball.
Jessica?
The
Who did
Lakers.
you watch?
Toronto
The
down.
Lakers. The Lakers.
I watched. No, I did not watch the Lakers because I'm not a LeBron fan. But I watched the Bucks win. I watched the Lakers win. What? What?
So you watched the Lakers in, right?
Yeah, the Lakers won in the bubble. I did watch it. I like basketball.
All right, okay.
I thought you said you don't watch the Lakers, but go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't say that I don't watch the Lakers. I said I'm not a LeBron fan. But
This could have been a Freudian slip. Don't worry about it, Jessica. Don't worry about it. Could have been a Freudian slip.
You're right.
And put them on earlier. No, let me tell you, that's where they coming from. That's what they saying right here. Earlier, she said Beyonce's top players run their team, and that's look where they get them looking at the Lakers. She never said she looked at the Lakers. She just saying, well, LeBron James run the team, and look what I get him. But go ahead.
Right. No, but no panic. Who was you watching when the Pelicans fell off? Who did you watch?
I just watch basketball. I mean, I mostly watch the Bulls now.
No. I'm talking about when the Pelicans was in the bubble.
He was watching Coming to America.
You said when the Pelicans been in the bubble, who haven't watched it?
Yeah,
like,
when they didn't make the playoffs. So who did you watch? Did you watch anybody?
I watching basketball, to be honest. Like
just the whole playoff.
Get your goof ass out of here, Trevor Real. Get your goof ass out of here.
Hey, you remember when the Suns played the Lakers, and I don't remember the guy's name on the team, but I watched the game. It wasn't the Pelicans, and he did the little salsa dance.
Oh, you talking about Lance Stevenson?
Yeah,
it was it wasn't Lance Stevenson. No, it was
What team was he on? What team was he on?
Dreads. The Suns. Was it the Suns? Buddy with the dreads.
Oh, you talking about Crowder? You talking about
Crowder? Yes, and what he did when he was doing a little salsa dance. Right, because LeBron had that little salsa dance commercial. So for me, and I was rooting for the Suns.
And that's the same player that hurt LeBron too.
And look, I'm a Pelicans fan, but because I like to watch basketball and I'm not biased, the Pelicans wasn't no longer playing anymore. So I continue to watch basketball, and I give credit where credit is due. I love to see the Atlanta come up last year. Was it last year?
Yeah, Atlanta Hawks.
Where the Hawks was playing. Where the Hawks was standing at. I loved it. ATL. I loved it. I'm from Georgia. But I'm still a Pelicans
you from Georgia,
fan,
exactly.
From the A. Okay, the A. Let us explain it all. Okay, let us explain it all. I love the A. But the A. They cold in the A. Go ahead.
But that's just a go. That just goes to show that I'm not. I don't. If I might
you're
have
not like Panic in Sky. But go ahead. That just goes to
I'm not gonna. I might be getting the definition wrong, but I don't think that I'm biased because
that was a wrong definition for bias. Bias means
they gonna say that.
Bias not the wrong definition. She said she's with the Pelicans no matter what.
They go. That's bias.
Go ahead. So bias means
we admit that, and that's what she said about the Pelicans. No matter who's there,
she said
Sky the same way. Not you, Panic. That don't refer to you, Panic. That don't refer to you. It only refers to Jessica and Sky. So they say no matter who play on the team,
even for Jessica, like bias means like if you would have said Zion injury prone, she would have been like, no, he ain't. That'll be biased because she kind of.
That's not biased. That's idiotic.
No, hell no,
that's not biased.
Stop that.
Bias is showing favoritism towards something that you attach yourself to. That's bias.
Okay.
If her favorite team, the Pelicans, and her favorite team, favorite player Zion, how is she biased?
No, that's not correct. That's being idiotic.
I think he was done. The Panic done.
That's actually called cognitive dissonance. What you're saying, Panic? That's the term they use for that.
So listen to this. So you saying that bias means that no matter what, I'm gonna think that they're right.
Yes, basically, yes.
No Panic, dumb as hell.
Like Sky. Sky the same way. So I ain't knocking that.
Okay. So look. So
that don't apply to no Panic though, because he ain't got loyalty to nothing.
Trevor Real.
To be honest,
I ain't no meat rider. I ain't meat riding another man.
I know that's right.
Y'all mad at that?
No Panic is crazy.
I know that's right.
No Panic. Why you saying like that? No Panic. Hold on. Pause.
That's the
why you saying like
that? Pause or something. Come on, no Panic.
Why you saying like that?
I feel every time y'all talk about Lonzo. He like y'all gonna say
no Panic. No Panic. You sound like you and your feelings, man, because you ain't loyal to that.
I said I
he always in his feelings.
I trying to tell y'all.
Hey, Panic.
Listen, we know Sky is loyal to the Saints and the Pelicans.
Panic, if you loyal, Panic, but if you loyal, then you biased.
Yeah, that's all he is.
Hey, Jessica.
So you can't win.
No Panic just don't have no loyalty. That's all.
No Panic.
No got no loyalty.
No Panic be panicking.
No Panic is the only person I know will wear mismatched socks just to prove he has no loyalty.
All the negativity about Zoe,
he'll wear Puma and Adidas socks.
They don't want me to say that out loud. They want me just to think to myself about the negativity and only say positive.
But look at this.
That's all they want you to do.
No Panic is wild. You wilding out right now.
No Panic about Zoe, and I promise you they're gonna get in their feelings.
How can any fan of the Pelicans be biased when we agree to a lot of stuff that other people say as far as Griffin need to go, this, that, and the third. And on top of that, I'm a Zion fan. Zion is the whole reason why I'm sitting on this chat right now.
Well, you're gonna be a Knicks fan in a minute. If you ain't biased, you'll be a Knicks fan soon.
I thought Scott was the reason you was sitting on the chat.
Yeah, I want come on to New York.
Scott was the reason you was on the chat.
They want you to agree with everything positive about Zoe. That's all.
I thought Scott was the reason you was in the chat. That's what I thought.
If you don't benefit Zoe, they don't want you to say it.
Zoe fans are biased. Zoe can't do nothing wrong. Zoe can't do nothing wrong. And you know what hurts my heart is the fact that I don't even have nothing. Listen, I'm exaggerating a little bit, sweetheart. But let me tell you something. I don't even have a problem with Zoe. And I like Zoe as a player. But because y'all so biased towards Zoe, it makes us look like we hate him because we got to let y'all know what's really going on.
He average. He's a role player in the NBA, and y'all boys.
Wait a minute, like, he's not a high-level role player no more.
No,
he's been reduced to a role player. Put that adjective up there. Put that adjective up there.
So he's a high-level role player. My bad.
He'll 12 million people gonna follow that man. 12 million people tickets to follow the average man. Huh? Jessica, with 12 million people follow our average man, Jessica, let me ask you a question. With 12 million people follow our average man.
Here comes his weird stats.
I'm just asking a question, dog. With 12 million people follow our average man.
I want to ask Jessica a question.
Let me tell you something.
Hold on, Fly got a question. Fly got a question.
How many girls do you know that was average? That was average, and they Instagram models, and they got how many followers?
I don't know. Look, I only
thousands of followers. Thousands
of bad. All my females bad. All my females cold. I got a question for you. All my females super cold.
Take your girl.
Man, let me tell you something. Everything that you see on the internet ain't real. Some of them folks be average.
That's the problem.
Eric Bell, you wrong. Eric Bell is wrong.
Jessica, you said that we were biased towards Lonzo. Where do you see that at? Well, at least for me, at least. Tell me where you're seeing it with me.
And I'm gonna be honest.
Be honest.
I am. So I listen to y'all's chat a lot because y'all do talk about the Pelicans, and I like to see what people's thinking and saying and stuff like that. And besides all my Pelicans, like lockdown Pelicans and the post Pelican report, you're probably the only other chat other than the Pelican one that I listen to. And I have never heard y'all say anything like Zoe so perfect.
Facts.
And then it's like other people who do say one or two negative things about Zoe, it makes them sound like haters. But that, like Sky, for instance, y'all say Sky hates Zoe so much. It may seem. Listen. I ain't done talking.
You bring a tear to my eye. I'm so proud right now.
Can y'all please let me talk?
Yeah, you got it. Go ahead, Queen. Do your thing.
Go ahead, talk goddess.
So y'all say that Sky don't like Zoe. I don't think that Sky don't like Zoe, but because Sky has to speak on so much facts that y'all don't speak on about Zoe, it make it sound like he don't like Zoe.
He can't tell us nothing about Zoe.
Can I answer? That was very good statement. I think that would be good if that was useful for another person. You know, Scott, trust me, that's not the type of guy. Trust me, we've been around this guy for a few hours now. You know, we've heard some of his takes. He's saying some. At times, you hear a decent, balanced analysis, but oftentimes, trust me, it's coming from a different point of view and a little bit of volatility. You understand?
And bitterness.
Hold on,
what's the bitter? Superstar 02 is a superstar.
Man, what's the bitter? I'm telling you, he's average.
Because he left. That's the bitter.
Superstar.
He left your teams in shambles.
I don't see Sky as
one at a time.
I don't think that Sky is bitter towards Lonzo. I don't.
Just stop taking up for Sky. Just leave that alone.
Do you know? Hold on. No, I don't even know Sky like that, to be honest with you. But I do
leave it alone.
I do know that he's a Pelicans fan. But
yes, he is that.
Sky is always on y'all's chat. And Sky is always on live chat.
Sky is very important to the channel.
Sky's important. We love Sky. We love Sky for real. It's no panic gas we don't like.
Nigga, you don't even know me.
But hold on, I understand where you're
Oh,
coming from.
wait a minute. No Panic use the N word. No Panic. You don't reduce yourself to that.
No, that's how I talk. I try to clean it up for the screen to be real, but that's not how I talk, to be honest.
I just fucking with you, no Panic.
But hold on a second. Can I say something? Yeah, hold on, y'all. When Lonzo scored 0 points, I was very disgusted. You know, like I said, maybe you weren't here for that. And a lot of times I do try to spew out some of my disgust when I see so. But like maybe you have a point. Maybe we could do a better job at trying to show being a little bit more biased to show it. But I do want to say this, man. Hold on a second. Man, I do want to say this. There's no other channel that brings more haters on this channel and brings people on here to give more dislikes for Lonzo Ball than this channel right here. We got an 11-part series on and running with guys that say some of the most ridiculous, off the wall things. You know, about Lonzo and that. Well, I'm not gonna finish. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm sorry. What I want to say is, like I said, we just continue to bring them back. No matter what they say, like Sky comes here. He's not like I said, Sky is not really. It's you never know what version of Sky you're gonna get. See, right now he might be trying to be nice for you, so he's gonna be cool. But I might get Sky when Right to Truth is here, and is a whole you won't even recognize who you're talking to. You know, so I'm just saying, you know, it's different.
But that's vice versa too, because how much hate do the Pelicans get?
Well, come on,
I don't even know they exist. They don't get no hate like that.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? I didn't even know they existed until Zion got drafted.
Thank you. Thank you. Those people damn near in the water, man.
But you know what? But guess what though?
Drifting off in the Gulf of Mexico.
When I watch that team and I speak with fans of the Pelicans, them are some really great people, and they have a good culture, and it felt like home. And that's why I say if Zion was to lead the Pelicans, it would be not a good thing for you, because I am a fan, right? I am a fan of Zion, but I have grown to like the Pelicans as a team. And
Hey, Jessica, I disagree. I think if you, No Panic, and Sky lead the Pelican, it'd be a catastrophe.
I'm a Pelican fan.
I want to say.
You're not a Pelican fan no more.
I ain't never been a Pelican fan.
Hold on. Before we continue, hold on, y'all. Before we continue, I want to say, even back to that point, like I said, oftentimes, like you might hear like we're coming off as biased. Well, at least in my instance, like you might hear me coming off. It might seem like I'm being a little biased. Oftentimes, is because I might hear a statement where somebody is telling me the man had absolutely nothing to do with nothing. Like he just sitting there, he just collecting air. You understand? So I maybe sometimes we or me or whoever, it goes a little hard. I just kind of want to let the audience know, you know. But like I said, it is what it is. We'll work on everything. You know, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, we are gonna go to bat for Lonzo Ball. You know, we're gonna run through a wall. You understand? For Lonzo, LaMelo, and Jello, and LeVar Ball team, the whole Triple B's. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, Joe.
I mean,
G-Cole, I love you, my brother. In the chat, G-Cole.
I'm gonna keep it
I love
real,
you, my brother. G-Cole.
So I know. Maybe we gotta do a better job. We're gonna run through a wall for the Triple B's. Go ahead, Dax.
Facts.
Yeah,
as far as Flight don't be on that bias shit. I'm gonna keep that real. Like Flight don't really be biased when he talk. Like he could tell.
But the thing is people who's on
Flight ain't gonna save your ass after tonight, man.
It's people who's on the show, and then they be like, "Oh no, it's Flight Sports TV. It's not this one." It's Flight Sports TV who said it.
But not once.
They gonna save your ass, Joe.
Look, but not once has Flight name came out my mouth. So I never said that Flight was biased, but there are a lot of biased fans of Zoe who has spoken on this.
Carmelo Anthony then.
Yeah.
Hey, Jessica, Theo said in the chat. He said in the chat, Theo said Jessica is a rock star. He said you're a rock star, Jessica. So you got the chat.
Okay. Let's get this back in order. Hold on one second.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, KNT. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna get to KNT. Shout out to KNT. Flight. After I do these announcements, Flight, You need to get it to a commercial so we can get it back in order, and then we can roll back again. Okay.
Let's go.
We had a slew of basketball games tonight, and top of the header was the Charlotte Hornets 158 versus the Pacers 126. The Toronto Raptors 105 losers to the Bulls 111. The New York Knicks lost again 96 to the number one team in the Eastern Conference is the Miami Heat 110. The Grizzlies are locked horns with the Spurs 106 to 106. 4 minutes and 38 seconds left to go in that one. The Suns is underway in the second quarter, 39 to 20 over the Jazz, and the Mavericks is in the second quarter, 42 to 27 over the Portland Trailblazers. And we have some more finals. The Milwaukee Bucks 99 to the Cleveland Cavaliers 115. The Cleveland Cavaliers has hit the 30 win mark in 49 games this season. That is remarkable for the Cleveland Cavaliers. No one had them there. They are a dark horse and a force to be reckoned with. The Clippers 111, the Magic 102, the Kings 104, Atlanta Hawks 121, and one of the games of the night, the MVP taking on the Brooklyn Nets, the Denver Nuggets 124, Brooklyn Nets 118. Those are your finals, and those are your in-game scores.
Thanks a lot, Dan.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, that sounds good, Dex. Dex make it sound so good.
Facts, big facts.
No, but I want to give a big shout out, man, to DeMar DeRozan. You know what I'm saying?
I saw that game. You know, he was going against his former team. You know, DeRozan.
No, we're not even.
I want to see what he's going to do up in San Antonio.
We're not even going. But you know what I'm saying? Remember we talked about 10 assists, you lose to the Magic. 32 assists, you beat your old team. You know what I'm saying? DeMar DeRozan with 29, 7 and 7, 7 assists. Levine with 8 assists. Vucevic with 8 assists. 3 players had more than the whole team. You see what I'm saying? This is the method. And then also Vucevic with 17, 8, and 15 rebounds. You see 3 different people almost had a triple-double tonight. That's the key for them to go to the next level, and that's the ball they need to be playing. And that proves that everything we've been saying about DeMar DeRozan, the coach told him, pass that fucking ball. Exactly. As much as y'all want to do all this, their first seed, stop always disrespecting DeMar DeRozan. Well, the coach made you. The coach changed that shit. 10 assists is fucking embarrassing.
That's right.
But go ahead, Coffee.
You got to have the uncomfortable conversation, like I said before. I believe if the Bulls average 35 assists, they're going to be successful every night.
Yep.
35 assists as a
30,
team.
Yeah, 30 to 35. That's cool.
Hey, they're undefeated, right, with 30 plus assists, right, this year.
Right, but that goes back to what we were saying. So pretty much what we were saying is when you move the ball, you win. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Even when you don't have people. You know what I'm saying? Even when Lonzo's not there, even when somebody's not there, because you give other people chances because when they get the ball, like Coffee always say, that ball has energy. But if you're not, but it works positive and negative. So if you're not getting the ball, you start looking at your teammates different, ain't Coffee?
Facts.
That's right.
Big facts.
Good take.
I know I about to take some people minutes.
KNT, shout out to KNT, baby. Shout out to KNT.
Where I just see.
Actually, since you said that, no panic. Ayo DeSumo had the most minutes of all players tonight.
Somebody minutes going down towards the end of the season.
Yeah, his minutes definitely better go down.
That's okay. That's okay. He's giving the team what they need. He ain't got no problem with that. He can get a big ass contract when it's all over with. So he's doing what he's doing what the team needs.
Years before that, so them boys good on.
Yeah, they not. But I'm just still trying to figure out how three different players almost had a triple double.
You know what it is. You know what it is now, can't you? You know, it's about that uncomfortable conversation they had, and the boys forced to pass. They got to pass, and they came out. They looked themselves in the mirror, and they checked themselves. You know what? You're right. We do got to pass this ball.
We got to think about it. Kobe, even like Don Sumo came in with 4 assists. He had 0 last time. You know what I'm saying? DeRozan had and Levine combined for 3 assists last game. They combined for 15 assists and 15 rebounds and 52 points. 52 points, 15 assists, 15 rebounds. That's how you win.
I want them to reduce the score even more than that. I don't even want DeMar to score 29. Just go 20. Give me 3 players scoring 20, like I said. Other 2 players scoring 15.
Nah, I can take that. It depends on how you get to 20.
I just want balance. I want balance scoring. If that ball moving, and it's moving efficiently, and they averaging like between, I want to say 30, 35 assists.
I'm gonna give another shout out too. I'm low key starting to like Trey Brown.
Yeah,
Trey Brown.
Yo, he's low key giving good minutes every time. Like I like him, and I like Javonte Green. I'm not even
Michael Hill a killer. What you see, Michael Hill?
With DeMar DeRozan only dropping 20 points, if that's what you saying you would take.
No, I know, but I'd rather have what he's saying is that he's just saying it wrong. What he's saying, he's kind of that's why I kind of understand Coffee. Coffee saying he'd rather have, instead of him just saying I'd rather have an efficient 20 than a loser 29. He'd just say I don't want him to score 29, but then if he has
I want balance scoring. What I mean by balance scoring? Let me say it right. Let me say it so they understand it. Balance scoring. You got 5 people on the court. 5 players on the court. 3 players score 20.
You gotta stop simplifying it in your head and then saying it.
Right. But at the same time, well, they ain't gonna get it because they still ain't gonna get it because they think that everybody got to score 20. It ain't just about points. If you got everybody on the team involved, you keep the morale up. Everybody is having fun. The ball got energy. You ain't got to have a person scoring 29 points. Just because they win, it looks good. But you can do that same win with 20 points. Same win.
No, but see the reason why I see where you're trying to come at with that. But you got to think about it like saying that ain't really a true fact when you look at DeMar DeRozan shooting percentage. Like ain't like he's shooting 30, 40.
We're not about the percentage, but it's how you get your points. No, it's the
small forward.
He's not saying about his efficiency. He's talking about like how he's slowing the game down and causing the ball to be stagnant.
We have to talk about the flip side of this also.
Oh no, I want to say this real quick. 29 points. This is the recipe for if they want to do it. 29 points, 23 points, 17 points, 12 points, 9 points, 8 points, 7 points.
That's one of the recipes, Cassie. That's one of the recipes. That's one of the recipes.
One of them. Defense.
It could be balanced scoring. It could be balanced scoring now. It could be multiple recipes, and get everybody involved and playing defense every night.
You know what else? When you look at and I don't even want to say his name when I say this, but a certain player only bring you a certain offensive output. And when you look at Ayo give you different looks offensively. Like he can shoot the ball from the corner. He can take the ball to the basket. He had one game where he had 10 assists, 9 or 10 assists or whatever. So when you got a player like that, how do you keep a player like that on the bench behind a player that kind of giving you one-dimensional offense?
Oh my God, you gotta stop. You just jump. You just looking for. You can't use.
Yeah, he looking for a fight.
No, that's what it is. I hate when players like that. Well, not players. I hate when people just only validating somebody to lower somebody else. Just say that man had a good game. You don't gotta add Lonzo into it. And then
no. You
gotta add somebody else.
Listen, what I'm trying to say is.
Lonzo gives more than that because it's cap. That's cap.
Under the premise of what y'all saying about DeMar DeRozan, right? If he only give you 20 points, the reason why DeMar can give you 20 points and have enough assists is because when you got a player that gives you more offensive output and different looks offensively, you can get your assists out.
7 points?
Listen, 7 points.
Listen,
is that the offensive output you're looking for?
No, but that's better than giving me 7 points when most of your points come from 2 threes and a free throw.
Oh, okay.
He's still on one player.
He's trying to compare. He's trying to
bullshit, bro. You on bullshit, bro.
Listen, what I'm saying is,
you on bullshit, bro. You on bullshit, bro.
If we playing 4-on-4 basketball, right? Cool. Zoe scratching the floor. He the best floor scratcher they got because he the best shooter they got on the team, in my opinion, from the three ball, right?
That's facts.
But when that ain't dropping, Ayo can give you more than that. So when you see that, defensively, you got to switch up how you play them. So now you're putting more pressure on a different side of the floor. On the four sides of the floor, other than, let's keep Lonzo in the corner and have a man just follow him and be in his face. And when he going 1 for 7 or 1 from 8 from 3, That's not helping the team.
I'm gonna say this again. 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 I'm gonna say this again.
Hold on.
I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say this again.
Let me address this.
I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say this again because
I'm not saying
you want to take it there, no pen. You always want to take it there, and you always say Zo. You always saying that. You always taking it there. So I'm gonna say this again. Balanced scoring is the most efficient scoring. Don't just it ain't just about Zo.
Listen, if you listen to what I saying and stop interrupting me, bro, you will see what I get into. I'm not trying to knock Lonzo ball. I'm trying to show you when you got one basketball.
You're really saying Ayo should be
it's more efficient.
That's crazy because I just said I'm not saying Zo should come off the bench. I'm not saying Zo should get his minutes take. I'm not saying none of that. All I saying is if you're gonna lower with the output as far as the points wise from DeMar DeRozan, then you need to have a Swiss Army knife offensively, like how Zo is defensively,
so
right?
That's why I say. Let me say what I say. Hold on, KNT. Hold up, KNT.
He's giving you different looks on how he get a basket.
No panic.
Right?
Hold up, no panic.
Hold up,
no panic. Let me say the whole thing. Because I said it, but KNT cut it in half.
Let him talk, no panic.
KNT cut it in half. So I'm gonna tell you again. If you got 5 players, no panic, 5 players. Any 5 players in the NBA. Let me just say that. Let me make it, spread it out for you. 5 players. If 3 of your starting 5 score 20 points, how many points is that? If 3 of your starting 5 score 20 points,
that's 60 coffee.
Okay, hold up. No, don't sit down. Don't have a panic. I mean, KNT. I just want no panic to get this shit. And, all right. And the other 2 players score 15 points. How many points is that,
That's
Panic?
90 points. That's 90 points.
And give me 4 players off the bench that score 10 points. How much is that?
That's 40 more points.
That's a blowout at any team, and they successful. Okay, that's what I'm
getting blowed out like that, dude.
You crazy as hell, boy.
Hold on, let me say something real quick.
You crazy as hell, boy. You put up 140 points every night.
The last 2 games, man, they lost by 81 points.
Exactly what I'm trying to say about Zo and Ayo game, right? If you playing somebody, right, and you know they can only go left, how you gonna play defense against them?
Well, you missed the whole shit.
Well, ask Harden then. Well, ask Harden.
You gonna
address that to James Harden.
He talking from a team aspect.
They can only go to their right, correct? So when you playing Zo, if you play a defense where you got Zo just a man in his face all the time, Zo is not known to just drive the ball. So that's a certain level.
Listen. The only reason he's not known to drive the ball is because he has to wait. No, he has to wait. His offense is not based at half court. He's supposed to be running the whole game.
And I get okay. So you agree with my point, right?
No, I know. I don't agree with your point. I think
but that's what you're saying. You're saying he's one dimensional at this point.
I'm not saying that ain't what I said.
He said something that was so asinine.
He was to run the ball and
one way left. That's James Harden.
You're trying to hold on. He's trying to spin what I'm saying.
James Harden go left all right. Don't blame him like that. Don't do that, though.
I heard you cap on here for like 10 minutes, bro.
Julius Randle, who can stop?
Go start capping.
James Harden go both ways. We talking about pause.
No,
man, they give James Harden the right
one way, no panic.
And he stole school.
No, he just said James Harden. Like he said James Harden can only go one way.
Oh, man, James, everybody guard James Harden. Give him his right.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, listen.
No, James Harden can't only go one way.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Can you put Ayo on Kevin Durant?
Can you put Ayo on Julius?
No.
I don't know why you address it.
We're not.
Okay, look, check this out. Hold on, you guys. Let's talk about this right here.
To what I'm saying. Let me finish that. So hold on real quick, Dak.
Y'all want me to understand what y'all saying.
It's a lot of rumbling going on.
I know. That's why I'm trying to. The only reason it's rumbling because once I get to a fact, they want to defend it before they hear the truth.
That's what you just did to me.
No. I heard you capping for 10 minutes. No, I didn't say you capping. Ain't no.
You just
come on, one mic. Let's go.
I don't want to hear you lie for 10 minutes.
That's not lying. That's
you lying. You just came on here and said you did.
Mike, come on, man. Get to it, because I gotta make this.
You just said it yourself, right? You said
right. No, hold on, bro.
No panic. Let him talk. No panic. Let him cap, man.
Before you start capping again, let me go. You really just sat up here, right? And you was really trying to give valid reasons why we should be putting IU.
Man, no, I'm not about to let you keep doing this, bro. I just
listen,
said,
hold on. I'm gonna give you layers.
I know,
Hold on.
y'all always
let him
watch
cap,
this.
no
And y'all put the what y'all want to say. I don't hear nothing. We can go to the next subject. I don't hear that.
Okay, all right, okay, we understand. He said, listen, no, he's copping the plea. He's copping the plea. Let him cop his plea. Let him cop his plea. But no panic. Since you want to talk, no panic. You can be the first one to address this. Okay, I'm asking a question to the panel, and no panic can be the first one to address it. Do you think this is alarming from the Chicago Bulls? Okay, they 3-point shooting was at 27% tonight. They made 7, and they missed, and they had 26 attempts. And the Sumo was 0 for 4. DeRozan was 1 for 4. Levine was 1 for 5. Vooch was 1 for 2. Green was 0 for 2. Kobe White was 1 for 4. Troy Brown Jr. was 2 for 3, had the highest percentage. And the other one was Matt Thomas was 1 for 2. So do you guys?
No panic.
Ayo Dosunmu was 0 for 4.
Let no panic get first.
Okay. The comment on the 0 for 4, right? And he said,
no, KT, hold on.
Brad just be on y'all just want to talk. He just say no panic 3 times, gonna go first, and he won't be the first one.
No panic.
Go ahead.
I
ain't hear him say that. I'm sorry. I ain't hear that. I ain't hear him say that.
Okay, go. No panic. What you think about that?
It's alarming, but it's not very alarming because what that tell me is, despite the bad shooting nights, DeMar DeRozan still been getting his space off. But at the same time, you add Zoe in when he come back, he gonna space the floor. So to me, that's kind of a good sign if you think about it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay,
that's a fact. Cause I just like how if you're shooting 7 for 26, everybody you got mad people still in double figures, and they still ended up with 50% shooting somehow. So that's a plus, 54% to be exact. So that's good. But Ayo, man.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let Jessica get it. Let Sky get it. Let them answer too.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Jessica still in here?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Jess? I ain't hear you on here in a minute.
I'm still here. What?
Dex, answer the question again, Dex.
Do you think that 7 for 26, shooting 27% from the 3-point line, you think that's anything alarming from the Bulls, or we just can dismiss it because they did win?
It depends on if that's a consistent number or is that just a bad night.
That's been pretty consistent.
Yeah,
then that could be a little alarming.
They're not a good 3-point shooting team, though.
I agree with no panic. What no panic said, and I agree with KT agreeing with no panic.
Yeah, I don't think it's alarming either.
I just don't think they're built. They're like to shoot high percentage 3 points. They're not a high percentage shooting team.
We not a high percentage shooting. We lead the paint. We don't. Yeah. That's what it's gonna come down to in the playoffs.
I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but a lot of these dudes ain't gonna be doing what they doing like they doing now. A lot of these no names. It's a superstar it's a superstars league in the playoffs.
Yep, no doubt.
That's a good question, Dex. That's a good question, Dex.
Yeah, because the reason why I wanted to highlight that because of late, Bulls haven't been shooting very well from the 2-point line, but they have been, gutting it out in the midi and the 5-foot range. So I can agree with no panic that as long as you win, it doesn't matter. As long as you get that W, you know what I'm saying? Because all those other things can be worked out in due time.
You ain't lying.
I agree to that too.
Yeah, the numbers ain't bad. 55% from besides the shooting, but 27% from the 3.
If you shoot 50%, you shouldn't lose that game unless somebody's shooting higher.
That's still good. No, but they shot 48%, but they shot 54. But the free throws, 12 for 16, that's good. 40 plus 11 on the rebounds, 10, you know what I'm saying? 32 assists plus 8. You know what I'm saying? That's good. They had under 20 turnovers. That's always good. And 62 points in the paint. They was definitely hacking with 22 personals, though. They got to calm that down, though. 22 personal fouls. The ref was blowing that. He called 40 fouls today.
But see, the only thing I do like about that, foul, man. Make them earn it. You know what I mean? I'm glad they don't have no 1 or 2 fouls and then
that comes from not having your defenders out there though. Once you get beat, but I say it all the time with DeRozan and Levine, and then I'll be saying it with Matt Thomas when he come in the game because they're not really good defenders. They're going once you hit them with a move, they're going instead of trying to contest or wait for the big man to help. they're going to just do an arm.
Ja Morant. Can we say enough about Ja Morant?
That's my guy.
They beat the Spurs tonight.
And
it was a tight game. They ran away from that game, 118 to 110. Ja Morant with 41 points.
You just made me laugh.
We did.
Let's talk about it. 41 points, 8 assists.
You said y'all needed it. Like y'all
we needed that.
Did you hear what I just said?
That's so funny. You really think
41 points, 8 assists. Did you hear what I just said?
Amazing. That boy, dude, that's right. Everyday numbers for my man, fam.
Dex, ain't the Blazers play tonight too?
Yeah, the Blazers are losing.
Yeah, they're
That's what I need. I need the Blazers to lose.
We own that, man. See, that's when you're a fan. We own that. I need.
Okay, what you think about Ja Morant, Sky? Because you've been quiet.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Ja.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I always say, that's who I was hoping we draft first. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's who I was hoping, because he bring that.
I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't hoping that I wanted Zion.
Of
course.
I'm not a Pelicans fan, so I mean, like, at the beginning, so it didn't matter where Zion went at the beginning. But now, if I had to choose between,
I mean, that's hindsight. 2020.
I still want to see Zion play.
I'm taking Zion.
I'll give me Zion.
So this is why I said it. See, I've been a Pelican fan before her. She came before. We got Zion.
Why would you want? Listen, Scott.
Because
come on now.
This the difference.
Hold on. Let me give you the segue.
On it.
Right. Let me give you the segue. Sky. Let me give you the segue. You got Frank Jackson. You got Nick Emili. You got
that Frank Jackson.
Nikhil Alexander Walker. You got Kyra Lewis. You got Lonzo Ball, Josh Hart. Why do you need another guard and a small guard?
Because this why I went with him. This why I liked him. He played with heart. I'm looking at the player. That's something that we lack. Like Jessica said today. Now they playing with heart. Now I'm looking at it like, all right, we got other players besides that's playing with heart. Like when they was there before, like before we got Zion, they wasn't playing with no heart. They didn't gave up. Like
Drew Holiday wasn't playing with heart.
Over.
Come on, Sky. Now, come on, man.
Hey, no,
I didn't even mention Drew Holiday.
Drew ain't been playing with too much heart. What I'm trying to tell you. Talking about though.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
He was the first team defender. What are you talking about?
But he ain't been playing with that. I think I know what Sky talking about when he's talking about heart, but I don't see that from Drew.
No, see, y'all taking it wrong. We already knew Drew. Look,
Drew had came off the All-Star game.
Man, you started talking about Drew Holiday. We already knew he was gonna want to leave. The man been here so long. We not mad at AD for leaving. The man spent 7 years here. We just don't like the way he did it.
Prime example, the game last night, even though we lost.
Again.
That team played. We didn't have none of our starters.
None of them. I told them that.
And them players.
We already highlighted that, Sky. Stop talking about you told us that.
Them boys
highlighted that already.
Look,
it'd be different if they wasn't losing with them there.
Man, them boys played with heart. We was winning the whole entire game until we got to the fourth quarter with nothing but rookies damn near.
And that was surprising. I'm telling you, that was surprising.
That's the heart.
Because Philadelphia needed to win that game, so Philadelphia played y'all tough.
Man,
not only that, but we had a back-to-back.
I told
That's right.
And we played with Brandon. B.I. was not there. Hart was not there. Devontae Graham was not there.
Dallas
Jonas wasn't
not there.
That's
we played with the players that we played with, and we was winning the whole game up until the third, fourth quarter. And
y'all still covered the spread, so that's a good thing. So I won money, so that's good.
They would not have done that if Stan Van Gundy was coaching.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. I agree.
But let's go back to the Ja thing. Okay, we know hindsight is 2020, right? Monday night quarterback. Okay. You're going to tell me what you've seen from Zion in college and what you've seen from Ja Morant. You going to take Ja Morant, the #1 pick, over Zion?
No.
See, this is what I'm telling you. At that point in time, I was looking for a player with heart.
Zion ain't got no heart. Come
on,
dude. You need to stop.
This dude be capping.
Nah, see, you ain't getting what I'm coming from with this.
Yeah.
Even those, look, Zion gonna be Zion him no matter where he go. I'm not disputing that. He could have went to the Orlando Magic. Zion gonna be Zion. What we lacked down here was someone that cared. I thought when he got here, he wasn't gonna care. He had a bigger name. If you pay attention, no big names want to come here.
Right.
Because y'all not.
So
y'all
let's
not,
get somebody that we know we could build around. That's kind of good.
So then you think you're going to keep Ja Morant if he play like this, Sky? Come on now. Because listen, you dancing around the subject. Are you going to keep Ja Morant?
I'm telling you.
Are you going to keep Ja Morant if he becomes a superstar?
Huh?
Will you retain him? Will you be able to retain him?
Hell no. Hell no.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest.
Ja Morant would have left the Pelicans?
No.
Yeah, I
don't
agree with
think
that.
so.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
But I mean,
100%.
Look, this is what I'm saying.
But you gotta remember about that. No, the reason I'm saying that because they're around I can't really say the word I want to use. These are around a bunch of FNs. You know what I'm saying? It's different than basketball. You got a bunch of lames around. You know what I'm saying? Y'all a bunch of lames. That's what you don't understand. The reason people don't want to go over
who's
there.
a bunch of lames?
David Griffin.
What is
and
considered lame?
Y'all,
You don't even
David
know what's
Griffin.
considered lame.
Like what I mean by that is David Griffin's bad business. Like how the Celtics ain't getting no big players right now because what they did to Anthony Davis. You know what I mean? What they did to Isaiah Thomas. That's why Isaiah Thomas.
You look at Memphis.
David Griffin. The David Griffin. That's what I'm saying. Y'all. They looking at y'all as a bunch of lames. To be honest. You know what I'm saying?
So I guess B.I. lame too, huh?
No, he got traded there. The only reason B.I. came there.
B.I. signed, did he sign?
Yeah, he's a lame. He's done for that. Yeah, I agree. He put one of the moves. He's done for that.
But I mean,
Jessica,
everything
he gonna be dumb because he
you
ain't
can say
going
the
where
same
they
thing about
want him to
Memphis.
go.
He could have. No, it's not about where he went to go because he's never going to win a championship if he stayed there.
Who's B.I.?
Yeah, he'll never win a championship if he stayed there. It's the
He
same
might
thing.
not.
It's the same thing Melo did. He took all that money. You know what I'm saying? We respect it, but it's not. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
He might
20
not.
years.
So you think the Grizzlies they can win a championship?
Hell no. He gonna leave too. He out of there.
Okay, I'm glad Jessica, you did me a favor because I didn't have to interrupt, and I'm glad you gave it this segue. Listen to the Memphis Grizzlies starting five: Ja Morant, D. Baines, Jay Jackson Jr., Steven Adams, Z. Williams.
And I don't know none of them people for real.
Thank you.
Keep it stack. I like her, yo. I like her. She be like me. Once I see two people in the starting lineup that I don't know, I know they not winning the championship.
But that's playing with heart, though.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to get.
They have one of the best records in the NBA.
That's playing with heart. That don't have nothing to do with it. That's heart.
Yeah, but heart don't win championships.
But they'll get you there. They'll get you there.
You need talent on top of that.
Listen, hold on. Let's take a break. Check this out.
Around that heart, because the heart is what keeps the body.
Right,
going.
Jessica. Listen to this, Jessica. Hold on. I'm gonna give you guys another segue. The Memphis Grizzlies have a better record than the Miami Heat, who's on the top of the Eastern Conference.
Damn.
They have a better record than the Miami Heat.
That's tough.
33-17. Miami Heat is 31-17. So they 2 games north of Miami, and they're in the Western Conference, and they the 3rd seed.
Yeah.
So you want to know why?
They're the Chicago Bulls of the West right now.
You want to know why? Because Ja Morant got them boy playing with heart. Like Sky.
That's what I'm saying.
You heard though? They the Chicago Bulls of the West right now. They going
Jessica, this is something I promise you. See when Zion Williamson get back.
Hold on, even when you get back, y'all not going to play.
This is gonna be a whole nother subject. They already playing with heart. They already playing with heart.
I'm gonna tell you something. I do believe that if Zion was healthy and Zion was playing with the Pels right now, we would be up there a little bit more.
You'll be in the hunt.
Oh yeah, so they be in a hunt to possibly make the playoffs. So it's
Sky, you know they did this on the road, right? They didn't do this in Memphis. They did this in San Antonio. This was a road win where Ja Morant goes off for 41 and 8 with 2 steals.
I needed the Spurs to lose too.
Yeah, we needed them. I told them that.
Yo, y'all make me laugh when y'all say this. That's hilarious.
We waiting on the Trailblazers.
Yo, what do y'all need them? What do y'all need them for? That's what's so funny though. Like,
because we moving up, man.
Because they don't control their own destiny. That's why.
I'm just saying. But what are they moving?
That make
moving up
basketball
to what?
fun, to be honest. That make regular game fun.
It makes it funny. I agree, but it's just like it's not reality. Y'all not.
Okay,
y'all
let's go to reality. In order
y'all
for you
suck,
to get
bro.
to the next spot,
I agree with that. I agree.
That's what I try to tell them.
They
now,
not
you
it.
sound like a hater.
No, that's just
you
not
sound like a hater.
Y'all just
listen,
not. It's
you
just funny
sound
watching
like
y'all
a
think
hater.
y'all going to the playoffs. It's just funny.
I probably
All
would
right, check this out. Hold on. This my
funny
slang
to
the whole
me.
day.
First of all,
This my whole slang the whole day. What seed we is, bro?
11.
Oh, you know. He know. I know what seed we is.
I know we are.
Okay, listen, hold on. Listen, we've been talking about the Pelicans for a while now.
How we ain't going to the playoffs?
Sky, let's get some discipline. We've been talking about the Pelicans for like 3 hours now.
I know, but I'm telling you.
Let's chop it up on this game right here.
Okay.
The Hornets versus the Pacers. 158 to 126. 158 points for a Charlotte Hornets team.
158.
Kelly Oubre, 39 points. LaMelo Ball, 10 rebounds. LaMelo Ball, 13 assists. LaMelo Ball had a triple-double, a 29-point triple-double. What can you say about Kelly Oubre and LaMelo Ball?
Yo, they got 4 players with 20 or more. The Pacers got that's the weakest. This got to be the weakest defensive game. One of the weakest defensive games in history.
Trying to tell you.
Who they play?
I'm not even gonna keep it a stack.
The Pacers.
Yo, it's one of them games.
That's not a bad team.
No, we're not talking about the team. We're just talking about today. You know what I'm saying? Today, some days you just don't got it. You know what I'm saying? You allowed
158.
You allowed 158 points. But listen, you allowed 39 points to Kelly Oubre, 20 points to Terry Rozier, 29, 13, and 10 to LaMelo, 22 to Miles Bridges. Even Cody Martin came in and got 11. James Bouknight got 13. PJ Washington with 9. Like I want it. Like, this is a big win for the Hornets.
Listen, the Hornets shot 58% from the field, man, and 53% from the 3-point line.
53% from 3.
Not to take nothing from the Pacers, but we all know their organization looking to trade everybody on the team.
They did that. No, they did that because of what happened in the playing game. Remember they blew them out in the playing game.
Yes,
they beat the Hornets. They blew them out. They blew them to smithereens.
They don't really like each other. Those two don't like each other.
Yeah, they don't like each other after that. When you blow some out like that,
that was a good game.
No, that wasn't. They was down 40 at half.
No, I mean Melo was doing this thing.
Yeah, Melo was the only one out there he was trying to beat the Pacers.
No, it's really. Melo had a bad game still because his wrist wasn't healthy.
He had a bad game. He was trying to shoot his way.
Jessica, check this out.
Hold on real quick, Scott.
What's up?
Hold on real quick.
Gordon Hayward didn't play that game. I want to highlight that now.
Hold on, no.
Gordon Hayward did not play that game.
Not even that. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Let me say what I got to say. Hold on. What I was saying, you ever have somebody that's trying to win the game by itself that end up making more mistakes? That was LaMelo when they was getting blown out like that. Yep. He was trying to win the game by himself.
Look, I'm not no hater. Check this out. Melo passed the eye test for me.
158.
You a hater if Zoe did.
No, I'm looking at the game, dog. He passed the eye test for me.
Of course.
Most definitely. Melo passed the eye test. Yeah,
that's LaMelo Ball.
I mean, that's not even nothing to debate.
Yeah.
No, I'm not debating it. I'm just saying that.
No, I agree with you.
I'm
That's what I'm saying.
not no hater. Like, I look at the game. Who can make it better? I believe if Melo was on the Pelicans, they'll be better.
There wasn't no defense being played at all in this game. Listen to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Pacers was in double figures. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Charlotte was hitting those threes on their head.
Listen, all 12 people scored 2 or more baskets.
Kelly Oubre made 10 3-pointers, man.
Yo, I never seen a team put the whole rotation in my life. I ain't never seen that.
Did you hear what I just said?
You said what?
Kelly Oubre made 10 3-pointers. He shot 15 and made 10, 66%.
Yo, is LaMelo making him better? Would y'all say that LaMelo's making him better?
Hell no.
That's a Stephen Curry type number or Klay Thompson.
If LaMelo making
Kelly Oubre better.
Hell no.
He hit 8 3-pointers in one quarter the other game.
Man, that man wasn't a bum over there.
You remember when he been in Phoenix? Remember when he been in Phoenix?
What do you do in Phoenix? I don't know. That's what I said.
Oubre been that dude in Phoenix. When he go into the Warriors and try to play in the offense, that would kind of slow his game down.
He said he got tired. No, he said the reason his shot was off because he said I think it's hard guarding them screens, but imagine setting all them draws. My arms be tired. He said he'd be having a rubber arm from setting screens the whole game.
Yeah.
So
I
don't know if y'all remember this, but I said that Kelly Oubre was a best pickup when other people was talking about Mason Plumlee.
That's facts. I know. Nobody. Yeah, Mason Plumlee. I thought that was a bad idea. That was like one of them Devontae Graham trades. Like you didn't get better at all. Like what was the point?
They go to low blow.
No, that's what it is. It's the same. It's the same thing. Like you traded Cody Zeller for Mason Plumlee, like Miles Plum, whatever.
We got better though. We traded and got Devontae Graham. We got better though.
Yeah. That's funny.
How we get back? Listen, why would you go down that rabbit hole?
Yeah, that was my fault.
Y'all went lateral. I'll say the Pelicans went lateral with that trade.
Who we traded?
Lateral. That was a great way to say it.
They say we traded, but we really ain't traded.
They didn't get
we inside Lonzo, pretty much.
Hey, listen, and
Devontae Graham to play his spot.
I don't know.
Get Devontae Graham, who we traded?
Y'all traded Lonzo Ball.
And that's what y'all might
not
Lonzo.
Not
traded. I mean, they let Lonzo go to pick up Devontae Graham. Yeah.
Hey, listen, and this where y'all might feel like how Dex said, I turn my back like I'm loyal. This way you may feel, hey, no, listen, what I'm about to say may feel like that, but this is me keeping it real. When it comes to the Pelicans, the reason why the Pelicans, in my opinion, ain't going nowhere because they on their third option point guard. Because remember they had one Kyle Lowry after they let Lonzo go, right? They on their second option coach because they had one I forget the coach I forget his name.
Jacques Vaughn.
Yeah, that was Jacques Vaughn before they.
Yeah, that was my homeboy turned him down.
I don't know that name. Who's that?
Zion really ain't trying to play. That's my opinion. And then the last thing I got to say is, I don't know if it's gonna be the Pelicans or the Trailblazers, but one of them getting moved to Seattle or Las Vegas at some point. And the reason why I think it's gonna be Pelicans because the team owned by one person, and that one person, Precious, her only thing is the Saints. She loved the Saints.
Right, her pride
the Saints about to go through a rebuild right now because the head coach leaving, the quarterback retired last year, so she gonna have to try to get that money somewhere else because the fans ain't gonna be there with the Saints or whatever that's super doing.
Man, what is you talking about? Them people own everything downtown. Them people not hurting.
I understand. I understand it. I ain't saying they gonna be hurting for money.
I ain't no panic. Once again.
Why would it look?
I ain't saying they gonna be hurting for money.
So you really think Benson gonna trade the Pelicans?
No, I don't think she's gonna trade them. I think she's gonna.
No, they gonna relocate them, or they can relocate.
Remember, the Pelicans been owned by the NBA before she stepped in.
Yep.
I feel like she gonna sell the team to somebody who gonna eventually take the team somewhere else.
You hear that? You hear that buffoonery?
I mean, you gotta think about it. The Saints ain't gonna be competing for a while. The Saints ain't gonna be competing for a while.
Check this out. Why would she sell a team where the lady got incentives she don't even pay on the building and everything that she got is 100% hers?
Right.
What sense does that make?
I ain't talking. This ain't a money thing with her. I just
so basically she's holding the team over until the NBA decide what they want to do with it.
Exactly.
Wait. How is she holding the team over and y'all acting like y'all don't get what I'm saying?
Because the NBA begged her to buy the team.
I better give you two reasons, right?
Why? No, hold on. Let's get this straight. Hold on.
The NBA y'all begged her to buy the team?
Why would they beg her to buy the team?
Her husband before he passed.
Because they didn't want to move him out of New Orleans.
Look, I'm about to tell you that's a cap. I'm about to tell you how that's cap. They had 3 other people trying to buy the team from down here too. The biggest lawyer down here, Master P.
Yeah, but
and Wish.
Yeah, I remember Master P.
They decided to give her the team.
Yep, I remember that. I remember Master P.
What are y'all talking about? They had other options to get the team.
That right. Damn, why I be going that, but I'm gonna address that, right? Master P. Before I say Master P, when they pick these owners for these teams, they look at a lot of different things, right? They look at the person that buying them. They look at what they're trying to do with the team, right?
Master P buying the team, you know that ain't gonna happen because he gonna have to pull a bunch
It
of
wasn't just him, dog. It wasn't just him. It was a three-way partnership deal. It wasn't just him.
Yeah, cool.
The same thing that happened with Rush Limbaugh with the Rams.
It was Morris Bart, it was Master P, and I forgot the third person.
But no, he's right. No Panic is right on that aspect. Because remember, the same thing happened in the NFL when Rush Limbaugh was part of an investment team to buy the Los Angeles Rams. When they saw his name in there, they was like, "Oh, nope, can't do it."
No, I'm not knocking that part. Who they said no to, but what I'm saying is, y'all acting like she the only one who had the option to buy the team.
No, I ain't
chose her to buy the team.
No, I ain't.
And the NBA begged that woman get involved.
How they beg?
No, listen,
they crazy. How they gonna make her? How they gonna make that man buy the team?
Why do you think they gave her so many incentives?
I heard that same thing now.
The state gave them incentives. That don't have nothing to do with the NBA.
That's negotiation.
Y'all don't know. Look,
that's negotiation. This is what happened with the Raiders in Las Vegas. Remember?
Y'all know how this works.
The NFL get involved in those negotiations. The Super Dome ain't no representative there when it's time for negotiation.
The only thing the state got to do with a professional team is the
Superdome and the Smoothie King Theater. I mean, Smoothie King Arena is owned by the state.
Right.
They decide who pay rent and who don't pay rent. That has nothing to do with the NBA.
Okay.
So if she getting incentives, why would she sell? That don't make sense in nowhere. If she could sell one ticket, dog, she get the profit.
But you got to understand, it takes money to run an actual team. If you
don't think she making money? Y'all don't think she making money?
Just listen. If you look at the Pelicans right now, just look past you being a fan right now. You look at the Pelicans. They big superstar Bailey playing, and when his contract up or when he get his money, he gonna force his way out. Right? That's one aspect going against y'all. BI is not going to be there long. Who gonna come to watch the Pelicans? That's how owners look.
No, I'm gonna explain what No Panic saying because I understand. I got you, bro. This is what he's saying. Just because you got money don't mean you're going to waste it with bad investments. Like you can be rich and not want in on a bad investment. That's what y'all don't understand.
Ain't nothing wrong with that either.
No, but hold on. Let me finish. Hold on real quick. Hold on.
Question.
Hold on real quick.
This what they don't understand.
Hold on.
I'm about to tell them how this works,
bro. How you going to tell them why I'm talking?
Because y'all dumb. I'm about to tell you how this works.
You just disrespecting.
I buy tickets, right? Listen to what I'm saying. I want to explain it to y'all.
No, I'm talking, tickets, bro. Right? How are you explaining? Let's just listen and then you can go.
That don't mean I got to go to the game, dog.
No, we're not talking about going.
Just because it look like it's empty, that don't mean that's being sold.
No, it's empty. It's empty. Ain't nobody buying that shit.
How you gonna tell me and I buy tickets all the time and don't go? How you gonna what?
How much you get on your ticket? $6.
Hey, Sky, listen. The name of the stadium is Smoothie King Center. Think about that for a second. They ain't got no big investors.
Who don't got no big investments?
The Smoothie King Center.
What you mean they don't have no big investments?
Y'all biggest investor is the person that names the stadium, the Smoothie King Center. We don't have no Smoothie Kings outside of New Orleans. What they at? Where they corporation at? Where's the Smoothie King? Who's the Smoothie King?
I never even heard of him.
You see what I mean? Like
I never heard of him either.
When you look at the Lakers stadium, they call crypto.com. You know how much money that take to change
that's worldwide,
dog. What are you talking about?
That's worldwide. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying right now.
That's what he's saying. He said y'all got local sponsors.
Man, this is what y'all don't understand. Y'all talking about local sponsors and big sponsors. That's what the players look at to get out.
I'm telling you, when it comes to the stadium, that's who put most of the money in. When you build a stadium, you know what you do. The owner of the stadium, the owner of the team got to put a certain amount of money in, and they raise the rest from the actual state. That's how they build it together.
I just told you that she don't pay nothing. The state take care of all that.
And
look, this what you don't understand.
Is the state going to pay for
this? What you don't understand.
Thank you. There you go. No Panic. Now you're on the right track. How long do you think the state going to pay? I seen the same thing happen with the Los Angeles Raiders and the Los Angeles Rams. And you don't think Los Angeles can afford them?
It's different. You know why? Even when this is the difference.
The taxpayer said no more.
This is the difference. This is the difference.
But that's what paying for it.
No, you ain't getting what I'm saying. This is the difference from Los Angeles and New Orleans, right? In New Orleans, it's totally different. The Saints, we've been wearing bags on our head, but guess what? We gonna show up and we gonna support. On Sundays, this the Saints and the Pelicans. The Pelicans might be selling more gear out here than what they're selling tickets. She making
Nobody
money.
wear no Pelican
Y'all
gear
looking
out
at?
there.
Oh man, you is crazy.
I ain't never seen no Pelican gear in New
This
Orleans.
what you don't understand.
I saw the Saints now. I see the Saints.
Oh, Jessica,
I ain't seen nobody represent no Pelican gear out there like that.
Jessica, this what you don't understand. The Pelican gets supported locally. What y'all don't say, what y'all doing out there, that's on y'all. Locally, the Saints and the Pelicans get support. That's what you don't know. That's what y'all
Why
don't.
the seats empty?
No, listen, hey, listen, Sky, we not disputing that. We
I'm
not
telling you
disputing
why
that y'all
the
don't
seats
get
are
local
empty.
support.
No, it don't matter. If the seats is empty, that means y'all that's not smart, and that you're losing money. What I'm saying, it costs more than what you're going to
no
make.
such thing as free.
This what you don't
She
understand.
might not pay for it, but the citizens of New Orleans is paying for it.
This what I'm about to tell you.
And when you have that,
they got
like there was with LA Raiders and LA Rams, when they was staying in the Coliseum for free, the taxpayers said, no, we ain't paying that no more. You know what I'm
they've
saying?
been doing
And
it.
the add-on
They've
to
been
that,
doing it.
And that's why they moved. That's why they left.
And the add-on to it, you
they
remember
been-
when
all right, check
Zion
this
get
out.
drafted? You know why the marketing team is so happy when they show the video to him? That's why, because they don't gotta do
No
heavy
panic.
lifting
Where you
no
from?
more.
No panic.
They don't have to do heavy lifting no more.
No, hold on. No panic. Where you from?
I'm from South Carolina. We don't got no.
See, you don't have no idea of the culture down here. You just a fan.
But listen, listen to why
You don't even understand
it
how
don't
it
matter
work down
about
here.
the local culture. LA Lakers got fans all over the world. The Clippers are small as people don't like them. They got fans all over there. That's West Coast. You got all these different teams that got fans all over. Charlotte Hornets. I live 3 hours from Charlotte, and
you know what
travel
that
to
make
watch the
that?
Hornets.
That's the difference between a small market and a big market. We a small market.
I understand that. So what you
small
That's
market.
the difference from a small market and a big market. So what you saying?
You proving my point.
And this is a betting war. This is a bidding war. And y'all want, you know what I'm saying? Y'all the small market team.
You see how NFL got the Raiders in Las Vegas right now?
No, but the NFL is like more like it's 50 players out there. But in the NBA, I'm buying 3 superstars and winning the championship this season.
Exactly, but see when they look when the NBA
and they can't compete. They can't. The small market teams really can't compete no more.
right?
No, when the people get tired of paying for taxes, higher taxes, for that junk down there in the smoothie center,
Y'all can hear
that's
me.
when it's going to be an eruption.
Nobody's never going to get rid of their center.
That's what I'm saying.
They're going to
All
continue
right, well,
paying
we're
their
gonna get
taxes.
rid of Memphis. We're gonna get rid of OKC.
Memphis
We're gonna get
winning.
rid of all these teams. And we gonna
OKC
put them
definitely on the
West
list.
Coast.
You got to remember
that makes sense.
You got to remember
That makes
OKC
sense.
came from the West Coast, so that does make sense. So
That makes sense.
That was a bad
that
take.
makes sense.
That
was
a bad take, Scott, because the OKC comes from the West
We
Coast.
know that already. I'm just saying.
I know
Whether they come
take.
from over there, if they come
But
from over there,
OKC
why
had
they
one.
went to OKC
OKC had a what?
That's what I'm
11-year
trying to
run.
say. Why they
Hold
went
on,
to
Sky.
OKC?
OKC had an
That's
11-year
exactly what I'm
run, winning, right?
Yeah.
Selling out their building, constantly in the playoffs, always like a perennial Western Conference representative. So they had like a 8 to 11-year run, constantly making good money in Oklahoma
The
City.
Pelicans were never good.
They never was good.
Nah, that's fact.
And this how basketball money works. If you go back and you look at the NBA before Jordan rise and look at it after him, you will see the impact he actually had on how much money these players making today. That's how basketball money works. It don't matter about if the whole town into the Pelicans and they got the whole state behind them. That's just one state behind them. That's not enough. But if I move them to Las Vegas is a tourist place. Everybody go to Vegas. You can go see a basketball game in Vegas, a football game in Vegas, or you can just go out to the party. That's what the NBA care about. The NBA care about the almighty dollars. It's the TV dollars that they care about. Is the investors. Like nobody's invested. And the only reason I bring up the Smoothie King Center, the name, is because if you look at every stadium around the league, you know most every brand of stadium that is named after. But when you look at the Pelican Stadium, it's the Smoothie King Center. Nobody knows what the fuck the Smoothie King is.
Who's that? I don't know.
And know this, and then add this. Y'all can't
Now,
forget
Sky,
this.
don't go driving your car off the road now because we talking about the Pelicans.
And I ain't even talking about nothing like that now. I just looking at how the NBA going to advance in the next 5 years.
It's either gonna be Portland or New Orleans that gonna get moved.
Y'all got to add this though. You got to add this. You can't leave this out. The NBA is a fraternity. They have meetings with those owners. Constant meetings.
Yeah,
profit sharing. It don't matter. It don't matter if she don't want to sell or not. The NBA would take your team from you and move it to
Clippers owners.
Absolutely. Look what they did to the Clippers.
So what they waiting on?
Just know the history.
That's what I'm trying to I'm waiting on for them to have a good reason to do that.
Jessica, you ready to give it up?
They talking stupid.
That's what I'm saying. Just know the history. Just know the history of what happened to the Lakers.
Jessica's called gangster.
Right. That's called gangster. And them people got money, and they don't care how much money you got, because at the end of the day, you can't make the NBA look bad. That whole 30 team is about
nothing bigger than the brand.
It's about them, right?
Nothing bigger than the brand.
Exactly. Ain't nothing bigger than the brand. Ain't nothing bigger than the brand.
Oh, Jessica.
So what they waiting on?
Jessica,
we don't know that.
I don't even need to campfire the stories they telling.
You don't know what they waiting on, but you just know they gonna do it.
No, I know how they work.
It's not about
I know he's prepared to be a Las Vegas Pelican.
Look, just know this. Exactly.
Vegas.
Look, hey, Jessica, know this. When them people want to make a move, Jessica, it ain't nothing you can do. They don't give a hell about your passion. They give a shit about your passion.
Look how they did Gruden. They want Gruden going. You think that shit happen just out of mistake?
Facts.
They get Gruden going because they know what they've been doing. They have one up out there.
Because they trying to make some money. So if they feel like moving the team is going to make them some money, then they might do that.
Ain't no matter if I got
I can have $3 trillion right now trying to buy a team. If I tell the NBA, I want to buy your team, I got enough money, but I will move them boy to Kansas. They can say, ain't no market out there, denied. That's how we go.
Facts. That's facts.
Jessica,
that's
check
facts.
this out. Check this out, Jessica. This how you know they be capping, right?
What's
they
up?
saying they gonna leave, right?
Yeah.
Because we ain't winning, right?
Right.
And we don't got no money, right?
Right.
Ain't about the money.
I ain't saying you ain't got no money. I ain't say that.
You don't say that. She don't make money. She making all about the money investments. That's what y'all said, right?
Yeah. We're saying we're not.
I'm saying ain't no butts in them seats.
No.
There ain't no butts in them seats. You ain't getting no TV games.
Guys,
team.
don't listen to that take. He's just trolling that.
I'm not trolling. I'm telling
Zion and B.I. could be gone. Who y'all got in the roster to put butts in the seats?
No. Let's be honest.
Who y'all bringing in there?
He's not trying to understand what you're saying. He just
date on the score. Mavericks 80. Portland Trailblazers 76.
You got to realize when somebody's just not listening to you, they're just arguing.
That's KNT.
That's once he said that, I realized he's just arguing. Like,
no.
Move to the next topic. Move to the next
topic.
That was the word. That was what I just called you. You just had 3 terrible takes, bro.
I didn't. You terrible because you're lying in your cabinet.
No, I'm not telling you. I don't. No, we didn't. No, the chat saying you're capping right now, bro.
They comparing the Raiders, the Oakland Raiders, to what we do in New Orleans, right?
No, we're not. They don't understand. I got a perfect question.
We don't give up on our team. It ain't my fault that y'all
ain't even watching the game.
Scott, let me ask you a question. Why did they move?
Y'all not supporting them like that.
Look, we don't give up on our teams down here.
Y'all already gave up because nobody in the
give up on them.
Scott,
let me ask you a question.
How don't y'all give up on the team there's nobody in the team?
Seattle Supersonics Sonics to OKC. Why you think they moved them?
Because they don't support the team.
No, because there was no. Do y'all support the team?
One season there, right?
The owner wanted to sell it. One of the two.
No, it's not. It's about the money. Seattle ain't, in their mind, Seattle ain't been a destination place for nobody. It's been Seattle, then you have Portland right next to them. In their mind, why have 2 teams in 2 lame places when we can have 1 team in the lame place and people in Seattle, Washington would travel to Portland, Oregon to watch their games if they want to be fans, and we can just make one in Middle America, OKC.
That's a good damn take right there.
Well, if that's what you're saying, why would they move them to put them back to Seattle or wherever else they go?
Because every sport wants a team in Las Vegas.
2022. Because it's year 2022.
They say they're going to move them to Seattle, right?
No. That ain't what we said. You see what I'm saying? Hold on, pause. That was troll moment number 4, bro. Let's move to the next tape. Bro, you know we didn't say we moved to the Seattle. No, we're about to break down what you were capping. You didn't know. I'm going to show you what I mean. You just lied, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna tell you where you lied at. Hold on. Let me tell you where you lied at.
But they're gonna move the Pelicans back to Seattle.
I hear you. That ain't what we said. That's you just lied again. Stop lying. We literally. Hold on. Let me talk. Let me talk, bro. Bro, you're trying to change it, bro. Stop Stop denying before you hear what somebody's saying, bro. Just take the criticism, bro. You gotta be a man about you, bro. Be a man. Take criticism. Take other people's opinions, bro.
Man, y'all got all these theories. Where they gonna go,
bro?
Man? I don't want to hear none of that.
Bro,
I need to know where I can prepare to get my.
You heard me, Wody? You heard me, Wody?
You hear him trying to steer my narrative, right? Before I even get to talk, bro. Stop trying to talk for me, bro. And just take what I gotta say to you, bro. You gotta grow up, bro. But listen, you said, why would they go west? And we literally said, bro, they already was west. What did that have to do with us saying they're going to go specifically to Seattle? Stop trying to bend and twist our words just so you can argue, bro. Nobody said that. We just literally diffused your argument where you said, why would they go west? I said they was already west. That has nothing to do with saying they're going specifically to Seattle. But continue, Captain.
And then the add on to that.
No, hold on. Where they going there? Y'all say y'all got all these
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
Where they going?
Las Vegas Pelicans.
But we not none of that's for sure anyway.
Hey, Scott,
and they might change the name to the Raiders.
That's back west then. That's back west.
I can ask you
then.
No,
yeah, I can see him going to the Raiders.
You're looking at it from a bad point of view. You got to look at it from the surroundings.
No, he's one. I know how. Listen. I understand that, man, because I dealt. You know what I'm saying what I am saying.
They're gonna take your toys.
I dealt with a lot of people that be like that, man. That they're literally looking for one thing out of what you're saying to argue. If you tell them 7 things, they're going to argue at one thing and not look at it as a whole collective. Just
nigga, I thought you was the insider, nigga. You talking like you know shit. I'm asking you where they.
You see that right there? But I am
getting aggressive.
Hold on, real quick.
No, I'm just asking him.
I am an insider, though. I'm an insider, just not in the sports world. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the dudes you think are looking good is because I made them look like that. The same way coffee training in basketball, I'm doing that in the entertainment world. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Oh man, you must don't know me. I don't give a fuck about no entertainer.
How you on a sports cars?
Sky, loosen up your helmet, Sky.
No, what I'm saying is,
Sky, you loosen up your helmet. I loosen up my diaper.
Like I'm supposed to be impressed.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying supposed to be impressed. I'm just saying the facts.
Hey, that don't impress me. That's all I'm telling you. I don't care about no entertainer.
My goal in life, listen, my goal ain't to impress you.
To be honest, I still haven't found the purpose of this conversation.
Listen. What up, Nico? Bro.
Shout out to Nico.
Let the GOAT talk. Let me hear some logical conversation, bro. My brain just
let Jessica hear some Nico. Let Jessica hear some Nico.
But what's the purpose of this conversation, though?
I don't know about it today.
I don't even know.
Listen, hold on for a second. Let me ask this guy a question about why would they move out west, right? You got to look at it not from just the aspect of just sports. You got to look at it from the outside. Seattle is a hot ground for fans because they itching for a team. And they got the #1 hospital in the world in Seattle, Washington. They got a lot of stuff around just the team. Like if you look at the Hornets, you'll be like, "Well, why the Hornets ain't get moved yet? They've been losing for a long time." You notice Apple got a big arm. Their headquarters moved out to Charlotte. So it's all about what you're pulling around. What you're pulling around this place. Huh?
What's in Seattle?
One of the best hospitals in the world.
Oregon, Nike's from Oregon.
Nike and
we're gonna go.
Nike's from Oregon.
Man.
Nike's from Oregon.
It's decent weather and a lot of marijuana.
Nike's from Oregon.
Like you gotta look at the outside of the team.
Hold on, pause. If you look at Oregon college football team, they never wear the same jersey twice. They got that much funding.
Yeah, like that's what a Nike.
But check this out. We don't
we
don't got nothing going on down here in Louisiana. We don't got nothing going on here in Louisiana.
Exactly. And
but guess what? Check this out.
You gotta remember.
Check this out. You know if anything go down.
Bro, can we get back to the basketball? This conversation.
Y'all gonna have no lights, huh?
I
y'all
wouldn't even move a professional team down here.
Yo, Nico, that, right? We can't. Let's just cut this conversation.
I'm just telling you because y'all sitting on the city. Y'all don't know what's going on.
Hey, Scott, ain't even about sitting on the city. Because like I just said, I'm from South Carolina, and I wouldn't even move a team down here.
I mean, this is what I'm trying to tell you.
He's not saying they're going to move.
We are a major resource for shit that y'all need. Without us, y'all don't got nothing, and that's a fact. That's a fact.
I mean, but that's a lot of places.
That's a
lot
fact.
of places.
No, but listen. This conversation is going way left, right?
No, it ain't. What I'm telling you is,
you really don't even get it. That's the bad.
No, what I'm telling you is,
you're about to go back in another.
You
circle,
telling me about a Nike, which we got $1 billion things down here.
I'm not
y'all
saying
got
y'all don't.
Xavier. Y'all got Xavier.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just I just answer the question. He
Sky,
asked
y'all
who
got a
was
lot
there.
of culture out there, but culture don't put ass in seats.
But here's the thing though, y'all got all that and y'all seats still empty. You gotta remember that they selling out. So,
yeah, like
even the floor seats are empty. That's disrespectful.
Y'all
can't have the floor seats empty.
And see who got the weakest attendance in the
and the skybox with spider web.
How Sky don't understand, right? Hold on, I just don't understand. Hold on, real quick.
They skyboxes got spider webs. Nobody been in there so long.
Them seats ain't gonna be empty.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I know this. I know this for a fact.
Come
Check
back,
this out.
but they still gonna have a big gaps in between them.
And Zion going in the next 3 years.
I know this for a fact.
Ain't playing no more with them boys, man. Zion.
In the next 3 years, Zion could be gone. Bi could be older or gone. Like
all them
what?
out
It
of
could be a
there, man.
shithole.
Once Zion mom don't even want them there.
Well, that's all right.
I mean, they still got tons of first round picks. They're gonna get
they got
something
mad
going.
picks though. They're gonna get something going. But
but
that's what I'm saying.
I need y'all. Look,
they're like 8 years away.
They got picks from the Lakers. The Lakers is not going to be a below mid team.
We got picks to 2028, man.
Look, they're not going to be a below mid team. Lakers going to steady rebuild.
They're going to be in a. There's mad teams that get it. That's been in the lottery 8 years in a row. It's doing shit.
Yeah, but they got their own picks too, so they always gonna get a lottery.
Yeah. So they always gonna get a lottery pick.
All them picks don't mean shit if
rookies don't win championships, bro.
Y'all riding on hope with them picks. They'll get rid of the GM before they move teams.
How
it's not happening.
Championships when everybody got picked at one point in time.
No, we talking.
That's true. That is true, but at the same time,
they don't know what they talking about. Jessica, they just trying to play them. That's why I be on there.
Listen, Sky, you at home. You don't even need that helmet.
I want to speak on to what Jessica said. This is the stuff that I be talking about.
I looked up their
I said
game
rookies don't win championships.
Sky, you're not even in danger.
Hold on. I want you to hear how you spun what I said, and this same thing Sky be doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if
Sky still got a soft spot in his head.
Listen, I just said rookies don't win championship, and you said everybody that's playing was a rookie at some point. I'm talking about why they're a rookie, they're not going to win you a championship. So them picks ain't going to win you right now.
And
so
these
what does that got to do with everybody? Everybody wants being a rookie
all the time.
That's that stuff Scott be done. They're looking for
this what they don't understand. There's only one champion that could be crowned a year. You heard me, Jessica?
Sky, you need to loosen up that helmet. You at home and your
one champion could be crowned a year.
And you got to wait. You're going to wait before y'all get good, regardless. 5 or 6 years.
We know teams
loosen
don't
that
have
strap
to
because you're not in danger.
Championship, but it can make your team better.
And make you better, but y'all don't have nobody that's
so you really gonna say we ain't got nobody?
Yeah,
they do.
I'm not really saying like I'm talking about nobody that's a championship that I can take you to the promised land. Y'all don't have nobody.
Well, we have Zion.
He's not that. He can't even play 40 games.
Look, man. Until this moment, he hasn't even played 82 combined games.
He said they the West Coast Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, I mean, shit, man. Y'all gotta applaud the bravado of Sky, man.
Yeah, I provided. Like he really represented a team. That's why I rock with Sky. That's why I can
stay have a conversation about the Pelicans, and it's actually remarkable.
It's actually remarkable. He's the only person talking about him.
The difference between a team like Detroit Pistons and the Pelicans is the Pistons got legacy behind him.
Score update. Mavericks 90, Trailblazers 80.
You won't move a Detroit team to another place like you would with them.
They went telling us about Detroit, and we had our team since 2002.
And that's why he's saying, like,
man, we had our team
easier.
I was born in the 2000s. We don't, man.
That's
we
20
90s
years.
Babies.
2002 is 20 years.
We 90s babies. Yeah, I'm saying.
You act like that's
90s
that's 2 decades.
Y'all just came in 2002, man.
Who just came in?
2002. That's why.
That's 20 years, guys.
Think about it. Y'all been in OKC for like 2-3 years.
That's not a long time.
That's not a long time.
That's not a long time, dog.
We've been winning championships since like
they didn't even know that.
Yeah, we've been winning champion. What year?
Nobody ain't got their eye on the Pelicans like that, man. Stop it. Flight Sports TV is the only foolish stream to talk about the Pelicans.
Yeah, no, we just.
That's facts. That's facts too.
That's facts though. That's facts though.
That's facts. Hold up. He's saying something right there. Hold up. That's saying some shit right there.
Hey, and listen, at the end of the day,
only on Flight
I
Sports you hear
respect
about
them
the
boys
Pelicans.
riding for their team. I respect them boys love for their team. I ain't trying to shit on the Pelicans. I just saying, like, when you look at the basketball money part of it, something got to shake. And Zion ain't gonna be there in 3 years. Bi ain't gonna be there in 3 years.
Nah, B.I. be there. Nah, you bugging. Nah, B.I. is one of them go-to hitters.
No, Patty saying some facts.
I don't
though.
know.
Nah, B.I.
I don't know though, KNT. I don't know.
If you pay
No
Babe,
Patty saying facts now.
Brandon Ingram will take that $150, $200 million.
So Brandon Ingram don't want to win. He's a Carmelo Anthony. He don't want to win.
I'm not saying he don't want to win, but I can see him taking that. I'm not saying he is, but I'm saying I can see him taking. I can see him staying there for $200 million, and then they be a 11 seed 5 years from now.
Say you gotta think about it. Zion gonna stay for that $200 million, but he gonna force his way out soon as he sign him.
Yeah, I feel you. Yo, Rich Paul killed the game with that. When you can get a Supermax and then force a trade and get a Supermax on another team.
This is the question I have. If they're gonna give all these players all that type of money, why would she sell a team? How she even able to afford them?
No, we're not gonna say shit. We're not saying she might. We're not even saying
money work. Everybody got a certain amount of money in the salary.
That's how much the players cost, no matter who the owner is. It ain't gonna matter who the owner is. You got to pay that $200 million.
Fans show up and show up.
Hey, hold up. Hey, look, let's hear Nico. We ain't heard Nico. Yeah, let's hear Nico trying to say something. We ain't heard Nico. Go ahead, Nico.
Yeah, no, I was just saying I went over the attendance for the Pelicans over the past 10 years. And I mean, y'all basically get the same amount of fans every year. So I don't think that it's going to be any reason to sell the team.
I told them that.
I'm not saying they are going to sell the team. But I can see why they would do
Let me help y'all out. Let me help y'all out, Nico. Let me help you out, Nico. Yeah. You know that the NBA is a fraternity, right?
There you go.
You know the commissioner. They have meetings monthly.
Board of Governors. They call the Board of Governors.
Yeah, he knows. Dex know too. They be in there.
So it comes down to whatever the NBA. It's come down to whatever the NBA want, and it's all about money. That's the top line and the middle line and the bottom line.
That's right.
So it ain't about old girl no more. It's about what the NBA want. NBA would take your team from you.
And I about to tell y'all something real quick right now. Like LeBron plan is to own a team one day. I guarantee you, when LeBron retires when LeBron get his money right to where he can get a investment team together or whatever, however you want to do it, watch the spot open up for him.
He already got his money right. He got Phil Knight there.
That's how
the work. So do Magic. Magic went on
who got the lowest attendance in NBA games.
Man, listen, when it comes to the Pelicans, it's not even heavily built on the attendance.
You looked at it?
It's about who going to invest in the team.
Let me get back to that tab.
Yeah, just look at it.
It's about what the NBA want. At the end of the day, before they make you sign that contract, you gotta abide by all their rules. Then you sign the contract.
The lowest attendance this year should be Toronto Raptors.
Go look at how much crypto paid for that.
We ain't counting them. They can't have fans.
The Pacers are getting 13,000 a game.
Who it is?
The Pacers.
Well, why we ain't moving the Pacers?
Wait a minute. The Toronto Raptors don't have no fans.
No, hold on.
Nico?
No, we ain't counting them. We know why they can't have fans.
We're talking
about the ones that can,
bro. Yeah, the boys got the best attendance record.
I'm not saying they gonna move them, but whatever the NBA want to do, that's what they do.
I think, Nico, you're looking at the wrong year. We're talking about this year, right?
Right.
Yeah, this year.
2022.
So
when Toronto Raptors don't have no fans.
But we ain't counting them. We know why they don't have no fans. Dex, you trying to manipulate it. We talking about the ones that can.
They can't play in Toronto right now.
Yo, I'm looking at the attendance for 2022. The Pelicans, based off attendance, are the 22nd out of 30th.
Hey, you check every year after they're gonna be the same rank almost every year.
Yeah,
that's with 2 all-stars on the team.
And who's the 2 all-stars?
Well, my bad. 1 all-star and B.I. from last year. And Zion, we all know he would have been an all-star if he was playing right now.
So
Zion's an all-star. Zion's an all-star.
Look at the teams y'all around: the Kings, the Spurs, the Thunder, the Pistons.
Is B.I. going to the All-Star game this year? Is B.I. going to the All-Star game?
And also,
no,
the Magic, the Raptors are doing that.
He's not even close.
It's not an entire
you hear all these bad teams.
He only got 27,000 votes.
Yeah,
and B.I.
But they ain't selling the Pacers. They don't have no attendance.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not saying they're gonna sell it. I was just saying they could do it. I never said they.
Niggas be capping, man. I told you, man. They need to be capping.
Listen,
we ain't capping. They out of there, man. They out of there, man.
It's not.
You ain't gonna have no more toys.
That's a big.
You gonna turn on the Pelican game? All you gonna see is a black screen.
The first thing I say to start the whole conversation.
This game is no longer serviceable in your area.
I say either Portland or New Orleans gonna get moved to Seattle or Las Vegas.
Right. He's not Scott. He didn't say they're going to move. He's saying it might happen.
Pelicans fans, y'all hear y'all team and y'all start defending it. But we ain't trying to shit on the team. We talking about just how basketball money works.
No, but why would they move them in Seattle when they moved them from Seattle?
One mic.
Hold on real quick.
Why would they move them from Seattle? I mean, move OKC from Seattle.
There's more in Seattle than there is in New
Leave this
Orleans.
alone. Like really, like we go once you mention the Pelicans, it's going to go back in the circle.
Okay, so somebody wanted to ask me a question.
No, not even it's about another different Pelican conversation. We can move on.
The Pelicans get more.
Sky can't control himself.
We didn't talk about the same.
Every time you talk about the Pelicans, Sky squeeze that little leather helmet tighter and tighter.
Yo, Sky, remember them dudes with the one bar across the helmet back in the 20s?
Who that is?
That's what he got one of them with 20s helmets on.
Who that is talking?
Hey, let's go back to that John Morant. Let's go back to that John Morant discussion because I believe I heard somebody say. Hold up. No, we got to go back because I believe I heard somebody say the Grizzlies can't win the championship. Don't say that.
No, he ain't.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna tell you why they can win it.
Preseason. I mean, that's regular season.
I'm gonna tell you why they can. They get smacked in the first round.
Right? No.
Somebody break Steph Curry.
I'm gonna tell you why they can. No, hold up. Now
they're gonna be like Atlanta.
Look, they beat Steph Curry. They don't beat everybody over there.
In the regular season. That's the regular season.
It doesn't matter. You can't say it. You can't say it. Hold up. Can't nobody say they can't win though because injuries. Y'all know when you come to the playoffs, all the
time for injury for a team. If you add injuries and COVID, you got the more. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Look at the Bucks last year.
That's why you can't say a team can't win. That's why can't nobody say a team can't win.
And they're gonna suspend. Listen, they're gonna suspend COVID for the playoff. Ain't nobody gonna be out for COVID.
Right, exactly. So, and on top of that, you can't say who's going because they getting down like the Bulls getting down, like other teams are getting down. Exactly. So it comes down to like you gotta have heart, no doubt, and they got chemistry. They got chemistry.
Memphis ain't going nowhere. Memphis ain't going nowhere.
And who said Memphis ain't going nowhere?
Yeah, they not winning.
Memphis gonna be a feisty first round.
Memphis ain't going nowhere. They the new version of the 76ers.
Okay,
I like that. That's a good. They went to the finals though.
I gotta disagree with that. I gotta debunk that because I gotta go off what they're doing right now. Even though it's not the playoffs, I gotta go off what the team is doing right now. You build chemistry before the playoffs.
Lakers finna smack them, Coffee.
But Coffee, you know why? I'm gonna tell you why Memphis ain't gonna do nothing in the playoffs, right?
Who y'all got in the playoffs? Who y'all got play? Who y'all think?
The Lakers. They're gonna play the Lakers in the first round.
Okay.
And that's it for Memphis.
So we know how that go, right?
Hey, if they lock up and get to play Memphis in the first round,
Anthony Davis back.
Y'all know how they go.
Anthony Davis was losing.
Y'all know how they can go because
Anthony Davis is back.
Memphis and the Lakers, like we say, accidents again.
That's a bad matchup for Memphis.
We say injuries. If it's not no injuries, I got the Lakers. But if it's injuries, I got Memphis.
Yeah, I feel you on
that. You gotta understand when you get in the playoffs, everything.
That's any team. That's every team.
You got 7 games.
Bro, you telling me I gotta understand? I got over 25 motherfucking players in the league, dog. That I don't train. I know how it goes.
I get that. I applaud that.
Man, Coffee, a 5-star trainer.
Right. Any team is susceptible to injuries, dog. Anything can happen. Don't nobody know.
But see, earlier you've been telling Jessica that she been going off of F's, but now you going off of F's.
No.
You always do that.
With Jessica, I was just with Jessica because she don't know the game. She don't know the game like that. So I wasn't really deep into Jessica like that. But you guys, y'all know better. You know what I'm saying? You guys.
But we
know
can't
better.
account for injuries like that. I remember y'all not you, but I remember having a conversation about injuries and somebody telling me the same thing.
Y'all ain't gotta keep doing me like that. I do.
Jessica, hey, she be catching stray bullets for no reason.
Man, you doing good, Jessica. You was on fire tonight. You was on fire, like for real. I'm glad. I hope more women come to the panel and talk that business like that. I love that. You know what I'm saying? You a natural. Just keep showing up. Don't let this be your last time. You know what I mean?
Nah, I ain't gonna be no stranger.
There you go. And bring some of your girlfriends too, so I can cook their ass too. No, but
they probably don't know nothing about no basketball.
Oh, they don't know nothing.
They don't have to know nothing about basketball.
Man. Right. Just bring them up here. We'll teach them like we're teaching you.
I don't need nobody to teach me that much now. I'm good. I'm straight.
I forgot you got Sky. My bad. My
Man,
bad.
them boy got their bias takes anyway. They gonna tell you Zoe the king of the world, man. Don't listen to them.
We're not even talking. We're not even discussing Zoe.
Hey,
Scott,
you can't
like
that.
Spot like that.
Right. Now, I'm gonna go back to the Charlotte Hornets. They had a nice high scoring game tonight, right? They can do this shit down there every night if that coach, well, not the coach, if Michael Jordan stopped playing games and let that team loose. Let that team loose. Y'all think y'all saw Melo Ball. Y'all ain't saw nothing yet.
Hey, but I also watched Melo Ball the other night almost put up a quadruple double. So
right. And they still holding them back, bro. They still holding them back. That's Michael Jordan. They let that boy go. Like if Ja Morant, if Melo had the freedom that Ja Morant had, and they went on that bullshit,
you might have had 11 turnovers then.
No, you wouldn't. No, you might would have thought. Hey, look,
Jessica, you think of the same thing I wanted to ask him.
They let him go against the Pacers. It might not be every team, but they let him play against the Pacers.
What I don't understand, a lot of times I hear y'all talk about how people on your own team, like, well, who would want to hold somebody back from winning?
I ain't understand that neither.
Let me help you out, Jessica. Let me help you out, Jessica. In this world, Jessica, unfortunately, I don't care if we the same color. I'm racist against an idiot. You hear what I'm saying? I don't care if you black, orange, purple.
Well, wait a second. Let's try to be smooth.
Yeah. I'm being smooth with it. If you're an idiot, I'm racist against an idiot. That's any colors. Colors.
Okay.
So unfortunately, Michael Jordan, it's a game within a game. There's a lot of politics going on. And LeVar Ball came out with the BBB brand, and Michael Jordan got the Nike brand, and he with Nike. So if Michael Jordan gave Melo the keys to that situation, he looking at Melo done hijack this team. Now everything LeVar wants, he gonna get, and that's how petty Michael Jordan looking at it, and the NBA, because the NBA don't want a black man taking over. Period. So
why not let LaMelo go?
Exactly. That's MJ. Once again, that's Michael Jordan. If he got Nike, we got the big baller brand. We got the big baller brand.
Listen, Jessica, what he's saying, that's his opinion, but I'm gonna give you a more understanding of what he's probably trying to say.
Keep some type of control.
What it does in the NBA, right? You got players that are making a lot of money, like Terry Rozier make a lot of money. Gordon Hayward make a lot of money. When you make a lot of money, you got to get a certain amount of shots up because you get on the team making that money. You got to show your worth. Sometimes owners force certain things a certain way than they need to go, and that hinders certain players who ain't making as much money, like LaMelo Ball. He ain't up for a contract for another couple
years. You got to add BBB in there. You got to add BB and Michael Jordan's Nike. You got to put that in there.
I mean, you can add that, and that could be your side, but I just try to explain to her from a just. I mean, yeah, that could be fact. I just try to explain it from just a pure basketball point of view.
So because LaMelo don't make a lot of money, or
not he make a lot of money.
He make a lot of money.
He make a lot of money.
So
Jessica, hold on. Before you get on your stuff, let me let you know a little something. But he signed with Puma though.
Right.
Y'all just confused me.
Like, okay,
I told you, if you don't know the backstory, you're gonna be confused.
No, listen,
they worry about BBB. That's a brand.
But
LaMelo Ball signed.
Said LaMelo don't. If you don't make a lot of money, you're not allowed to make a lot of points.
No, listen. Okay, as a team of 5 players, right? Let's say I paid 3 players $20 each, and I paid the other 2 players $5 each. Them $20 players got to show their worth, meaning they got to get the ball more plays ran for those $20
players. That's the dumbest example. That's the dumbest ass example. Come on, next example.
Even if the $5 player is outperforming or better than some of the $20 players, I still got to force the ball into the $20 players for their worth. Because if I don't, they just $20 players playing the $5 role.
That ain't shit. Next, somebody get a next take. Somebody help Jessica out.
That sounded pretty good to me.
So basically, so I can understand it, that's why we didn't want to pay Zoe that much money because he wasn't going to score enough to be getting paid what he getting paid.
Exactly. If you give Zoe $85 million, you want Zoe.
You got to be worth that $85 million.
Exactly.
Who y'all think in the league worth $85 million? Anybody? Even one person is worth $85 million in the league.
Zoe.
Ain't nobody worth none of that money,
Kelly
but that's what they
Oubre
put it. That's what they put the cap at. That's what if they put the cap at $20 million, and then, so it's a bidding war. Somebody say I'll give you 25, another person I say you give you 30 million. They're going to the highest bidder, and they keep on going. They keep on escalating throughout the years. That's what's gonna happen. So it ain't Zo's fault he take advantage of his opportunities and that money. If anybody take advantage of that money,
man, listen, that's $85 million. Ain't nobody gonna blame him for that. That's still good money.
Look, B.I., how much B.I. get? And they talking about B.I. shouldn't have signed that contract. He better sign the contract.
Lonzo actually deserved like 170.
But
85 is way too little.
B.I. do what he's supposed to do.
Right. B.I.'s an all-star. He hit all his marks.
No. Look,
he deserves that money.
On some real business, on some real business, we can put some players out there that can do the same thing B.I. can do.
Yeah, you can, but B.I.'s not on
DeMar
the
DeRozan.
so the Pelicans got to pay their players.
They like the same person in a different uniform.
Say what?
Nico.
What you said, Nico?
I mean, there ain't really no joke.
I was saying DeMar DeRozan.
Good,
him and Brandon Ingram are like the same person in a different uniform.
You saying that because DeMar don't pass the ball?
You don't play no defense either.
That part too. They have a whole
let me
game
tell
that's
you
just
something.
fucking cancerous.
But have you seen B.I. stats lately? And how many assists he gets a night?
You know
Nico,
what?
He's talking to you, Nico.
The thing is, if you draw two defenders, you better get some assists.
That B.I. gets a night.
They don't know that, Jessica. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
The Pelicans only win and play good when the ball is moving.
I mean,
that's what the ball.
They're talking like B.I. was no fucking Laker first. Stop it.
Yeah, but okay,
Come on
we're
now.
not talking about him being on the Lakers. See, we talking about
He actually used to pass the ball more. That's the thing.
But let me tell you. So right now, how many assists do B.I. get right now?
He don't know. He don't
right
know.
now a night, how many assists do B.I. get right now?
He averaging 5 assists.
Is that bad or good?
I mean, that's solid. A nigga hold the ball 80% of the game.
But yeah.
No, he don't.
And then guess what? At the same token,
B.I. nice, man.
Hey, don't make me look up his usage rate.
B.I. nice. You can't do that.
Because how many games has the Pelicans won when B.I. wasn't on the court?
I mean, I wouldn't know. He only got like 13 wins.
They won one game.
Hold on, that boy said 13 wins.
I mean, y'all ain't far off.
They got one, only one.
I ain't saying all that because you talking like you know, and then you want to be funny and say you don't know.
You don't know.
All I'm saying is, how
many? Nico know what he's talking about. Now,
if it's one team I don't watch at all, I'm sorry.
Y'all don't do that.
B.I. is really put in a situation to where he ain't got too many choices sometimes, but to make those shots because they don't win games when B.I. is not on the floor. But when B.I. is on the floor, they win in games. But yes, last year he didn't have that many assists. This year he probably has more than he did last year.
And that ain't even B.I. fault that he ain't had that much assists last year because they've been trying to force that point Zion bullshit. So you can't really talk bad about B.I.
And then not only that, B.I. is playing with
I mean, he only averaged 0.3 more assists than last year.
Right now, him and Willie Green is like this. They got, and I hope that Zion has that same type of chemistry with Willie Green like B.I. do. But B.I. and Willie Green right now got a good chemistry, and that's probably why B.I. is passing the ball and assisting more. And he ain't got no choice because he damn near get triple team every time he on the floor. So he is passing it. He told the coach, B.I. told the coach, and I can't do it word for word, but he said, whatever it is.
Play off me. You talking about when he said play off me? They doubling me.
Okay, but do you believe that, Jessica? You believe B.I. on that one?
Yes,
you believe
I do, because the coach
don't believe Zion.
The coach
I don't believe Zion when he said what he said.
I believe B.I. won't win. I don't care what everybody else doing, but I
B.I. was looking people off, man. He wasn't even passing the ball back to Zoe. He was looking people off, man. B.I. be on some bullshit.
Hey, Jeremy Grant and B.I. same player.
No bullshit.
Yeah, he don't pass that ball.
Jessica, you believe B.I., but you don't believe Zion.
Well, yeah.
He's your favorite
player.
player.
I do want to speak on his passing ability.
What you mean? I believe of B.I. What you talking about?
I asked you, did you believe what B.I. said? You said yes. But when I asked you earlier about Zion, you said people say anything.
I said the coach said this.
Okay, do you believe the coach?
I do believe the coach.
But you don't believe Zion when he says what he says?
No, I believe a grown-ass man that's been in the league and been playing and been coaching, that's who I believe.
He ain't been coaching the NBA like that. Come on now. He's from Bowling Green. He's from Bowling Green.
Willie Green was assistant coach with the Suns, and they just He was assistant coach with the Warriors, and
right.
he was an NBA player.
Right. And then he was the head coach of Bowling Green.
Who did he play with? Who did Willie Green play with?
When he was a player?
Yeah.
He played with Chris Paul.
Philly? Was it Philly? I might not be right.
Yep, that's right. That's right. Who's on there? Who's he with though?
You're right. That's cold though. I'll give a pub for that.
Who's he with? Yeah, that's right. Who's he with?
What was the question?
AI. You don't remember he was with AI?
Oh yeah, Allen Iverson.
I give you pub for that because I didn't think you knew.
And Willie Green and the dog.
Yeah.
Like,
so why would I not believe what Willie's saying?
You got to believe the other player too.
Nope.
You got to be.
I
never said that I don't believe the player, but I do. What the comment about Zion saying he wanted Zoe and that you can't listen to Zion, I do understand as being a grown ass woman and dealing with with people that are younger that sometimes they make decisions based off of feelings or whatever, and not what's always right.
That's fact.
Yep. And I'm about to say that to Zion. That's a fact. That's a fact.
To stay just like he want to go play with. They say he want to go play with his teammates from Duke, right? RJ and Cam Reddish, but those are feelings. Those are because those are my friends. But as an adult, as a grown ass woman,
she cooking with that shit. She cooking with that shit. Go ahead. She cooking with that shit.
Word.
Hey, and that's 99% of the people in the league make decisions.
That's me not being biased. But I like
listen. Everything she's saying is a fact. Because I'm about to say, when you listen to Zion talk, Zion is a big kid. He still listening to his mom and not trying to play him.
Man, what? He's a big kid.
LeBron is too. LeBron is too. All of them. LeBron is too.
No, LeBron more calculated. LeBron know what he's be doing when he get on that.
Nah, he more calculated now.
Oh yeah, now, now. But like when young, he was kind of the same with Zion. He just saying
that's it. He came into the league.
He came into the league. Friends. He ain't think about brand and all that. He just doing what he feel like he need to say. Like home wanting to play with Zoe. It ain't got nothing to do with Zoe making him better. Zoe is saying not saying that he didn't. But I just saying in his mind, he feel like that's my boy. Like I don't play with my friend. Yeah, exactly.
That's my friend. I like Zoe.
You said something, Jessica. You said something very major though. Emotional decisions. That's serious right there. That's a serious situation right there. And not just for the Pelicans. That goes apply to all 30 teams.
Right.
Because a lot of players do that. When it comes to situations, when it comes to contracts, look at James
Harden. James Harden joined the Nets because he wanted to play with Kyrie, and what Kyrie got going on right now.
Kyrie got everything going on.
Right. So now they have talk about Harden wanting to leave. See, you can't always play with your feelings. You got to do what's best for you and what.
No, that's smart. No, that's smart to play with Kyrie. That's smart to play with Kyrie.
Yeah, it is. But at the same token, they had all this talk, and when I say talk, this not facts. Talk about how Harden came to go play with the Nets, and now Kyrie being stubborn and not being a friend because he doesn't want to get the COVID shot or whatever and be a fool.
Okay, what you think about that? Let me hear what you think about that. Hold on, let me hear what you think about Kyrie. What you think about Kyrie's decision? What you think about that?
I think that is a personal business, and that is his personal decision. Right. And you got to do what you got to do for your beliefs and yourself.
Facts.
So I don't think that is wrong, and I'm not saying it's right because that's a touchy subject. But at the end of the day, that man had to make. And if you are my friend, if you're supposed to be my friend, like James,
you're gonna respect that.
Right? You're gonna respect my decision as a friend, saying that I don't have enough information on this shot. I don't want to take it.
Right. So do you think they're gonna be able to win the championship with him in and out the lineup due to the circumstances?
Did they make the championship last year?
No. They've been inch away from it though.
It was an injury
though.
Yeah,
I was gonna say
but you can look at this situation the same way.
I tell them that.
No. Hold on, wait a second. Giannis, let's be real. Giannis and them snuck out that series.
But you can look at. You said that they didn't win because of injuries, but if you look at the situation now, it's kind of like you injured, you can't play. He injured because he ain't got no COVID shot.
No, but see what against the Bucks, they almost won.
It's different.
But Kevin Durant went on the line. If Kevin Durant behind the 3-point line, they would go to the championship that year. And I believe that.
It wasn't nothing else.
I believe with him and a hand with James Harden, they would have beat the Suns.
You think it? Yeah, but can they be healthy?
Can any team be healthy? Nobody knows.
I look at Kevin Durant as very fragile with them legs, bro.
No. He'll kill it.
I'm not saying that he ain't a good player, but just like
The taller you are, the more fragile your body.
That's fragile but worth a lot of money. Something that's really valuable but can still be broken.
If you look at any player that's 6'11", 7 feet tall, they always come down to them injuries with the bottom half of their body.
But look, we can't always believe. Hold up. But we can't always believe. We can't always believe when they say they're injured. When they say they're injured, we can't always believe that. We can't always believe that. When they say they're on injury list, don't always believe that narrative they try to push out there or what the team say. You don't know what they do. They be resting their players. They be doing all type of everything.
But
man.
KD actually is hurt. What you saying, Coffee is right, but KD actually is hurt.
Right, they be strategizing, bro. They be strategizing. I ain't gonna know a player is really injured until I just see their ass face to face with my eye. I ain't gonna try to hit nobody.
And you're right because
the teams be lying. They be lying. Everybody be lying, man. They be sitting down. Like I think Kyrie could play right now. I think Kawhi could play right now. You know what I'm saying? But they Clippers choosing to do whatever. You know,
I think Kawhi just more.
Because last night Jonas Valanciunas could have played. Last night Big V could have played, but
I told him that.
But
why put Big V on the floor when you already got half of your starters sitting down? So you might as well let your next best man sit down too and take a break.
And we got 2 back-to-backs.
And you can't really blame them because it's strategizing because everybody live for the playoffs. So you just want another game.
It is strategizing. On top of that, we basically, like always, they made us play a game that back to back that wasn't even our fault to why that we in this situation.
And we got 2 back-to-backs next week.
Well, everybody, I think every team can do that in the league. I think every team has a back-to-back.
No, we got the most. We got the most in the league.
Y'all probably got the most, but every team experienced that this year.
But if you look at if you look at Paul George can play right now.
Y'all got to admit that the Pelicans do get done wrong.
Well, there's a lot of teams get done wrong, not just the Pelicans.
Come on, man. Really?
Look, any of them bottom feeder teams be getting done wrong. They be bad.
Listen, and that's what we were saying earlier about the NBA as a brand. They don't care about New Orleans Pelicans having to go through all this because they don't expect much from y'all.
Facts. Like the NBA, man, they do that, man.
You see what they did with Chicago? A team that actually they feel like going to be something. They been like, let's hold this COVID thing. Let's let's stop this up right now. Let's get them a break. But with the Pelicans, they give y'all the rough end of the stick because he's like, well, what y'all gonna do anyway? And I ain't me trying to shit on y'all. That's just how the NBA looking at their brand as a whole.
And guess what? I love it.
Me too.
Okay, matter of fact, I'm gonna give y'all another example. Remember in the bubble when they want the Pelicans to make the playoffs so bad, they give y'all an easy route to go.
And what don't kill you make you stronger. And what I seen last night with all those young folk, the bench starting and whatever, what I seen last night looked amazing to me, and we lost.
I said that too. I came on here and told them.
Come on, man. They played with Joel Embiid.
And he had to play majority of the game.
I do want to give an update. Devin Booker got 37 on 40 ball watch. This is back-to-back games with amazing performances.
And see, sometimes when you get a bunch of players that got a lot to play for, like y'all backup players and all that, they play harder than actual teams that got starters in because they want that shit.
Yeah, but that's the excuses. And
that goes to what Sky said earlier about having heart on the team.
Right, and I heard y'all say something earlier about somebody made a comment talking about when they play the Pelicans, they don't play for real because we are sorry team.
Sometimes teams do stuff like that.
You know how stupid that sounds?
No, that's true. That's true.
I mean, some teams do look at teams as night offs.
If they don't play hard because we sorry, that's why we win the games that we win. Why the hell would you want to lose against a sorry team?
But that's how it is. Like sometimes you take breaks with them playing.
But why?
Because
it's
like I'm gonna give you
that don't make no sense to him.
No, I'm gonna give you an example, right? I'm gonna give you an example.
Why? Why would you lose something that's so easy?
No, because some teams are so good that they don't have to give full effort to beat other teams.
But that's the point.
No, listen,
that's the point. We so sorry. You shouldn't have to put in full effort to beat
us. I about to explain to you how this works now, because if anybody here play high school sports or college sports, y'all can attest to how this goes.
I already know where you're going with it. I know exactly where you're going with it. In fact, I know exactly where you're going.
You see teams on your schedule that's like, oh, we about to run up stats. We about to we ain't even about to take them all that serious. And sometimes that team have so much fight that you got to be like, damn. In the full quarter, now you start playing your hardest. But it's hard to.
It's too late. It's too late.
Yeah, sometimes it's too late to just kicking the gear like that and you lose a game. So
but do you hear how stupid that sounds?
I mean,
they
don't hear.
But look,
that's how it is.
That's the downfall of
And I
man.
love
They
it
got
because
egos.
because everybody always think, oh, we playing the Pelicans, that ain't gonna be nothing. And what happened? Normally we lose because
Shit, y'all ain't winning like
and
that.
that's when all of a sudden the
We
team
is, dog.
we
We in 11 seed right now, man.
But that bad as we thought they was.
Yeah, but see,
so we are gonna stay.
That's how teams. That's how every sport you look at any sport. That's how it is. I'm gonna give you an example like with LeBron James, right? There's something LeBron used to do all the time. LeBron used to take breaks within the actual. I mean, he probably still do them. He take breaks within the actual game. That don't mean he ain't playing to win. It's just he know when to take his breaks within the game. Sometimes you look over certain things that you know you ain't got to put much effort into, and they might surprise you. They might just do exactly what you thought they were gonna do. That's like if I try to fight somebody right now 100 pounds smaller than me or whatever that. And I like, I'm gonna beat his ass, but I'm gonna play with him first. But he get a good blow on me, I'm gonna be like, hold on, but does he at that point?
Oh, Jessica, let me show you how that's capped.
That's like being big headed or some shit.
That's what it is.
Jessica, I'm gonna show you how that's capped. I guess the Lakers look at all the 24 teams they played as being easy too, that they lost to, right?
No, not this year. Not this year with LeBron. I talking about like
this year.
I talking about LeBron. I talking about peak LeBron.
No, but on real business, hold on. But on real business, the Pelicans can beat any team in the league. On real business, the Pelicans can beat any team in the league. Anybody can get it any given night if you don't bring your game. Now, the Pelicans do got a good ass coach in Willie Green, and he got some people playing over there. So when you got a player and the player's coach, you're more motivated. And if other team lacking, Pelicans are doing what they're supposed to do. You put some, whether they're taking them for granted, whether they're taking them for short, it doesn't matter. We coming to play.
That's why I love it. Keep taking us for granted. Keep
right. If I got a back-to-back game, that first night I might take it easy because I know I got another game tomorrow. Like if I play the Pelicans tonight and then tomorrow I got Memphis, my mind gonna be focused on Memphis because I know we got to bring our A game against them. So I might overlook the Pelicans playing them. It's not. I mean, it is dumb.
They did Charlotte like that. They did Charlotte like that until they got a medal.
But at the end of the day, it's like it's an ego thing. Like sometimes you feeling yourself like sometimes you really feel like I don't got to put much effort to beat a certain person or team.
So just lose to a sorry team.
Not just lose. They don't play to lose.
But Jessica, this been happening for years. In the history of the league, certain teams do that. You know, they take like Boston and Lakers and Bulls. The good teams have been taking nights off for years and years.
Yeah,
look at their calendar.
You can hear ex-NBA players speak about that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, even Kevin Durant say something like that. A team like the Pelicans to come get their best basketball, but
that's what they fail to realize, though, Jessica. The dynamics in the NBA has changed. The superstars not getting them
bro.
cheap
Y'all
fouls,
ain't even
dog.
like
that shit over. You got to play hard now.
You mean to tell me that a team ain't never been
they win 3 games, and this is what you get.
So a team ain't never been talked about and made fun of when they supposed to be real good and they lose against a sorry team.
I mean, it's getting ridiculous.
They even got a name for somebody. Called my name. Somebody said I said something real stupid.
Who?
Somebody called my name.
What's your name?
Hold on. Is that J Speed?
That's J Speed. I'm back. I don't feed everybody in the house. I'm back. I don't feed all 32 people now. I got 32 now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, young lady. Look. If anybody know, and I know you. I've been listening to you for the last 10 minutes, and so I know you know about sports. You know about human reactions and all that. A lot of people have underestimated a lot of people in a lot of different sports, and that's when you take people for granted. That's usually when they beat you. Let's just be honest. These guys that play NBA, they're the best in the world.
Facts.
Any given night. Now, we got ones that we call superstars and all that kind of stuff, but I tell you what, most of these guys come from Ivy League college, big college, and some of them don't come, some come even from like Davis in North Carolina, whatever, but they're at the top of their game. And so any given night, somebody takes somebody for granted, and this is a thing you have to instill in people when they come into the professional sports. I remember when the Lakers used to do that. Lakers used to just beat everybody, but some sorry team come in there and they would just beat the Lakers like they was nothing. And what we saying was, what was that again?
So basically, the Lakers lose on purpose.
You see, you keep saying on purpose. Let me tell you. You know, when you get look, It's just like anything in the world. When you get anybody with confidence and you messing around, you let that team stay close to you and they hit a couple shots and block a couple shots and everybody get the bump in their chest and stuff, that's hard to stop. I don't care who you were playing against. That's hard to stop. Once they get that confidence, they get that ball going downhill, you get the back paddling, now you got to come in there and play. Now you got to readjust. And sometimes your readjustment is too late.
You be too late, just like the turtle race and the rabbit race. The rabbit be bullshitting, taking breaks and this, that, and other, and sleeping. The turtle's still going. The turtle still going.
He's consistent. Consistent.
Right. The rabbit wake up and it be too late. The turtle done cross the finish line. Turtle won.
I'm scared of any team that is playing at home and you only winning by 10. I'm scared. Like, I be looking at them games like this game is not even close. Because when a team be at home, they get that extra motivation and let one guy do something like slamming somebody's face or something, like do a 360.
So what they saying? What y'all saying is the Nets took off.
Can I ask something for y'all?
The Bulls beat them.
Yes, sir.
That's what y'all saying. The Nets took off for that night when the Bulls beat them.
I want to comment on it because a lot of the times it's only good teams taking these nights off. You're not going to play another trash team and y'all both taking a night off. A good team coming to your building. I can take a loss against this team. I know I can beat any day. I'm really putting my best foot forward.
But
and you might get a dub that night.
I feel like the Pelicans do that sometimes too.
But see, and that's what
I think y'all forgot that y'all a bad team.
Those times that they do that, that's why they got the record that they got. And some teams that are like the Pelicans, I can't tell you this
Kawhi
record,
Leonard
but
is resting when you come to
they
town.
the 11 seed, y'all say, or whatever like that. The Pelicans don't got the talent to do that against other teams. They got to be like how Memphis. The reason why the Memphis got a good record right now, not only because they good, is because they come out and fight every night. They don't take nights off. But that's why a lot of people look at them like, yeah, they got a good record, but when they get in the playoffs, they ain't gonna do nothing. Because when you know it, like they just coming out to fight every night. Every team ain't doing that every night.
I'm gonna say the Pelicans. I'm gonna say the Pelicans.
Back to what Sky said when he said that Ja Morant had heart.
Yeah, exactly. That's all it takes.
I'm gonna say the Pelicans.
Think we can squad
I do believe that the Pelicans are getting to that point where they understanding that.
No, it comes down to this with the Pelicans. The Pelicans do have heart. The Pelicans do have talent.
Yeah,
but if you don't play as a cohesive team and you ain't willing to pass that ball and you ain't willing to listen to the coach, what the coach said, the coach can only tell you to play hard. He can't play for you. And they got to go out there and execute.
So who don't listen to the coach?
No, well, when I see Devontae Graham shooting them ill-advised shots, and he be shooting, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times he can pass that ball.
He just talking. He don't know what he talking about.
I watch Devontae Graham, dog. I watch him. You know what I'm saying?
No, you didn't.
Got a clue.
You didn't watch him because you wouldn't know.
If I told you to break down Devontae Graham and I break down Devontae Graham's game, you couldn't even break it down like I break it down. Because you understand. You understand.
Break it down.
I'm talking about the sky.
No, break it down. Break it down to me then.
Hey, break them down.
It's gonna take a minute, and then
break it down. No, I want you to break it down, and you just come in.
And Dex said you wear Dex said you wear that helmet, so you ain't gonna be able to understand. So you got the helmet on, you ain't gonna be able to understand.
You ain't saying the man got a helmet on and he slob on that bus.
Yeah, the man got a helmet on, J Speed.
And he be slobbing too.
They won't crack jokes.
This man gonna break it down to you, and he ain't gonna take off his glasses, man. Go ahead and get him. Go ahead and take out my light work, Scott. Go ahead and take that Scott. Go ahead and take care of him.
It's too easy. But
I'm still waiting for you to break it down.
It's always redundant with you, Scott. Because I tell you this all the time.
Decent amount of money. He ain't making like 85 million.
I you all the time, and you can't stand to answer the same shit. So I'm gonna say
break it down, Coffee.
Look, and the thing, no, because I want Jessica to speak. I want Jessica to speak. So I'm gonna say this: if the team plays a cohesive team every night and move that ball and get that ball energy, they got a chance to win every ball game. But if they plan and taking ill-advised shots, doing stupid shit, and not listen too much what Green is saying, then y'all can put yourself in a position to be shook every damn night.
Okay, so
I want to ask the whole panel something because I've been hearing this I've been in the YouTube streets about 2 years now, but I was in Facebook about 7 or 8 years before. I've been hearing this word thrown around, playing in your feelings or in your feelings. Look, I want to know something. is it supposed to be the men don't supposed to be having emotions or having feelings? Because I hear this word thrown around, and I was saying to myself, the first time I ever seen my son play football, me as a father on the sideline, I seen my daughter play volleyball. I was all emotion and cheering for them. So I'm trying to figure out, is these people who are saying that never had their father there watching them play, or had their mother there watching them play sports or something? Because I think to be into any competitive sport, you got to be some kind of emotions got to be there. Yeah. I just believe that is. I think we throw that word around too much. Feelings and emotion, like men don't have feelings and don't have emotion. Obviously, you don't go to the Super Bowl, you be seeing men argue, get ready to fight, and everything else. Yeah. And so, what is it that men don't supposed to have emotion in 2025? I mean, what it is? I just want to know from y'all youngsters.
You got to talk to the new generation.
That's what I'm asking. I'm asking the new generation.
Let the ladies go first, and then y'all can get in next.
What does that? What are we saying? Like, what does that got to do with what? Like, I don't.
It backtrack to you talking about Zion, and then I'm gonna give you a piggyback on that one.
Yeah, cause I ain't. Yeah, you got to go.
You said something about Zion playing in his feeling. Look,
I said Zion playing in his feelings.
No, he played with emotion or something like that. He want to play with his friend.
I didn't say Zion was playing in his emotions. I did say that Zion probably wanted Zoe to stay because of his feelings for Zoe, like his friend.
Right, but you said something about his friend. He wanted to play in another place because his friend. He playing in his feelings. You did say that now.
The New York Knicks. He probably want to play with his college teammates.
Okay, so I do have a hearing aid. I do turn it up a little bit.
They not winning. They not
so I do be hearing what people be saying sometimes, but I really don't wear a hearing aid.
But when you say something that I say, I didn't say he's playing like on the floor in his feeling. Like, but let's be real. The New York Knicks, like, are they like what? How they playing right now?
They say. The reason I say what I said. Reason why I say what I said.
Zion wants to be with a winning team.
Okay, this is what I wanted to tell you. If Zion get where he wants to be at, and he's gonna get a trainer. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He's gonna get a fit trainer. Wait. Okay, if he got one, if it's a good one or bad one, whatever. What I'm saying is, Zion. Let me finish. Let me get this in. Zion has been a unique player all his life. And if we ever see him down in his right weight, we're going to see something real special. We just seen a glimpse of it. Right. And he still was too heavy. But if he ever get down to his right weight, he's that kind of person. He know what he need to have around him. He's been a winner every time he ever put a basketball in his hand. He's been a winner. And he know what he need around him to be a champion. He's been a champion all his life. That's what makes him so special, because he got some talent. He got some talent. He got some talent and some leaping ability that I haven't seen since David Thompson. Most of y'all won't even know who Dave Thompson is.
Right. But you do understand that even kids make childish decisions, right?
Yes. Wait a minute. What I'm saying is,
and Zion, when he entered the league, he wasn't no grown ass man.
No, you're right. Wait a minute. I'll give you that 100%. But we judging him because of his. Wait a minute. Dude, okay. Let me ask you this question.
My daughter don't always make the right decision.
Okay, let me ask you a question. See, this is what I'm talking about. People who have already been in the limelight all their life. This ain't new for Zion. He's been in the limelight. Okay, well, let me finish. You won't even let me get in. You ready to answer my question or my statement before I even get it out? Some people come along, like if you look at LaMelo, you look at Lonzo, you look at how they talk in front of the mic. They don't talk like no LaMelo don't talk like no rookie. He act like he been in this game all his life. So some people, what I'm trying to say is, some people have a different level than the average person who might have went through college or whatever. When you a special person, you got a special gift. You been in them fans. Look, these guys been out there. They've been.
You don't need a mentor.
Yes, and I'm not trying to say he don't need a mentor. What I'm trying to say is, he's at a different level, so sometimes we can't gauge these type of players like we gauge the average person. You know what I mean? Because when you are a champion and you've been a champion all your life, You know what you need around you. You know when the team is not up to your par. You know when the coach is coaching bad. You know when the GM is keeping you. Think about when the GM was keeping them on restriction and stuff like that. He knew what was happening.
Was wrong, so you thought that was wrong?
No, I'm telling you, the player thought it was wrong. I'm not playing the game. Wait a minute. Listen to what I'm just saying. I said I thought the player thought it was wrong. So I had to go with the player. The player knows what he's doing. He knows his body. He knows what he's capable of doing. So I'm just saying is, if some of these things was not in front of him, as far as a grown-ass man who is the GM making childish decisions, sometimes the child know more than him when it comes to him.
And you know what? You're right. And sometimes they don't, though. You talking like Zion just knows everything. Just because he
come on, I ain't said nothing about Zion being no Jesus Christ. I just laid it out on the table, just who he was. I just laid it on the table who he was.
Zion knows this. Sometimes you could be.
I asked you about LaMelo. I asked you about a Ball. Do all them players you see, a lot of guys in the NBA can't even get in front of a microphone. They hold their head down and all kinds of old bullshit. And I'm telling you, these guys, this new generation of basketball player, these players are playing. Some of these players been playing against grown men ever since they were 14 years old. And that's just not LaMelo. That's just not the Ball family. I'm talking about these guys really get out there and get it in.
Jessica, this how you handle somebody like him. No, Jessica, this how you handle somebody like him. What team you want Zion to go to, bro?
So what?
What team you want him to go to, bro?
Whatever decision he make in his life, bro. I ain't got nothing to do. I ain't pocket watching none of them. Look. I just like to see the best player out there being in his best shape, doing his best thing. I don't care who it is.
Anybody but the Pelicans, right?
He can play for. Hey, look, if they get rid of the GM, I would prefer him stay there.
All right, now we know where we at. You don't even entertain him. Anybody but the Pelicans.
I just told you if they get rid of the GM, I wouldn't have a problem with him staying there.
He just said that, Scott. He just said the Pelicans. He just said the Pelicans get rid of the GM. He just said that. Come on now, Scott.
So back to what you were saying was that Zion knows what's best as far as Zoe goes.
I'm saying Zion know what's best for him. I know that already. And every individual should know what's best for him.
Facts.
It's always the man in the mirror.
Facts.
Okay. So when he was playing with Zoe, did they make the playoffs?
Again.
Told you.
Again. We can never make this good enough for you. Only thing I can say is if the boy get in shape, they get rid of the GM, you gonna see something special.
That's facts.
And I never said you wasn't. But you was talking about you brought up the statement about. I mean, you brought up the statement that I said about him and his feelings and making decisions.
Well, again,
we're not talking about how good of a player that he's gonna.
Okay, well, I thought I had already covered that ground. Did it go over your head?
That's the problem. Like you know, you didn't want me to make say anything. And you.
But go ahead and get it in. Go ahead and get it in.
You know, you got it.
No, see,
hey, listen, you can't
talk nothing to him, man.
No, listen.
Sky, you lost a long time ago. I don't know why you cheerleading on the side. You cheerleading like you got some pom-poms in your head. She had her own. She handled herself way better than you was handling yourself.
Person at a time, showing out the screen. One at a time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Sky, she handled herself a lot better than you was handling yourself.
Facts. She make a whole lot of sense. Sky just trolling.
You went from one subject to another. So
they always do that. They ain't nothing new.
No, it was all in the same subject, sister. It was talking about. It was talking.
I explained it to you, and then you told me. I explained it to how you went from talking about Zion and his feelings making decisions to Zion being the best player if he gets to the right weight. Those are
what I said was. We were talking about
he won't play too over.
I know for a fact that if Zion gets to his right weight. And is healthy, he can be a monster.
But I want you to understand, the only reason it was brought up about Zion and his feelings because you had said something early, way before I came on the channel. You was talking about he was wanting to go and play with somebody on another team, and then you were saying about Zoe. I didn't take the one about Zoe as important as you was saying that he was in his feeling about wanting to go and play with somebody else on another team, one of his friends or somebody who he played with.
But you say that's what y'all mess up at.
Sometimes you make really it wasn't even really about the Knicks. The conversation was really about Zion making a comment saying that he wanted to play with Zoe. And I made a statement and said that sometimes how you feel about a person and individual doesn't necessarily mean it's good for you. Because see, I could love my man and he could do me wrong. And I could want to be with him and be in a relationship with him, but doesn't mean that relationship is going to be good. And my mama could tell me, looking from the outside in, that Jessica, even though you want to be with this man and you want to play with this man on the same team or whatever the case may be, that doesn't mean that's good for you. Because
that's a totally different thing. Because what you're saying is, wait, let me get this in.
She took it there. Hold on, she took it there.
No, let me stump a little bit. Let me college stump a little bit.
Hold on, she took it there.
Because she was talking about relationship, and she wasn't saying nothing about chemistry. He had good chemistry with Zoe.
Yeah, he did, but it's not just about Zoe and Zion. It's a team.
But listen, what I'm just saying is,
listen, y'all arguing something that don't even need to be argued. You start off and you say about a comment she said you must heard her. She was just talking about him making the decision. Like when you a kid and you make emotional decisions, sometimes you won't play with your friends instead of just doing certain things. You must hurt her. Then you go into a different subject without clearing up that you on a different subject. She stole.
No. What I did, I rounded it about. Wait a minute. Look, what I said was what I said. Now, my brother, come on now. I know I'm old, but I still got my goddamn faculty upside my head. What I said was, I piggyback into a conversation that you had already took it to a lot of other players other than Zion, and they even brought up LeBron was this way and this way and that way. Yeah. So it was still part of the conversation. So I didn't come in and y'all had a dry moment. It was 30 minutes ago. It was still part of that whole conversation.
No, I'm not saying it wasn't part of the conversation. What I'm saying is you came in and you start saying something like why men can't have feelings type of conversation. But then
that was a question for the panel because it was for the younger generation because I wanted to know.
Yeah, and you said that you said that because something she said about Zion, but she never said that about Zion. And you say you can have hard of hearing.
Wait a minute. Wait just a damn minute now. Wait just a minute now. When she was talking about Zoe, but when she went over to the next team, she did say he was into his feeling, want to play with his friend.
I said there's talk. These are talk, not facts, but talk. That everybody keeps saying that now that RJ Barrett and Cam Reddish is on the Knicks, that Zion wants to go play with his college friends and be on the Knicks.
Right.
Right, you did say that, but you did add that. Women, come on, don't forget about the topping and the candle you put on it too.
If you let me finish, then I will.
Okay, go ahead, get it in. I thought you were finished because I thought you got dry. Go ahead, get it in.
I like to pause in between my sentences.
I got you.
So and then I said that it could be his feelings to why he wants to play with his college friends, but nobody knows what he's thinking or how he feels or what or anything like that. But if the Knicks ain't winning, Zion always said he wants to win. He don't care who he with. He wants to win. So if he went to the Knicks and they're not even winning either, then that has to be based off of the fact that I want to play with my friends.
Zion say he can win when he got a good team. Wait, it don't have to be no great team.
He want the W.
He want the W, but he want a good organization. You know what may turn? You know, nobody talking about this. What was the white guy they got rid of over at the Pelican? Had been every year he had been in the league. He had made it to the playoff.
JJ Redick?
Yes. Zion got totally offended about how they told that man and how they let that man go.
So Zion said this.
Most certainly he said it.
I need facts because I never.
Man, they lying, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm offended that y'all got rid of
Zion.
Wait a minute.
About JJ Redick story about JJ Redick coming home and saying, "Oh, I ain't never missed the playoffs. Don't mess it up for me." He said, "JJ, I'm just a rookie." He ain't never said nothing other than JJ Redick outside of that. Even when he go on his podcast, he never said nothing about, "Oh, JJ, we missed you" or nothing like that. So will you
No.
And let me tell you about that. I'm gonna tell you about that, Jay, because I'm a Pelican fan. Let me tell about the JJ Redick story. He wanted to go. He wanted to play close to home. He wanted to play for the Nets. The Nets didn't want him, so they put him on the best team that had a chance of winning a game. That was the Dallas Mavericks.
That was not the discussion when he was signing that contract, bro.
You knew that.
And if it was anything other than that team would have. Wait a minute. If it was anything other than that team would have made him cease and desist. You know exactly what he said was absolutely true. How that organization is ran. See, your problem is you want your team to be great. But then you don't want a great leader leading that team. And see, when
Redick wanted to play close to New York, so they tried to trade him to the Nets.
He said no. He said Griffin.
No.
JJ Redick said Griffin didn't even make an attempt to go talk to the Nets. He didn't make an attempt. He didn't make an attempt. He lied. They know he lied. All you gotta do is Google it. He didn't make no fucking attempt to get them to the Nets. He just went right over there and gave them to the damn Dallas Mavericks. And that's why JJ was angry with that bullshit.
When they traded JJ Redick, he was playing some of the worst basketball of his career.
Facts. Real talk. Facts.
No.
Yes, he was.
He wanted to go to the Nets. He wanted to go to the Nets, whether he playing worse or whatever he was playing. He wanted.
He got traded. Where's JJ Redick at now?
No. They know JJ Redick. The Nets know who JJ Redick is. He got a resume. He got a resume. He wanted Griffin to at least talk to the damn Nets, and Griffin didn't. He just put him over there to Dallas Mavericks. Griffin know what he did.
That he was,
but it just shows you how sloppy that organization, and it's not just him. Wait a minute. If you look at player after player after player, come on now. Sooner or later, you got to say what is the common denominator. Wait a minute. Again, when you get player after player after player say the same thing about the organization, sooner or later you're gonna have to deal with the common denominator.
And the common denominator is
the GM.
No matter
your GM. Your GM.
It's not the GM because Griffin only been in for a couple of years.
Let me tell you something. The common denominator is the fact that even if Griffin was to try to make the most perfect trade, nobody wants to come.
Yeah, no, they don't want to come because of history. Because of history, what they did. Anthony Davis, y'all had too many winners over there.
It might be, and you know what? I'm not even trying to stick up for David Griffin because from what I heard, I don't really like him.
I don't like him either.
But at the end of the day, even if the man tried to make the most perfect fucking, come on, he can't get nobody to come to the Pelicans, even if he tried to get the best player out.
Look, you just told the story, Jessica. You just told the story about your mother said that the dude that you was with or whatever, he was on some bullshit, right? Okay, whatever the example you just used, he's on some bullshit, and your mother told you, right? So if the dude keep on doing the same bullshit, are you gonna keep on being with the dude?
But see, Coffee, that's unfair because
David
Griffin was the GM before AD make that trade request.
So everybody's wrong about the GM. Everybody's talking throughout the NBA about that organization and where it's ranked. So everybody's wrong.
But see, we all say David Griffin need to go, but for some reason he ain't gone. So guess what? We still got to keep it motherfucking.
You want to know why? Remember why we talking about earlier about them moving the Pelicans? The team is not a priority for the owner. So if the team ain't a priority for owners, he's a hire GM to get inside there, and they run it how they see fit.
Exactly, and it starts. It's like the post office. The postmaster, motherfucker, he don't give a fuck about the mail. But she don't all right.
The GM before Griffin ain't that one trade AD. He passed up a bunch of trade offers that been better than what I can say better than what you get from LA because you never know how it would have turned out. But he been turning down things off of spite, leaking trade rumors and all that. So
why would any skilled player want to play with that league, that team?
What?
Can you blame him? Can you blame
what trade?
That's what I'm just saying. This is the part y'all don't want to agree to.
No.
What skillful player? What players will want to come to that team?
Even when we didn't have him, nobody ain't want to come. What was the difference?
Jessica, if somebody
I'm
doing
a Pelican
you wrong,
fan. When we had Dale Dempsey, ain't nobody wanted to come.
When AD was playing for the Pels, was David Griffin the GM?
No, and nobody ain't want to come.
Exactly, and I don't even know.
That's why I don't even listen to what they talk about.
This is what I'm saying. It's the y'all just broke down the man don't even take his team serious. And then you got a GM there. Y'all putting everything on the table.
Putting words in our mouth. We ain't never see that.
Who don't take
No, I say
the owner. Did somebody say earlier the owner?
Listen, I'm gonna say it again.
But it wasn't.
Gail Benson owns two teams in New Orleans. her pride and joy is the Saints, and she also owns the Pelicans. She don't put much stock into the Pelicans because that's a side venture to them if you really think about it. So she put somebody in control.
Why would they?
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. When you just put anybody in, like most teams, like you got an owner and they put a GM in place, but they still got control of the team over the GM and tell the GM certain things they want to happen. But in New Orleans Pelicans, she put the GM in control and say, forget about it. And the GM make his own decision. His relationship getting.
You know how you know that's a lie? That lady always on the news.
No, he right, Scott. Panic is talking
that lady always on the news talking about that.
No, she may be on the news, but that's just for that. That's just for coverage. That's just for show me. That's all that is.
Let me tell you. That rumor got out. That y'all saying, talking about that lady said she was gonna sell a team and the team was moving. That lady got on there and said this team ain't going nowhere and explain why the team ain't going nowhere and how long they signed with the state to keep the team. That's how I know y'all.
See, but that's
how I know y'all. They got a whole.
What they signed was at least what the place that they're playing.
That's wrong, Scott. That ain't shit, Scott. What you say? That ain't shit.
That don't mean nothing. You still can sell a team.
Real shit.
You can still sell a team to somebody.
Nah, it ain't real.
And the person that buying the team
down here.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it inside New Orleans for the next 3 years. I can guarantee you that. As soon as at least they can move the team somewhere else. The reason why they got they sign with the state for however long they sign with is for the building alone, because you got to get the state to pay taxes, the people of the state to pay taxes for the team. The people ain't gonna be like, oh, our tax is too high, we don't need a team. They ain't gonna make that decision.
That's facts.
So who gonna make that decision?
When Gail Benson be like, man, listen, why I got this other team? I gotta keep doing this. Oh well, I gotta keep showing up. I'm gonna just pass it down to my son or my daughter or my grandchildren or whatever like that. Let them control it, and the grandchildren can see the money and be like, I'm gonna sell this motherfucker.
See, that's
we don't need them. We got the six.
I feel like if the team gets sold, it's gonna happen when Benson ain't no longer,
Yeah, we watched Kyrie stand in front of the whole crowd in Boston and say, as long as they're going to have me, I'll be here, and dip the next year.
They probably waiting on Benson to, I don't like to speak stuff
it's
bad.
deeper than that, man. This is what I'm trying to say about the lady Gail
Benson ain't care about the team, but her husband don't. She's just
what I was about to tell you.
He don't see no wrong with no part of that team, boy. I don't care what you say. You say anything, he ain't going to see no wrong with none of it.
Listen,
she was
boy, you something else. Hey, Sky, you something else. I don't know what you're smoking, but you something else, bro.
Her husband owned the Saints, and she don't want to let the Saints go because that been her husband's team. She took on the NBA team just because you be like, oh shit, a cheap team in my city. We got a building for them, Smoothie King Center. The Smoothie King, whoever organization that is, they invest money. A large portion of the money combined with the state taxes being paid for the stadium, and that's how they got the Smoothie King Center. That's all that is.
Like,
if she ever decide that,
all teams do that. Every state do that. Every state do that. Every team did that.
Every
NBA team did that.
Jessica, you never lived in New Orleans. Everything, no matter what it is in the state, it come through here. We got all the ports. We got all the Earl. We got everything you need. You think they worrying about taxes?
No, listen. Okay, I'm perfect. I'm glad you say that.
Y'all
listen,
also helping us keep the team. Y'all just don't know it.
I'm glad you say that.
Y'all helping us keep the team too.
Listen, Scott.
No, let me say something real quick. The first point, right? Okay, you saying that everything you saying about New Orleans, bro? That's how South Carolina is with ice. That we got
y'all can hear me.
We got culture. Everybody want to come down here to retire, but we ain't about to pay for no stadium for no team.
Y'all don't have no team. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We got a team.
But listen, South Carolina's a retirement state.
But you ain't understanding where I'm coming from. We're a tourist state. We make money all.
Same thing.
Scott, you're not understanding period.
South Carolina is the same as New Orleans. As Louisiana. We got the same type of shit y'all going on up there. If you meet anybody from South Carolina,
no, y'all don't. This is a whole different ball game.
Listen.
No, y'all don't. No, y'all don't.
I'm telling you, people come down here because we got historical stuff. That's a slave state. We got Confederates and shit down here. We got slave quarters and all that down here.
Man, nobody don't care about that. We got that down here.
We got beaches. I understand y'all got that over there, but I trying to make the U.S. We can own a team. We got enough money in South Carolina to own our own team. We got big colleges. We got Clemson that won the championship a couple of years ago. We got South Carolina. We got MUSC, one of the the biggest and best colleges for doctors and nurses to go to. We got all that down here, but we don't own a team. Why? Because we are not going to be able to fill up the stands every single Sunday
We
or
can.
every single night.
If they win, we can. That's the
y'all can't because y'all ain't got nothing else to do.
It don't matter.
It ain't like the Lakers out here. You know what I mean? We got so many teams here. I mean, we got so many teams. Look at our stadium. It's the smallest stadium in the NBA. So, cause we got so much stuff to do. We ain't got time to be sitting around looking at basketball all the time. We got a lot of shit to do.
Y'all don't care about y'all team.
You know we got shit to do in Chicago. You are.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, like Chicago big as hell. Like even if half the state don't care.
And my daddy from
they still can pack
Chicago.
out a Bears
Where
game.
about?
They still can pack out a Bulls game. They still got the Blackhawks.
That's how I know they care.
What part of Chicago?
To be honest, that I don't know what part of Chicago my daddy from, but he from Chicago. Chicago, yeah.
Jessica, that's how I know they care.
Hey, that's why you're real.
Y'all got a Magic Mountain over there where you at, my brother?
That's
Sky?
why you're a real one. Cause your father from Chicago. That's why you're a real one. Come on.
We got the most.
Yeah,
we
daddy,
got the most
daddy
stuff
from
going
daddy
on
from
in
the
Sky, y'all got a Magic Mountain out there?
Huh?
Y'all got a Magic Mountain out there, Sky?
A Magic Mountain? What you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, cause South Carolina at least got Carolyn with North Carolina. They right on the state line.
Like,
So
we got South Carolina. Man, listen, South Carolina got a lot of shit. And we
Man,
still
listen,
don't got
I'm
our own
telling
team.
you, man, it's a big.
I went to school there, Denmark Tech, so I know.
Man, it's a whole
that's why.
Denmark Tech in Orangeburg, and that's a small part of South Carolina.
Down in Columbia, I used to hang out there. I used to DJ all up and down there. I know what South Kakalaki at. Now I just brought out a name you ain't heard in a long time. South Kakalaki.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Ain't nobody calling that in a long time.
Yeah, so you know I know the history. That's
Next time I get on the chat, I'm gonna find out what part of Chicago my daddy from.
Yeah, let me know.
Okay.
Let me know. You know what
Y'all
I'm saying?
think
He might beat my man. He might beat my man. Jessica, see?
Y'all think we host the most Super Bowls down here for
Chicago?
Yeah, that might be a reason, but they trying to cut it out this year while y'all gonna.
That means we gotta come to Chicago. We gotta talk basketball when you come to Chicago.
Hey, my dad.
Y'all a little loose down there. I know down there where you at, Sky. They a little loose.
Yeah, like man, listen, I done been all over Louisiana. Like I travel a lot. I done been a lot of different places.
No, you didn't.
I done been all over a bunch of different places.
You ever been to New Orleans?
I done been to New Orleans. Man, listen, I go on my people when they go. We used to go to Baton Rouge to get their batting.
Baton Rouge don't count, man. That's like an hour away, dog. I'm talking about New Orleans, the island.
But
I'm talking about the island.
I've been all over
What's that hotel
Louisiana.
y'all got
I
down there?
travel a lot, bro. I've been all over.
They got alligators down there.
I've been
Hey,
outside the
Scott,
country.
how far Homer from New Orleans?
Probably about 45 to an hour. That's by the Gulf of Mexico, Homer.
And that's only if you can get past them 5 stop signs.
Man, Scott, if you leave outside New Orleans and just go to different places, I promise you might still love New Orleans, but it ain't gonna be what you thinking you looking at it as.
Scott, you ever been to Chicago, Scott?
Yeah, I lived out there. I told you I lived in DuPage County. Carol Springs.
That ain't Chicago.
I lived in Glen Ellen.
Yeah, like damn, you Chicago.
That's a
I lived in
suburb.
Glen Ellen too.
You know he had a backpack and glasses on. He can't go to Chi-Town now. You know he can't go to Chi-Town.
You talking about the suburb? You talking about there?
Yeah, he's out there.
No, I used to
track.
go in the city. I'll be lying if I tell you I hung out there now. But I used to go in the city.
When you come to Chicago, I'm gonna take you to some of the places where y'all got good food down there, but we got some places up here where we got some shit up here in Chicago.
Yeah.
I used to love Portillo's. That was my spot.
Portillo's the shit. Portillo's.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, I lived out there, man.
Yeah, Portillo's cold. Portillo's all over. Portillo's got that good. They got them good combinations and all that. They cold.
So you know, I grew up a Michael Jordan fan.
Big fact. When you said your dad in Chicago, I already know what it is. You know, because I can hear the fire in your voice. You got a lot of that business from your father. That's good. I'm glad you don't back down. That's
man,
good.
like the Bulls can go 0-82 for 6 years in a row, and they still would never think about moving in because they're a legacy team. It's
all right.
Like,
so let me tell you, you was a Chicago fan. You was Michael Jordan fan.
Yeah. Well, you know, I was kind of young during those days. So I just, my dad was faithful to the team, so I watched the games with my pops. But and the family when we would go to Homer, my uncle that lived in Louisiana, he was a Shaquille O'Neal fan. So those battles was great.
Oh yeah, when Shaquille was down at LSU, I was a Shaquille O'Neal fan. We played with Coach Brown down there in Louisiana.
When Shaquille played for the Magic.
When he played with Louisiana with Chris Jackson and them and Jamie Brown and all them boys, I was a big Louisiana. I was focused on LSU. They was cold.
Man, anybody know who taught Michael Jordan how to play golf?
His roommate from North Carolina. His roommate, what's his name? Peterson. Buzz Peterson was like that from North Carolina. His roommate from North Carolina.
I'm gonna help you out a little bit. My brother-in-law, Slim. Now put Slim and Michael Jordan in the same Google search, and you'll see Slim was the one Michael Jordan had to go to the court and testify that he lost $75,000. Slim is my brother-in-law, brother.
Slim, hold on. Slim was a pimp or something, a drug dealer or something.
No, he was a drug dealer. You're right.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. He was my brother-in-law.
Yeah, I remember that story. Hell yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That was his man. That was Michael Jordan's man. They were close.
And Slim used to have a club about not too much bigger than in the room, my man. Right now, he called it a club. And the Michael Jordan was sitting right there in that club right there. And that's the first time I ever see him. But Slim did teach Michael Jordan how to play golf.
Buzz Peterson from North Carolina.
But yeah, I mean, he probably got. Let me tell you something. Slim was the Tiger Woods before Tiger Woods. But see, Slim like that fast life.
Right.
You understand? Right. Sometimes you can have talent, but that street be calling you. You know what I mean?
Slim had that money too. He riding Bentleys and everything.
Yeah. So y'all put Michael Jordan and Slim in there, and you'll see what I'm talking about. D-Bose. That's his last name. D-Bose. That's my brother-in-law.
Okay, that's good business right there.
For my oldest son.
Oh, that's good business
right
there.
What shocked me? I never knew that Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan had this little beef going on.
You know they had to have it because when Kukos came to that, what's his name, he didn't feel like Michael Jordan stepped up to the plate so he can get paid.
Man, Michael Jordan always been petty, man. I mean, good as a basketball.
You understand?
He always been on some BS, dog. You know,
because he feels like the money that what was his name, Kukos got, the little white boy guy. He feel like Michael Jordan should have been on his side to get that contract that they gave him.
And
the only thing Michael Jordan had to do was speak up.
Mike didn't say nothing. You know, it's like Mike.
That's how that started.
He always been like this. I'll give you a million stories about Mike in Chicago. All this shit he done done. When we all played down at the hoops.
And I had to say he still is one of the best ball players ever put on.
I give him the basketball shit, but off the court, he on some petty shit. On that business, he on some what he doing with the Ball family and Jello and Melo, that's straight BS. And he was doing that shit in Chicago. That's how I know he doing the same thing. And you just see it, it's evident. You know what I'm saying? Mike gotta get off that, man. But
see, LaMelo is kind of player who say, let's go for it.
No,
let's get it on the court. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Melo would challenge him on the court. See, one thing I can say about that last boy, that boy got ice in his vein. I don't think he's scared of nobody.
No, Jello too. Jello got ice too. He ain't scared of nobody neither.
I'm pretty sure, but I'm just saying, like, he's right there with Mike. He be like Mike, we can play a private game. Let's get with it.
No, Mike ain't gonna play that. You know, you can say that shit to Mike now, but you ain't saying that shit to Mike when he 18, 19.
No, I know. You know damn well I ain't saying when he's 18. Shit, I mean, he's trying to take a handicap game. I think Mike was trying to give him a handicap game, but he wouldn't want nobody to know about it.
Yeah, you can say that shit to Mike now, but that shit, that Mike, that 19-year-old Mike.
Do you think Mike could beat Kobe? I'm just asking one question. You think Mike could have beat Kobe at his best and Mike was at his best?
Man, I think it would have been a good game. I got Mike. I got to go with Mike. I think it would have been a good game, but that Mike, that 19-year-old Mike, that 20-year-old
Mike too.
That 20-year-old Mike.
Because one thing about Mike.
I say they played Mike and Kobe. I'm talking about at their best. I don't care what age it was. If both of them was at their best,
I'm going with Mike.
I know enough to see Mike, but shit, I still gonna take Kobe.
No, I'm going Mike all day, dog. Did y'all? I don't know if y'all remember this commercial. You probably remember J Speed when Mike first came out in '84, and that man went on one side of the rim and went on the other side of the rim when he jumped in the air. It was like a Channel 9 commercial.
Yeah, I remember that.
Man, that motherfucker, man, I was like, this dude is out this way. It's crazy. And then
they still say David Thompson's the only man can jump up there and put a quarter and put change, take a quarter down, put change on the backboard.
So David had the vertical, right? Mike had the hang time.
He had the hang time.
He stayed in the air. David would go off vertical, go up there and do that business and come back down. Mike would go up there and stay up there for a minute, and he ain't coming back down until you come down. He's still gonna be up there. You be like, God damn. And Mike different, man. And he played defense for real. So man, Mike, dog, Man, he a killer, dog.
And when Mike feel like somebody trying him or he got some competition or something like that, he gonna play even harder.
Man, I would tell y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I would tell y'all. Look, I saw the man gamble. Him and Antoine Walker going at it. And the what's the name? And I'm talking about they gambling Bentleys and all type of for car. Bags of money. I'm talking about bags. I'm sitting here witnessing this, sitting right next to Tim Hardaway. I'm looking at this thing right here happening. I'm like, these people crazy. They giving up cars, Bentleys. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell y'all.
See, the reason I take Kobe over Mike, because I feel like even if I won't say they 1A and 1B, Kobe did it against better competition.
Man, get out of here! Stop! Do you know what hand checking is? You know what? You ever heard of?
But Kobe gets some of that. He come into the league with a couple of that before that.
No, he never came to the league with no Moses Malone and dude from
not with Moses Malone, but
Bill and Bill. But these people stealing on you. I'm talking about they ain't fuck the ball. They hitting you in your face. They going literally for your face.
That's one thing I'll give Kobe too. Like Kobe been more skilled than Jordan. I remember when he was saying
they weren't calling no fouls like that back then.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. I'm trying to tell you.
Think about it. Kobe coming to the league in what, 96? The hand checking rule hit what year?
Man, dog, it's just so you got.
And mind you, Kobe been the all-star off the bench.
The hand checking rule been in there since '84. Even back then when
what year did they take the hand checking out?
That was when your band came in. I think a year before Kobe. They took it out. I think a year before.
Yeah, a year before Kobe. So like what, 95?
I think so. I think it was a year before Kobe.
So like 95.
The Bulls used to be in our market. That's the games we used to catch before we got a team.
So if they take hand checking out the league in 95, right? So that means Jordan last 3 championships, but in the non-hand checking era.
Man, no. They were still checking. They were still checking, bro. They were still checking. For the first 3.
Kobe been getting that too. At the beginning
of his career, not like Mike, dog. 96. Not like Mike, dog. I'm talking about they literally beating you. I'm talking about when you come to the hole, think about going to the hole and they ain't going for the ball at all. They hit you right in your face. Like, literally.
That's how Detroit was beating them all.
Detroit.
I mean, but you don't think Kobe could have gone in that same era and did the same thing Jordan been doing?
Man, you got to go against Charles Oakley, them, the New York Knicks with Patrick Ewing, them, and Xavier McDaniels. Shit, boy, them motherfuckers.
I mean, Kobe going against the damn Jailblazers. Shit. Man. He had going. Like he going like why he's saying is as the years go by, we can't ignore that players get more athletic, they're more skilled than the players from before.
I agree.
Better.
I agree. Evolution of basketball.
Ability just different from them boys.
I agree.
So it's like it would kind of, in a sense, be harder if you trying to emulate Jordan in a different era.
But you know what I do, Patty? I don't never compare them 3. Mike, Kobe, or LeBron. I be like, Mike cold as hell in this era. Kobe cold in this era. LeBron cold in this era.
You'll never know how good who was.
You'll never know. So you gotta go generational. They all 3 was cold in their era.
That's what I don't compare LeBron to Kobe and Jordan because I feel like they do different things on the court.
All of them do.
I just like I guess I'm more of a Kobe fan. Even I know a lot of people say, well, if you like Kobe, you might as well like Jordan. They're the same person with that. But I feel like I watched them boy tell Kobe, you can only go right. Kobe play a whole game only going left, and he was skilled where he could go left.
Tell you, bro, I watched Kobe
one game. He can't shoot the 3 ball. He break the 3 ball record the next game. Like, I feel like everything you gotta say Kobe could have.
But most people who are Kobe fans, and this is an opinion, I believe, that they wasn't around to watch Jordan play.
Facts.
Yeah, that's why I say I'll never put Jordan like number 1 or even number 2. Like shit, I can't say I really watched them play.
But I can't be mad at you for picking Kobe. I can't be mad at nobody for picking Kobe. I can't be mad at nobody for picking LeBron because all them guys, they cold. On top of that, I saw Kobe in the gym on Harrison in Chicago working on a simple layup, top right corner for an hour and 45 minutes doing the same damn move. I'm seeing this with my eyes. I'm like, damn, I did that. He went on the other side and did the same damn move for another hour and 45 minutes. I said, I got out of there. I didn't even stay. I said, that man perfected shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you, how I look at it, like after Michael Jordan left, like the NBA was dead. Kobe brought it back to life.
Facts. I agree. Facts.
So, and the only reason why Kobe brought it back to life because he showed flashes of that Michael Jordan.
Facts. Right, you're right, Sky. Because I see people talking about he's trying to be like Mike. He's trying to be like Mike. I'm like, nigga, what's wrong with being like? If you gonna emulate anybody, if you got to emulate anybody, that's who you emulate. Nigga, I don't care if he went to the washroom. He owned his business like Mike. Whatever. He got out and he did his business. That man killed the NBA, man. That Kobe Bryant,
talking
dog.
about Kobe with the bush. That's what we talking about.
Yeah, I like Kobe with the fro. I like Kobe with that fro. That Kobe with the fro he was wicked too. That Kobe nasty, man. That's why you can't be angry for people, whoever they want to pick. But they want to pick Kobe, LeBron, Mike, whatever. You can't be angry at people for the man. You don't know. You can't talk about people because they pick. Respectfully, we can agree to disagree. Nonetheless, Kobe, man, that man, and then on some real shit, Kobe cared about women basketball. He the first speak up on women basketball.
We're gonna have to get into that the next episode. We're about to get up out of here. Appreciate all y'all for checking with us, man. Appreciate you, Coffee. Shout out Nico. Shout out Jessica.
And I kept trying to watch basketball. That shit was kind of dead.
Panic. You know what it is. Shout out to the chat.
Shout out to Big Flight, the best shit in the world, worldwide. Flight Sports TV, the best on the planet. See y'all tomorrow.
Number one.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him. You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV. Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.